Smoking gelato right now, you know what I'm talking about?
It's Xavier Jordan.
$12 blunt. I wanna be the richest nigga in the room. Got it out the mud, ain't had no silver spoon. The really nigga in the room. Got it out the block, I came a long way from a goon. The richest nigga in the room. The really nigga in the room. The really nigga in the room. The richest nigga in the room. My nigga in the room before I knew where I was at. We were catching Nobly, I was on the block chasing steak. I was in the schoolhouse, had that scrap in my backpack. Teacher get on the nigga ass, fuck it, I'm skipping class. Ayy, back to the block, I'm back to the hood, it's back to the bacon, nigga. Back to the bacon. Now I ain't playing, I ride with the K, and it's out safety, nigga. The richest nigga in the room without a bank account. The realest nigga when I move, X everybody around. I ain't gotta shout, ain't gotta make no noise. I just made one phone call and hit up my boy. You know yo come through in that 2-seat. He got Vino with him, that boy got 2 hits. I just hit Lil Savage up, he blowing reefer. City got a new plug and it cheap. This Sosa just shot me a test, got what I wanted. Told her pull up, I got cash, don't do no front. I wanna be the richest nigga in the room. Got it out the mud, ain't had no silver spoon. The really nigga in the room. Got it out the block, I came a long way from a goon. The richest nigga in the room. The really nigga in the room. My shoe. The really nigga in the room. The richest nigga in the room. My move. The really nigga in the room and I ain't got a lot. Nigga crawl a can, he gotta die. Put that on Mom Deuce, you know that I'm talking. Shout out to that Deuce, my little nigga bloody. Still in the mound with some folks, nigga. In my crib, niggas cut throat, nigga. You know what the bid, come and get a boat. I got gas, I got Reggie, I got blow. In the summertime, I'm still serving snow. DJ for the high, I don't do the low. Can with the move if it make a profit. That boy coming brown, so we call it block. State props, ABM, but the team's the rock. I'm like Shaq to the youngest, I still get the blocks. All these bitches jocking. Whole team.
What's up with it, Val? What's good? What's good? What's up with it?
It was 0 degrees up here, boy.
Man, it been like that since yesterday, dog. It was snowing. Yesterday was like a snowstorm out here in Memphis. It's still this shit's still icy than a motherfucker. And yeah, it's shit like 0 degrees.
They closed us
about
down
0 degrees out here. Was it snowing yesterday for y'all? Did it snow yesterday?
We ain't have to go in. I don't even know if we gotta go in tomorrow, but we ain't going today. They shut it down.
That shit iced up. That shit, everything is frozen out here, man. Can't even go outside, man.
Yeah.
I don't like that shit, nigga. I'm from LA. I'm from California. It don't never snow out there. I ain't seen snow until I came out here to Memphis. Right. Shit is fucked up, Val.
It is, man.
What's going on, though, man? What's up with this boxing shit, man? What's the word, man? What you been hearing?
I was hearing Devin saying something today about the Lomachenko fight.
Oh, yeah, he was doing some interviews, huh?
Yeah.
He did a bunch of interviews. They was talking to him about Tank Davis, Hector Garcia, what else?
Yeah, he said Hector a tune-up.
They talked to that nigga about some other shit.
See,
that nigga look big, though, huh, Devin Haney, right now? Devin Haney got real big right now, huh?
Yeah. He going to 140.
Big as shit. But after the Lomachenko fight, he's still gonna fight Lomachenko.
Yeah, then
you know what you know what they want though. Shit, they want Devin Haney to fight against Shakur after the Loma fight. That's what Bob Arum just said there too. He just did another interview, Bob Arum, and said he wants Shakur to fight the winner of Devin Haney and Loma. That's what he said. So it's gonna be interesting to see what they do, man, because once they beat Lomachenko, they gonna offer him a fight with Shakur. That offer might be on the table already. From I don't know, but there's a second fight. You got that fight with Loma, and then there's another fight coming up with Shakur. That top ranked Bob Arum, they want to make that fight. So at the end of the day, it's going to be up to Devin Haney if you want to stay at 135 to fight Shakur or go up to 140. And I don't think there's like you got some fights at 140, like the Tiafimo fight, but Tiafimo, like, I don't think he's the same fighter no more. He's not the same fighter, actually. Ever since he lost to Kambosos, he ain't been the same. Ever since that Kambosos fight, Tiafimo ain't been the same. So you could go up to 140 just to whoop his ass, but the fans are gonna be like, oh, Tio ain't shit no more. Tio's not the same, so but when Shakur, Shakur is an undefeated fighter. Shakur is on the pound for pound list, and a lot of people believe Shakur is the best. You know what I mean? Like yourself, you believe Shakur is the best, right?
Absolutely.
Yes, exactly. Sir. That's why the Shakur fight is better than anything at 140, because there's a lot of people that believe, Shakur is better than Devin Haney. A lot of people believe that Shakur got better skills. So, that's why you got to make those type of fights happen, especially when it's hot, bro. Especially when boxing fans, we like fiending. We fiending for big fights, nigga. We even get the Earl Spence Crawford fight, nigga. That's like the next best thing. This might even be better than Spence and Crawford, bro. We need those type of fights, Val, for real, man. But Devin Haney is big.
Devin say he sparred with Hector Garcia. He say he'll tune up.
For real? He said he sparred him?
Yeah, he sparred with him twice. He said maybe. He said maybe 3 times. He said he ain't nothing but a tune up.
Damn. But he is undefeated, though. He undefeated. He's a world champion at 130 pounds. So, he ain't no bum. I ain't going to say Garcia's a bum. If Garcia was a bum, he would have lost to Chris Colbert. You know what I mean? He ain't no bum. That's a damn show. But I think Tank will whoop his ass, though. I think Tank going to beat him pretty easy, to be honest. What you think?
Yeah, I think he's going to knock him out 4 rounds or less.
Yeah, I think
but Devin said Tank got to beat Tank. Devin said Tank still got to watch him, be watchful. But he said he ain't nothing but.
What Devin say?
The Tank still got to be watchful. You got to watch him,
Of course, nigga. It's a fight, nigga. They thought Kambosos was going to be a tune-up for Tio. And what happened? Tio beat the shit out of Kambosos, bro. Y'all keep saying Kambosos is a bomb. Kambosos ain't shit. Kambosos beat the fuck out of Tiafimo, nigga.
Kambosos is a bomb, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
How we gonna say? So was Tio a bum? Just answer that for me. Was Tio a bum?
Nah, he just.
Or was Tio a bum? Did he beat a bum?
Nah, he ain't beat no bum, but he a bum. Like, I don't believe Kambosos can beat Hector Garcia.
Nigga, Kambosos beat Tio. Tio wasn't a bum, Val.
I know. I say he got lucky.
I don't believe in luck, though. Nigga had a good performance. He fought a good fight. We got to give the man credit for what he did. That nigga went out there. He took care of business, bro. You know what I'm saying? Even Lomachenko couldn't beat Tio, nigga. Y'all don't say Loma is a bum, nigga.
But Tio beat himself, though.
Huh?
Tio beat himself in that fight, bro.
You keep saying that, bro. It was Kambosos the one beating his ass. Kambosos dropped him, so we got to give Kambosos credit for whooping his ass, though, bro. He ain't go in the ring and beat himself, nigga. Kambosos was putting hands on that nigga. That's what happened.
Yeah, they went there trying to knock that man out round 1.
You keep saying he a bum, but he beat the shit out of Tio, bro. So Tio wasn't no bum. You won't say Tio's a bum.
Nah, he wasn't no bum.
All right then. So Kambosos beat a good fighter, nigga. Kambosos, Tiafimo at that time, niggas was saying he was a straight monster. He was a beast. They were saying he was gonna knock out Devin Haney and all of that. You can't keep saying he's a bum though, Val, when the nigga been putting in work. You know what I'm saying? But that's your opinion. I respect your opinion. You don't think he's good?
Who else? Name me somebody else that Kambosos fight that we know.
Who else he beat? He beat Mickey Bay, Devin Haney's trainer, Mickey Bay.
Garbage. Who else?
Shit, he beat Mickey Bay and he beat Lee Selby. Lee Selby was a former champion.
How old is Lee Selby? 38?
No, Lee Selby was around like, what, 31 or something, 32 at that time. Lee Selby was a good fighter. He wasn't no bum. He was a former champion.
Cause my first time ever seeing Kambosos fight when he fought Tio.
Well, when he fought Tio, that was the first time you seen him?
First
I seen
time.
him fight before. He fought the Lee Selby guy. I was hearing about Kambosos, like it was a few people that was talking about him. Shit, like 2 years ago.
He from Australia?
Yeah, he from Australia. But I mean, I don't see no bum being no unified champion like that, Val. I just don't see no bum beating the shit out of Teofimo Lopez like that, my nigga.
He might have been a decent bum.
Hey, Val, I don't see no bum just beating up on Tio like that, nigga. Tio ain't gonna let no bum whoop his ass, nigga.
Man, Tio ain't know what he was doing that night.
But at that time, did you think Tio was gonna beat Kambosos, or you was picking Kambosos to beat him? Nobody was picking Kambosos.
That's why I say it was just one of them nights. It's like Buster Douglas and Tyson.
Nigga, but Buster Douglas, nigga, had losses, nigga. Buster Douglas already had 4 losses. He got beat by Tony Tucker and a whole bunch of other niggas before that. Kambosos was undefeated when he beat Tio. That's the difference.
Mm-hmm.
But Buster Douglas was a good fighter, though. He had some skills. I ain't gonna lie. That nigga wasn't just no bum like that.
George Kambosos got
Yeah.
Ryan Garcia.
Yeah, Buster Douglas was a good fighter, though, my nigga. Like he was an underrated fighter. He had some losses on him, but that nigga could box a little bit. Mike Tyson, he underestimated him. Same thing with Tio. He underestimated George Kambosos. That's why he lost, nigga. That was his problem. He was looking past him.
Mm-hmm.
Hell yeah, Val. You know what I'm saying? So you got to give Devin Haney credit, man, because he beat the shit out of Kambosos, man. Kambosos was the man at that time, Val. Y'all niggas act like Kambosos wasn't the man. Nigga, like, when Kambosos beat Tio, he was the fucking man, dog.
Who fights tomorrow night? The Japanese guy?
What you say?
Who fights tomorrow night? The Japanese
What you
guy?
say? Shit, I don't even think there's no fucking boxing on tomorrow. I don't think there's no boxing going on tomorrow.
So that Japanese guy fight next week?
Yeah, it might be next week or something like that. I'm a double check, but I don't know if there's any fights, man. I don't think there's any fights, but I'm a double check though. But them the little niggas fighting like 105 pounders, 108 pounders and shit. What you think about them little niggas in boxing? The 108 pounders, 105 pounders and shit. What you think about them straw weights and shit? Minimum weights, bantam weights, fly weights.
I don't go there.
You don't watch those weight classes?
No.
Well, niggas could fight too, though, Val. They underrated fighters, them.
Yeah, I know.
I remember Johnny Tapia. He was a hell of a fighter, though. He was fighting at those smaller weight classes. Even Mark Too Sharp Johnson, that nigga was nice back in the day. And Jeff Chandler. Jeff Chandler was good, too. I think he fought at like 126, 115. He was a good fighter. Yeah, but once we get into the new year, Val, you're gonna start seeing a lot of fights, homie. You're gonna start seeing the big fights, nigga. We just at the end of the year right now. You know what I'm saying? He said they fight next weekend, so it ain't no fights tomorrow. Ain't no fights.
Right.
What's up with Earl, man? Who they want to know who you got, Val? Boots versus Earl Spence. Who you got? You got Earl, don't it?
Yeah, he gonna teach him a lesson. Boots ain't ready right now. I mean, he shouldn't even let
He
us.
look like he ready.
Is this his first 12 rounder?
I think he's been scheduled for 12, but he's been knocking everybody out, so I don't think he ever won 12.
Man, it's freezing up here, boy. It's -1.
Man, it's freezing out here. It's 1 degrees, nigga. It's just 0 degrees.
Yeah,
It's been like that, nigga, since yesterday.
Yeah,
It's been like that since yesterday, Val, nigga. You ain't the only one freezing, nigga. This shit cold than a bitch, nigga. Everything is iced up outside. Everything is frozen, nigga. You ain't go to work today?
Nah, they closed. I drove to the store with my windshield wiper stuck out.
Oh, you drove out there in the frozen shit? You drove out there in the ice?
Yeah, just to the store. With my windshield wipers stuck out. I ain't even put my windshield wipers down.
What you think about tomorrow? You think gonna be like that again? You think this shit's still gonna be frozen?
Yeah, it already said. We're gonna have 2 degrees tomorrow.
That shit's starting to go up a little bit over here though. That shit, but it's still like 10 degrees, 15 degrees, 14 and shit. Like Jonathan Simon said, 14 degrees. Shit freezing like a motherfucker, Val.
Yeah.
I just can't wait to see what's gonna be next, man, for Shakur though, bro. We know Devin Haney gonna fight Lomo. Who Shakur gonna fight? Is he gonna fight that Japanese nigga? Is he gonna fight Ortiz? I'm gonna be honest. I would rather see Shakur fight Ortiz because Ortiz beat Jamel Herring. Ortiz he fought Loma. I thought he beat Loma. I think Ortiz is a better opponent. He's a better name than that Japanese nigga, bro. Never heard of that Japanese nigga. I know he ranked higher than him, but he ain't just shit though, Val. Let's be honest.
Yeah. Earl might go ahead and fight Boots.
He needed to fight somebody. The way y'all niggas was talking, like everybody was ducking him. The way y'all talking, Crawford was scared of the nigga. Come on, man. He got to do something.
Well, he got to give up the belts if he don't fight Boots in 6 months. He got to let go of the belts. They already said it today.
Who you talking about? Earl Spence?
Yeah, Boots is mandatory.
That nigga he be having a lot of shit going on, Val. This nigga getting in car accidents and shit. That nigga be, I don't know what's up with that nigga, bro. Something going on with that nigga.
He's drinking.
That's not good. You remember I was telling you yesterday about fighters drinking and shit? I don't like that shit, nigga.
Yeah, I think
Terrence
he drink
Crawford
a
don't
lot.
drink. He don't smoke. He's always focused, nigga. You got to roll with Crawford, bro. Even your boy Shakur ride with Crawford, nigga. He like Earl too, though. But Crawford is big brother. He went to Crawford's fight.
Oh yeah,
I think it's about time you go with Crawford, Val.
I'm
It
What's the
ain't
thinking
too
deal, y'all
late,
about
boys?
Val. It ain't too late, nigga. You better come home, nigga.
Hey, I
That's where
just
your boy Shakur with. He with Bud. Yo, what up, Cameron?
what's the deal, my boy?
CC, what up?
I just came here to ask a little quick question. Y'all, how y'all feel about Jared Anderson? I know he still got to get some fights under his belt and work on his defense, but I like him.
You said Jared Anderson?
Yes, sir.
Man, he the truth, bro. I think Jared Anderson gonna be the next Riddick Bowe, man. He the next great heavyweight champion. That kid is the truth. He gonna take over boxing. Think
Yeah, no.
he's only 22 years old.
Yep.
So give him about 2-3 more years. Give him about 3 more years. He gonna take over. That's what I think.
The only thing I think he really need to work on for real is his defense. He all offense right now, but he not. It's because it's who he fighting though too. So maybe we don't know
But
what his
he stepped
defense
it up in
really is.
competition his last fight. He beat the
Yeah,
dog shit out the nigga.
yeah.
Jerry
That's what I
Forrest
was
went 12
saying
rounds
too.
with Jang. And
Yep.
Jang just had a tough ass fight with Filip Hrgovic. So
Yeah.
Forrest, he was a step up, and nigga Jared Anderson whooped his ass even worse. But I do agree, Jared Anderson gonna have to tighten up his defense because they do hit him a couple of times. You got to be careful in the heavyweight division because it only take one punch.
Hell
Now
yeah.
he be training with Shakur. Shakur gonna help him tighten up his defense.
Yeah. That's when I kind of got on the scene to him because I go to school down at Toledo, so I was there when before he got up out of Toledo before he went global and stuff. So I was seeing him come up in the works and stuff. He got a strong work ethic for sure. It's gonna be hard to put him down.
Hey Val, what you think about him? Let's get Val's opinion.
about who? The heavyweight.
Jared Anderson, Big Baby.
Oh, big baby, nice.
I just wanted to ask y'all for real because I haven't really heard a lot of people talk about him for real. He ain't really
Oh,
talked about it at all.
they bringing him along real slow.
Yeah,
Like they say, about 2 years, 2-3 years, he'd be straight. He should be the heavyweight champion, representing America again.
yeah. I hope so. I want to see. I don't know. I feel like it'd be definitely some interesting fights. Like when you get to that higher echelon of elite heavyweights, like
Oh yeah, there's some work up there for
it's some crazy work.
him. Yeah. But Tyson them should be going out by the time he get to that level. They should be leaving.
Yeah, they'll be done and over with. If they ain't, he gonna make sure they're done and over with.
Yeah.
No, that was really all I wanted to ask, bro. I appreciate y'all for letting me stop in.
For sure, bro. Anytime, man.
Problem, bro.
Yes, sir. H Money Boxing.
Yo, Val.
Yep.
Yo, Val, Jared Anderson, the truth, man. I think that kid gonna be the next Riddick Bowe for sure, man. Riddick Bowe was the truth, Val. Remember Riddick Bowe beat Holyfield?
Mm-hmm.
Riddick Bowe beat Holyfield 2 times. He only had one loss. He lost to Holyfield in his the rematch. Remember when that the dude jumped in the ring? What's that nigga with the parachute and shit? You can hear me, Val?
Yeah.
Yeah, Riddick Bowe, he was the last undisputed champion from America. So Riddick Bowe, I thought was a great fighter, man. He's just that. I don't know what happened to Riddick Bowe, man. I think like he wasn't dedicated or something. The nigga would get fat and shit. He'd be out of shape. And I think his body couldn't take the punishment too. Like that nigga is like he got brain damage now. You could barely hear him talk. It'd be a lot of fighters like that.
Yeah.
They bodies can't take the punishment and shit.
Bo was a drinker too, though.
I heard he wasn't a drinker.
Yeah, he was, man.
Well, you remember his manager, Rock Newman, that white dude? They said Bo wasn't a drinker. He wasn't a smoker. They said Bo just he liked to eat and shit. That nigga would eat a lot, and that was his problem. He just wasn't disciplined. But Riddick Bowe as a fighter, man, Riddick Bowe was an amazing fighter. That nigga had hand speed. He had a great jab, great skills. He was an Olympian. He had power. Riddick Bowe could do it all. He was one of the first like big heavyweights like that. Him and Lennox Lewis, them niggas was big as shit.
Yeah, Bowe was big puncher too.
But his problem though, well, a lot of people was mad at him because he didn't fight Lennox Lewis. You remember he didn't fight Lennox Lewis? He threw that belt in the trash, in the garbage.
Mm-hmm.
Remember that?
Oh yeah. He ducked him.
And that's what people remember. People remember that. Like, you know, these boxing fans, a lot of us, man, a lot of them, they always look at the negative about each fighter. Oh, the first, when you talk about Riddick Bowe, the first thing they say, oh, he ducked Lennox Lewis. You know what I mean? He threw his belt in the garbage. But nigga don't remember how Riddick Bowe was a part of some of the greatest fights ever. He was a part of some of the greatest fights in the history of boxing. His fight with Evander Holyfield, nigga, 3 fights. Nigga, it was epic. Those were legendary fights. Lennox Lewis, he was a great fighter. Like I said, I got Lennox Lewis in my top 3. But Lennox Lewis, he wasn't a part of no legendary fights like that one. Like Holyfield and Riddick Bowe. Nigga, we will always remember that fight. I mean, forever.
Mm-hmm.
Riddick Bowe, shit, nigga, he fought against... Who else he beat? That nigga beat Holyfield. Who else Riddick Bowe beat, man?
He beat
Buster Matthews. No, he beat what's his name? The one nigga. Bruce Seldon. He knocked out Bruce Seldon. Remember Mike Tyson beat Bruce Seldon. A lot of people thought Bruce Seldon took a dive in that fight. But when Riddick Bowe beat Bruce Seldon, man, Riddick Bowe knocked the fuck out of Bruce Seldon, nigga. That nigga beat a lot of niggas, bro. He beat Jesse Ferguson. He was beating the brakes off of people, bro. Riddick Bowe was a monster, homie. I think Riddick Bowe is still one of the greatest heavyweights of all time.
Why he never fight Tyson?
Tyson was in jail. And you know him and Mike Tyson went to the same high school. They went to high school together. That's crazy, huh, Val? 2 undisputed champions from America that went to the same high school with each other. From the same neighborhood.
Yeah.
Nigga went to the same high school, but Mike Tyson was in jail. When Riddick Bowe became heavyweight champion, that's when Tyson was in jail. And then when Tyson got out of jail, Riddick Bowe wasn't the same anymore. He was already fucked up. You remember Riddick Bowe's fight with Andrew Galata? Remember when Andrew Galata kept hitting him low and shit?
Yeah, that was the fight right there.
Remember Galata was beating the fuck out of Bowe at that time. That's why I was like, he wasn't the same anymore.
Mm-hmm.
Even the way he was talking, he started talking all slow and shit. You could tell just by the way he talked, he wasn't the same.
Right. Yeah, that was a great fight.
With his fight with Andrew Galata?
Yeah.
But Galata couldn't stop hitting him, with the low blows.
He
couldn't stop hitting them low. He was winning the whole fight.
Yeah.
That nigga's stupid, bro. He was like he had like mental illness or some shit. Something was wrong with that nigga. He couldn't control himself. That was his problem.
Yeah.
But Jared Anderson, I think Big Baby gonna take over boxing, Val. I'm telling you, 2023 is gonna be a big year for Big Baby Jared Anderson, bro. And I'm telling you, the fighters to look out for in 2023, Jaron Ennis, Boots Ennis, Jared Anderson, the real Big Baby, David Morrell Jr. from Cuba. Who else? I think that's about it right there. Jared Anderson, David Morrell, and Jaron Ennis. I'm thinking they gonna take over.
It's about to show. They're gonna fight this year. But Ennis about to fight. Ennis about to fight on the 7th.
Yeah, he gonna beat the shit out that dude. I don't even know who the fuck he fighting. I never heard of that guy, bro, because nobody else would fight him. Ain't nobody else wouldn't give him an opportunity. So
who
he about to go to work.
Who I mean,
what you say?
Who he fighting?
I don't know this dude, bro. I don't know who this dude
black,
is.
White, Spanish.
He's like white. He like a white boy. I think he's white. Because nobody else want to fight him. Keith Thurman don't want to fight him, bro. What the fuck is Keith Thurman doing? Keith Thurman out here sitting around waiting for motherfucking Keith Thurman waiting for motherfucker. What's his name? He waiting for Earl Spence and shit. He act like I don't know what Keith Thurman doing. What's up with it, Debo? What's good?
I know. How you been, H? I've been checking in the channel.
Man, I'm good,
every now and then in the chat.
Hell yeah, what's up with it, dog? What's good?
Man, shit, grind. I'm about to be in Kosovo next week with this basketball shit. I finally got a contract and shit.
You finna be hooping out there, man. You still can come fuck with us though, cause shit, the internet everywhere, so you can still fuck with us.
You already know shit. I ain't, you know what I'm saying. I'm in Kosovo, so I ain't gonna be doing too much of nothing outside of basketball. So shit, I'm definitely gonna be tapping in, man. Hey, but I ain't gonna lie, I really wanted to speak on, man, this Bud. I know this Bud is shit. This shit is gonna be ongoing until them niggas fight. Then it's probably still gonna be ongoing after they fight. But I ain't gonna lie, I'm at the point now, bro. I feel like both them niggas ducking each other, man. And you know I'm a Bud. You know how I feel about Bud and shit. I'm at this point, bro. I'm like, bro, they ducking each other, bro. Them niggas don't want to fight each other, bro.
I don't think Bud ducking anything. I don't think he that type of person. I don't think he that type of nigga, bro. That nigga want to fight, bro. You seen he just had a fight, knock somebody out. Now he calling for the fight right now. He told Earl Spence yesterday, like, what's happening, nigga? I want to fight. What's good? And Earl ain't said nothing back to this nigga. This nigga Earl Spence said, go ahead.
Man, they said Spence out of shape. I seen some little report on Spence, man. That nigga was looking fat. Like he ain't really been training.
I know. That's what I heard the same thing. What's up, Destiny?
That nigga looking like he ain't giving a fuck about fighting right now.
Hey, his body literally like a pulled pork sandwich. Like literally. He's busting out on the sides and everything. Like he looks like a pulled pork sandwich. It's pretty all that.
Hey, Destiny, you don't think they was doing Photoshop with that nigga shit? Because I seen one picture that made him look fatter, his face and shit.
You know what? That definitely could be a thing, but the photo was so grainy, it was so terrible. I don't know, like, if they really could Photoshop that one. You know, I might have to go back and look at it, because you can always tell with the shadowing, right? Isn't it something with the shadowing, y'all? That you could tell when it's Photoshopped? I don't know. If I think so, well. But I guess
which one you talking about?
The one where he's like standing up and he has like on his pink and I want to say like mint color outfit on, some white jeans or something.
I don't know, but I seen one picture that made his face look like way fatter. So I don't know if they did that
Photoshop H.
Yeah, hell yeah, nigga. Hell yeah.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, see the video, man. I'm like, man, nah, what the video was a picture. I'm like, man, that nigga had a belly and shit. I'm like, hold on.
Yeah, that's the one. See, I don't know if that one was Photoshopped though. The one what I seen with his face,
the podium or something.
Yeah, I seen he had a tummy on him. He had this big old tummy on him, bro. So I don't know. That might have been real, Debo. And then he said he got in this car accident. He said he ain't, he's hurt. Like. He said he dealing with some injuries from this new car accident, but I didn't see that nigga limping around. They said his leg is fucked up. That nigga looked like he was okay to me. He was walking around laughing.
Man, I done heard reports.
If that nigga was injured, he would have been in the hospital.
Nigga to hit his ass so he could fake an accident. I'll be hearing all type of shit. I don't know, man. It'd be all, but I ain't gonna lie. I really think they both ducking each other though, man.
You wasn't saying that before.
I wasn't, but then. Man, after the shit I'm seeing, it's like, man, Spence did give the nigga a deal. I'm sure it want the deal Bud ain't want, but I'm like, end of the day, Spence did, you know what I'm saying? I mean, Bud did come on record, say they gave him an offer, it just wasn't the one he wanted.
Yeah, ain't nobody gonna sign nothing they wasn't asking for. If that's the contract he didn't want, so I don't think he gonna sign that. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Just
I
Nobody.
mean,
just
for a
like you.
legacy fight, man. I don't know. I ain't gonna lie, bro. That shit looking real bleak for them niggas to fight. At first, I was gun ho, like them niggas fight. But the way this shit looking, man, I don't know, bro. I don't know no more, bro. Like this shit too.
You don't think they gonna fight anymore? You don't think it's ever gonna
I
happen?
don't want to say yes and I don't want to say no. Shit just too iffy because you always know my motto, bro. If two niggas want to fight, they gonna fight. You feel me? If two niggas really want to fight, they gonna fight, and can't nobody stop that shit.
Right.
I'm still gonna stand on that.
Bud sound like he want to fight to me though, Debo. Bud is just talking about fighting this nigga. He just said it like 2 days ago, and EJ ain't said nothing about. He ain't said nothing back.
Yeah, I mean, I did see that tweet. Was it a tweet that he was like, yeah, he want to spin the block or some shit?
Yeah, he didn't say anything back. EJ talking about some buying a new car. He got to see what kind of car he got to get first. What the fuck, bro? Like, where did that even come from? That doesn't make any sense. And right now, PBC only has 2 fights scheduled so far for next year. But you see ESPN and all these other people got like these fights scheduled. But Showtime and PBC only got 2 of them.
What fights top rank got? What fights they got scheduled?
Don't give me the line off the top of my head, H Money. It was from, I think it's the boxing source that I got. I was watching all the fights, they got lined up so far. Did PBC decide with the Showtime? Is Showtime actually going to stay with Paramount? I'm so confused on that. What are they doing?
Yeah, I think so. They just moved it over there to Paramount Plus, but they still got their original app too. They still got the original Showtime app. They got Showtime on Paramount Plus. You can watch Showtime on different platforms and different apps and shit.
Yeah, I can have I have the app. I have the Showtime app and I have it on Amazon Prime. But I was just wondering, it's kind of confusing though, because I don't know, BBC doesn't seem like they have much fights going on. So I mean, I don't know.
H, what
I don't
think?
think
You think the
lot,
boys gonna
none of them got a lot of fights going on. Ain't none of them got a lot of fights going on. What the Top Rank ain't got no fight going on this weekend. Destiny, even last Saturday, they ain't had no fights. Only Frank Martin.
No, baby, I'm talking about
last
for
week.
next year. I'm talking about for next year, honey. Not
So okay, I got you. But what fights Top Rank got on next year? Devin Haney and Lomachenko. That fight ain't been announced.
No, it was like
they ain't signed on yet.
They had a couple of fights. They said it was on it. I think it's called the Boxing Source. They go in there and they show you all the fights that's scheduled.
I don't know what the Boxing Source is, but I know this though, Destiny, that Tank Davis got a fight coming up. We know from what I know that Benavidez is gonna fight Caleb Plant. Deontay Wilder, he finna fight against Andy Ruiz.
Again?
You know what I'm saying? So
again,
no, Deontay never fought Andy Ruiz. Deontay Wilder and Andy Ruiz never fought.
Yeah, they never. I was thinking
that was Joshua. Andy Ruiz knocked out your boy Joshua. That's what happened.
First of all, we don't leave him alone.
Yeah.
You still a fan?
I'm about to go to Derek James too. She like AJ.
You still a fan of AJ after all this shit?
I still like AJ. I'm not gonna change.
You die hard. I can respect it.
Die hard. Okay,
hey, but H, man, you think them boys gonna fight Bud and Spence, man? What you think gonna go on between them?
Man, I hope so, man. I ain't gonna lie. Boxing need that type of fight, bro. Because if they don't fight, that's gonna look bad on the sport, bro. Them niggas, if they don't fight, nigga, shit. A lot of these other fights probably ain't gonna happen. If they don't fight, shit, is Devin Haney and Tank gonna fight then? Is Devin Haney and Shakur gonna fight? Shit, if we can't get that fight, I don't know, bro.
Man, we got to get.
I need all of them fights
first. Them niggas going back and forth every fucking day. They definitely got to fight the type of energy they
Tank been saying Ryan is on steroids. Tank said all type of shit about Ryan. Nigga, he accusing Ryan of all type of shit.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. That kind of looks shaky from Tank. You know, that shit looks shaky though. Like,
I don't think so. Ryan do be looking kind of suspect though.
He do though, but it's like when a nigga come out saying that shit, you know what I'm saying? It's kind of like an excuse built in. Like prime example, everybody know Valdez was on that shit. He got caught and all that shit. But Shakur was like, nigga, I don't give a fuck if you on that shit or not. I'm gonna beat your ass anyway. Like, he already had it set in. No matter what the fuck this nigga doing, he gonna win.
Yeah, but he couldn't cheat on him because he just got caught cheating in the fight before that. So Shakur was on him. He was like, nigga, you better not cheat. Shakur kept telling him, you better not cheat, nigga.
Yeah, my nigga Boots got Spence next. What y'all think about that?
Boots and
he got Spence next, or he got to vacate that LBL.
Yeah.
Man, I don't see Bud and Spence fighting Boots, man. I feel like they about to duck. I feel like they really gonna duck him.
I'm talking about Ennis, Brian Ennis.
Yeah, I don't see them niggas fighting him, man. He too
He
damn.
gotta fight him. What you mean? That's for the
Man, they ain't gotta
IBF.
fight
Or
that
he gotta
nigga.
vacate that motherfucker.
Just cause you a
Now
nigga
gonna have to
mandatory
fight
don't mean they gotta fight.
Stephen Fulton
Yes, he
too.
do. He got 90 days, or
No,
he
the
gonna
fuck he
vacate that
don't,
motherfucker.
nigga. Niggas get they belt vacated and all that type of shit to avoid fights.
How y'all feel about when it's
Well, he
Stephen
gonna have to
Fulton
lose
fight?
that motherfucker.
Cause that
Then.
nigga
So
Boots
Kentucky
punishing
Duckies.
niggas in that ring.
You said Inouye and Stephen Fulton. I got Stephen Fulton.
Me
I think
too.
Stephen Fulton gonna beat the shit
Stephen
out that little
Fulton
nigga.
too, but I don't think he should go into that fight underestimating.
Man, he gonna outbox that nigga, bro.
I
You gonna give him a boxing lesson. I got Stephen Fulton boxing him up, nigga.
I agree.
Salute.
What's that?
I don't think.
What's going on, Destiny? It's been a minute.
Wait a minute, man. Detail. What's up, Detail?
I don't know. It's been a minute. Where you been, man?
I'm hanging out with your daddy.
Oh shit.
I hear you.
No, I'm just playing.
Hey, it's all good. You might be hanging out with him. Ain't no telling.
What's up with it, D?
Man? I don't know it, man. Y'all seen Crawford's latest tweet?
About Charlo, right?
Yeah.
Man, Crawford barking at everybody. That nigga don't give a fuck right now. He having fun. He
That
just
nigga
got
Yeah, he gonna get his ass knocked out.
Hey, he say, but let's keep it on you, Earl. He say, I'll take you. He say, I'll take you to the fish fry after I fillet your ass.
Do y'all think Charlo should be on the pound for pound list?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
It should be on the pound for
Mel,
pound.
is that what Mel undisputed? Why
He
shit
be in the top 5, nigga.
They be doing Mel dirty.
They be doing black
how
fighters
niggas
like
treat
that,
Mel
nigga.
Too, bro.
They only do that to black fighters,
shit,
bro.
Mel need way more.
Yeah, they jealous of Jamil though.
Jamel Charlo is the first.
Because Jamil talk shit and he back it up. They don't like that.
This nigga get treated like an average
crazy, but it ain't no way Shakur above him, and he undisputed.
That shit crazy. They be
but Shakur 2-division world champion though, bro. Shakur undefeated.
Hey, nah, they did that because they see the way them niggas moving. That's why they move some of them.
Yeah, but D, Shakur 2-division world champion. Shakur was unified, and Shakur never lost a fight.
They be doing that dirty too.
I understand that.
Yeah, so I mean that's probably why they got Shakur above Charlo.
Well, also he can't get no fight, and you know that he already done what he done. And them niggas avoiding him. Shit, what you gonna do?
But Ortiz been calling for that fight though. Jamaine Ortiz, the man that beat up on Loma, the dude they robbed him against Loma. He said he want to fight Shakur. You ain't said nothing about that, D. So you can't say nobody want to fight him. And D, you can say the big names don't want to fight him. You can say the niggas with the big names don't want to fight him. But Ortiz said he will fight.
What
you think about that? We'll fuck him up too, even though I like him. I like him as a fighter, but we'll fuck him up.
Yup, he will fuck him up. Hey, D, you right. Shakur beat the shit out that nigga.
Fuck him up. I like him though. I like him. I think he's one of the better 135 pounders. I don't think, for example, that Loma took an easy fight. Like some people may think they were sparring partners, but I think that gave that dude an edge. He kind of knew what to expect. And he's a young, big guy, man. That's a young guy. You learn.
Shakur trying to fight Frank Martin.
Yeah, I saw that too.
That's a good.
But it don't matter whichever way they
Frank don't want to.
Whichever way they come, Shakur fucking them up. Ain't no doubt about that, though.
I see Frank going around 8, man. At best.
What you say, Destiny?
I think Shakur's going to be everybody at 135, but sometimes pulled out Shakur.
He ain't beating Tank.
Stop.
Yeah, I got Shakur
money up on that.
I got Shakur.
I hope they do fight. I got my money.
I think his toughest fight probably be Devin Haney, but Devin Haney said he gonna move up in weight after the Loma fight. So I don't know. I would like for him to stay and fight Shakur. You know what I'm saying? But it looked like he want to move up.
Now, H, would you consider that a duck? Considering Kirby calling?
Nah, I don't think he ducking. Nah, I know Devin Haney. Devin Haney ain't ducking nobody. He even told me. Devin Haney told me like off the show. Devin Haney told me off the show like he said, "H Money nigga, I'm not ducking nobody." You know what I mean? That's what he told me. Like niggas, fuck what niggas talking about. I ain't ducking shit.
You know niggas gonna say that anyway though. You know that's the
fight. Yeah, the nigga ain't ducking though. If a nigga coming out and telling you like, why would he duck Shakur? I'm just asking. Like, what is he ducking Shakur for?
The main reason why people would call him
Curry is a problem.
He said he would fight him. Devin Haney came over here and told Shakur to his face, like, nigga, I will fight you, nigga.
Yeah.
So he about to fight Loma. He ain't never said he wouldn't fight the nigga. So how is he
So that's what
ducking
I'm
him?
saying.
Because
Why he don't
because
stay
you
one
say
more
he moving
fight at
up?
135 and
He
get it
done
over
been
with?
in it since
Because he
been
been
in
talking about
amateurs.
moving up in weight, bro. And that nigga
Hey, Big Chop, you got my motherfucking money today. I see you back on the panel, baby.
Devin Haney been fighting the amateurs since he was 16, bro. That's 11 years. What? Or not 11 years, but long time.
Hey, D, I told you burnt, nigga. He kept popping on that shit, nigga.
I say you got my money.
He been fighting that. What? He
Nigga,
been
I
fighting
told you it was
135
burnt. You say when I told you it was burnt, you was popping on that shit. When I told you I was gonna pay you, but you just kept popping on that shit, nigga.
Oh, okay, so you ain't gonna pay me. I got you. It's all good. At least you're telling me. I respect that.
Yeah.
I still don't respect you though. You don't know shit about boxing. Stay your ass off the channel.
Talking about, nigga.
Stay your dumb ass off the channel, losing bets and not paying.
Nigga, shut the fuck up.
It's a respect thing. It ain't just about me. It's for everybody.
Nigga, it's about you, nigga. It ain't got nothing to do with nobody. It's about you.
It show who you are. A nigga that don't know boxing and a bitch ass nigga. That's what it shows.
Nigga, you can whoop all that shit. You can do all that whooping over the internet.
Hey, you ain't
nigga.
paying up on your debts,
No,
man.
it ain't like that, bro. It ain't like that.
On your debts, man.
Hey, I ain't say I was gonna beat your ass. I ain't say nothing about I was gonna beat your ass. I don't do all that. I'm gonna pull up, nigga. I don't do none of that. It just show who you are. You a whole ass nigga.
Say no more. Nigga, I ain't worried about none of that shit you talk about. Y'all niggas
exactly, because it ain't nothing to talk about. Because if I don't pay, a nigga gonna say the same thing about me. What, I'm gonna be mad? I'm gonna be mad because they ain't paying. And I made the bet as a man, and I came back on the motherfucking reminder me to the bet.
No, nigga, when I told you I was gonna pay you, you kept woofing and shit.
Man, go with that bullshit, nigga. You wasn't gonna pay shit. Nigga, you looking for an excuse. You was a whole ass nigga. I don't even want your money. I told you that from day one. You the one came on talking that shit.
Talking about, nigga, you just keep woofing every fucking day. Nigga, I told you I was
gonna nigga, stay on the panel and pay your motherfucking dues, nigga.
What, nigga?
I said pay your dues or stay off the channel, nigga.
Nigga, this ain't your fucking show, nigga.
It is my show, bitch, when I'm on it.
What you talking about, nigga?
Bitch, when I'm on it, it's my show.
Man, pay your debts, man. We pay up over here, man.
Who the fuck is you? Who is talking?
A nigga who pays his debts, nigga.
See, you want to get mad at everybody. They just telling you facts, bro. Either you a man or a hoe, and you a hoe, and we got it.
Dog right there, nigga.
Y'all niggas do all this fucking, bro.
That's some whole ass shit you did. But you the one who said, you know what? I didn't want your money, but you the one that told me, nah, nigga, I want my money. And that's why I
fight back,
I told you, nigga.
I told you, nigga, I was gonna look up. You gotta fight back, nigga. Defend yourself, nigga. Defend yourself.
You gonna defend yourself when you on this bitch, man?
I'm talking about I'm driving at the same time. It's a fucking snowstorm. So I ain't trying to be doing all this woofing with these niggas on that.
Yeah, nigga, go play in the snow with your lying ass. Go out there in the cold, nigga. You deserve to be out there. Hope your ass live in the coldest part, too, nigga. I hope your ass live in the coldest part and ain't even got a motherfucking jacket.
Damn.
Hope all your motherfucking doors ain't insulated, nigga. Dumbass nigga with that bullshit.
Shut the fuck up, man. Talking all this dumbass shit.
Hope that motherfucker snow you in.
Barking back at you now.
That's bullshit, though. Don't come on this motherfucker and remind me of a bet that you lost and tell me I gotta pay you.
Oh, bro, I'm not gonna keep arguing with you about this shit.
Why would you? Why would you argue when you in the wrong, nigga? Why would you argue?
Nigga, because when I told you I was gonna pay you, you wanted to keep woofing and arguing about this shit. And then
he's got to give him some type of respect on that, unless he just keep drawing it out, though.
Yeah, he already, man. You know how long ago that was?
How long ago?
That shit been like a month and a half, 2 months ago.
It's a fucking lie.
What is y'all bet on?
How am I fucking lie? That shit have been about a month and a half or a month.
This nigga lying, but whatever.
It's all good though. Go ahead, back to the show though.
H.
Hey, when do Bell fight anyway though?
Would you agree that
Jamel, I think he
Lomachenko
fight
is the main reason?
January. He going against Tim Zoo. That's another fight from PBC right there, Destiny. Jamel Charlo already got his fight with Tim Zoo.
Yeah,
And Tank got his fight.
Yeah, so that's what the only 2 fights for next year so far at PBC. That's why I was wondering, like,
So what fights does DAZN got for next year? And what fights does Top Rank got for next year? At least they got fights.
Yeah, honestly, I don't remember. I'm not gonna lie to you because I really wasn't checking them like that. I was really checking for PBC to see like because I'm tired of the people trying to drag PBC like it's their fault that Paramount wants to get rid of Showtime.
Yeah, because they need to stop doing that. I fuck with PBC. Matter of fact, PBC fuck with us. They come to the channel like all the time. PBC, they subscribe to our channel and they come through and they show support. Yeah, they be capping with that PBC. I'm a Crawford fan. Like I'm going
the whole article. Nobody hold around. If you read the whole article,
I'm with you on that.
How much PBC, how much money PBC, how much money Showtime was making. That's what made Paramount want to put Showtime on the Paramount network. You know what I'm saying? That's what like niggas is running with a fake narrative. Like, you know.
H, I was gonna ask you, ain't Lomachenko the main reason why people was calling Devin Haney an internet champ in the first place anyway? Because he ducked them and vacated the belt.
That's exactly why they called him.
Man, Devin gonna beat Lomo ass.
That's what I'm saying. Exactly.
Man, the way Lomo looked last fight, Devin gonna beat the shit out his ass.
That jab gonna have his face toe the fuck up.
Lomo ain't the same no more, man.
No, I don't want to hear that. He the same as he was when Devin first tried to fight him. He still got the same ass over here. Come on, man.
Hey, man, the Styles make fights, baby. Styles make fights. Devin got the
Lomo ain't got that speed he used to have, man. That father time kicking in.
That don't help either.
They say the first thing to go when you get older and as an athlete is your speed, man.
Yeah, I would probably say speed and your reaction time, man.
I think it depends on you live a fighter's lifestyle. And
Lomo look like he live a clean lifestyle. I ain't never heard no reports of him wilding out on any type of drugs and alcohol like all these other fighters.
Yes, I think he's gonna be just fine. You know, like Mayweather seemed like Father Time never caught up with his ass. Seemed like he just
stayed there. That's me, Lomo getting his ass whooped by Devin.
What? Calm down. That's not what I'm saying. I don't agree with somebody else that said I don't want to hear that about he getting old and all these excuses. He ain't the same no more.
Yeah, you know, Father.
No, I think Loma's still a good fighter. I think it's Devin's reach is gonna be the problem. Devin's athletic ability, his athletic ability, his reach is gonna be a long night.
Devin got in the ring. The first thing Lomo said when he first seen that nigga, he said, "Are you a heavyweight?" That's how I knew he was scared when he said that shit. Like,
it make no sense, right? Because he's not the time. He's way bigger than Devin. Like, get the hell out of here, Lomachenko.
Man, Lomo said, "Are you a heavyweight?" When he said that, so yeah, Devin got him shook. He already won the mental game.
He don't want. I mean, he never really wants to fight that.
Hey man, that fight is a fight till they get in that ring, though. Remember that.
Of course, for sure.
Man, I wish somebody would bet on Lomo. I would definitely put my money up on Devin.
They're trying to fight in March. This nigga want to fight in summertime, July, some shit.
Yeah,
everybody want to fight in May, June.
At the end of the day, Bob, the man with the gun, when Bob say that motherfucker set up, he put it somewhere. It's got to happen.
But Devin already told him he's not fighting during Ramadan. That's what happened to American. He fought right after Ramadan. The first time American ever got knocked out, he fought right after Ramadan. And you don't have your body don't get a chance to prepare or whatever because you go through that Ramadan. And so he got knocked out his very first fight. That was, I guess, was Brees Prescott. What name was the Colombian cat?
Brees.
Yeah. He was the one who knocked him out. That's because he had fought right after Ramadan. That's why Devin's so strict about doing it March or April or whatever month he said. Because he's not trying to do that. He wants to, celebrate his religion.
It's cool. Push it back 2 months, however.
And what's up with Fury Usyk, man? Is that official or is going to be official?
I don't know, but I like that fight. I like that fight.
I don't see who wouldn't as a fight fan.
I just think I want to see how Fury react, even though he gonna have the longer arms when he got somebody that actually can move at that size. I want to see how that's gonna play out. That's gonna be interesting.
Like when,
and Usyk got that stamina too, so he gonna be able to move for 12 rounds straight.
How y'all feel about Wilder and Ruiz? Andy Ruiz.
That's another good fight too.
I don't like that fight. Wilder gonna knock his head.
Yeah, the problem is with that fight.
I got money. Ruiz don't even make it to the 7th round, bro.
The problem with that fight, once again, that reach.
Tailor-made for a Wilder knockout. Tailor-made for it.
I said.
Yeah, but Wilder tailor-made for him too, though.
Right.
How?
That's what I'm saying.
Shit, with them fast ass hands,
short ass arms.
He got tailor-made for everybody.
Hey,
tailor-made for everybody. Wilder, he always gets beat up. He just got that right hand, that great equalizer.
Yep.
Besides his last fight, you know what I'm saying? Like, he be going through battles. Besides his last fight against Elenius, like that was a quick night. But for the most part, he be going through battles.
I disagree because when he fought Vernon Stavern or whatever the little buddy name was, he didn't lose neither one of those fights. He was winning that first fight, even though he didn't knock Vernon Stavern out the first one. No, I don't think he's always getting beat up.
But he ain't knocked him out because his hand was messed up.
Yeah, but I still think he's making up stories. That's not why he doesn't always lose fights.
I don't know. Wilder did not.
I will say 90% of his fights that he do. You know what I'm saying? You can see that he's not the best boxer, but it don't matter because he got that heart and he got a chin and he got that right hand. Yeah. So it don't really matter. I'm not saying it like it's a disrespect. I'm just saying he's just not the greatest boxer. But he got heart, chin, and he got that right hand.
He just can't go in there thinking it's gonna be a breeze. That's all.
Definitely can't do that.
Man, I think Wilder's
even better this time around.
You ask me.
Ruiz ain't gonna go out like no hoe.
Well, he's not no better boxer than Ruiz.
You said Ruiz ain't gonna go out like no hoe?
No.
He ain't, but shit, when that fucking right hand force goddamn hit him upside the head and he go night shit. You ain't gonna need
how you go out.
Your body just gonna collapse.
Yeah. I definitely
y'all forgot Wilder be putting niggas to sleep. Like, do y'all see these knockout reels?
Bro, Wilder might be
putting
the
niggas
strongest
to
heavyweight
sleep
of all time, bro. It's a debate for sure.
I don't even think it's a debate. I think he's the hardest hitting heavyweight that ever exists.
Exactly.
Straight up. That nigga put everybody down he's ever been in the ring with. You know what I'm saying? Everybody.
What do you got? Damn near 40 knockouts?
I think like 43 or something like that. 40, 43 or 42.
Like Ruiz head movement.
He got as far as knockdown, he got knocked down in every fight. Maybe
like, you gotta have some head movement to fight Wilder. Like, you can't have your head on the line fight Wilder. Like, you going to sleep.
You going to sleep for sure.
Yeah, because the last fight, he ain't even hit, bro, for real. That nigga
gonna iron your motherfucker.
And he put dude to sleep off the back foot. A lot of niggas saying Wilder can't fight off the back foot, but he put old dude to sleep off the back foot last fight.
And it wasn't.
But niggas don't want to give him credit for that, though.
It wasn't a full.
It wasn't even a full extendo. Yeah, he didn't even get the extendo off on that. He gave him that. That's the same shot that what's his name here, Andre Ward with. Kovalev. Same kind of punch. It wasn't even full extended. Buckle Ward. So Ward got back up, you know what I'm saying? You know, that's still a good fight. You know, I like it. He gonna get props for it, that's for sure. I just want to know what he gonna do after that. Is he gonna go back to Tyson Fury, or is he gonna go to? I mean, I don't know what the Tyson Fury.
I mean, I feel like I know he gonna beat Ruiz. It makes sense for him to fight the winner of Usyk and Fury. Like, I mean, who else can he fight after that? I know they ain't gonna put him in there with Jared Anderson.
Bro,
he can still fight. What's his name?
Them knockdowns Wilder got.
Or Joyce, yeah, that'd be a good one. Joyce, I'll fuck with that fight. Joyce,
he can fight Joyce, or he can still fight Anthony Joshua.
Man, AJ, I don't see AJ fighting that.
He don't want
AJ scared of Wilder.
He been messed up.
AJ scared of Wilder. Look, even Destiny agreed to that. She love AJ. She agreed with that. Like, that nigga scared of Wilder. He been scared of Wilder.
Yeah. So what you saying? Ruiz did he like? That's how Tio is now.
Ruiz fucked him up, bro. I'm not gonna cap.
Can't both gonna be like that.
I remember watching that fight. Anthony Joshua dropped him. Everybody thought that shit was over. We said, "Fuck that, nigga." Straight up.
I remember watching that shit too. And I remember Ruiz came
Hey,
back.
Ruiz made
like
his name off that fight.
Man, bro.
He went straight to the spotlight after that.
He was
upset.
an underdog.
That's one of the biggest upsets in boxing.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. That's the biggest upset,
it might be the biggest.
Ain't nobody. I ain't gonna lie. Nobody gave Ruiz a chance in that first fight.
No.
Hell no.
My man's put a $50 parlay on Ruiz. He won 3 bags that day, bro. That shit was. I don't even know why he did that shit, but fuck it.
That nigga Ruiz came back looking like the Marshmallow Man from Ghostbusters though in the second fight. That nigga was like, I don't give a fuck. I'm paid.
That nigga got that money. What? He got Hollywood.
Like, bitch, I'm paid. I don't give a fuck. And it's still, Joshua was still scared of that nigga. He running all around the ring. I'm like, damn. Joshua came skinny as hell. Well, not skinny as hell, but slimmer than I ever seen him. Because usually he looked like fucking Hercules.
Yeah, he was for sure smaller than
that
second fight.
I don't think AJ was scared. I think he just wanted to box a safe fight. Like, you know what I'm saying? He didn't want to be trading off because you know Ruiz got that hand speed.
Yeah, he ain't want
Ruiz still got the best hand speed in the heavyweight division. I definitely give him that. He just ain't got no fucking defense and he unathletic as hell because he's bad as shit.
And that shit ain't gonna do no much against Wilder. That shit ain't doing nothing.
Chin definitely not like that at all.
Nah, Ruiz got a chin.
He done went down. He done went down.
Dynamite.
Shit against Wilder.
Bro, he done went down in his last 3 fights. Right? He went down against the fucking Spanish boy he just fought. He went down against.
Oh yeah, I forgot Areola put him on the ground too.
Yeah, Areola put him
Ortiz put him down.
Ortiz put him down.
Yeah.
But they put each other down, but still, I'm just saying, like, he ain't got the most durable chin. He a warrior though, I'll give him that. You know what I'm saying? He always get up, that's for sure.
But
me personally, I do.
But I mean, it's the heavyweight division, bro. Like once you get to the top of the top, like niggas could crack. So you get a good, clean, flush hit from any of them niggas, like you gonna fuck around and drop. You know what I'm saying?
I do think Wilder should fight Fury again. The only reason, because you could call me biased all you want, but some of them counts for Fury, I forgot which fight it was, but them bitches was long as hell, bro.
It was the first fight.
Them bitches was long as fuck, bro. Them
He had
long
that,
ass
you
counts.
know, and you know, as I went back and did my research, what happened was what they tried. What they said was, I didn't know this was a rule, but Wilder didn't go back to his specified corner that the ref told him to. So that's why the ref stopped the count at like 7, and then told him to go to where I told you to go to, and then he restarted. So it seemed like it was like 15 seconds. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I never knew that was a rule, but that's what they said.
That's what I'm saying. That's kind of jank, don't you think? Well, fuck, I gotta go back to my corner.
I think
you gotta worry about the nigga that's on the ground. What you worried about me?
Like, cause the count had already started, so it's like, how you counting, and then you look back at 7, and then see I'm not in the right corner. Like, come on, man. Nah, bro, you trying to get this nigga all the extra time you can give him, bro.
That's what I'm saying, bro. It's just, I don't know. That'll never sit right with me, knowing that it was over 10. And he still got
definitely like 13 seconds. But I want to see him fight him one more time too, just because, you know what I'm saying? I want him to get one more opportunity. Fuck it.
I feel that way. I feel that way about that fight, and I feel that way about Triple G and Canelo first fight. That wasn't no damn tie either.
Yeah, hell no, nah. That was, you know, Canelo. I mean, Triple G beat that nigga. Like that was a straight round.
Canelo beat that nigga, bro.
No, Canelo beat him the second time for sure.
He beat him the second time.
The second time, bro. Not the first time.
I think Canelo beat him the first fight.
No.
Hell no, bro. I had to rewatch that bitch like 3 times. I'm like, yo.
No, I rewatched it a lot of times too.
Canelo not getting his shit. Second fight, Canelo, he couldn't fuck with Canelo the second fight.
The first fight, you can't argue say Triple G won that fight clearly. No.
I didn't say clearly.
I know. All right, what I'm saying is, I think Canelo won that fight. So a close fight, not a robbery.
Shit. I think that was a robbery, bro. But I mean, I can't say it was a robbery because it was a draw, right?
Yeah.
So you know what I'm saying? But still, bro, like I don't know. I gotta run the score right quick.
I think Canelo won it.
You honestly might be the first person I ever heard that say Canelo won that first fight. I ain't heard too many people say that.
You know, a lot of people be looking for Canelo to lose, period. So if you're looking for Canelo to lose, you're gonna think he lost.
Well, I mean, man, I don't know, bro. I don't watch a lot of I want to say, at least 40 of Canelo fights.
I'm saying, but is you looking for Canelo to lose? Like,
no,
you're not like
Canelo, one of the best fighters to ever live.
Yeah, but niggas, a lot of niggas be Canelo haters though.
Yeah, that's true. Yes, you know a lot of Canelo haters for sure.
Word. Canelo like that. All we know is like Boots. All I know is Boots is closing in on niggas. That Spence and Bud fight is not happening now. It's over.
Yeah, it's gonna be very hard. I wouldn't say very hard to get it done, but I mean, like you said, if it's two people that want to fight, they're gonna fight, bro. All that promotion and all that other stuff is gonna come second. They gonna get the signing on that line and fight. It's just gonna happen.
Yeah, that's over. He mandated to fight Thurman, and then he got 120 days to fight Boots. I don't know how they gonna wiggle up out of that one.
He ain't wiggling out of that one. He better get busy.
And Boots is kind of crazy too, because Boots so young and he got so much to fight, bro.
Yeah, Boots gonna beat Spence or make Spence vacate and then run down on everybody else.
Drop them belts. I told y'all to get them belts up. He gonna drop his. That's why
he only gotta give up, you know what I'm saying? One or two, but
he gonna give up the other one too. He gonna give up the other one too.
You got shit or get off the pot, Earl. That's it.
Once you give up the IBS, and then who's gonna run down on the rest of them niggas?
Try to hear Destiny, but you sound like you underwater, like you're not.
Yeah, I said be.
Me? Let me turn my shit.
Holding up this goddamn division with the bullshit.
That's what I'm saying. Niggas did all that to Thurman like Thurman was holding up the division, and Thurman ain't holding up nothing. But niggas don't want to give Spence the same energy.
Nah, he definitely
held it.
You know what though?
He held up way more than Thurman. At least Thurman released the belt and let the division go on. This nigga just holding on to them joints every time. Keep taking layoffs.
Yeah, but he's gonna have to fight now. He gonna have to do something. They finally gonna make a mandatory where you got to do something, because I thought it was kind of fucked up anyway that all of the guys that were supposed to be mandatory, the top guys, they made all them fight each other, and Keith Thurman and little bitch ass got to sit on the outside again. See, that's bullshit.
No, Keith Thurman vacated the WBC.
But that was every 2 years, though. That was every 2 years.
Hey, man, I thought Spence and Thurman was supposed to fight. What happened to that shit, man?
Spence and Thurman. That was mandated.
It's
still mandated.
Yeah, they fighting. They definitely fighting. It's just when they fighting.
When they gonna fight? Budden already had his fight.
I think they was going to announce it on the Frank Martin fight, but
man, they doing that stuff. Listen, let me tell y'all something, bro. Let me tell y'all something. They moving them dudes. They moving them dudes safely. That's why them dudes tell you, I don't know how my weight gonna be. I don't know. And they hold out fights and they move them niggas exactly where they need to be for their next motherfucking chess move. Stop fucking playing with me. Don't play with me about that bullshit. Them niggas moving.
Earl don't move safely. Earl don't move safely.
If you want to impress me, you want to impress me. Nah, nigga, if you want to go up, go up. If you want to be listen, man, listen. If you holler out, I want to be undisputed and win all the belts, do it. If you don't want to do that, shut your fucking mouth. Gone. We know what you're doing anyway. Gone.
It's over for that undisputed shit. It's over.
Don't talk that shit though that you can't back up. Because if they do Crawford, I'm gonna tell you something. The thing I like about Bud, here's the thing I like about Bud. Let BLK come to the table and they free his ass from fucking Showtime and they say, hey, Boots, you want to fight Crawford? Okay, we mandated. I bet you Crawford don't get that belt up. He gonna have to beat his ass. I bet you he don't get his up.
They're going to go to first bid, though. They're going to go to first bid.
And he ain't ducking no mandatories and he ain't paying no step aside money.
We're going to see.
Shit.
Well, Boots going to be champion.
It ain't like to come out of their pocket when you say that. Like, niggas like you saying that. It ain't like to come out of his pocket.
It's high risk for Bud, but it's high risk for Boots' ass too. Boots' ass can be fucked up.
Yeah, but
all I know is Earl better get the fight immediately, and he better fight Bud.
It's impossible.
I don't know what else there is to do for that.
See, that's the only thing he can do, really.
Hey, Dre, it's impossible, Dre. He already locked in to fight Thurman. He's locked in.
No, that's why they put. Hey, listen, bro. That's why they listen to me, bro. That's why they put Boots where they fight right now. Under Gervonta Davis, he's fighting. Virgil's fighting. Stanionis is fighting. Everybody is fighting. They did that on purpose, bro. That nigga can either fight Crawford or you ain't got to worry about them because they fighting right now. All them niggas fighting right now. So they give you some more buy time. Do what you want to do.
Once Crawford went to fight Avenesian, Spence had to make a fight. Right? So
no, he didn't. No, he didn't.
Listen, all right, I'm just telling you, he didn't have to make a fight. But
yeah, exactly. There you go.
He didn't have to, but
if
he wasn't going to sit around.
Can, but if he don't want one, he don't have to.
He wasn't going to sit around and wait for. He wasn't going to sit around and wait for Bud, right? So he made the Thurman. That's why they made all that shit the Thurman mandatory, whatever.
He said he didn't want to fight Thurman, y'all.
Yeah, I understand it. Yeah, but I'm saying once they mandated Thurman, right? Once they mandated Thurman, and you know, Al came to EJ, told him, you know what I'm saying? I mean, or to fight Thurman, you know what I'm saying? Get Thurman out the way. That's gonna be a fight, whatever, a big fight, whatever. Fight Thurman. So I feel though that fight is already agreed on. Like him and Thurman is already agreed on. I felt like they was going to announce it because if EJ said he was going to announce his fight, right? What fight was he going to announce?
Hey, the only reason. Hold on, let me land real fast. The only reason why they didn't announce the fight is because EJ had the car accident. They was going to announce the fight on Showtime on the Frank Martin card, right? It was going to announce Keith Thurman and Spence on that card. But you think about it, he had the car accident the week before when Bud fought on the tip. So now they pushed. Now that's what Spence said he was going to announce his fight, but they pushed it back because he's feeling sore from the car crash or whatever. And I have no problem with that because let me tell you what I see. I see that Keith Thurman bullshitted the nigga Earl the whole time. The nigga Earl, he okay, but you know what? He fucking with that nigga. And he gonna make him sit his ass out for a long ass time, longer than he done already been out. Meanwhile, he also fucking with Bud too, because if Bud jump in right now and announce that he fighting somebody else, you niggas gonna go crazy and be mad. See, you running from Earl, and he gonna hold his ass out too. So then when he do finally fight, he gonna have him back in the same position again. That's just how this shit is playing out, bro. It's not gonna matter if Bud wait or not. It's not gonna matter. It's not gonna matter if Bud announces. It's a circus, bro. It's not gonna matter because he's mandated to fight Thurman, right? And then he has 120 days after that fight. That's some bullshit to either vacate or fight Boots. This nigga got his ass whooped and he fought in 3 years and then fought a fucking 140 pound. He the number one. Get the fuck out of here. It's over with unless they come up with some shit and allow them to fight and all this old dumb shit.
I know boxing ain't like
it's possible. I ain't saying it's not possible, but
Fuck around the franchise is that.
See, when I see shit like that, I can't let it go, man. I don't have no favorite, but when I see people moving like that, I gotta have something to say.
Well, niggas don't understand. That's why you gotta make the fight when it's able to be made. Cause anything can happen. That's why it's hard for undisputed. Anything can happen. Niggas got injured. Anything can happen. That's why you gotta make that shit when it's time to make that shit.
I
Yeah,
feel like
just a
back
lot of shit
in
come
the
with
day
it.
they used to fight way more. They was fight. If you had beef with a nigga, you was fighting them the next week or the month of. You wasn't waiting 6 months to fight somebody.
Oh yeah, that's totally different. That's why them niggas is fucked up though.
I never understood that. I know it's with the promotion. They gotta make their money and all that other stuff. But all that should come second. The fight is what is making you the money.
Man, that shit crazy, bro.
Shit.
Now niggas in his pocket.
Now niggas understand now. Niggas got lives.
You know how much money
Niggas not fighting 24/7. Like niggas is fighting and they taking off.
I understand that.
Hey, speaking of niggas taking off, man, what's up with Jamal, man? When this nigga gonna fight? That's one of my favorite fights.
Jamal about to be injured.
Man, he was injured what, last year? That nigga healthy now.
He ain't had a fight in 2 years, bro.
Been training with his brother. He been training with his brother. He had a back injury, Debo. You know how that shit fuck your back up. If a nigga fuck their back up, they gonna be out for a minute, nigga. A bad back, that shit will fuck your career up, nigga.
Man, but he been supposed to fight that Saluki dude in the summertime, won't he?
Yeah, that's when he got an injury.
You said what, Debo?
Before that fight.
That fight was supposed to happen in the summertime, won't it?
He got injured though.
Yeah, but how long has he
was
been
injured?
Niggas ain't say it was no severe injury.
The fall.
But like I said, he had a back injury, nigga. He had a back injury, nigga. That shit ain't no little injury, bro. That shit take a minute.
Man, I bet I can help him with that shit, man. I know how to carry that.
You know what I'm saying? That shit.
Then you gotta find an opponent and all that. Then you gotta get a date.
Yeah, that ain't fun with that back, depending on what part it is.
Man, it ain't hard to find an opponent in his weight class.
It is. There ain't no fucking opponent in the weight class.
Jamal Charlo the best middleweight in boxing right now. Jamal Charlo the best middleweight in the whole sport, nigga.
I feel the same way, H, but I want him to prove that shit now. This nigga
he better than Triple G right now. Triple G, 40 years old. Triple G ain't shit no more. He an old man. The nigga Johnny Beck. Yeah, and I seen Johnny Beck fight last time, and Johnny Beck didn't look like shit.
After Canelo, that Murata dude.
Yeah, Murata wasn't shit. Murata had 2 losses already. He was already got beat by some bum-ass niggas. He wasn't shit. Now, Johnny Beck, I seen his last fight. He ain't really shit. So I think Charlo better than all these niggas at 160.
I mean, I do too.
Lions only. Remember that. Lions only, nigga. Lions only, nigga.
That nigga H said he ain't shit.
I feel the same way too. I feel like they both. I feel like Mel the King at 154 and Maul the King at 160, but Mel fighting, Maul ain't though. Maul ain't have a fight in damn near 2 years.
Maul had an injury, bro.
I mean,
he got an injury, like we keep saying. The nigga had a fucked up back.
And then it wasn't even like,
I know the nigga called out. He called out Bivol and asked Bivol to come to 168. So I don't know what type of time that's.
There ain't no difference than Tank.
I know.
There ain't no difference than Tank calling out fucking Crawford. Tank said he want to fight Crawford. All these niggas do that. They call out a lot of niggas. They not gonna fight.
Right there, though.
Nah, what you mean, nah, nigga? That nigga Tank did just say something about fighting Crawford. He ain't gonna fight fucking Crawford. Yeah, I'm just saying, like a lot of guys, they call. A lot of people call out people they not gonna fight though. A lot of niggas do that, you know.
I know Boo Boo at 160. He said he ready for that.
Yeah, but Charlo at 160 once again. Charlo fights at 160. Maybe when Charlo moves up to 168, we can talk about that. But Boo Boo's calling out a guy that fight at 160. Why Boo Boo ain't said Morrell's name? Why Boo Boo won't say Morrell's name? That's funny to me. So, like, Boo, I like Boo Boo too. I'm a fan of this nigga, but damn, you ain't really free smoke. You ain't trying to fight everybody.
Hey, that might be a fight that they're gonna have to make though. H, you right. That fight might have to.
Morrell want that fight, but
Morrell wanted it. But
Morrell manager called me. AD, Morrell manager called called me and said, "You a Boo Boo did it. He did a press conference. He won't say Morrell name. He said everybody but Morrell. So they already looking like this nigga don't want no smoke.
Hey, them boys
He won't say that
scared,
name.
man.
Who you think he gonna get next? Eh?
Yeah, his manager called me. Huh?
But I'm saying, who you think he gonna get next? Because I mean, he already got the interim belt. He looking
He
good.
fighting Demond Nicholson. I don't know. He said he want to fight Benavidez or Caleb Plant, but they about to fight.
Yeah, I know, but they already locked in. So I'm just saying.
I think he's. Who else?
But he already locked in too. So what's the difference?
Oh, who he locked in with? I didn't know that.
He fighting Demond
Man,
Nicholson.
that's a tune-up fight. He fighting Demond Nicholson. That's supposed to be a tune-up fight. That's the same dude that. Yeah, that's the same dude that Berlanga had beat.
Yeah.
Okay.
Boo is not gonna get no.
He fighting the same guy that Berlanga. He on that undercard, D. You got Boo Boo on the Tank Davis undercard with January 7th. So that's like in 2 weeks. About 2 weeks from now. So I'm saying why not after that fight, after that tune-up fight, he can go straight to Morrell. He ain't gotta wait for Benavidez and Caleb Plant. Go to a Morrell fight. Morrell got a belt at least. Caleb Plant ain't got no belt. Benavidez ain't got no belt. And they fight it in a WBC title eliminator. The winner of that fight gonna try to fight Canelo anyway. So then he gonna say, "Oh, nobody want to fight me, but Morrell want to fight me." She won't even say his name. You won't say that.
Hey, but that's gonna be an interesting fight. That's gonna be an interesting fight too.
Boo Boo not gonna get no out here.
Bro, he got the belt, bro. It don't matter. He the champion, nigga. That's why Shakur want to fight Devin because he got a belt.
Nigga. It's all about the belt.
Y'all talking about who got the bigger name? This ain't a popularity contest. He got a belt, my nigga.
It ain't for someone
who got belts. And Boo Boo said he want to be a three-division.
Come on, take some great
champion. Well, hold on, bro. I'm not finished, bro. I'm not finished, nigga. Now, this nigga said that he want to be a 3-division world champion. You could do that by fighting Morrell, but you don't want to fight him. You want to sit on the shelf and wait for Benavidez and Caleb Plant, but they trying to fight the Canelo. They trying to fight Canelo. So what the fuck you gonna do? I'm getting sick of niggas doing that shit. He said nobody want to fight him, but Morrell want to fight him, and Morrell is a champion. You talking about a bigger fight, nigga? What you mean this ain't no popularity contest? If that's the case, motherfucking Shakur be coming up calling out Tank, calling out Ryan and shit. He said he want to fight for the belts. He called out Devin because Devin got the belt.
Speak on it.
Yeah, they don't want to talk about
I'm
that shit.
confused. If Devin got the belt, then Canelo got the belt. So Canelo is Devin.
But Canelo, Boo Boo just said, why is we talking about Canelo when Canelo said he ain't trying to fight Boo Boo? He said he would never fight him. He's a horrible fighter. So you want to sit there and wait for Canelo forever instead of with somebody with a belt that said he would fight you.
He don't even want to wait for Canelo.
All right, then.
I'm just going.
All right, so why he just don't fight Morrell instead of waiting on a guy with a bigger name who don't want to fight him?
Who don't want to fight him besides Canelo?
So who got a belt besides Canelo? Morrell. All right, then. What you say, Destiny?
1 minute.
What you say, Destiny? Nah, you kind of low.
Hello?
Can't really hear you. You got to come back in.
This is ridiculous. Okay.
Yeah, just come back in, Destiny. Can't hear you.
You gotta turn our mic up.
Yeah, just come back in, man.
If she turn her mic up, I think it'll be better.
Yeah, but Boo Boo say he want to fight everybody. He want all the smoke. He want to fight everybody but Morrell, who's on the same side of the street. Yeah, that shit is weak, nigga. This manager pointed that shit out and called my phone. The manager called my phone, pointed that shit out and told me. He said everybody name but us. Don't want to fight, nigga. And he was on Aki TV, and Aki TV was asking him about Morrell. Oh, Morrell only got 8 fights. He ain't this, he ain't that. But you fight all these bum ass niggas that nobody never heard of.
That's
yeah,
what
he said that he only got 8 fights, all type of excuses not to fight him.
I
don't like that shit, bro.
And they be mad at people be treating them like that, and then as soon as they get in the goddamn position, they do other people like that. That's why I be tripping on these niggas, man.
Man, get that nigga some duck sauce, man.
Real situation.
Duck sauce.
You know that's the same situation, man. In every division, they was sitting up, for example, Everybody was like, "Oh, now they scared of him. They scared of him."
Hey, but
then when
for
the
real,
nigga get
to
there,
y'all though, I feel like the shit going on in Boo Boo with as far as him not getting the fights, I feel like that ain't nothing but karma. Because if you know your history, you know Boo Boo ducked Jamel, bro, a long time ago. You know what I'm saying? He pulled out a fight. He had a fight with Jamel a long time ago.
It's worse than
Pulled
ducking.
out
That
at the
nigga backed
last
out
minute.
of
I
the
feel like
fight.
that ain't nothing but karma coming back.
But did he really duck though? That one they said he signed a bad contract, and he was advised. He was advised by his team to pull out that fight, Rock Nation and them. You know what I mean? And that's what he did. But he calling for that fight right now. I can't say he's ducking him right now.
At the altar. Yeah, that nigga.
Yeah, that's what they said, that he was advised by his team to do that.
I don't know what he done, but I can tell you this from the outside looking in, as not looking at either one of them as my favorite. It looked like, for example, in the past, because the Charlos kind of like got a little bigger, they didn't want to give him a fight, and they actually were even saying that. They was like, "Nigga, we ain't gonna never give you no chance to make no money, nigga." You know, so
yeah, they was doing that. Maybe because
but I don't care what you. Hey man, listen, bro. At the end of the day, ain't nothing good about you if you start talking like that about another person making money and that's trying to fight you. If you don't want to fight him, that's one thing, but to sit up there and say it because of that reason, that ain't nothing good about that, bro. That's all.
Just imagine you about to fight a nigga, you about to get a paycheck. You about to get a paycheck tomorrow, and
I'm just saying, if you at the point if you at the point where you talking about it like that though, and you know that that's the toughest opponent for you, that's something totally different.
What I'm
You
saying
in it
is,
for the wrong reason. What
I'm saying is, you was about to fight him. Now you don't know if this nigga's gonna back out the next time y'all about to fight.
Hey, I'm just saying, karma, motherfucker.
It was with Mel.
Just imagine, nigga, you had to put on. Everybody lost money. Nigga, they had the venue. Niggas had training camps. They had all that shit. Nigga about to fight. You back out the day up.
I mean, like,
who's
a better
opponent? Jamal didn't lose money. Jamal Charlo didn't lose money.
That's what Speed's doing to money.
His brother lost money.
Same shit that go around comes around.
It's not the same thing. My brother's pockets are his pockets. My pockets.
Nah, I'm talking about some in the comments. I was saying he was talking about Spence doing Thurman like that, and I was saying, yep, same thing that goes around comes around. And that's what I'm saying. A lot of these fighters, when you don't give them no chance, they don't want to give you no chance. But I'm just saying, if it's because of that reason, you know, don't give them no fight. But don't be putting that all out there, because that ain't good. That ain't good. You don't want to put that out there. That's karma there, because they come back to you.
You don't think I'll probably tell all them niggas, fuck that nigga, you fuck the bag.
Yeah, I know they be blackballing some of them. They blackballing. Hey, they be blackballing a lot of them. I ain't gonna even go down no names, but we know what's going on.
It's a big difference. There's a big difference in being with Showtime and being with Al Heyman. Like, Boots with Showtime, but when you with Al, you get to fight Al fighters, and Al got the best fighters. So it's a difference, like you said.
Yeah, matchmaking. They do it over there. They do it over there on ESPN. Matchmaking.
The best fighters on Top Rank.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I hear you.
Okay.
Hey, is Tank still with Al? How that shit work out? He ain't fucking with Floyd no more.
Yeah, Tank was with Al before Floyd.
Tank will always be with Al.
He was with Al before he was with Floyd.
Hey, speaking on that, y'all bring his name up. Let me ask y'all a question. I know we have our, says where we don't really believe this person, and we believe them when they say this, and we believe them when they say that. But just that conversation, I know y'all heard about Adrian Broner on there sitting up talking with I think Sean Porter or whatever, and they were talking about how them niggas was getting paid and like money and shit be coming like 6 months later and all that. And the nigga Sean Porter actually said, yeah, I know what you're talking about. How that shit don't look though? That don't look good. Sean Porter.
I felt like, I don't know if everybody understood that, but I felt like I understood that before.
But Sean Porter ain't that type of dude. I'm just saying, Sean Porter.
No, I'm
Sean
not
Porter is a. Hold on, let me say this about Sean Porter. Sean Porter worked for a lot of different networks. Sean Porter knows what to say and what not to say. He know how to handle himself like a professional. He didn't do nothing wrong, but he did say, "Yeah, I know what you're talking about."
Yeah,
and
I
that's
understand
a lot coming from him because he's not that type of hateful person on nobody.
Yeah, we're not saying. What I'm saying is, I understood that. I understood that you gotta wait months for your pay-per-view money to come in. I understood that they tell you like, oh, you gotta wait for your numbers to come back. You gotta wait. I mean,
Yeah, but no one has, bro. Listen, no one has insight on those numbers. Did you know that?
nobody. I didn't say nobody had. I didn't add nobody had insight on.
Hey, hold on. Right now, if we go back right now and say, how many pay-per-views did Ugas and Spence do? I guarantee you, it's gonna be 4, 5 different damn numbers out there.
Yeah, but
nobody has the correct number, bro.
Yeah, I mean, no source had a correct number, but I'm saying the niggas.
Bruh, you ain't got no correct number.
They should have the correct numbers, right? The correct numbers, and
yeah, he got the correct number. The nigga that's doing it.
I'll Showtime. Yeah, I'm saying they share the correct numbers, and I feel like.
So if he don't give a number out, listen. If he don't give a number out, and he just throw some random number out there, think about that.
How I feel. Adrian Broner full of shit. He just was saying
that's what you got
how Al Heyman was the best. He just was saying how Al Heyman was the best. He's full of shit, bro.
But I'm saying it wasn't Adrian Part though. H.
He full of shit, bro.
Hey, H, I agree with you, but that's why I didn't use his part. I didn't use his part though, H. I said Sean Porter.
When Floyd Mayweather tried to help Adrian Broner, and he was trying to act like he was Floyd Mayweather, you know, and he started talking shit about Floyd. He do that with everybody, bro. That nigga's fake. He's a snake ass nigga, Adrian Broner. He just was about billions when he was with Al Heyman. He was about billions, wasn't it? He was getting all that money.
Yeah, he was the nigga screaming about the back end and all that.
I like Al Heyman.
Yeah, but that's why I didn't use him though, H. That's why I didn't use him. I only said that Sean Porter said, "I know what you're talking about." That's the part that shocked me when Sean Porter said
something. Because he got his ass whooped by Terrence Crawford. He's salty because he ain't shit. Sean Porter. That's why he mad. That's why he retired, because he wasn't shit.
Yeah, but also when he was saying I know about, we don't actually know what he was talking about. He kept saying that shit over and over. Like I know about, like he was saying, like I thought he was saying some point. I thought he was saying he know about the BLK shit, and he heard about the BLK shit, and he heard about. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he hopped on the bandwagon real quick. He jumped on the BLK.
I'll tell you something that'll show me a lot. Show me a lot about how this shit really worked. And I'm gonna tell you, and it's crazy that I'm gonna say this. Your boy H, Devin Haney. If Devin Haney signed back with Top Rank, that's gonna tell me a lot.
From what I know, he will. From what I know, he about
if
to.
If he do, I'm just saying that's gonna tell me a lot because he already an undisputed superstar, and he number 23 years old. If he signed back with Top Rank, that's gonna tell me everything. I'm just telling you, it's gonna tell me everything I need to know. That nigga
they got all the fights for him.
That don't have nothing to do with
money, goddamn, is contractual. When he fucking goddamn signed, he getting what they telling him, and he like that.
Yep.
That's what that's gonna tell me.
Yep.
That shit don't got nothing to do with that.
Yeah, okay, whatever you say.
I'm just saying, like,
whatever you say, bro.
I don't see I ain't never see a fucked up Heyman fighter.
It's like this. You know how you get your check? I don't know how you get paid or whatever, but I'm just gonna say, let's say you get your check one way. You believe in it coming that way until somebody show you another way. And that's just the way it works.
Like Destiny, we can't hear you. I don't know what's up with your shit.
Yeah, I don't know why. It's like you're not close to the computer, or either you need to go to your settings.
When you reset that, turn it off and turn it back.
Hey, no, go to your settings, go to your settings. And then click on audio, and then at the bottom, look down there where it say mic volume, and turn your mic volume up.
But it just was good. She came in, we can hear it now. We can't hear shit.
I get that.
Click settings, and then audio.
I'm gonna come back there.
See, I hear her now.
Oh yeah, cut. Yeah, you gotta reset your phone. Reset it. Reset that. But Yeah, man. I think Adrian Broner. Adrian Broner was a good fighter though, but Adrian Broner, he ruined his own career, bro. He did that shit to himself. He was hard headed.
I mean, I can understand the bitterness. That's why you can't really take what he say. You got to take it with a grain of salt. Whatever, a little upset, and I understand that, and I have no problem with it. I ain't gonna take nothing. I'm not gonna take nothing that he say because he's an upset young dude.
A mental breakdown. He just pulled out of a fight. Didn't he just pull out of a fight with Figueroa and said he blamed it on mental illness?
Yeah, I
he wasn't in shape.
And the nigga pain, you putting the shoe on, and shit, you pulled out the last minute again. Like, come on, man.
Yeah, I think the dude went through some stuff, man, and that's why I didn't really want to use anything he said.
Then he hopped on the BLK. He hopped on the BLK bandwagon real quick just to shit on Al Haymon.
That's somebody that took him in though.
He was riding with Earl Spence. That nigga was just with Earl Spence. Now he with Terrence Crawford. Now he on Terrence Crawford's side. So that nigga be hopping around, bro.
He burned so many bridges. Listen, he burned so many bridges that if anybody would have took him, he was gonna jump ship. So I understand that. I know the nigga career. I ain't finna sit up in here and nobody. I try to keep it real and honest. So I know that he got a lot of hate.
That bag, he was all Al Haymon. Nigga, we don't need to all this shit with the zone shot for that bag. He was
my only thing was the quarter coming.
He even turned down $40 million from Rock Nation to stay with Al Haymon.
Yeah, like he was turning down millions with Al Haymon. Like, that ain't enough. Like, come on, bro. Like,
you turned down $40 million. Then you turned down $40 million for Rock Nation to stay with Al. Now you talking all this disgruntled employee shit because these niggas gave you $12 million.
He's definitely just a disgruntled employee, bro. He made millions with Bob. He made billions with Aaron. I mean, with fucking Al, and he just upset. He fucked it all up. He squandered it all away.
He fucked the bag up.
Oh, he did. He fucked all your money up, bro. You went from about billions to niggas ain't paying me.
Of course, if these niggas just giving away money, he said these niggas giving away money just to fight a fucking cab driver. And of course, niggas gonna take that. Like, these niggas give you millions to fight red cats. That nigga fucking Tevin Foreman beat red cats.
He don't want to fight nobody. He don't want to fight no real fighters, man.
That's what I'm saying.
So he trying to take the money. Right.
That nigga got the nerve to call Regis out. Nigga, Regis gonna stomp a mud hole in you, bro.
He ain't gonna fight Regis. He ain't gonna fight nobody right now.
He just using niggas likeness. That's it.
He fighting red
using niggas names.
I think he might fight.
Ain't nobody gonna watch that shit. The reason why BLK was lit because of Terrence Crawford. They got the number one pound for pound to face of boxing. But Adrian Broner ain't shit right now. Ain't nobody gonna care about that Adrian.
I don't know how many times they're not gonna keep getting away. They're not gonna keep getting away with bullshit fights, Joy.
Nah, not from the giddy up. Like, you started off with a bullshit fight, but you lucky you had Bud. You know what I'm saying? And everybody.
Like, they doing the same shit the zone did. Like, when the zone came in, they came in. They got all the stragglers, right? Niggas that wasn't with nobody. Niggas that was not under contract. They came in, got the boo boos, the fucking Tevin Farmers, the motherfucker niggas.
Nah, Boo Boo still was a good fighter though, bro. And he was undefeated. And then they got Canelo.
I'm not talking about
but they got Canelo.
Yeah, I'm talking about they was underneath, who wasn't underneath contract. Yeah, they got Golden Boy.
Well,
they got the whole Golden Boy.
They got Devin Haney too. They picked up Devin Haney.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
They got Canelo. They did all right though. And they got Triple G. Triple G was still a big name at that time.
Yeah, they got niggas that wasn't.
They got Mikey ass. They picked up Mikey.
They got niggas that wasn't underneath contract. So that's the same thing that BLK crimed on. They're gonna try to snatch everybody that's not contractually obligated to somebody else. That's it. And anybody that don't got a network,
they ain't got the same type of name. But look, I mean, I wish him the best. One thing I can say is, obviously with Bud, they paying up money. So if you are a young fighter, shit, I would tell you.
That's what I'm saying. There's a lot of fighters. There's a lot of fighters that they can go get. There's a lot of fighters that they can go get. But they just
AB was a fighter that was in a fucked up situation, so they got AB because AB was fucked up, and they could get AB, like you said.
Yeah, Seven Farmer was fucked up too. Ain't nobody want Seven Farmer. Ain't nobody want Seven Farmer. Ain't nobody want.
Yeah, nobody wants Seven Farmer. Yep. You're right about that.
That's another situation where they got left at the pedestal right there on fucking at the stand at the altar.
I'm so silly. Nobody wanted. The Zone didn't want Tevin, but Tevin built his name up off of Tank, and that's what got him a deal. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's why the Zone snatched him up.
He had a belt too, though. He ended up getting a belt and shit.
Yeah, he wound up getting a belt like after with the Zone. But I'm saying like they snatched the nigga up.
Yep, they did. But the Zone, they did some alright moves though, because when the Zone got Canelo, that was a big move.
They did.
You know, that's kind of similar to BLK getting Crawford. That's kind of similar to BLK getting Crawford by getting when the Zone got Canelo. You feel me?
Yeah, the Zone.
You gotta respect the way Eddie operating over there. You know what I'm saying?
Golden Boy, though. That's how they.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, alright. I mean, I'm just saying, like, he ain't running their shit into the ground. You know what I'm saying?
I
heard they lost a lot of money with this bullshit.
I feel like he ain't do nothing on the American side. On the American side, he fucked that money up on the American side. Ain't
the only good thing
he
did was sign Devin, though. When he signed Devin, that was the best shit he ever did.
Yeah, what I'm saying is he fucked that money up. Like, Devin, he lost so much money with everybody else. Like, with the Tevins and the motherfuckers.
That man, he an idiot. He could have made some money with Boo Boo if he would have gave Boo Boo some fights. If he would have got Boo Boo those fights, they would have made money off of Boo Boo. Boo Boo was talking that shit. Because you could have matched up with Canelo with anybody. Yeah, I'm saying if Canelo make money with fucking Yildirim, Canelo making money with Yildirim and Rocky Fielding, you know he gonna make money with Boo Boo. That was an undisputed fight. So you could have made money with Boo Boo.
Yeah, but you know the difference is like they on the Zone. They was on the same network, but they had different promoters. Like Golden Boy, like Eddie Hearn is Matchroom, and
but you on the same network though. They make fights all the time, though, bro. He just fought. He fought Danny Jacobs. That was Eddie Hearn's fight.
No, he don't got no promoter there. I'm talking about when he was with Golden Boy.
So they can fight Danny Jacobs. They can fight. They can fight Danny Jacobs, Billy Joe Saunders. They can fight against Colin Smith. They can fight all his fighters. But it was a problem when it came to Boo Boo though. That's the only time they didn't make the fight when it came to Boo Boo.
Yeah, he should have gave him Colin Smith and all them niggas.
But Boo Boo be kind of hard to deal with too, though. He be acting like he want to fight everybody, but this nigga ain't trying to see Morel though. I know that. That nigga making every excuse not to fight the nigga, bro. He's saying everything but let's fight this nigga, and he got a strap and he on Showtime. Come on, man. I don't know. Boo Boo be moving kind of funny too. He did the same thing with Lara. He did the same thing with Irish Landy Lara. He ain't want to fight him. Say he was a boring fighter. He said the same thing that Canelo said about him. Oh, nobody know Lara. Yeah, you didn't see that shit. Oh, you got to type in YouTube. Andrade, Demetrius Andrade, Lara. He was calling Lara boring. Nobody know Lara is gonna be a boring fight and all type of crazy shit.
Yeah, word. And the only time he was really calling niggas out when he ain't had no fucking home, when he ain't had no promoter or no network. That's when he was calling niggas out.
But when he was on the Zone, he was calling out them niggas though. He did want to fight Triple G. He did want to fight Canelo though, and Billy Joe. So they had a fight. Billy Joe tested positive for steroid.
Yeah, Billy Joe fucked that up.
I feel like once he got with the Zone, he called them niggas out, but it wasn't the same Boo Boo. It wasn't the same Boo Boo. He was calling like before he got with the Zone. He was really calling niggas out. But I don't know.
Nigga, he was calling niggas out. He was going up to the Canelo press conference. Nigga, he was the same Boo Boo. I ain't gonna lie on the nigga now. He wanted to fight them niggas.
No.
He wanted to fight all.
I'm not saying he didn't want to fight them niggas. I just felt like he fell back a little bit. I felt like.
Nah, hell no, that's cap.
More vocal before that.
I think that's cap right there. I think you capping on that one, my boy. I felt like he kept the same energy.
He wanted the biggest payday. Like, that's what he want. He's looking for the biggest payday he can get against the best fighter he can get. I respect Boo Boo for that, but he also did some dumb shit on his way.
He said he want to be a world champion in 3 weight classes. Morel got a belt so you could achieve your goal. You know what I mean? But he got the belt. You don't want to fight him. But you want to fight Charlo, who's still at 160. Nigga, you should have stayed at 160 if you want to fight Charlo and kept your belt. You could have unified with him on Showtime. You didn't even have to move up to 160 if you wanted to fight Charlo. That was dumb. You could have unified with him on Showtime. So Boo Boo be on some bullshit, bro. And I heard some shit about Boo Boo like outside the ring, that nigga be smoking a lot, that nigga be drinking, and he be having all these layoffs and shit. So, you know what I mean? We're going to see what he looked like in his Nicholson fight. Hopefully he can beat Nicholson. Because Nicholson coming to take his head off. Nicholson,
he can't fuck with
bullshit with that nigga. He from Baltimore.
You know what I'm saying? The mom coming to take
He got to look good in that fight. He got to look good against Nicholson. Because Berlanga beat Nicholson. Berlanga dropped Nicholson like 6 times. He ain't stopping, but he dropped him 6 times. You know, so let's see what Boo Boo going to do. Because a lot of people say Berlanga ain't shit. But Berlanga beat the brakes off of Nicholson. Nicholson kind of had some moments in that fight, though. That was the first time we seen it.
I just want to say, like, it's good to see something like in real life, because I watched Jamaine Nicholson since he was a child, because he trained in the gym where I live at, and I've seen him since he was a little kid. You know what I'm saying? And I've been following his career, but to see there's levels of this shit. You know what I'm saying? So
Nicholson gonna try to take that nigga head off. Nicholson coming to win.
Boo don't look good. Yeah, for sure. But like obviously, if he can't beat Berlanga, in my opinion, I don't think Berlanga can ever even step.
I got Boo Boo winning, but I don't know if Boo Boo gonna knock him out. Berlanga could have knocked him out, and Boo Boo not a big puncher like that. Boo Boo ain't no big puncher like that though.
There's the mind in the land. He's definitely in the land.
I know Demond's tough as shit. You know, he's tough as nails. It's just, you know,
What's
that's
up,
why he
Jason?
said this is Canelo fight. This coming from a, you know what I'm saying?
Huh?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, y'all can hear her?
Somebody sound like they outside, though.
No, I'm not outside. You can hear me?
No, not you.
Now I can hear you. Now we hear you now. Say it again.
Okay, I just want to make sure y'all can hear me. I don't know what's going on.
Now you good. Now you good now.
Okay, good. Because I don't know what the fuck's going on with this microphone. It's weird. It's AT&T. I'm trying to tell y'all. I fucking hate AT&T. What was y'all talking about, though? I'm sorry. Hello? What was y'all talking about?
It sounds like somebody driving or something. But no, we were just talking about this fucking...
That's Andre driving, sweetheart.
Hey, I ain't driving. I'm sitting in my
No, that's
driveway.
Chop. Chop is driving.
Chop is driving.
Said he was on the road. Nigga
That's
said he
the
was
one.
driving in the snow and shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, you good though.
Yeah.
But we was talking about Andrade. He got a fight coming up with Jamaine Nicholson and the guy that fought Berlanga. Berlanga beat him already.
I think what you were saying earlier though, H-Money, about him fighting Morrell, I think that's a good move for him. I mean, Morrell's name his name rings bells. You know, people know who the fuck Morrell is. I don't know what his problem is.
Morrell, the champion, he a main event fighter. You know what I'm saying? He got a big fan base in Minnesota, and this nigga said he can't find a fight. Nobody want to fight him. Shit, fight this nigga. You talking about? He talking about fighting everybody but that nigga. He said everybody named but him. I wonder why.
On the undercard, bro.
He trying to get his head knocked
He's
off.
not even a co-main event. He should be a main event fighter. Man, they treat him like he's a nobody.
Yeah.
The
They
first
treat
fight
him
on the
like he's a
undercard.
nobody, bro. That's crazy, bro.
He damn sure needs to fight the Morrell. I think that would be a main event fight. Like he could definitely go to
Morrell is already a main event fighter fighting these guys you never heard of. Like Morrell gonna be a main event fighter regardless. Boo Boo's on the undercard. Not Morrell.
And Morrell fell out.
I don't know if he took a step back. If he could get a fight, my nigga, he'd be all right. And then fighting on the Tank Davis undercard, I think is still good. Like, cause it's Tank and shit. You know what I mean? I don't know.
He's taking a step backwards, in my opinion. But you know what I'm saying? At least he on a Tank card, but he's still taking. You went from main event to first fight on a pay-per-view card.
That's crazy.
You're not even the right before the.
Boo Boo happy that he on a pay-per-view card. He happy that he on pay-per-view.
Man, Boo Boo should be a star. That nigga should be doing his own main events, really though. To be honest.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. That's why I say he's taking a step back. I'm not saying he can't still jump, like, you know what I mean, take 2 steps forward, but he definitely taking a step back in order to try to finish off his career. Because what, he like 34? 33, 34?
He about 34. He's like Crawford's age. He close to 35. I think he's around the same age as Crawford. But I think he be smoking and shit. They say he smoke a lot of weed and shit. So Crawford don't smoke. That's why Crawford's still moving around like a young nigga. Man, Crawford talking that shit. Crawford going in on Charlo and Spence. This nigga Crawford going in on both of these niggas. He having fun with this shit.
Sprint said that. What do you think about what just boy Sprint said that if Bud don't fight him, then he cannot fight Charlo? Who is that supposed to be like?
Yeah, they're trying to like blackball him, Destiny. They trying to blackball him. They not trying to give him no fights. That's what they trying to do. They trying to, you know what I mean? They're making it hard for him, so he can't fight nobody. That's what they doing to him.
That's complete trash. Complete trash.
They blackballing that nigga. If that's what they trying to do.
Yeah. I mean, I feel like that's. I feel like we all should know that though. I feel like we all should know that though. Like, if you ain't gonna.
I just came across the shit.
He's not gonna give Spencer a shot at Undisputed. Why don't we give you a shot at?
Man, the nigga tried to fight Spence. He's trying to fight. He said he want to fight him right now. He done had a meeting with Al Heyman. He did try to do a deal. He had to negotiate it with them niggas. Nigga, listen. If he tried to do it, bro. That's why he was negotiating with Showtime and PBC, bro. He was negotiating the deal with them for a long ass time.
Yeah, I'm saying, so if you was negotiating with them, you think you gonna be able to negotiate with Charlo?
Well, according to Charlo, they said they not gonna negotiate with the nigga. They won't even negotiate. So is that his fault? He said he want to fight. And Charlo said, "I'm not gonna fight you unless you fight him." So, who really want to fight? Who calling for the fight? Who's saying no?
No, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying if you're not gonna fight Spence, I'm just saying we know Al not working like that. Like,
I know.
Hands backwards.
This nigga Bud.
He said he want to fight Spence. He just came out and said he want to fight Spence. Well, yesterday.
Yeah, I'm not saying he don't want to fight Spence. What I'm saying is,
how you know it's not the other way around?
No, I'm not saying it's not the other way around. What I'm saying is they didn't fight. So it's like, since they didn't fight, like, I'm Al Heyman, I'm not gonna give you an opportunity to fight another one of my fighters.
This nigga, hold on, like, did y'all see the joint that Bud said? I think H is what you referring to. He said, "Oh, Twin Charlo, I see why you had your pom-poms on so heavy. Earl Spence is your daddy, so it makes sense. Now, it makes sense. Now, you should have just said that, man. My bad, EJ, for talking to your son like that. Let's keep it on you. I'll take you to the fish fry after I fillet you."
Damn, he talking plenty of shit. That's what I'm saying.
He talking about when EJ said, "Nigga, if you don't fight me, he can't fight Jamel." That's what Bud coming out saying, like, damn, okay, I know EJ was your daddy. Like, damn. That's why I said Earl should have never said that, because you make it look like you're trying to son my man. You gonna tell niggas what he can and can't do. That's just not a good look.
Crawford got a lot of momentum.
What I'm saying is he's not telling Jamel what he can't do. He's telling Bud what he can't do.
No, he's telling Jamel what he can't do.
He's not telling Jamel what he can't do. He's telling Bud.
That don't even sound right. That don't even sound right. Nigga, if I have to fight you, then I'm gonna ask to fight your man. Like, come on, bro. That don't even sound right to me.
I'm saying, but it depends how you look at it. I feel like he's telling Bud what he can't do, not what Jamel what he can't do.
We talking about money. Ain't nobody gonna tell me what money I can't get.
Okay.
I'm saying he's telling Bud. He's not telling Jamel.
He's telling Jamel he can't get no money. So what if he telling Jamel that I got 10 mil? Okay, so if Bud came to Jamel and said I got 10 mil for you, what he supposed to say? Oh, EJ said I can't fight you unless you fight me.
Where they fighting? What I'm saying is where they fighting at. What I'm saying is that would never happen, bro. Like,
where they fighting at? What does that mean? It don't matter.
That's just what I'm saying, because you don't know how this shit go, bro. A lot of people don't act like they don't know how this shit go.
Bro,
we know how this shit go.
We let it slide the first time when BLK, because it was new. Niggas got their
We
bread.
know how this shit go. I don't go for what it is.
Again, if niggas come up and say, yo, BLK got this bread for you, guaranteed 10 mil.
Yeah.
What is that supposed to say? Oh, I can't fight you because you ain't fight Earl first?
No, that's not what he's gonna say.
So what he
gonna say is like they gonna say the same shit, nigga. We ain't putting no camp on this shit. We staying on Showtime. That's how we carrying it. Like I already know how they carrying it over there. Like we staying on Showtime, Al Heyman. That's how we carrying it. That's how niggas been carrying it.
We see how it's going then. We see how it's going.
We been know. I don't know why niggas act surprised. Like we don't know this shit. Like we know what's up. We know how this shit going. Like you know what I'm saying.
That's ridiculous.
What we know is niggas not bosses. That's what we know.
We know what's up. If a nigga feel it all day, we gon' when nigga gon' feel it though. Like that's what you got to advise for. If your advisor gonna advise you, no, we not doing that. We could do this over here. And that's what you know. Niggas know what's up.
That's called bad. You know what I'm saying? That's not a good advisor.
What you say, Destiny?
What do you mean?
Destiny, what you say? Hold on, Chop. What you say, Destiny?
Go ahead.
Well, Big Chop said that doesn't make sense because if BJ offers Charlo $10 million to go over there and fight the Bud, that's the most money Charlo's ever seen. And I'm pretty sure he don't give a damn what the fuck the Spencer's talking about. That's not big that.
Charlo said he made $10 million with Castano.
He lied.
I'm just saying, like I can't dispute all that. I'm just saying. That's what he said.
I know he said it on the plane.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So
I remember when he said it.
That's what I'm saying. So, no, I'm just saying. Destiny said $10 million, the most you ever made. I'm just saying.
I'm with you. I won't say he lied, but I mean, according to the numbers, I don't see how, unless it was guaranteed. So if it was guaranteed,
what I'm saying is, what you know, just broke these numbers down to us the other night. Rachel just broke these numbers down to us the other night. All them niggas that come out with the numbers, they don't know what the fuck is going on. Nobody know the real numbers.
Math is easy. Math is easy to do, bro. Math is very easy to do. Numbers are very easy to make. Now, who's getting what percentage? That's something we don't know. But numbers are very easy to break down. If you charging $79 for a pay-per-view, and you only do 250,000 pay-per-views, we can see what that money is, right? What we don't know is, all right, how much did the stadium fill up? What are the concessions? We don't know all that, obviously. Those type of numbers are very, very different to break down.
That's why it's important to have audits. That's what Bud was trying to do when he was trying to fight the Spence. When he was trying to fight the Spence, he was trying to get the audit, and they trying to tell him no because he already wasn't getting a guaranteed purse. So when you're not getting a guaranteed purse, you want to see the audits, right? Because at that point, he could pretty much be fighting for free. They can come out and tell him, oh yeah, the fight only did $1 million. And, out of that, we got to take this percentage or whatever. So he pretty much, fighting for free. That's why you have to see audit. It's very important.
What Bud wanted was to be able to
see the book.
To write, they let him see that, but he wanted to write off on, like, all the expenses. Like, I mean.
I think should because that's why they try to spend $10 million on some damn, acrobats or something like that. That's $10 million that can go back into their pockets. Then I don't think shit.
I'm not saying he wasn't supposed to do that. I'm not saying he wasn't doing that. But I'm also saying that they agreed to that too, though.
No, they did not. They didn't agree to none of that. No, they did not. They did not. So that's the whole
They agreed to that, bro. They agreed to that. When they sent the contract back.
That's what it was. No.
Oh my God.
They Bud agreed to all their fans. They did not agree to his audit.
Yes, they did. Yes, they did. Okay. Y'all remember when Spencer, came out warning over Twitter? They told them they agreed to all that.
No, Spence never said that. No, Spence never said that. What Spence said, what Earl Spence said was that, I wasn't getting a guarantee neither. Get the fuck out of here.
Oh, my God. You must have missed all the other ones.
He didn't say nothing about them. They agreed to all that. Because Bud exposed all that, and then this week taking back to him. This was about to just have his Twitter fingers to go back and say nothing else to Bud. Bud shut his ass down. Like,
he did say that if Buddy agreed, if you agreed to all that, why we ain't fighting? That's what Earl said.
Yeah, so if he agreed to everything, I mean, like, he did not agree to what Bud was asking for. That was all of them.
Then they changed the narrative. After he agreed to everything, they changed the narrative. Then they changed the narrative that he wanted to fight this year. That's what the narrative became, that he really wanted to fight this year. He agreed to everything, but then when they signed the contract back, it was for next year, so he wanted to fight this year, and that's the reason why he took the what you going. Right?
No, that's not even true. That's not true at all, because what it was, they was never going to plan on fighting the end of this year anyway, because they was going through that with Paramount and Showtime. And Showtime.
No, that didn't have nothing to do. That was a false narrative. That's a false narrative about the Paramount and Showtime thing.
That's not a false narrative.
They wasn't going through nothing with Paramount and Showtime.
That's not a false narrative.
I don't know if you listen to Barbershop Conversation. No. Them niggas ain't doing none of that shit.
No,
that nigga pushing Paramount. Yeah, they keep pushing this false narrative that Showtime was going out of business and Paramount was buying and all this false narrative shit. I read the whole article. It had nothing to do with none of that.
Yes, they did.
It had nothing to do with none of that. Hey, Dre, you can go look the article up and read it yourself. It had nothing to do with Showtime was going through nothing with Paramount, none of that shit. It had nothing to do with none of that.
Okay, so we're talking about
it. Didn't affect none of the other Showtime. It didn't affect none of the other Showtime fights.
Okay, anyway, again, as I was saying, Paramount was going to sit there. They was negotiating. What do you think Stephen Espinosa said he was negotiating with the CEO of Paramount for? What do you think was the same article you read, sir?
What are you talking about? What are you talking about? They wanted to put Showtime on Paramount because Showtime was making so much money over on Showtime.
Precisely. You know why they want to do that? So what does that mean? That means all businesses freeze, right? That means business.
No, that don't mean that. No, that don't mean none of that. Okay. Where do you get that from? You're just assuming that.
Okay.
You're just assuming that.
Okay. You're right. Okay.
Ain't no other business get freeze.
Okay.
Ain't no other fight got stopped.
Whatever you say, Bob.
It didn't stop them from putting on to making Taken Ryan. It didn't stop none of that. It didn't stop fucking the Frank Warren fight. It didn't stop no fight before that.
Whatever you say. Okay, whatever you say. Because you don't know shit about business. That's not how that shit operates. But go ahead. Continue on.
Yeah, look it up.
Not how business works. When Top Rank didn't have a fucking home, when HBO was losing, when HBO was getting rid of
their home was never in jeopardy. Their home was never in jeopardy.
When HBO was getting rid
of their home was never in jeopardy.
Okay, you're ridiculous.
Their home was never in jeopardy.
Okay, you're ridiculous.
It was a false barbershop conversation narrative, nigga. I seen it.
Conversations.
That was a false narrative, and you don't even believe in that shit.
Conversations. I with Fred, what Fred? I actually read it, and I told
nigga, you be on there agreeing with Fred, talking about Fred, Showtime going out of business.
H Money. We're not talking about Paramount. H Money. H Money. We're not talking about Paramount. I told you way before some. I don't know what you talking about. Some Fred, some barbershop conversation.
Oh my god.
Let's what you're talking about. I had actually read the article, and I read when it was talking about the damn CEO.
False narrative.
It's not a false
narrative. The reason why Bud and Crawford didn't happen because they was going through Showtime and Paramount. That shit had nothing to do with nothing. Shit didn't affect no business going on in Showtime.
Yes, it was affecting things that was going on in Showtime.
But it did not affect nothing. What was affected in Showtime? What was affected? What was affected in Showtime? Who got affected? What happened? What fight that happened that wasn't supposed to happen?
Keep talking. How you asking the question? Keep talking.
Tell us what happened.
How you asking the question? Keep fucking talking. You gotta make it make sense at some point, bruh.
Oh, I'm listening.
Anyways, when they were going through that thing, you didn't see Showtime with no fight. You didn't see BBC with no fights when they were going through that little. Whenever the CEO for Paramount was, deciding whether he was going to get rid of Showtime or not.
Every fight. What are you talking about? What fights?
Okay, they covered all the fights. Okay, so you're right. They were having all the fights.
What fights we didn't see? What fights that was supposed to happen that didn't happen?
They were not having fights during it.
Tell me that. What fights were supposed to happen that didn't happen?
Okay. So there were some months that we were without. PBC having fights.
What fight happened that wasn't supposed to happen?
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I kind of, as I read, I mean, I only read like 3-4 paragraphs.
Read the whole article. Read the whole article. It
I
breaks
see
down.
what's going on. I see what's going on. You know, it's just. I mean, but I already told everybody this, that everything is going to start going towards streaming. There is no way that cable or anything can survive with streaming networks. So I mean, that's just what's going to happen. So I understand why Showtime is for sure. You know what I mean, going to be swallowed up by Paramount, just like Disney Plus swallow up everything.
But did you see where it said Showtime? Yeah, Showtime already got their own streaming.
Batman would have been one of the best movies this year if it wasn't released on.
Showtime got their own streaming.
Showtime might have their own, but it's not the same.
Yeah, I know what I'm saying. It put Showtime. It put Showtime in more homes.
I'm not trying to disagree with whatever.
No. What I'm saying is Showtime was never in jeopardy. Showtime was never in jeopardy of like fucking going out of business or none of that. Where it was affecting none of that. No, all that did was just put Showtime in more homes. Like that didn't. By making it
Showtime don't have no. Like what streaming service does Showtime have?
The Showtime app.
Showtime app, right?
Yeah.
And how many people you think have Showtime app? It's not
I don't know. I know what I'm saying. I'm not saying it. I'm not saying Paramount Plus, Apple TV. I agree with that. I agree with Paramount Plus, with Showtime going with Paramount Plus and putting it in more homes. I understand that part, but what I'm trying to explain to you is that it didn't have nothing to do with affecting Showtime business. It didn't have nothing to do with affecting Showtime business or Showtime going out of business and they was doing this or the Bud and Crawford fight couldn't happen. That shit didn't have
I just think that probably was at the end of the year though. It was like the year was coming to an end and all of that. But I ain't gonna put nothing on Showtime. And I definitely And they was pushing the narrative like, oh, Showtime was going out of business, TVC going out of business. I disagree with
Paramount is taking them out of all this old dumb shit. Like, they capping.
And a lot of people was capping.
Right, well, all I'm going to tell you is what it says right here. Showtime chief departure signals Paramount is moving forward on its plan to merge streaming services. And that's because of
that's a good thing. That's good. You know how many nigga, you know how many subscribers Paramount Plus got? They together. And Showtime has still got their original app. And now they just got together with Paramount Plus, which is even better because they got more subscribers.
Exactly.
That's right.
Exactly. But if you listen to fucking
Paramount Plus, they got more subscribers than Showtime.
Niggas was pushing narrative like it was Showtime going out of business and Paramount Plus.
Nigga, it's like Amazon Prime, right? Adding Showtime to the shit. That's a good thing, nigga. Exactly. You know how many people got Amazon?
Extra money.
That's like HBO Plus, but hey, Destiny, you got HBO. You got the HBO shit. Imagine if they added Showtime to the shit. That'd be a good thing. That's what
I'm trying to explain to you, right? So, Amazon Prime, right? So there's some things that you're not going to be able to get now. They merge, right? You're not going to be able to get Paramount and all that stuff, right? I mean, Showtime on Amazon Prime no more. You have to buy Paramount or whatever. The thing about merging is so detrimental because
you're not. That's a lie. That's a fucking lie. You're lying. You're blatantly lying.
Man, I'm finished talking. Anyway, thanks one. The thing is so detrimental when they start merging.
You're blatantly lying.
Oh my God. The thing merging is so detrimental because they can make a monopoly. So they can start charging all these outlandish prices and things like that. Remember how Netflix, when they first started off, what $7.99? Now it's what, $20? Right? That's because it's a monopoly. You start having a monopoly. When you start moving up, you start price gouging. They start price gouging. They're making the prices go up and stuff like that because they're making you pay for more things. Like, certain things like with Peacock. You can't get Peacock on the Amazon Prime, right? So you got to get Peacock by itself. You don't get Hulu by, Amazon Prime. You got to get Hulu by itself. Same thing with Netflix, right? Those are their own entities. Now imagine Amazon Prime came and brought all those up. They could charge you exorbitant amounts of money if they went and brought all those things up. That's what I'm saying. It's not as good as people think. That's why they wanted to give, when they're trying to do the Kroger. I think it's Kroger and I forgot the other I want the Piggly Wiggly store or whatever. Somebody's the grocery store. They're trying to merge those. And then once they do that, prices of groceries is already astronomical. It's going to go even higher. Merging is not always a good thing, and it becomes a monopoly. It definitely becomes a monopoly. No, remember how they broke up Bill Gates when he had the Microsoft and all that because he was monopolizing everything. He was charging all these different prices and everything was so expensive. That's why the Congress went and broke that shit up so he wasn't able to have that monopoly. So merging is not always a good thing. And I kind of like the fact that
but merging was a good thing for Showtime, and that's a good thing for Showtime because they put David Morrell fight on Paramount Plus. So when everybody with Paramount Plus, they was able to watch Morrell fight, and everybody with Showtime was still able to watch his fight, and they could have watched it a lot of places.
You can get Showtime by yourself still. You can still get Showtime through Apple TV. You can still get Showtime through Amazon. It's not.
And cable, like on your Comcast, just your regular cable and shit.
Yeah, but y'all not understanding. I don't really think y'all understand.
I don't think y'all understand what y'all talking about. To be honest,
we're talking about streaming.
Exactly. Right. They put David Morrell fight on fucking Paramount Plus, nigga.
We're not talking about streaming services. We're talking specifically about Showtime.
We're basically talking about streaming services. That's why Showtime went with Paramount Plus.
No, that's not why.
Like, that's what we're talking about, right? So if we're not talking about that, then I'm cool.
We're not talking about that. We're not talking about that. Yeah, went with them to put them in more homes, to put Showtime in more homes, like.
Facts.
And you would get Showtime.
We talking about like, look, we talking about like, we talking about like Discovery.
Put it in more homes.
We talking about
more people got Paramount Plus.
Right?
More people got. That's like having Hulu. That's like putting Showtime on Hulu. You can watch Morrell fight on Hulu. You can watch these niggas fight on fucking Peacock TV. You know?
Yeah, you can watch them fight on Apple TV. You can watch them fight.
Yeah, like those are streaming networks.
Yeah, but that's not what we're talking about, Drake. That's not what we're talking about, Drake. We understand that.
Still on cable. We're still on Comcast. You act like it's not on Comcast no more.
They still on fucking Showtime, like Paramount was buying Showtime out, and Showtime was going out of business.
Showtime is still Showtime. It's still on Showtime, nigga. It's on Showtime still, nigga. Yes, it is. Nigga, are you retarded, nigga? It's still on fucking Showtime. What are you talking about, nigga? You don't know what the fuck you're talking about. It's still on Showtime. It's on Paramount Plus. You can watch the fight on different. You can watch the fight different places, bro. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Now you don't question what we talking about. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about. It was still on Showtime. That shit is crazy, bro. They didn't buy him out, my nigga. That shit is crazy. That shit is crazy. You probably there's a misunderstanding. That's probably what it is. But Showtime is still Showtime. It's still on your regular cable television, nigga. And you can watch it on the app. You can watch it on the Showtime app. You can watch it on the Paramount Plus app.
Who owns cable television?
Huh?
And who owns?
I don't know, nigga. I don't know who owns. I don't know all of that shit, bro. I don't know all of that. Who owns this and all of this shit, nigga. I don't know.
We're not talking about.
I'm a boxing fan. I'm not even all that other shit, bro.
You're trying to change the conversation.
You got it. You got it. Y'all know it. You got it. You got it. You got it.
You're trying to make it a whole different conversation.
I'm not making it a whole different.
Yeah, that's the. I didn't like how Crawford did that. Trying to blame Al Heyman. I didn't like how Crawford did that. Trying to blame PBC. That's the only thing Crawford did that I disagree.
We're not talking about that.
Huh? You said what?
We wasn't talking about that, but I just didn't like how Crawford was trying to blame Al Heyman and shit. I think that's the only problem I had with Crawford. The shit he was saying about Al Heyman and PBC, like that shit wasn't right, bro. He tried to like lie on that nigga. I felt like he was lying on Al, bro. Al a good person, bro. Look, now you got people like boxing and story. Look at this shit. Al Heyman is to blame. Look, because of what Crawford said. Now these niggas pushing that narrative, blaming Al Heyman. But join the panel if you gonna talk like that, at least, my boy. At least bring that smoke to the panel. How you gonna blame Al? Al made the biggest fights in the history of boxing, nigga. Y'all try to blame Floyd Mayweather and Al Heyman this whole time, but it was Manny Pacquiao who didn't want to take the drug test, and you still blaming Al, nigga. Knock it off. Always, nigga.
It's crazy that the people still blame Al, like nigga. For as much as Al has done for the sport. And that's exactly why Earl Spence is like, nigga, I started with Al and I'm going to end it with Al. You know what I mean? Like, that's how much
These niggas be thinking like, Al brainwash.
We got him right here. Here go boxing historian right here.
They thinking like Al must have just brainwashed niggas or something. Like Al just brainwashed all these niggas.
Yeah, I mean, well,
you know,
look, man.
It's only niggas that never met Al. It's only niggas that never met Al.
Because we ain't never.
Yeah, I mean, what's crazy is that Al never puts his face out there. He has other people.
You're not supposed to. He's not. That's not his job.
I mean, that's crazy. A guy that's supposed to be the main company man.
Why do you care?
Every other promoter has their face out there talking.
He don't even talk to y'all. Still have a problem with this man. A man who don't even say it. You don't even see him.
Nothing but confusion.
And you got so much to say about a man who don't even talk.
Good fight. I mean,
how you got so much to say about a man that don't even talk though? I'm asking you.
Niggas be mad they can't talk to Al.
You know what I'm saying? You mad because you can't see the man's face?
What?
Is that what it is?
Hey,
I'm just letting you know what the obvious is.
Hey, boxing historian, you got so much to say about a man that don't even talk.
These guys have been doing the same crap for the last over a decade.
I know, putting on the biggest fights in boxing, like Mayweather and Pacquiao.
Big fight? What the biggest fights in boxing history? Where at?
Mayweather and Pacquiao, Mayweather and Canelo.
Mayweather and Pacquiao took a million years, just like Errol Spence and Terrence Crawford. So we talking about the Al Heyman. The Al Heyman era is where guys. The Al Heyman era is where guys take 20 years to fight each other. That's the greatness of Al Heyman.
Between Deontay Wilder and Tyson Fury. Did he make the fight between Canelo and Caleb Plant?
They put Fury in there against Wilder because they thought that Wilder was gonna get an easy knockout, and it ended up backfiring.
Why you coming with these conspiracies, nigga? This nigga be lying,
What do you call picking a fight with a guy coming off a 2-year layoff?
Man, you lying your ass off.
That's called cherry picking.
I thought he didn't make big fights.
Conspiracy
theory. Was that a big fight? Yes or no? Was that a big fight? Yes or no?
It became a big fight because Fury whooped Wilder all 3 fights. That's why it became a big fight.
I didn't ask you why he put on the fights. He put on big fights. Yes, he did. With Mayweather and Pacquiao.
Yeah, I mean, it became a big fight. They wasn't thinking it was going to turn into a trilogy because
Canelo. He made the fight with Canelo and Caleb Plant. So what are you talking about?
Yeah, because Canelo Alvarez currently is a cash cow. So I mean, credit to Canelo Alvarez for going up in here.
But he made that fight. You just said he don't make big fights, but now you saying he do.
Yeah, because Canelo has leverage. Terrence Crawford doesn't have leverage. That's the difference.
You don't like it, Al.
It ain't about Al. It ain't about me liking Al. It's about what he's been producing. He's producing guys talking about other sides of the street. Guys got to do drug testing. Guys got to do this. And guess what? It takes 5, 6, 7, 8 years for a fight to be made. It never happens at all. Like, stop it, bro.
Hold on real quick.
You asked him about anybody black besides Terrence Crawford. He has something negative.
Anybody black besides Terrence Crawford. So I know. I'm not a fan of many great black fighters who, if you ask who my top 10 fighters of all time, top 25, they're probably going to be black.
What do you think about Mayweather?
Or they're going to be something like black.
What do you think about Mayweather? Let me ask you a question. What do you think about Mayweather?
This black Zat, man.
Hey, could you answer this question, bro? What do you think about Mayweather? Answer that question.
Why? You afraid to say black? Like, if a motherfucking fighter is black, is there a problem with it?
Yeah, exactly. That's a story.
What are you talking about?
Whether they Mexican, whether they black, whether they fucking white, I don't know what you mean by when you say that.
No. My question is, what was the point of bringing that up? You know,
I'm saying
I'm responding to your fucking what you said.
Yeah, and that's a horrible opinion.
So back to the story.
So you have a horrible opinion. I mean, I didn't say it.
You praise Bob Arum, you praise Canelo, you praise everybody who don't look like.
I never praised Canelo Alvarez. Where'd you hear that? I don't even like Canelo.
What about Loma? You like Loma?
Lomachenko, he's one of my top favorite fighters. So what?
I know he's one of your top favorite fighters. I know he is. We know
Yeah. So
that.
what? What is it? What is that?
So
Yeah. What is?
it
What
got,
about
it got to
Loma?
do with a
What
lot
about?
of this. So what do you think about Tank then? You said you like
What do you?
Tank, but you
Yeah,
bash
Tank's
Tank.
one of my
You
favorite
said
fighters. What do you?
Haney.
So
And
so
what
what?
about Haney? What about Haney then?
Well, Haney's not one of my favorite fighters. So what?
But Loma is though. What about
Okay,
Wilder? You
and
said
Tank's one
Wilder
of my
was a
favorite
Let's not
fighters.
take
bum. You
him on
say
a roller
Wilder is a
coaster.
bum. According to you, Wilder is a bum.
Yeah,
So what
and
about
Gervonta
Wilder?
Tank Davis been one of my
I'm
fighters.
asking you, what about Wilder?
Yeah,
According to
I
you,
was
you say
a
Wilder is a
Wilder fan
bum.
before it. All right,
No, I'm not
and I was
asking
a
you when you
Wilder
became
fan
a fan,
before
but
all
I
these
heard you call
Wakanda
Wilder a bum
Forever
though.
ass LGBT
Hey, we heard.
niggas, bro.
I ain't got nothing to do with that. I'm asking you
I'm
about
just
Wilder.
saying,
Now you said
I
Wilder
was
was
a
a
Wilder
bum.
fan for
You said Wilder was a
the point
bum.
the point I'm making,
You said
H, is that I
Wilder
was
was
a
a
Wilder
bum.
fan going back to 2009,
So why do you?
all the
Hey,
way up
somebody
to
you got some fucked up background
2020
noise, man.
when he
Hey,
started
fix your
accusing
mic.
another
No,
black man
that's Val.
for
That's Val.
spiking his water and doing all this other stuff. People don't say nothing about that, but want to praise this dude
But
because
what that
he's
got to do
talking
with
about
him
he's
being a bum though? That
pro-black
don't
and
make him a bum,
Wakanda
nigga.
Forever and all this
Hey,
other
listen,
goofy
bro.
ass.
You don't hear me talking, bro.
What's
You don't
up?
hear me talking. Now, what does that got to do with him being a bum? That ain't got nothing to do with him being a bum.
I mean, what
How
was
is he a bum, bro?
He's a bum because
He's not a bum, bro. Like,
he's
come on, bro.
overrated.
Like, you don't say Lomachenko's a bum. You don't say Lomachenko's a bum.
Lomachenko came out fighting champions. He was fighting champions in his first 5 fights. I
Wait,
mean,
Destiny
how am I gonna
got
call him
something to say to
Wilder?
you, bro. Go ahead, Destiny.
Yeah.
Well, hold on, Andre. Destiny has something to say. Hold on, bro. Hold on. Destiny has something to say. Go ahead.
That's the story. Anyways, for the bomb, huh? He's the greatest fighter. He's a great fighter.
Anyways, pound for pound number 1 right now because he's undisputed.
No, he's not.
Cleared out his whole weight
Crawford is
class.
number 1 now. This nigga is capping, bro.
Terrence Crawford is a close second.
You're capping
Terrence
like a
Crawford's
motherfucker.
top
Terrence
5
Crawford
fighter,
is number
but
1.
I gotta go with activity.
Terrence Crawford been an undisputed champion. He been there,
Okay,
done
that's
that. He
cool.
been a 3-division world
That's
champion,
cool.
nigga. Yeah,
that
and he got way more fights. He
years
put in
ago.
way
We're
more
talking
work
about
than
the
Inoue.
last 2 or 3
He
years.
beat way more world champions than Inoue.
We're talking about the
He
last
beat
2
he got
years. You don't.
way more title defenses than Inoue. He put in way more work. He put in more work.
Yeah,
You do be
because he
capping.
has
I'm
a
starting to see
whole lot
what
more
she's saying.
fights.
I'm starting to see what Destiny is saying.
No, you don't. No, you don't. You trying
No,
to
I'm saying
start
no.
an
I'm not
argument.
saying what I'm saying. I see what she's saying. I see why she say what she say. Like you
I
say, this
don't-
guy is the best in a way, but clearly Terrence Crawford has a better resume. He beat
in a
better
way,
fighters.
right,
He did this
currently
shit for
it's-
way longer.
Yeah,
capping.
Ace, here's the thing,
Come
though.
on, bro.
We're
Like,
talking about
no,
activity of the last 2 years.
no,
you
no.
don't stay on the pound for pound list
Okay,
because
what you mean the last 2 years, man? In a way, he just got like 20 fights.
yeah,
he just
in a
came
way,
around.
in a way,
He
has
just came
has
around.
cleared out a
Shakur
whole division, bro. What do you
Stevenson
want?
is doing more than him. Devin Haney is
No,
doing
he's
more
not,
than Inoue,
bro.
bro.
Stop it.
Devin Haney is doing more than
That was
Inoue,
clearing
bro.
out
Paulo is doing better,
he's
bro.
not,
He's beating
bro.
better
You said
fighters
it's
with better
clearing out a
names.
division. You
So
said it's
name
cleared out
fighters
a division.
name 5 fighters
Devin
that he
Haney
beat. Name
is the
5
top
fighters that
5, but he's
Inoue
not.
beat.
He hasn't
Name
cleared out his
5 fighters
weight
that
class.
Inoue beat,
Inoue's
bro.
cleared out a whole weight
Name
class,
5
bro.
fighters that Inoue beat.
Name 5 bro, man.
You can't
Why
even
do you
name
do
5
this?
guys. You about to say Jason
didn't I name
Maloney
this?
and shit.
I named you 5
Like you overhype
5
these
guys.
guys, bro. It's like, but you don't give credit to your own people, bro.
What are you talking
Where's
about?
the
I don't
credit
give
for
credit to
Tank?
my own
You know
people.
exactly what the
What are you
fuck
talking
I'm
about, bro?
talking about. Wilder is a bum. That's
What is
Haney is not
is Wilder
shit.
a pound for pound
Inoue is
fighter?
better
What are you
than
talking
Crawford.
about?
Inoue is better than Crawford. How could you say
This
that,
is
bro?
silly, bro. So Terrence Crawford.
Now
So
you
what are you
feel
saying?
fucking
Terrence
silly
Crawford
that
is not
Inoue
number 1.
What you
Inoue is
said
number 1
was-
because
that
Inoue
Wilder
cleared
is a
out
bum.
the division.
If you say
And Crawford
Wilder is a
it
bum,
took him
nigga,
a whole
you
year to
sound
fight,
crazy,
but
bro.
I still have him in my top 10.
You
That's
sound
that's
fucking crazy,
me not
bro.
giving my credit to my. Come on with that
Give the
silly
same
ass
credit to
shit,
the
bro.
black fighters, bro. You're black.
I
Give the
give
same
credit
credit
to
to the
black
black
fighters. What are you
fighters, bro.
talking about, bro?
Nah, bro. Give the
No,
same
what it
credit to
is
the black
P.
fighters.
No,
That's all we saying,
no,
bro.
what it is, you guys
that
don't
shit
like
is
the
not
fact that I'm
fair,
not
bro.
giving
That
credit to
shit
the
is not fair,
PBC,
bro.
so
You're
you
not
include
100 all
everybody
the
else
way.
black
You're
that's with the
not.
PBC. That's silly as shit, bro.
Hold on.
Stop it, bro.
I'm
Stop it. You're a black
shit.
man,
I'm
bro.
gonna end the
Stop
whole.
that
I'm
shit,
gonna
bro.
end that whole little square right there.
Stop that shit, bro. That shit is not real, bro.
Bro,
Said
just
activity.
All
because
this capping, y'all
I don't
niggas be capping for
criticize
these
the
motherfuckers,
PBC,
bro.
so
Y'all
PBC
niggas be
represents
capping
all
for
black
these other
people. That's so
motherfuckers that hate on
silly.
on your own, bro.
That's goofy.
That shit is
Hold on.
that's silly, bro.
That's
That's
silly,
silly.
bro.
That's what I'm talking about.
You know
That
that's
shit is
Everybody
wrong,
is
bro.
weight class.
That shit is whack, bro.
PBC represents it's all black
That shit
fighters,
is
man.
whack as fuck.
They represent all black fighters, but look at what they're doing to Terrence Crawford right now.
Other fighters is not black.
Who?
represents all black fucking fighters. Nobody said that goofy shit.
That's how you're acting because you got to.
Ain't nobody said that.
PBC
PBC ain't never said that.
Where did the black thing come from?
Nigga. The PBC never said that, nigga.
Where the black thing come from?
Because you hating on the fucking black man, bro. That's why, bro.
I'm hating on the black man, even though I've taught. Wait a second. So see, guys have selective hearing. I've always called Tyson Fury a fat piece of shit, and I've also talked bad about Wilder too. So ain't that crazy?
You won't say Lomachenko was overrated, bro.
I never liked Tyson Fury.
You won't say that about none of
I've
them
been
guys,
a fan
bro.
of Deontay Wilder before. Anybody on YouTube going back to 2009.
I ain't got nothing to do with that, bro. I ain't got nothing to do with that. Now we're talking about keeping it real, bro. We're talking about you keeping the same energy with everybody else.
Wilder,
you say Wilder is a bum, but Lomachenko is not. Wilder is a bum, but Lomachenko is not. In a way, he's number one pound for pound. You got in a way over Terrence Crawford. In a way over Terrence Crawford. That's some bullshit. When Terrence Crawford got a way better resume, Terrence Crawford be way more champion. Terrence Crawford been doing this shit for way longer, nigga. What are you talking about, bro?
Yeah, we can't just. Yeah, we're talking about what have you done for me lately? That's the point of the pound for pound, bro.
Everybody in the ring with has went
like what Jermell Charlo did. He deserves to be in the top 5 because he cleared out his division.
So why he's not on the?
In a way, he deserves to be in the top 5.
Why he's not on the pound for pound list?
Who's not in the pound for pound list? What are you talking about?
Jermell Charlo, nigga. He's not on the fucking pound for pound. Why is that?
Did you just not hear what I just said, bro?
I didn't ask you your pound. Why he's not on the ESPN pound for pound and Ring Magazine?
Because I don't know why anybody would listen to. Who watches ESPN, bro?
And you won't even point it out because he's black.
ESPN. The only thing I watch on ESPN is Top Rank.
You talk about the LDBC being racist, but you won't say shit about none of these racist ass Mexican channels around here.
Like
you don't say shit about the CCD being racist, but you got something to say about motherfucking LDBC. Your own black people. I want to hear that shit, bro. You go around with LT and them niggas, you be cool with LT and Paolo, join the panel with them racist ass niggas, but you got something to say about the black man.
I cursed those guys out on their panels last year. What are you talking about, H?
Now you don't say nothing about the racists against your own people, your black people.
Yes,
you don't say nothing when they racist against you.
Yes, I have, bro.
No, you don't say nothing when they be racist against you.
The stuff that's going on right now, I did it 10 years ago, man. Where guys were actually threatening people and doing all kinds of stuff, bro. This stuff is this stuff that you're seeing right now is very weak and juvenile compared to what the white boys was doing back in 2011, 2012, where they were sending death threats.
You okay when they be racist to the black people?
I don't want to hear about me not getting on somebody, man. Like
they've been doing that shit for 400 years, niggas since slavery.
Okay, and that's cool. I dealt with shit back 10 years ago that was way worse than this.
I'm talking about LT. What Rapid? You be cool with all of them niggas.
No,
you okay going to their panel? You okay with Paolo?
When have I been cool? When have I?
As you can see, they don't come over here with that shit.
When was I cool with LT? I was cussing this dude out. What are you talking about,
they
bro?
know not to come to H Money with that shit. They know H
cussing
Money
this
ain't going for that
LT
shit.
out a long time ago, bro. What are you talking about?
Yeah, you don't see them coming over here, but them your boys though.
Hey, I was talking.
And you be cool when they be shitting on the black fighters.
A long time ago.
They be sitting over there shitting on the black fighters. You be shitting on the black fighters with them, bro.
Who?
Mayweather's overrated. You say Deontay Wilder's a bomb, but Deontay Wilder never ducked nobody. But we already know Lomachenko ducked that. Lomachenko
he ducked Anthony Joshua.
He ducked the fuck out of Gamboa. Yes, he did duck the fuck out of Gamboa. Lomachenko.
Yes, he ducked that $100 million. Definitely, you know that.
Gamboa wanted to fight him.
on that right now.
But you lost to Lomachenko, but Deontay Wilder's a fucking bomb. He never ducked nobody.
He ducked AJ.
He never ducked no smoke.
He ducked AJ.
No smoke.
He ducked AJ.
Man, he ain't ducked no damn AJ. AJ got knocked out by Andy Ruiz, my guy. Come on, bro.
Yeah, it's the same Andy Ruiz was about to be Wilder. Yeah, there you go.
Later they came with some wrong shit.
I'm willing to bet you on that.
But now who's supposed to be Wilder? Who else supposed to be Wilder? Who else supposed to be Wilder?
Hey, Vegas says that. Vegas says he'll be Wilder.
I'm not on here trying to ask bet like niggas be on here. We put money in the kitty. We go straight into the motherfucking Venmo or we'll go straight.
I'm gonna put $200 on it, bro.
All right, well. We can put it in that. You know what I'm saying?
No, I'm saying I'm putting $200 on Vegas just because it's probably gonna be. He's probably gonna be a plus 300. So you know why not?
What it is? But you
George
talking silly, bro.
Right. This is the thing he told us that fucking George Campos was gonna look out fucking Devin Haney.
Yeah.
That's like $100,
He did say
$1,000.
that bullshit.
Sure
But then he switched later and picked Devin Haney. He actually switched later and picked Devin Haney later. But he did say that at first, and you got on his ass about that. You did get on his ass. But he came to reality and switched his pick, though. Gotta give him that.
Uncle Ruckus. Mr. Ruckus. Don't trust them over there looking at.
No, we gonna get him right, Destiny. We gonna get him right.
What the hell is this shit?
There must be
a lot of motherfuckers doing that shit.
There'd be
a lot of motherfuckers that be doing that shit. A lot of motherfuckers do that.
That's true. It must be that
Wait, what?
We need to put some shit.
He said, "What about the town?"
Money going to motherfucking.
Nah, it ain't just Destiny. I ain't just gonna single him out because it be a lot of motherfuckers that be doing that shit. They be okay with these racist motherfuckers going to saying shit about black fighters. They don't say nothing about that. But once somebody's I ain't talking about it. Like I said, I ain't talking about you. I ain't gonna single you out. But it be a lot of motherfuckers that be doing that shit. I seen them do it. Like they let motherfuckers just be racist against Devin Haney, be racist against Gervonta Ennis, Shakur Stevenson, Terrence Crawford, all of them. They don't say nothing about that. But when somebody says something about Canelo, you got a problem with it. When somebody says something about Jesse Bam Rodriguez, we just keeping it real, you got a problem with it. These niggas be on that bullshit. These niggas weak ass niggas, bro. I don't like that, and I see that shit.
Niggas about to.
I'm gonna keep it a thing.
When I said Bam was trash, them niggas about to take my head.
Yeah, I remember they almost had a heart attack because you didn't like Bam, but they was okay just talking bad about Tank. They okay with people shitting on Gervonta Ennis. They don't say nothing when them racist motherfuckers. When the racist motherfuckers come to their channel talking about Boots, saying all type of shit. They don't say nothing, but they got a problem with you.
Oh yeah,
them niggas weak as fuck. I don't keep them niggas around me.
Apollo's a piece of
I ain't got
shit,
them type of niggas around me. Don't keep no weak ass nigga like that around me. For real, I'm a real nigga, man.
Dominican bull.
I don't need to do no hoe ass shit like that. Try to shit on my own people just to get some subscribers and something like that. Come on, bro. And get some fans. Try to get a fan base, nigga. Fuck that. I ain't gonna do that.
If Ryan Garcia,
they got a problem with Destiny saying something about Canelo. You got a problem with Destiny saying the facts about these guys. But you gotta, you know what I mean? You don't have a problem when them racist Mexicans come to your channel talking about Boots and Devin Haney and Shakur. You okay? You quiet when they do that. Weak ass bitch ass niggas.
They just make up lies. At least I don't have that. They make up lies about Haney and now talking about Haney, Dusty. They literally come on channels. They make up whole stories. Like they literally make up lies. Like that shit never happened. Like never happened.
Devin Haney, ducking Lomachenko. They'll make up all that shit like Paula Malignaggi racist ass. They okay with that bullshit. Paulie's saying they got a problem with what you saying though. That's what I was saying. Like these niggas some bitches.
Nah, but what's the boy, Mr. Punch Drunk?
Man, fuck that. Man. Fuck him. I don't even speak niggas from China over here, bro. You ain't gotta mention no nigga's name around here.
That dude need to be stomped out, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
Upset me like a motherfucker, bro. That shit upset me like shit.
Yeah,
bro.
Remember when he came out here and he was calling what's calling nigga?
So fucking nerve, bro.
Yeah, I know, but fuck him. You know what I'm saying? Let's get on some other shit.
Nigga, bro. Like he tried to take shit to the ultimate racist shit, like my nigga. Black people say nigga like.
But let's get back on PBC though, historian, because that's why you got on here.
Look, but listen though.
What's your problem with the PBC? What's your beef with Al Heyman? Let's get back to that.
Look what they doing to my guy, man.
What they do to him? You act like this nigga got shot or some shit.
No, I mean,
what they do? He just made 10 million on BOK for what they do to him.
Yeah,
man, they tried, bro. They really tried to single this guy out, bro, and they're mad because he didn't want to play that little waiting game garbage with the negotiations, and he got his 10 million, and now just looking at some of the Twitter, I haven't been active on Twitter, but I've seen some of the stuff, some of the back and forth is like, man, bro. It's all Terrence Crawford's fault that the fight ain't happening. That's sad, but we ain't gonna blame Al Heyman. I mean, he don't take some of the blame. mean, partially, I'm gonna say Errol Spence too, because Errol Spence was never at the negotiations. Like, if he really wanted to fight, he should have been at the negotiations, demanding how to make it happen. If anything, make it a little bit more reasonable, and it didn't happen like that. I just think that Terrence Crawford, for me, what he did was, here's what he did. He and I think that a lot of boxing guys are mad about him for doing this. He outthought the process to a degree, and he got his money doing it. He got big amounts of money doing it. So I think a lot of people
mad at getting his money. Get your money, bro.
Yeah. So I mean, that's
he was mad at the fight. He wasn't mad about it. I give him that. He wasn't mad. Yeah, he nobody mad about it. Getting his money. Outlet for sure.
Right, but here's my thing though. Now here's my thing though. I think people really need to be mad about is what Errol Spence said. You gotta wait. We ain't gonna see you in March, not even April. We're gonna see you in June, and that's really like a year and some change. It's like, okay, the fight ain't gonna happen. You can't stay busy.
You lying though right now.
Bro, that's what he said.
Nah,
June.
you lying though right now.
Huh?
So is that now or is that before? What was the before? Was it February? February was the before, right?
Bro, he could have had something lined up at least for the first quarter.
When was the fight? When did they say the fight was supposed to happen before? He said, I can't. I'm not going to do it in fucking that time. But we're going to do it in January or February, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right, then. So don't start bringing up the next motherfucking segment.
Well, no. My bad. Let me retract that. I was brain dead for a second. No, he promised. He promised. No, here's what he said: September or November. And we didn't get not one of those two dates in that. So my thing is, him doing that, he was just delaying the inevitable. He already knew it was gonna go down. That's what I believe. What he, based off of his actions, what he said, and then I'll end on this. The fact that he just sat up here and said that he, it's gonna be June when he gets back in the ring. So it's a month and it's a year and some change, a couple months since he's been in the ring. That's gonna be the next time we see him fight. So it's like, man, you keeping the belts hostage
First of all, he said April, May, or June, May, or April, whatever, right? And that's the only reason why he said that. He was about to announce his fight, but he got in a car accident. He said he's sore. So why could a nigga be mad at somebody for keeping it to the Orioles? Like, if a nigga telling the truth, why can you be mad about a nigga telling the truth? Like, what, you want him to lie to you?
Man, well, that dude's irresponsible. I mean, how do you get? I mean, you get in a car accident, what? Not one, not twice, but 3 times. Like that dude. So he's not.
You lying right there. He got in 2 car accidents. So you know that he got in the first car accident, and that was his fault. He didn't get in the car accident.
He got hit by a youngin. I got you.
You know what I'm saying? No, he didn't get hit by shit. The second time, he got hit by a child who stole his parents' car, and he was perfectly fine, right?
Yeah. How faithful it would be that he gets hit. That's crazy, ain't it?
Man, that doesn't matter, bro. You talking about? See, this is the thing about people being petty in life. Now you just say, oh well, I guess it just must be on him to just get in car accidents. You know what I'm saying? Oh no, stay out of the car. Don't drink alcohol. You don't know what.
We all been in the car.
We don't know what all we do. Yeah, we know. Well, I ain't gonna say we all been in car accidents. I don't know what we all been in. I've been in car accidents. I've been in car accidents that were my fault and that weren't my fault. And it's only been once that was my fault, and one time it wasn't my fault. But
I got
y'all be on
like
here.
a month apart.
Y'all niggas be on here like, yeah, like y'all niggas be on here talking about, he be drinking alcohol every day. Y'all niggas,
one thing we do know is that he ain't in shape, bro. He ain't never in shape. So He already knew. You know what? He wasn't.
What do you look like when he get in that ring though?
Yeah, I know.
All right,
I know. You know, it takes him 3 months to get in shape for one fight every year.
Are you a professional fighter?
With clothes on and they judge if he in shape or not.
I will be, but I'm not right now.
You not.
Nigga, you too old.
I ain't too old for shit, bro.
What you talking about?
How am I too old? I'm in my early 30s, dog, and I've been training for 10 years.
What, nigga,
but here's the thing. But on the real though.
Nigga been training for 10 years.
Oh, my bad, longer than that. But point being though, bro, like on the real though, with my thing is the dude wasn't in shape because he knew he wasn't gonna be in a fight, bro. That's all that was.
You don't know if the nigga in shape or not. Like, you're lying.
Bro, we just saw him.
You standing with clothes on. Like, what are you talking about? You don't know what his weight is.
That nigga look like he was at a buffet, nigga.
You see a nigga with clothes on. You don't know what his weight is.
That nigga look like he came from a buffet.
If he was about to announce a fight, he got to be close to weight.
He came out from buffet.
I got a question though for you, historian.
Who is this?
Phantom.
What's good?
Well, if Bud got a contract right now to fight Spence, why is he online trolling Jamel Charlo though?
Because those guys won't stop talking shit about him. So he's like, fuck it, I'm gonna talk shit. Yeah,
I mean, historian got a good point because Charlo just did an interview with what's his name? What's the nigga name? Brian Custer, and Terrence Crawford. Charlo said a lot of shit about Crawford. Charlo was saying Crawford he used the PBC fighters for clout and shit. Charlo said all type of shit about him, so he responded to him. He just got finished with his fight. He could talk now. He ain't got to fight. Now Terrence Crawford, he addressing everybody, Phantom. That's what he doing.
The most ridiculous thing in the world, though, is how can Bud clout chase Charlo when he's more popular, he makes more money than the Charlo? It makes no sense.
I know, he do.
That doesn't make no sense.
But Phantom, the reason why he's talking is because Charlo said something about him on a Brian Custer interview. To answer your question.
All right, that's why. Bud got to sign that contract, nigga. It's time to fight, bro.
There is no contract to sign. Y'all need to cut the shit out. Once they negotiate, them negotiations and go through, they have to renegotiate all over again. That's why he told Spence he's ready to spin that block whenever he is.
But they didn't negotiate for a whole year. Like, this is supposed to be good, bro.
What about the contract that came back? What about that contract? The contract that came
but
back.
What about Spence now saying like he got a car, he got in a car accident? Spence ain't. We talking about right now, y'all niggas in the past. Now Crawford saying he want to fight. Spence saying he's not ready to fight. He got in his car accident and he fucked up. But he didn't look injured to me. If he was fucked up, why was he at that fight walking around smiling and shit?
He said
he break no bones. You can be
he
sore.
said he's ready to come back April, May, or June. So that's when that fight should happen.
But he didn't say Crawford was next though. He didn't say Crawford was next. He talking about fighting somebody else. What you say, Destiny?
When the Spence about fighting the Crawford, he talking about he got to go worry about what car he gonna buy next.
He on some other shit, bro.
Yeah, that didn't even make sense. Like, bro, nobody actually on a fucking car. We got it. So, I mean, if the fight don't happen, y'all know where the proof is in the pudding. The fight don't happen. Y'all can believe what y'all want to, but somebody already in the block.
I don't even care about them niggas. Them niggas burnt. They burnt the fuck out. Like,
yeah, that's why I stopped talking about them. Really, I like Crawford though. I think Crawford the best fighter in boxing. I like Spence too. I like both of them. But if they ain't gonna fight, I'm gonna talk about the guys that's finna fight. Right. We can talk about Devin Haney, Shakur, Devin Haney and Tank.
Hey, what do you think? I want to see calling out Shakur. What do you think about the Santos boy?
He just beat El Rayo. Yeah. And El Rayo was a hype job. El Rayo wasn't shit. You know, they was hyping him up just because he trained with Benavidez. I told y'all he wasn't shit. So, yeah. But I think, to be honest, I'm thinking that Shakur, he should fight that dude, what's his name? Jamaine Ortiz. Ortiz, he fought Lomachenko.
Yeah.
I thought he been calling out Shakur. He said he want to fight Shakur.
If he wants to fight, I think Shakur should go ahead and give him that work. He should fight either one of those two dudes. I think either one of the two dudes is a good.
Yeah, Shakur said he will fight him. Shakur said he'll fight him. He'll fight anybody.
I think that's a good look because none of the top dudes want to fight him. The ankle biter gave us 1,000 different excuses why he's not going to fight.
Who?
The ankle biter. You know who the ankle biter is.
Who that is?
Pitbull.
Oh, Pitbull, Isaac Cruz.
Because he's so damn short. He's damn ankle biter. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, he said he didn't want to fight him. Zabeda said he ain't want to fight him. Cambosa said he didn't want to fight him. And Devin Haney finna fight Lomachenko, so Devin Haney can't fight him right now. So he got to fight somebody.
And Cambosa, so he actually had a legitimate, reason why he really is just coming off a fight or whatever. And he's just,
he just got his ass whooped. He just got his ass beat. Yeah, so I knew he wasn't gonna fight, but Ortiz saying he will fight. But I seen Shakur was talking about this Japanese fighter yesterday. Like this dude is ranked above. What you say?
Number 5, yeah, that's Yoroshi or something.
Yeah, but nobody know that dude. That's the thing. I think Ortiz is better than him. I think Ortiz is a better fight. So if Shakur was gonna pick between Ortiz and this Japanese dude, I would rather see that. I would rather see him fight Ortiz for sure because I know Ortiz. I seen Ortiz beat Jamel Herring. And Ortiz, I thought he beat Lomachenko. I thought they robbed him in that fight.
I did too. I thought he won too. I think a lot of people actually thought he won that fight. But I agree with you, H. I don't think this Hiroshima, whatever little buddy name was, should be the one.
We don't even know his name. And then Ortiz, he been calling for that fight. Like he been calling out Shakur too. So I'm like, then the Japanese dude ain't called him out. He ain't never said nothing about him. That's what I'm saying. You feel
I don't even know if the Japanese dude knows Shakur Stevenson exists. Nigga, nigga never left this country.
Sure I think if you went boxing, you know who Shakur is for sure. If you in the sport of boxing, you know about Shakur.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, exactly. Shakur is not like no name or whatever.
Yeah, he just ain't no like rinky dinky guy. He ain't no rinky dinky, man. Shakur pound for pound, he with Jay Prince. They say some people say he the next Mayweather. Some people think Devin Haney's the next Mayweather. That's why I got to see that fight. So that's going to determine. It's going to show who is like the next Mayweather when they fight each other.
Well, I'm sitting that fight out. I'm boycotting that fight.
They already said they was going to fight. They said it on here. They came over here and
I'm boycotting that fight. I'm not going to watch that fight. I'm going to boycott.
Well, you ain't got to watch it. I know a lot of people that will watch it.
Shadow boycott it too.
You do what you do, but I know a lot of people that's gonna pay a lot of money for that fight. Bob Arum said he want to make that fight. So the boxing fans want to see it, and the promoter he want to make it happen. So yeah, let's do it. Let's do it.
Yeah, that's gonna be years later. You're gonna be waiting a long time, Bessie.
I told you I was gonna make that fight, and you seen them. They was over here talking about fighting.
I know, and I was trying to boycott you at Dumb to Play H1. That's why. I was like,
hey, you could boycott it, but a lot of people gonna support me on that one. So
a lot of people want to see that fight. Inevitable.
I make the best fights happen. I'm making the best fights, and the best fight in boxing is Devin Haney and Shakur, and that fight is gonna happen. I don't know when it's gonna happen. It might happen next. We gotta wait and see.
Okay, so H Money, real question though. Who do y'all? Not just H Money, everybody. Who do y'all got between this Benavidez and Caleb Plant?
Plant. I don't know about that fight. That's gonna be a tricky fight.
Hey, you know Benavidez overrated.
Yeah, he is, but man, Caleb Plant, we seen Canelo beat his ass. Like we seen him get his ass whooped already. So I don't know, man. I don't know if I could trust Caleb Plant like that. You know what I mean?
He won 11 rounds with Canelo.
But he gave up though. Like that nigga was all friendly with Canelo during the fight and shit. That shit was kind of weak, man. Canelo slapped him and everything.
He ain't gonna be friendly.
That was weak, wasn't it, Destiny? You don't like that shit, huh? Come on, Destiny don't like that shit.
That shit was so weird. You talking about you better than I thought. Who said that in the middle of the ring? Like, what's he doing?
I know. I don't know. That's what I'm saying. And I think that's why Benavidez want to fight him.
Benavidez will get his ass whooped.
I don't know, bro. Benavidez got a good offense, though. He got a good offense.
A great offense. And he uses his face as his defense, you know.
He ain't got no footwork.
He ain't got
I don't know if it's great, though, but he got a good offense. It looked like it's good, so, you know,
gotta wait and see. One-punch knockout, bro.
Yeah, he's not a one-punch knockout guy.
Nah.
I feel like if he took Canelo joints for 11 rounds, he could make it 12 with Benavidez, and I feel so.
But Benavidez is bigger than Canelo, though, right?
Yeah, but he'll hit harder than Canelo.
You don't think so?
Mm-mm.
Well,
yeah, Canelo might hit harder than him. You never know. He probably does, because Benavidez don't be knocking people out cold and shit. He did beat the fuck out of David Lemieux. He beat the fuck out of Lemieux.
Yeah, but Lemieux was already at 130 years old when he did that.
Yeah, he was old as shit, and he was coming.
He be fighting little niggas that's not
Benavidez be fighting niggas. Yeah, I know he do be fighting people that's like little and shit. So that's what I'm saying. You never know. Caleb Pennington almost the same size. He is like the same size as him, almost.
And Caleb sitting down on them punches now. You gonna.
I don't know, bro, because Darrell was kind of old when he knocked Darrell out. So Darrell was old at that time too.
Yeah, it's not. And the Darrell that he was going through the thing with his grandfather passed away and whatever else.
Benavidez was losing to Darrell. He was losing to Darrell.
You think so?
To the cut.
Yeah, Benavidez is overrated. I'm with you on that, Chop. You know, I got David Morrell. I got Morrell as my best at 168. But
I think Morrell beats all of them, but I think Caleb beats Benavidez.
He might though. He might do. You never know. He got a chance for sure, bro.
I think Benavidez to beat Charlo. I really don't think he can, but Charlo. He told me he was going through a divorce.
At 160, Dustin. He's not even in that weight class.
He's not. He's not.
He always talking about fighting niggas that's like at a smaller weight class than him. Why is he keep talking about fighting Charlo? That's like Devin Haney talking about fighting somebody at 130. That's like Terrence Crawford keep talking about fighting motherfucking Josh Taylor or some shit. Damn, you supposed to be the nigga smaller than you, nigga.
Yeah, you are definitely supposed to do that.
You talking about niggas
for 168. He's really too big for 168. The last time
Morrell gonna beat the fuck out that nigga. Morrell is bigger than him.
Yeah.
Yep. Morrell bigger than him. I already told you Morrell was gonna whoop his ass. I told you that from the beginning. David Morrell was gonna whoop his ass.
Honestly, I think if Morrell goes to 175, he's gonna beat Bibble too. He's gonna beat the Bibble.
Yeah. He gonna beat all them niggas.
But Turner is already 130, so he's almost 1 foot out the door. He's really old.
Cool.
But Turia, isn't he like almost 40 or close to 40? Or he's not 40?
Yeah, he about 30. What, 37?
Yeah, he's up there in age.
But he don't have that many fights. He don't have that many fights, and he a power puncher. So he more like knock niggas out. So you know what I mean? Usually when a fighter's older and they like got power, that shit lasts longer though. Like George Foreman. I don't know. You know what I mean? Because the power is the last thing to leave a fighter.
And he's very to religion too, H Money, kind of like how you are. Like he's really like, you know, and all he does is
that nigga stay in shape.
He stay in shape. He don't smoke. He don't drink. So I think he could last longer.
You know, it's
not like. Yeah, he a real Muslim. He a real Muslim for sure. He taking that shit serious. So the thing with Beterbiev, like I said, he's a power puncher. So it's not like he's a boxer. He need his legs to keep moving. It's not, you know what I mean? It's not like he ain't got no power. He always gonna be dangerous, I think.
I think that. But what do you think of Morrell and him then? What do you think about Morrell and Beterbiev?
Morrell he want all the smoke. He want to fight Benavidez, like I've been telling you. And he always was ready because he was born ready, like I told you. Now, and also he want to fight Demetrius Andrade, Boo Boo. I hope Boo Boo fight him. He was Showtime now, but Boo Boo he didn't say his name, Destiny. He said everybody named Morrell.
That's weird because now he's doing the same thing he was claiming everybody not claiming, but everybody did to him. Now he's gonna do that to Morrell. Seems like everybody's avoiding Morrell's name altogether at 168. I don't hear nobody saying that man's name.
So I didn't like Boo Boo on some bullshit. He won't even say the man's name, and he know who he is because he was on Aki TV, and Aki TV. He asked him about David Morrell. Would you fight him? And he was making like all type of excuses not to fight the dude.
He was twisted anything to get about that question. Yeah, because the boy Morrell be on Aki a lot too.
Huh?
I said, you know, your boy Morrell be on our QTV. You know, he used to be on his show a lot.
Yeah. He be on. Yeah, but so they asked Demetrius Andrade about fighting Morrell, and he was like, "Oh, he only got 8 fights. I'm trying to fight these other guys. He don't want that smoke. I could tell when a fighter don't want that smoke. I could feel that energy. I know it. His energy was completely different for Morrell, and Morrell is on Showtime. Man, Morrell is better than that dude he fighting right now. Shit, nigga, you can fight this bum ass nigga, but you won't fight David Morrell. This nigga crazy, bro. He fought all them bum ass niggas on the zone, but you won't fight David Morrell. I don't like that shit.
But he'll make a lot of money with fighting with Morrell, especially if he went up to Minnesota.
Yeah, and he'll fight for the belt. And he'll be a main event. Shit, this nigga's on Tank Davis undercard now. You know what I'm saying? He's not even a co-main event. They got Boots. Boots doing more than him.
Ace, where do you got that fight with Tank and the Garcia man? Is he knocking him out, or is it 12?
All day. Tank by knockout. Tank gonna knock that nigga out. But
What are you
Tank the
giving
beast. That's it. I'm gonna give him like maybe like round number 7 or some shit, like 7 or 8. Yeah, something like that, or 6.
Between 6 and 8, I agree. I agree with that.
Yeah, I got Tank, and I got Tank knocking out Ryan Garcia too. That's if Ryan Garcia fight him. I don't know what's going on with that shit.
I don't think he's gonna fight him, because why is he skipping out on his tune-up fight, in which everybody says they all agree that he should do it.
And then Oscar De La Hoya said that he hasn't even signed a contract to fight Tank. So I don't even know if he's gonna fight him. They said they haven't signed a contract, and now he said no to the tune-up fight, and Oscar said that's not a good idea. So I think that I don't know about that shit no more.
I don't think it's gonna happen.
I thought it was at first, man. The way they was talking.
Ryan Garcia is doing his regular moves.
You think so? I don't know. We gotta wait and see, because they announced it. Like PBC said that fight was gonna happen. And even DAZN, they announced that fight too. So I thought it was gonna happen.
What they gonna do a promotion with that?
Yeah, they got a date already and all that, right?
I thought it was shit.
The date's supposed to be April 15th.
They better not be capping, bro. They better stop lying to boxing fans about making these fights, and that shit don't happen. That shit is whack.
Well, apparently everything's supposed to pretty much been done, but there's one person holding it up, and that's the Lion. So the Lion, Ryan Garcia, as he always do.
I think they agreed to terms, but they got to make sure. They got to make sure Tank get through this fight before they actually sign the contract.
You know Tank gonna get through this shit, bro. That's light work.
Yeah, for sure.
But they said Terrence Crawford agreed to terms with Earl Spence, and that shit didn't happen. They always say somebody agreed to some shit.
PBC and them said that shit though. I think other channels said it, not like PBC or fucking.
It came from Bud Crawford. It came from him though that he agreed to do it. Man, it's crazy how everybody mad at Blue Blood now. Just because Blue Blood fuck with Terrence Crawford, everybody turned on Blue Bloods.
That nigga Blue be explaining himself every day. I'm like,
because that shit is controversies. Like people like controversy. You know that.
And people like trolling you and shit too. Like niggas be trolling the shit out of me.
Right. They really go to this man's page just to argue with him. I just can never imagine myself to go to somebody's page just to go argue with him.
They be arguing with Blue Blood every day, Destiny. They be on them like that.
Yeah, they go to his page every day. It's like at least it's the same 10 Ashen Negroes that be in the comment section arguing with him.
And then Blue be responding to them niggas. He be hot. Like,
but the thing about it, he's like a part of this controversy with two of the biggest stars in boxing, with Terrence Crawford and Earl Spence. He in the middle of the shit.
Yeah. Hey, you know what's surprised though? You could have not been able to get Bernie the boxer on here or Terrence Crawford. I'm surprised you haven't been. Yes, you.
I mean, I got Bo Mac's number because I sent one of my fighters over there, and Bo Mac is the trainer, so I could call Bo Mac and all, but we'll see. Like we'll see.
Yeah,
it'd be too much controversy. Like I don't know if they could deal with it, man. This
But
shit
the boxer can
crazy.
have,
Like,
you know, Bernie was boxer. He'd be like, he's not backing anybody. So at least get him on here.
Bernie,
But
I didn't like how Bernie did my boy Devin Haney though. I didn't like that shit. And then Bill Haney roasted his ass.
You're right. He did do that one. He like that one. Yeah.
Bill Haney roasted the fuck out that nigga.
Yeah, that was so for free. It was so for free. I mean, why would you do that? It was so for free. That made no sense at all.
I know, but
why would he? Yeah, I don't like that. That was ignorant.
Yeah, so I mean, I'm cool with Bernie though. That I just didn't like how he did that or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
But I like how he take care of my nephew Lolo though, because they family out there. So Bernie is a part of the team over there with my boy Lolo. So I know that's between him and Devin Haney and shit. What you say?
I forgot Lolo was your fighter. I forgot about.
Yeah, that's my fighter right there. He was at the Terrence Crawford fight. He went to the BLK Prime shit. He was there. Shakur was there. Shakur saw him.
Yeah, Shakur saw there. I saw Shakur Regis. I saw
Shakur saw Lolo. He shook his hand. When Shakur saw Lolo at the fight, Shakur went up to him, shook his hand. That's why I like Shakur, because Shakur be showing love to these young niggas. And even though those kids was at his last fight, he brought hundreds of kids to his fight. You seen that? His last fight with Kinsey, all them kids was there.
Yeah, I love that about him. He sure did. Yeah, that was kids from the school he went to, his elementary school or middle school.
Exactly. Yeah. So I like that Shakur did that. He bought those kids tickets. He bought them those tickets.
And I like that too. I think that's that's giving them positive, something to look forward to. Get them kids out the house. It's not into bad stuff. They can go to a boxing gym. Some of them was a little chunky too. Some of them could have probably been in the gym.
He always showed love to people. He always showed love. He showed love to my boy Lolo. When Lolo went out there to train with Bomac, and that was the first time he was over there. Shakur, he posted him on Instagram. He told people to follow him and everything. Took a picture with him and showed him love. Lolo was only 17 years old at that time.
See, that's real love, yeah. That's because Shakur got 1,000 brothers and sisters and shit. His mama and daddy don't know how to watch TV. Literally, all they do is have sex. There's a whole lot of kids. I'm like, damn, y'all niggas don't turn on the TV? A whole lot of them little bastards. They all look like Shakur.
Yeah, he got a big family for sure.
Yeah, he do. Blue Blood do too. Blue Blood got 9, 10, 12 kids. Yeah, he got a whole lot of them. Blue Blood, yes, he has a whole lot of them. Yes.
I don't know. See, I didn't know that.
Yeah, he got a whole tribe. I told him.
I mean, that's good though. That's a good thing. That's a good thing though.
He's thinking
about a good thing. Then you could keep your name alive and shit. You got a big family. You got all those kids. They gonna keep the name alive and shit.
I'll be okay with it.
Hell yeah, you gonna have the next Blue Blood around this motherfucker. So
Little blue.
What's up with it? What you say, Chop?
I said little blue. Bunch of little blues running around.
Hey, what's up, bro? I didn't know that was you.
What's up, man?
I didn't know that was you.
Yeah, man, I cammed up and everything.
Get the joke. Let's let my boy get the smoke. Leave him.
Man, it is what it is, man. Like I said, everybody get it, nigga. That man said I'm a part of this show. This what it is, what it is.
That's my boy. Leave him alone.
Hey, man, he need to leave him alone. The fuck, he already alone. Okay. What's going on, panel? Salute to the community. Chat World, Watch World Playback Game. H Money Boxing. Like and subscribe if you haven't already. Hit that like button. Yeah, I know what it is. What's going on? I'm just listening, man. I don't want no smoke today, man. I got enough on the panel right here.
Yeah, you up there with that get the joke. I hope he come on here so y'all can fuck.
Man, I already knocked this bitch ass out. He ain't talking about shit, but stealing something. We cool. I'm just listening, y'all. I'm going back on mute, man. I can't hear shit, so I jumped on so I can hear clear. That's all.
Oh, Oh, that's who the avatar supposed to be, Smoke?
Oh, shit, man. Yeah, that's Smoke right there, man.
Do look a lot like Dave Chappelle, though. Like
that's Smoke, man.
Well, he ain't here though. You know what I'm saying? So I don't want to talk about no nigga when they don't be around. So when Hebrew and Smoke see each other, we gonna let them get it in. Yeah. When they see each other, we gonna let them get it in, get they smoke on and shit. And yeah, but I don't want to talk about him when he's not
We
here.
ain't talking about that.
So I don't like niggas talk about me when I don't be
here. Avatar picture.
Yeah, I got
Avatar
you.
Picture.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, it's all good.
No, but he don't look like that Dave Chappelle, though. That one. He looks the crackhead.
I think it's true. Yo, and I tried not to laugh, but Dustin
Hey, what Roger Rabbit say? Only when it was funny.
What the hell that?
You mean to tell me you could have took your hand out that cover all this time? He say, nope. Only when it was funny. Go ahead, y'all. I'm just listening, man. It's good information coming out. Go ahead, man.
Oh, okay. Anyways, Phantom. To you, Phantom.
What you want?
Okay, I'm about to fuss with you. Now, who's going to win between Tank and Shakur?
You really gotta ask.
Yeah, I want to win. Phantom.
Tank, nigga, Tank.
Yeah, I was going to say something delusional. Say that delusional shit like you always say. No, it's just not. It's not feasible. Not happening.
The Tank definitely won it. He knocked that nigga out.
So we got two delusional niggas on here. Okay, got it.
No,
I just think Shakur ain't got enough firepower. Like, what you gonna be giving back when Tank hits you? Like, it's not gonna be enough.
Shakur got firepower, nigga. That nigga got a great offense. He got a good hand speed. He got combinations. He got a great jab. Yeah. So I don't know if Tank could take that nigga firepower. You know what I mean?
That could be outboxed.
Tank fuck around and knock out. Shakur fuck around and knock Tank out. You never know what can happen. Because you see how Rolly had that nigga, like Rolly had Tank on that bicycle for a minute, my nigga. You know what I'm talking about? And Rolly ain't shit. He a bum.
I think he fought Leo Santa Cruz. Leo Santa Cruz was, outworking the Tank. He was definitely outworking.
He put hands on Tank for sure.
Yeah, we know how that ended. It didn't end too good for the kid.
Yeah, he always talking about who was putting hands on Tank. Hey, talking about a 116 pounder, Leo Santa Cruz, Tank. We're gonna say he ain't gonna hit Shakur with that shit.
He ain't gonna hit Shakur with that shit.
Shakur was putting hands on Tank. Shakur was putting hands on Tank until he wasn't.
But the thing is, he ain't gonna knock Shakur out. He can knock out Leo Santa Cruz, who's a flat-footed Mexican fighter, but you ain't gonna do that with Shakur, who's a slick black fighter. That's not gonna happen. That definitely ain't gonna. Well, and also we seen Isaac Cruz putting hands on Tank. And Tank ain't knock out Cruz. Tank ain't knock out Isaac Cruz. He couldn't even drop him. He couldn't even drop Isaac Cruz.
Yo, just know y'all niggas would be praying the whole 12 rounds. Like, oh shit.
No,
Tank is a beast though. Tank is a monster. Hey, Tank is a monster, but Shakur got skills, bro. Skills pay the bills, nigga. Y'all was saying the same shit about Wilder. Y'all said the same thing about Wilder. He was gonna knock out Fury. You said the same thing. Shit ain't gonna happen. You ain't gonna knock everybody out. We couldn't even knock out Cruz, bro. We couldn't even drop Cruz.
The difference, if Wilder had the skills to take, it wouldn't be no conversation.
Wilder got skills. Wilder is an Olympian. You can't say Wilder ain't got skills. He was an Olympian. See, that's a false narrative. Wilder he still was able to drop Fury though. He was still able to drop Fury, but he couldn't finish him.
I understand that. What I'm saying is, if he had the skills to Tank, it would have been easier for him to finish it.
I mean, but Shakur got more skills than Tank though.
He can have more.
Yeah, he got more skills than Tank.
He can have more. He ain't got
Shakur
that much
got better
more.
skills than Tank.
He ain't got that much more.
All power punchers,
Yes,
they
he do.
first love came from the boxer. Every power puncher.
Yes, he do. That's why Shakur don't lose rounds. Nigga, that's why Shakur, he don't lose rounds. Tank was losing rounds to Rolly, a bum. Tank was losing rounds to Isaac Cruz, Mario Barrios, and Leo Santa Cruz, nigga.
Oh, shit,
Yeah.
This is different.
To a 1-footed, 130-year-old Gamboa. He barely got to there in the 12th round, and he was literally footed. He really had to foot.
Devin Haney went 12 rounds with a nigga with 1 foot.
No, the
That nigga came into the fight with 2
He won every round, though. And he
understand,
won
right?
every round.
He
He won every
into the
round.
fight with
And he
2
had a
feet.
broken hand. And he had a broken hand in that fight, nigga.
He came. What I'm saying is, Gamboa came
He
into the
showed
fight
X-rays for his broken hand. Why Tank ain't show no X-rays for his broken
He came
hand?
into the fight with 2
I ain't never
feet,
seen
right?
the X-rays. You keep talking about his hand was fucked up. Where the X-rays at? Show me. Now, listen, Devin Haney. Hey, listen, Devin Haney won every round against Gamboa with one hand in there.
So did
When
Tank.
Tank fought with one
And
hand
so did
against
Tank.
Isaac Cruz, when Tank fought, yeah,
Wait,
when he
no,
fought
let's
with
just
one
keep-
hand.
let's
Listen,
just
when
keep
Tank
it
fought
on
with one
Gamboa.
hand against Isaac Cruz,
Let's
when
just
Tank
keep it
fought
on
with one hand
Gamboa.
against Isaac Cruz, he was losing rounds though.
Let's just
And
keep
then
it on
Isaac Cruz is
Gamboa.
ducking Shakur. Why Isaac Cruz is ducking Shakur then?
And he
And that
still want
nigga
to fight
gave
Tank.
Tank problems.
But he still want to fight Tank, though. He don't want to fight Shakur, but he still want to fight Tank.
I
He
know.
want
Destiny
payday.
facts.
He
Destiny
want
cooking.
payday. He
Destiny, you
want
know how to cook.
payday.
He want payday. He want
Destiny
payday.
know how to cook for sure.
You know it. You know he want payday.
He ain't gonna get his payday.
He could have got a payday with Shakur. He could have got a bigger payday with Shakur. He was a last minute replacement with Tank. He ain't getting no big payday that first fight with Tank, nigga.
So didn't.
That's why he
They
won the
got him
second
at the
one.
last minute replace that nigga.
You know, last minute replacement, you gotta pay them more.
They got something.
Cause they come in
Man,
at the last minute.
He ain't give. So how much money Isaac Cruz got in that fight? He ain't getting no
I know it was
million.
his highest.
He ain't never.
It was his highest. It don't gotta be $1 million. It was his highest payday.
Okay, so I guarantee you, he'll make more money fighting Shakur than he got in that first Tank
I mean,
fight.
because Tank
I
made
put
him a
money on
bigger
that.
star now. He worth more now.
No, because
made him
Tank
a bigger star.
ain't pay him shit. Tank ain't
because
pay him
Tank made
shit.
him a bigger star. When he fought Tank, he wasn't worth that much. Now at the fight,
Okay,
Tank,
so
he
why?
worth that
Because
much.
he was putting hands on Tank because he had a good performance.
No,
Why was he worth more after
Tank-
a loss, nigga?
It's because Tank makes stars, man. Everybody, nigga,
No,
Rolly
because
worth
he
more
was
now.
putting hands on Tank. It was a close fight.
Nope.
That's why he was winning rounds.
Gamboa was
nigga.
worth more afterwards.
No, but Gamboa was worth more before he even stepped in the ring with fucking Tank. What are you talking about? Are you delusional?
I know he was already washed up. I'll be honest. He was already washed up, and he had one leg. He tore his Achilles in that shit. He won 12 rounds with Tank with a torn
punched the
Achilles.
nigga and then he tore his Achilles. He punched the nigga. You ever had a nigga punch you and tear your Achilles? Nigga, he came in with 2 Achilles.
Man, all of that shit
He
sound
fought
good.
with 1.
You gotta put all the extras on that shit to make it sound good, bro.
I'm
That nigga
just
said he
keeping
hit
it
him
a
so
buck.
hard he tore his Achilles. So why he get back up after the fight? So why did he get back up in that fight with a torn Achilles? So nigga, why did he get back up and keep fighting with a torn Achilles? So I'm saying, why did he get back up and keep fighting?
Y'all saying he tore
I
his
know
Achilles.
he
All I'm
did.
saying
He
is,
did, nigga. That's a fact.
all I'm saying
He
is
did
he
tear his
came in with
Achilles.
2 Achilles. He came.
So
he came
all I'm
to the
saying
fight
is,
with,
if Tank
he
hit him
came
so
to the
hard, why
fight
did
with 2 of them.
Gamboa get back up? Why did Gamboa get back up? Crawford knocked him out in 9 rounds. Crawford knocked him out way faster than Tank. You ain't said nothing about that. And Crawford beat him when he was undefeated, when he was in his prime, nigga.
I understand all that.
He was actually on a pound for pound list by the time
And that was Tank's first fight at 135.
No, it was not Tank's first fight at 135. Oh, yes, it was. I'm sorry. Yes, it was.
Yo, what's up, T.Y.? What's up with it?
Ah, man, shit, chilling, listening to y'all, man.
What's good? You know, I told him, man, Shakur gonna beat Tank, man.
Yeah, man.
Shakur, he a bad boy. You been told me about Shakur when I first met you.
Yep. I was
talking about Devin Haney. You was talking about Shakur.
Yeah, I said you was talking about Devin Haney. You say he beat Samara, and I say Shakur beat Samara. But that Tank fight, like when me and Tim break that fight down all the time on here. Look, like I told him, like, man, you can be losing, man, against Tank, man. You could be down 9 rounds to 1, 10 rounds to 1. That punch come, man. You know what I'm saying? He can knock your lights out. He can
every power puncher has always lost their first fight to a pure boxer. And that's just going to be Tank's scenario. I'm just
But
sorry.
I believe what Destiny be saying though, she right. But I used to say that all the time about Tank. He always down in his fights, but really, Tank don't even care, man. To me, Tank just. I'm not gonna make excuse like he just down on her, like he playing with him. But at the end of the day, I mean, if you look at Tank, he don't really bother that shit being down because he know it's coming, and that's the confidence he got because he know it's coming. But he ain't gonna be able to do that. I don't think he can be down like that in Shakur fighting Devin. I mean, that punch can come, but if they come all night and just got damn near close to damn near having one of their best nights, Tank could lose, bro. You know what I'm saying? So he don't want to start off. He don't want to start off slow like that, man. You know what I'm saying? Play around because they'll beat him on the cards, bro. They ain't gonna get him up out of there, but you know what I'm saying?
Tank start off slow. He just gonna turn it up on their ass.
Nah, that's what I feel too. That's why I want to see because it's
gonna be too late though. It's gonna be, or he gonna already be down on the scorecards, nigga. You ain't gonna do that shit that you did with Barrios. You think he gonna do the same shit he did with Barrios with Shakur, Devin? They way better than Barrios.
He can.
Yeah, that's what I'm telling them.
Yeah, he can.
He wasn't down against Barrios.
Well, according to the unofficial scorecard, that's what Mayweather told him in his corner. Is that why y'all got rid of Floyd?
That's why they
Is that why y'all got rid of Floyd? Is that why y'all kicked Floyd to the cards?
That's why it's called unofficial.
Yeah, so why did Floyd go to the corner and tell him that? Didn't Floyd go to the corner and tell him that? And then y'all got rid of him for telling the truth. Y'all got rid of him for telling the truth.
Hey, it's the same.
Y'all got rid of that brother Mayweather. It's the same thing. Y'all threw Floyd under the bus.
As soon as they told Bud he was down,
I didn't like how y'all threw Floyd under the bus, Phantom. I didn't like how y'all threw Floyd Mayweather under the bus, Phantom, and Chop. I didn't like how y'all did Floyd.
Ain't nobody threw Floyd underneath the bus.
Yeah. You and Tank did. Oh, Mayweather, he lied on Mayweather. He said, "Oh, Leonard Ellerby said Rolly was gonna knock me out." That nigga lied about that, bro. Tank is a liar.
Floyd said that. He said Leonard.
He said Leonard said that. That was a lie. Leonard never said that.
Yes, he did. He said Leonard.
Yeah, and Leonard never said that.
Leonard.
So
I didn't say
Tank
he
is
didn't say Leonard. I said he didn't say Floyd. He said.
Well, he said Leonard said it, and Leonard never said that.
Tank is a midget ass liar. He lies about what the fucking
He lied about Shakur. He lied. He lied on Shakur.
Did Leonard say he ain't never say that?
Lied on Devin.
Nigga, Leonard, he ain't never said it, bro. He ain't never said it. Leonard
ain't no interview.
Leonard ain't never done no interview about the shit. Nobody asked him about it. So I ain't, you know what I mean? I ain't heard Leonard say anything yet. Leonard ain't said nothing, bro. He ain't got nothing to say, bro. And then Tank just did an interview with Fight Hype saying, "Oh, shout outs to Leonard. I ain't got no beef with them. I'm cool with them." So why would you say that about him? Why would you lie on him if you cool with him? Which one is it? Either he said it or he did not say it, bro.
Yeah, he said it, but he still ain't got no beef with him.
Tank is a fucking liar. He lies. He wakes up to tell a lie. That nigga's just a liar. Just let it go. It's a liar. Just like he skipped out, he went and ran away. He lied on Shakur. He probably lied on his damn mama. We don't even know his name is. We don't know his name is fucking Gervonta. That nigga's a fucking liar.
He lied on Devin Haney too. They said he almost knocked out Devin Haney, and what's his name? Adrian Broner was lying for him.
He lied too, right?
You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
of course, Adrian's lying on Showtime. Adrian Broner's lying on Al Heyman. Adrian Broner's lying on Al Heyman. Hey, listen, Adrian Broner's lying on Al Heyman and PBC right now. He's lying on Showtime right now, nigga.
Did AB jump in the ring?
No, he did not. He lied, bro.
Yes, he did. Bill Haney said he jumped in the ring.
Where's the video?
I watched Bill Haney on the boxing voice.
Show me the video where he jumped in the ring. Show me the video where he jumped in the ring. Show me the video where he jumped in the ring. Show me the video.
I'm saying Bill Haney said it. Bill Haney said
it is a video. Ellie Sedback got the video. Ellie Sedback got the video. He won't release it.
I don't got the video.
Ellie got it.
So I can't show you the video. I don't got it.
I know Tank is lying though.
He is lying, and the thing is, if somebody, if they were, that could make sense.
Oh my God!
Bitch, Chop, why
do niggas make it like that? Yo, why did it make? Oh, it's impossible for the niggas.
Hold on, one at a time, bro. One at a time. Let her go, bro. Let her go. You go after one at a time. Go ahead.
Why would they jump in the ring when they have money on the fight? If he already supposed to knock him out on his feet, they would have never jumped in the ring. The fight would have been over, and his damn daddy never would have won all the damn money.
Nobody said he knocked him out. Nobody said he knocked him out.
That's it. Adrian Broner said that.
He said he almost knocked him out.
He said he was knocked out on his feet. That's exactly what he said in that interview with Blue Blood.
No, yes, he's not. He said he almost knocked him out. Okay. He said he hit him with some shit. He was out.
Why don't you still jump in the fucking
almost ain't good enough. Almost ain't good enough in this world, bro. And I don't believe AB. Like I said, AB is a liar. Hey, listen, AB is a well-known liar. He's a liar. He's lying on Al Heyman and PBC right now. As we speak, he lying. Yeah. So I'm not gonna believe AB, nigga. The same way.
All I know is it's not impossible for Tank to rock
That's
a nigga.
That's the lion.
I know that.
Yeah, exactly. They the lion crew. They literally are the lion crew. They ain't no fucking lion.
It's not impossible for Tank to rock a nigga. Like, goddamn.
Tank is a liar.
That's not what Floyd Mayweather Sr. said, and he was there. Floyd Mayweather Sr. said Devin Haney beat the shit out of Tank. And a lot of people said that.
Nate Jones said, mouth beat all that shit, bro.
Nate Jones said
his mouth beat all that shit, bro. For real, man. Gotta go with
all
that,
shit
bro.
Don't matter. Just know with no headgear and 8 ounces, he's going to sleep.
Okay. Good.
Good opinion, bro.
Yeah, I mean, he got to fight him, though. Let's see if he fight him, and then we see if he can knock him out. I don't think I got Devin Haney beating him. I got Devin, like I said, I got Devin Haney and Shakur beating Tank, bro. And I got money on it. I put whatever on it.
Don't move up, bro. Don't move up.
No, Devin got to move up, bro. He got to
fight the Garcia family. First, Tank is going to fight the whole Garcia family. Then he's retiring. Then he's going to fight Shakur. Then he's going to fight that. He's going to fight each other.
Destiny, right about that.
He's going to retire after he fight them. He didn't say before
he
that.
He ain't going to fight them, bro.
He said everything in order.
I hope Tank do fight him, though.
He said everything in order.
We'll see. I hope he fights Shakur, man. I ain't going to lie. Hopefully he fight him. You got to see those fights.
I hope they all fight each other.
Well, Shakur said he want to fight him. Shakur said he gonna call him out after every fight now. He said for Tank lying, he said because Tank lied on him, he said he about to call out Tank every fight, bro. After every fight, he gonna call out Tank until he fight him. That's what he said.
It'll make him a bigger star. It should. He should.
But he really want to fight. If he beat Tank ass, then he really gonna become a star.
But too bad he gonna lose.
Man, he ain't gonna lose. Nigga, he'll give Tank a boxing lesson, nigga. Motherfucking Leo Santa Cruz was winning rounds against Tank, nigga. Leo Santa Cruz was outboxing Tank, nigga. Rolly was out jabbing him, nigga.
Tank giving that nigga a sleeping lesson.
Shakur gonna put hands on that nigga, bro.
Barely beat fucking.
He giving that nigga a nap lesson. You ever seen a nigga take a nap in the ring?
Well, so what was Barrios doing with him then? Because y'all niggas just be hating on this nigga.
Fuck what Barrios
shit, Barrios ain't Shakur. Barrios ain't no slick black fighter like Shakur. And who is Barrios, by the way? Who the fuck is Barrios?
What was Leo doing? What was Barrios doing? What was this nigga doing? What happened to all the niggas that was doing what they was doing?
You acting like Barrios was a These niggas acting like Barrios was a
boxing, bro.
Hey, who did Barrios beat?
Why is he talking about boxing, though?
They not
I ain't gonna be in boxing too long. Why he ain't talking that shit? All that shit he talking about.
Ain't no Shakur, man. He ain't gonna take shots like that. He ain't gonna take shots.
Talking about leaving
boxing? Do anything?
He didn't say. Nigga, who did Barrios beat? Answer my question. Who did Barrios ever beat? Who did Barrios beat, nigga?
He said after he fight them. He said after I get who I get.
I'm asking you, who the fuck did Barrios beat? You talking this Barrios shit?
Why the fuck he gotta do all this waiting for Loma and shit, bro? To fight Loma, man. That nobody ain't talking about this other shit.
Who's waiting to fight Loma?
Nigga, Loma name was mentioned. That nigga said we gotta wait. We gotta wait.
Devin is the only nigga that's waiting to fight Loma. Nobody give a fuck about no Loma.
Right, exactly. And Tank don't either, because he
Devin
don't want
is the only nigga. Nobody
want to smoke with Loma, bro. Because they know that was going to be a dangerous fight. That was one-sided fight ass nigga you capping for, bro.
That shit long gone. Nobody give a fuck about that. That shit long gone.
Nobody giving a fuck about what you talking about. He's going to sleep. He's doing it. You don't know what the fuck he going to do.
Fuck to sleep.
You Cleo too then. You Cleo. You know exactly what's finna happen before it happened, huh?
That's why we waiting for the fight. Don't nobody know what's gonna happen in that ring.
Exactly, bro. You capping now, nigga.
He's going to sleep, nigga.
Man, you need to fucking go to sleep, nigga. That tired ass talk, nigga. Come on, man. That shit tiresome as a motherfucker, nigga. And your speaker busted on your phone, nigga.
Nigga, he's going to sleep.
Yeah, like you need to go to sleep.
Child, what if he don't? But Child, what if he don't go to sleep though,
bro?
But Child, what if he don't go to sleep though?
Why this nigga talking about leaving boxing after he
What if he say? That's all you can say. He going to sleep. That's all you can say. He going to sleep.
Fuck out of here,
What if he don't go to sleep, bro? What are you gonna come back on here and say, bro? If he don't go to sleep, there's a strong possibility he won't go to sleep.
Yeah, exactly. You talking that dumbass shit. Answer the question. Why this nigga talking about leaving
boxing? You gotta stand.
Nigga?
You gotta answer for that if he don't go to sleep. What if he don't, bro? I'm
if
just
he don't go
telling
to
you.
sleep, Tank gonna win a If he don't go to sleep, Tank gonna win a 12-round fight. What the fuck? That's up to him to hold up.
Okay. How is they going to sleep going 12 rounds with a nigga? If, bro.
If Tank win that fight, it ain't going 12 rounds. If Tank win that fight. If Tank win that fight, they're not going to be in the 12 rounds. Let me say that again. If Tank win that fight, they're not going to be in the 12 rounds.
Answer the questions,
they're not going to be in the 12 round if Tank win that fight. They're not going to be in the 12 round.
Now you don't know what I'm talking about.
Did you see that video? I don't know what you're talking about.
Did you see that video when he was sitting there talking about he's ready to get out of boxing? When the free smoke boxers come up in the motherfucking ring.
What the fuck are you talking about, bro?
I know you don't know. I know you don't know.
What are you talking about?
Exactly. Why I'm talking about why Tank talking about going to the movies instead of continue to box.
Fuck is you talking about?
All right, man.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't give a fuck.
You sure right. You got the biggest chops on the
I don't give a fuck about why a nigga want to do what he want to do. I don't give a fuck about that.
Big choppers. Now you don't give a fuck about what you talking about. Now you don't give a fuck about what man. Now I asked him free smoke questions. Now he acting like that.
Why you doing this?
Okay, big chop. Okay, bro, it's showing, bro.
I'm talking about two niggas fighting. I don't give a fuck.
I'm talking about Tank. Why he talking about leaving boxing? Why you over here riding his nuts, nigga? Go to sleep. Go to sleep like you saying Tank gonna put a motherfucker. Tank done put you to sleep, nigga. Fanboy ass nigga. Tank done put your ass to sleep, nigga. That sorcery strong on your bitch ass nigga. Shut up, nigga.
Goofy ass nigga.
I know, no, big chops, big goofy ass nigga. You the only one with big on your name, goofy ass nigga. Shut the fuck up, nigga. I don't even know what the fuck you talking about. Answer the question, big chops. Why Tank? You riding this nuts? Why Tank talking about leaving boxing?
Talking about.
I know, Naz. I don't know what you talking about. You got them big chops in your mouth. Take them pork chops out your mouth, nigga. Take them pork chops out your mouth. It's fucking with your hearing, nigga.
Why do you give a fuck?
Welcome to the jungle. We
got fun mad. Nigga be on her capping like a motherfucker, bro. You just rolled this nigga nuts. I asked you a simple question. You can't answer, nigga. Yeah, exactly. Why you give a fuck up if Tank gonna do 12 rounds, but he gonna put everybody to sleep? Nigga, you sound stupid, nigga.
You know you love
that.
Now
I'm talking about you. I asked you a question. I asked Big Chops a question. Why is Tank talking about leaving boxing? Why is you riding his nuts and he talking about leaving boxing? Shut up, man. See, there it is, y'all. There it is, y'all. There it is. Big Choppers. Put an E on that shit, nigga. Put an E on the back of that shit, nigga. Big Choppers, nigga. Running your fucking mouth, nigga. Don't even know what the fighter he gonna do. You don't even know what he gonna do, but you riding his nuts, nigga. You a flea, nigga. You a fruit fly on a nigga nuts, nigga. You riding ass fruit fly ass nigga. Now you mad. He mad because he can't answer that question after he got through riding that nigga nuts. Shut the fuck up, nigga.
What the fuck a nigga mad about? I don't give a fuck.
Why you talking like that,
dumbass shit?
Do that sound like he mad or not?
I don't care what Tank doing his
Look, his boy, look, he ain't think nobody's gonna bring that bullshit up.
Nobody gives a fuck. I don't care.
Now, you don't give a fuck, but you sure riding his nuts, though.
None of these niggas doing
all right, big choppers. Big choppers.
I'm talking about niggas in the ring. I don't give a fuck about. We talking about boxing. I don't give a fuck about what Tank want to do with his personal life.
Big whopper ass nigga.
I don't give a fuck what Tank want to do.
I know you don't give a fuck. So why you on a panel if you don't give a fuck no more?
What are you talking about?
Yeah, I'm talking about Tank. I'm talking about that. I'm talking about the nigga nuts you to flee. I'm talking about that nigga you to flee. You a flea nigga. Flea nigga. Flea nigga. Now I'm a clown ass nigga because I asked you a question about your fighter. The nigga nuts you ride, nigga, and you can't get it off. And you can't answer the question. Nigga, shut up, nigga. Shut up, nigga.
Hey, Chop, break the fight down, man.
Big Choppers got the whoppers. Choppers got the whoppers. Choppers got the whoppers. Put your bitch ass on, nigga. Shut up. I know. Clown your ass, nigga. Clout your ass, nigga. Answer the question. Fuck all that, man. Answer the question.
Break the fight down, man.
Answer the question, bro.
All that screaming, man.
Answer the question, nigga. You know what city I'm in, but answer the question.
I don't know what city you in, nigga.
Answer the question, bro. I'm tired of telling niggas where I'm at and they don't show up.
What city you in?
Man, I'm in St. Louis.
Oh, too far.
Crickets, nigga. See what I'm talking about?
Too far.
Bitch ass niggas. Nigga got wild motherfucker, nigga. Big Choppers got the whoppers. Choppers got you a glow wheel ass nigga. Choppers got the whoppers. Choppers got the whoppers.
You clown ass nigga, you in St. Louis. I ain't gonna cap like I'm pulling up to St. Louis, but nigga, I'm in Philly, nigga. If you wanna pull up, nigga, any given time, nigga.
This nigga crying. You hear that shit, T.Y.?
Y'all
answer the question, Whopper.
You in the house,
Big
nigga.
Whopper, answer the question, bro.
I'm always on the streets, nigga. Pull up at any given time. I'm always out here, nigga.
Hey, man, Chop, man, I just want to hear you break down the fight, man. Can you break down the fight, bro?
Frankfurt, nigga. That's where your zombie ass at Market in Frankfurt, nigga. You a zombie ass nigga. Shut up. Keniston ass nigga talking about you in Philly. You a dope fiend, nigga. Shut up. Shut your bitch ass up, nigga. Fuck you talking to. Shut your clown ass up off here, nigga. You don't even have no authority to be on the panel, nigga. Talking that bullshit. Answer the question, nigga. Where the fuck you at, nigga?
Boy, you stupid, boy. That boy ain't trying to get
keeping it real, a billion dollars. I asked the nigga a question, he can't answer, bro.
Welcome to the jungle. We
you heard me? No, bitch ass nigga. Straight up, bro.
What is
that shit up, nigga? Answer the question. Why is Tank talking about leaving boxing? He's this motherfucking spectacular ass boxer.
This how you did that. I got a question for you. Hey, check this out. Check this out. Would you prefer Tank
check that motherfucking check his temperature out, nigga? Why he finna leave boxing?
Which one you prefer?
Fuck out of here, nigga.
You prefer him to leave boxing or fight Devin and Shakur?
Hey, Tim,
I prefer Tank Davis to stay in boxing because he a good motherfucking fighter. Don't leave.
All right, then it's time
you
to fight.
30. You ain't even 30 yet.
It's time to fight. That clout was
that's all I'm saying,
but it might come with a fight.
I'm saying, but I asked the Phantom. Look, I asked that man a question. You supposed to be ready to answer. You got all this shit for Tank. Why he talking about leaving boxing? Nigga got all in his panties about this shit. Nigga, go on.
Shakur exposed Tank anyway. Shakur said when Tank never came back.
I want to see somebody fight, bruh.
Shakur
I ain't come on here for that bullshit. That's why I was on mute, but I just act like, well, shit. Why this nigga talking about leaving boxing, though? You got all this shit for him. Go ahead.
I mean, Shakur already exposed Tank, right? And Tank never came back and disputed it when he said that Tank told him all he's going to do is fight bombs and collect checks. That's his whole game plan for boxing. Now all of a sudden he's ready to fight the world. Fuck out of here. But then he retired at the time.
Niggas say anything.
Ain't that a fact? Ain't that a fact?
Just how Shakur exposed Bill Haney and said, nigga, he was going to leave out the division when it gets too hot.
We witnesses. We was there. We was there, brother. On the show with them.
Yeah.
Where was you at?
Nigga, I was watching the show, dickhead.
All right, good. We was on the show, though.
Fuck is you talking about?
I'm talking about we was here.
Okay, nigga, I was here too. I wasn't on the panel, nigga. I was watching.
Why you ain't get on the panel?
Fuck is you talking about? For what? Niggas is doing a whole bunch of screaming about nothing. What are you talking about?
Like you doing right now? Like you doing right now?
No, nigga, when Devin came in there, I was hoping you niggas shut the fuck up.
Answer the question, bro.
Answer the question. Talking when Devin was on the panel. I'm hoping you niggas shut the fuck up.
Why is Tank talking about leaving boxing since you got all this talk about Tank? That's just a simple question, brother.
Talking about why?
But Hebrew, you listen. Wait. Hold up. Big time. Hold up.
I'm just asking a simple question. I don't know what's the best answer.
You missing a key point to that when you say that, Hebrew, because he said he ain't leaving boxing without fighting Devin Haney and Shakur. You leaving that part out though,
bro. Why is he leaving at all, bro?
Yeah.
Y'all missing the point I'm saying. I'm like,
he's a grown ass man and he can do what the fuck he wants. That's why.
Okay, you changed your panties. I got you. It's cool.
The fuck? He's a grown ass nigga. Do what he wants.
That's all I'm saying. You missing that key part,
man. I hear you, bro. I can hear you.
Why
Yeah,
y'all
that
be
nigga
sound?
sound
Why
like
some of
Charlie
y'all
Brown
be?
teacher
Man,
in
I
that
gotta
corner.
ask this question. Why some of y'all be sounding so mad? Like y'all know
Like,
these
damn,
fighters.
bro.
Like y'all just be, bro. That's the only thing I be
God
tripping out on,
damn,
bro.
bro.
Y'all get mad for, bro. We talking boxing about motherfuckers we don't even chill with every day. Ain't even
Read that
family.
red label right there, nigga. Free
That's
smoke zone,
crazy, bro.
nigga.
That
If
shit
you
ain't that
fainted harder, nigga,
serious.
you need to go to
It's
the
not
chat,
that
bro.
serious, bro. It's not that serious.
God
Ain't
damn,
nobody
nigga,
mad,
this shit
though. Like,
lit,
I don't know
bro.
why you niggas think somebody mad because I'm screaming. I'm
No,
not mad.
Well, that's a symptom of being mad. The fuck,
That's a
nigga?
symptom.
That
It's not a
sounds stupid.
symptom of
This
him
nigga
being mad,
goofy,
nigga.
man. This
It's not a
nigga
symptom
goofy
of
in the
being mad, nigga.
motherfucker, man.
I'm screaming so you can hear me, nigga. I don't give a
I
fuck.
can hear that Charlie
Y'all
Brown
niggas give a
teacher
fuck
shit
about
you
that.
talking. It's saying wah 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 wah. That's how it sound, bro. And Tank Dave, that's all I heard. Tank wah
Hey,
wah wah tank wah 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 tank wah
Big
wah
Ty,
wah
hey,
wah.
look how Big Ty break down the fight, man. I want to see just break down the fight, Shakur, and how you feel this fight's gonna go. Let me hear what you got.
I feel Tank could beat that nigga.
Come on, nah, man, just break down it. Don't be all that. I mean, like break it down,
You talking about the
baby.
Tank? What you talking about? How you mean break it down? Like who I
Nah,
think gonna
like
win?
break the fight down. How you see it going down the rounds, and not just say, oh, he gonna whoop his ass. Break the fight down.
You talking about?
Yeah, just break the fight down, baby boy.
I feel like it's gonna be close the first 6 rounds.
Yeah.
I feel like it'll probably be 3-3 the first 6 rounds.
Yeah.
But then Tank gonna turn it up on him and get him out of here.
Yeah. So what, you thinking like what, 10, 11?
Yeah, probably like 10.
Apparently, he's never seen Tank fight. Tank ran first 3 rounds, delusional.
Yeah, I agree with Destiny on that.
Within the 6 rounds, it's gonna be 3-3. Within the first 6 rounds, it's gonna be 3-3.
I see it more 4-2 or 5-1 in favor of Shakur, but Tank just gonna drag him into deep waters where he never been there before. That's how I see it.
He's never been in deep waters. Are you sure?
No, my nigga, this is not no Oscar Valdez, Rob Sinkensay style. This is what we talking about. You know what I'm saying?
You can say the same shit about Tank. This ain't no motherfucking Mario Barrios or no bum ass.
Mario, same thing. What's good for the goose is good for the
This ain't
gander.
no fucking old ass Gamboa, nigga. And now you act like Shakur ain't fought no fighters, nigga. Oscar Valdez was an undefeated champion in 2 weight classes, and he beat Jamel Herring. And he also beat Nakatilia, who's a power puncher. So Shakur, nigga's on the pound for pound list for a reason. So he beat the top guys in his weight class. He beat the top guys in his weight division, nigga.
When Tank start turning up the heat, he ain't been in that kind of heat before.
Turning up the heat on Tank and turn the heat up on Tank and start beating his ass, what you gonna say?
Yeah,
when Shakur start turning up the heat up on that nigga, what the fuck you gonna say? Shakur beat that nigga ass.
Shakur's gonna shine early. He gonna shine, but when it start getting late,
12 rounds. He gonna shine for 12 rounds. He gonna beat that nigga ass. That's what's gonna happen.
Tank power don't go away.
And I'm willing to bet whatever, nigga. And we can bet whatever, nigga. Y'all niggas hoping that he don't fight Shakur. Really though, nigga.
From
y'all
round 1
to
to round 12, my nigga,
y'all would rather see this nigga fight Hector Garcia than motherfucking Shakur, nigga. Now
this
when
nigga ain't the one who's gonna be getting tired later in the fight and be like, I'm getting
I ain't never seen Shakur get tired in a fight, nigga. I ain't never seen Shakur get tired in a fight.
Shakur ain't gassed out. He ain't gassed out no fight.
Tank ain't never been in no deep waters.
That's what I'm saying. He gonna shine early, my nigga. But when them paws start coming on, when Tank start turning up the heat, you gotta be able to sit down and fight, nigga.
And he gonna sit there and box. He gonna box that nigga. That's what he gonna do. He gonna box his ass.
Hey, let me say this. Then Shakur gonna turn on the heat.
This ain't no
That's what's about the fight, man. Both of them gonna bring the best out of both of them. So when you say Tank gonna start bringing out, Shakur's gonna keep that heat. Shakur's gonna bring the best out of him too.
Facts.
And then he's gonna bring the best out.
We agree with that. We agree with that, but we just round for our fighter. Like we not disagreeing with Shakur.
I got you. I'm listening to you.
Yeah.
I'm listening to y'all.
The crazy thing is, though, like y'all keep saying Tank is gonna do this and he's gonna do all this and that, and you try to compare, like, opponents. Shakur's resume is a hell of a lot better than Tank's. Who Tank really got on his resume besides Pedraza? What the fuck, little buddy name?
Pedraza, but like everybody beat Pedraza. So like Lomachenko beat Pedraza. Man, he got beat so many different times, my nigga. So he got beat by Pedraza.
He was undefeated in the championship,
and he beat Elio Santa Cruz. Everybody Tank thought he was supposed to beat, but that Pedraza fight, nobody knew Tank at that point. So I think Tank might have been an underdog in that fight. So he beat him. But besides that, Tank, he been having some. He fighting guys he's supposed to beat. He's supposed to knock out all these guys he fighting, bro. Or he's supposed to beat them. Tank been the favorite in all of those fights. So you can't act like Tank is fighting better.
Shakur wasn't.
But you the one saying Shakur ain't been in deep waters, nigga. Tank ain't been in deep waters,
nigga.
No,
I ain't say he ain't been in deep waters. No, I ain't
that's what y'all saying.
No, that's what I said.
Yeah, that's what y'all brought it up, nigga. I ain't, you know what I'm saying? I didn't say nothing about Tank opponents, but y'all try to say Shakur ain't fought nobody. Shakur ain't fought nobody. Who did Tank fight really then? So if we gonna do that,
nobody said that. Nobody said.
I heard people say that all the time. He ain't been in there with no real dogs. This ain't no Oscar Valdez, nigga. Just said that Oscar Valdez ain't shit and all of that. Nigga, this ain't no fucking Rolly that he fighting. This ain't no bum ass Rolly that he fighting. This ain't no Mario Barrios. This ain't no motherfucking Mario Barrios. Y'all niggas talking about. I want to know. You know what? I want to know who did Mario Barrios beat. That's what I want to know from y'all.
That's what I've been screaming.
He beat the nigga.
Yeah, since y'all love saying Mario's name. Listen, y'all love talking that he. Listen, y'all love saying. Let me finish what I'm saying, bro. Let me finish what I'm saying, homie. I ain't trying to overtalk you. Now, who did Barrios beat? Because y'all love bringing up that he knocked out Barrios. So answer my question: who did Barrios beat? Who is Barrios? All right, so okay, who did Isaac Cruz beat? Okay, now my next question. Who did Rolly beat?
Jackson Marinez.
Thank you. I rest my case. Man, Marinez ain't.
He lost to Marinez the first fight, really, if you want to be true.
He showed him Marinez, and he lost too. He lost that fucking fight. So he was kind of
Rolly lost that fight. He Rolly lost that fight.
Facts.
He got a win in the column.
Yeah, you know why he got that win in the column, because you know who he's next to. Yeah, you know why he got the win in the column.
I'm gonna talk about some Tank is gonna do all these things. Tank ain't gonna do a damn thing but go to sleep and lie. He's gonna go to sleep and tell some damn lies.
I just can't wait till these fights happen, bro.
Man, that nigga Tank is so
Tim said,
reading the script right now. Nigga talking about leaving boxing.
Hey, Tim said the real question
Tim
is
the real question why Devin and Shakur not fighting.
Anyway,
because Devin fighting Loma, because Devin Haney fighting Lomachenko, and then they said Devin Haney gonna move up to 140. They said Devin Haney gonna move up to 140 after the Loma fight. So I mean that's the answer that I got. That's what they told me. So Bob Arum said that he want Devin Haney to fight Shakur after the Loma fight. He wants Shakur to fight the winner. So I mean that's what I want to see. But he talking about moving up. So
and he was talking about that before Shakur even moved up to 135.
Niggas can't skip the line no more.
I don't know if the plan got to change because Shakur brought his little ass up there to 135. He could stick to his own.
Can't skip the line no more.
Facts. They never could, but you know this. He was always gonna fight Loma, bro. Come on.
The line has been closed.
Devin's supposed to be for fucking Lomachenko. Lomachenko was the one who decided to just a damn franchise belt to avoid a 20-year-old Devin Haney. So avoid a 20.
I heard Devin. Somebody was saying like Devin, he should stay at 135 to fight Tank after Loma. Like Devin was thinking about staying at 135 to fight Tank after Loma, because I think Tank could be the mandatory or some shit with the I don't know, man, with the WBA shit. Like the WBA try to order it.
I think that's a bad idea. Move up to 140.
No, you ain't got to do all that. If you want to fight a nigga, you could just make the fight. We don't need
I think I got that Tank. That might be a bad idea for Tank to take that fight.
No, I want
the longer Devin stay there,
Frank to take that fight with Devin, because
the longer Devin stay there, it's not helping. Bro. Devin got to move up.
We ain't trying to hear that. Stay at 135, bro. Now 140 is just gonna change the whole joint. They're gonna still be blaming Tank because Devin moved up to 140.
Tank said he ain't fighting at 140 no more, nigga. Tank said he about to stay at 135. Yeah, so
My
how we
point
gonna
is,
get that
that's
fight?
why I need Devin to stay at 135.
Yeah, that's what I was
But
saying.
I'm saying,
'Cause
yeah, that's what I'm saying. But when Devin move up to 140, niggas still gonna be blaming Tank. He fought at 140 before. Why he can't do it? All this dumbass shit. Like,
yeah, they might though. Yeah, you got a point right there. Yup. So Tim said, I know H, we want to see that fight immediately. But some of these fans in here scared for them to fight each other. I know, man. I ain't scared of shit. I ain't never scared, my nigga. I set it up.
Man, everybody worried about that about to go. That's all, bro.
We had them niggas on the panel ready to fight, nigga. So you know what I'm doing, nigga.
Straight up.
It's funny. I want to see. I don't like that fight. Do not like that fight.
Well, they said they gonna fight. They said it. They said it right here. So we already set it up. They gotta fight anyway. This is boxing. This is boxing. This ain't no. I don't know.
Impossible
this ain't no.
happening
Come
around
on,
this
Destiny.
line.
This ain't that, Destiny. This ain't this my baby and this and all of that. This is some boxing. This some fighting shit. It's the wrong sport for that one.
No,
man.
Hey, I'm a real nigga.
Hey,
we set the
Destiny,
fade up where I'm from, nigga.
You gotta
Let
give
them
up
niggas
the
lock
little
up.
buddy.
Let them lock.
You gotta give up that little buddy on this mother. You know that shit.
Yeah, you gotta stop that little buddy. We don't care about little buddy.
Yeah, but she know that shit.
T.Y. gonna get you down. T.Y. gonna get you down.
That's my little baby. Y'all cannot do that.
What happened, Age?
Get her, T.Y. Get her, T.Y. Get her.
I know, man. She talking about my baby, man. Nobody care about that baby shit, man. We want to see.
Well, those are my babies.
somebody getting bled. You know what I'm saying? For real.
I don't like this.
Hey, look, like Tim, answering Tim's question again, like I always say, I want to see the fight. He know we ain't avoiding it, but when y'all ask me about that, I've been saying it, bro. The fight ain't gonna happen because Devin said, you know what I'm saying? I feel Devin Haney's been at 135. His body can't take. He gonna move up, and Shakur's just getting started at 135. That's why I know the fight ain't happening. Do I want it to happen? Hell yeah, I wanted to see the fight.
It's probably at 147. I think it's
I don't want to keep seeing these fights. I know everybody gonna win.
Facts, Destiny. It's gonna be another Bud Spence situation about
Crawford shit. That's how they keep moving.
That's not what Bob said. Bob Arum, the promoter.
So they gonna need.
That's not what ESPN said. That's not what Bob Arum, the promoter, said. They said next.
Destiny. They gonna need some milk.
Listen, with Devin Haney fight Loma.
Go ahead.
When Devin Haney fight Loma, they gonna be saying Shakur got next. ESPN want that fight. Bob Arum already said that. So y'all talking that 147 shit. Y'all just don't want to see him fight.
But
you talking about
Devin ain't saying that
about 10 years from now. Y'all talking about that's what's fucking up boxing, bro. Nigga,
didn't tell Devin to stay at 135.
I just do the sport. I would do the sport of boxing by that. Y'all niggas need to go to another sport, bro. That's what I'm gonna do. Y'all don't want to see the best fight the best. I'd rather go watch some basketball.
That's what it's about, bro.
Yeah, I'd rather shut my channel down before I go along with that bullshit y'all talking about. Talking about 147.
Devin gotta stay at 135 to make that fight, bro. That's
bro. We want to see the fucking best fight the best. Bob Arum trying to make that shit happen next, nigga. Motherfucking ESPN want to make the fucking fight, nigga. So make the fight.
Devin
That's
gotta
what I'm
stay at 135. That's all it takes.
147. You know how many years 147? They might never fight you talking like that.
That's really sounding like y'all want him to stay at 135 to fight. Y'all
that's literally all it takes to make that fight happen. He got to stay at 135. That's it.
Yeah,
that's the only stipulation.
There's nothing y'all got to do, but literally y'all have to be fighting and know what it's like to struggle with the weight.
And that's what I'm saying.
Nigga, listen. I just seen exactly. He gonna fight Loma. I just seen 3 weeks ago. Aki TV was saying Devin Haney could stay and fight Shakur. No, Devin Haney could stay and fight Tank Davis after Loma, and he was saying that 3 weeks ago. Now all of a sudden, niggas want him to move up, but y'all just was talking about him staying to fight Tank after Loma. But with Shakur name, y'all want him. I just don't like that funny ass shit. Yeah, I don't like that shit.
Tank already fought at 140. He can.
I'm gonna lock it up. I'm gonna set the fade up. That's what I do. That's why I'm in the sport of boxing. I'm gonna set the shit up. That's why I'm using my channel, folks. I'm using my channel to make all these fucking fights.
Well, I'm gonna.
That's right.
I don't like that.
I'm using my channel, folks, nigga.
You got to because they don't want to set the motherfucker up.
Yes, I don't want to set that fight up. That's a terrible fight. I don't like that fight.
I'm trying to see a dog fight. Ain't nothing like a dog fight.
it's
They
like
took the fight up and they still
fights
don't.
Steady watching. We steady out, Hebrew. We steady watching fights that we already know who gonna win.
It's some bullshit, nigga.
Yeah, we
gonna
already
see
know
the
who
best
gonna
fight the
win.
best,
Keep
nigga.
watching these
All the
fights.
time. You know Tank gonna beat Hector Garcia's ass.
Yeah,
Everybody know that
exactly.
shit.
Exactly.
You know Tank gonna beat Ryan
He
Garcia's
gonna knock
ass.
him
You know
out
that.
within probably less than 6, man.
See, that's why I defer with you niggas. I don't know that. I'm gonna say that I don't know that because
Man,
Chris
we know
Colbert
Tank gonna beat the shit out of Ryan Garcia and Hector
Chris
Garcia.
Colbert
I still want to see the late.
Ryan Garcia ain't even did shit. Ryan
Wait on
Garcia
the
ain't
late
even did shit. Y'all just saying that
Chris
bullshit, bro.
Colbert's no tank though. Let's be realistic. Chris
We know
Colbert's
Devin
nowhere
Haney
near.
gonna beat
Oh,
Loma.
really now? Chris Colbert ain't no
Everybody know
tank.
Devin Haney gonna beat Loma. Everybody know Devin Haney gonna beat Loma ass nigga.
Nobody ever thought Skip
We know the
Chris
outcome
Colbert
of that
got his
shit.
shit together.
What you say, Cobra? Who said that? Cobra gonna beat who?
Chris Colbert's still my nigga though. I still got Chris.
Yeah, that's why I said.
Nah,
was
you
a
got
hype job,
Cobra.
too.
Nah, you got Cobra beat
He
who?
cold, bro.
Cobra was a
I got
hype
Cobra
job,
being
nigga.
Shakur.
Man, you dumb
Cobra
as
ain't
hell,
beat no
nigga.
damn.
You
Did you see what
gotta
happened
put
to
that
that
blunt
boy
out,
He better
last?
get his shit
Yeah,
together.
Man, you better get his shit. He better tighten his shit
Stop
up.
smoking.
He better not
Hey,
even
nigga.
step in the ring
Leave
with
that shit
Shakur,
alone.
man.
You know what I'm talking about?
Boy,
That
he
nigga fuck
tighten
that
that
Chris
fight
shit
Colbert
up,
up.
ain't
He
bro.
shit. You
did.
just hating on Shakur. That's like me
This
saying
shit is
Chris
late.
Colbert gonna
That
beat
shit
Tank.
is late for
That's
crack.
like me
Hey, let
saying
me say
Chris
this
Colbert
about
gonna
Chris
beat Tank.
Colbert. Look, Hebrew, you remember after that fight what we all said though, the ones that we said, look, bro,
Chris Colbert just got
look,
his ass
you
whooped,
know,
man.
he didn't
Stop it,
show a
nigga.
motherfucker no type of dog. It's a different when you losing the fight and didn't even try to do nothing different, didn't try to go all on your shield, none of that, bro. He didn't show us none of that. And I liked the Chris at the time, but did I think he was all that what everybody said? No. And that shit got exposed that night.
And
Yeah,
he
but
Got
showed
exposed.
Now
that
you just
shit,
hating on
man.
Shakur. Chop. Now you just
We
hating. Your
know,
true
we
colors
know.
coming out. Now you just a hater.
No,
And
You
you
showing
want to
us
throw
niggas
him
that
in
you a
there with
hater.
Shakur?
You
What do
a
you think
Shakur
Shakur
hater.
gonna do?
Nigga, you didn't
No,
never
it's
hear me say, listen, you didn't never hear me come over here and say anybody could beat Tank but Devin Haney and Shakur. And you ain't never heard me say Chris Colbert gonna beat Tank. Hector Garcia, Ryan
I'm
Garcia
just
gonna beat
saying.
Tank.
I'm a Chris Colbert fan.
I ain't with that.
Look, and that's what. Let me tell you something. Who's that
Hey,
fan?
but see,
Tank
you
gonna punish
hating
you,
on them.
bro.
Is that
No,
fan?
no. Do not put that
No,
shit
Y'all
on
niggas
me.
hating.
Tank gonna punish him, bro.
Who's that
Y'all
talking?
niggas
Who's that
hating,
with
bro. Y'all
Colbert
niggas
talking?
some haters.
I'm talking
No,
about
that's Chop.
Colbert is a good
That's
motherfucking
Chop.
fighter, but he
Chop,
fucked
is
that
it?
last fight
Yeah,
up.
that's Chop.
Yeah, that's me.
Chop, look, bro. Chop, one thing you always know,
up,
you can
Cassidy?
be a fan of somebody, but you still got to keep it real, bro. That's that biased fan, but you can't bet with your heart. You lose every time, bro.
He hating.
Trust me.
He's
You
a
can't.
hater.
You gotta,
Yeah, bro.
but that's where fan stuff come in. People don't like to be called fanboys, but you gotta understand that's a thing of fanboy because you're putting your heart out there, bro. Like
No,
you
that's
know what
because
somebody. Let me tell you this, Chop. Let me explain something real quick. When it comes to Bud and Crawford, I'm just gonna bring this because I don't even want to talk, but I'm gonna give you real quick. You know what people on this panel told me when we used to talk about Bud and Crawford? Well, you from Texas. You from Texas, and you going with Bud. What does that got to do with who I think wins the fight? See, that's the problem with a lot of these dudes on here. Just because I live in Texas or stay in Houston, what does that got to do with me going for Bud if I think he gonna win the fight? So I'm just gonna say Earl gonna win because he a Texan. Come on, man. But go ahead, bro.
Right.
That's that bullshit, bro. See, I keep it a job.
Yeah, that's that bullshit. Facts, bro.
That's that
Talking about
bullshit.
Chris Colbert could beat Shakur, bro.
I hear
Stop
what
hating
you're
on
saying.
Shakur, bro.
Bro.
No, I'm not hating on Shakur. It's a difference. I'm not.
Yes, you is.
That.
No, I'm not saying Shakur. No, I think Shakur beats Devin. I'm not hating on Shakur. Nigga, I'm just saying. That's just my
Yeah,
opinion.
Devin to beat the
I'm
shit.
a Shakur
Devin had to
fan.
beat the shit out of Chris Colbert.
I'm
Chris
a
Colbert ain't
Colbert
shit.
I'm just gonna go by what I see.
You a Chris
Shakur hit
Colbert
the
fan,
scene.
nigga. You a
Motherfuckers
fan
talking
of
about
him.
I'm going
That
out of
nigga
boxing.
a hype job, nigga.
All type of shit. The spot getting hot. All type of shit going down, man. What's really going on? I fuck with all the
Man,
fighters,
Shakur
bro.
beat the
I
shit out
want
of
to
Chris
just see the
Colbert, nigga.
best fight the best. Man, Colbert fucked that fight up, bro. He got to have a whole bunch of discipline to get in there with Shakur, bro.
How dare y'all
Man, Shakur beat the
disrespect
fuck out that
Shakur
nigga,
like
bro.
that?
There you go. I was wondering when you was gonna bring your funk
There you
ass
go.
up.
Damn.
Well, look,
How dare
Man,
y'all?
boy, the sorcery is
Hey, Ty was
strong.
cooking. Ty was cooking, but
yeah.
man, how dare y'all disrespect Shakur like that?
Shakur like that Chris
God damn,
Colbert, bro.
bro.
Come on, man.
Don't stop. Person up there that's
Man, y'all tripping,
Versus
man. I
Colbert,
don't get it.
man.
No, that
I
was
don't
a fight
get
that
it.
I thought was going. That was a fight that I thought they was going. I thought they was going to fight for undisputed at 130. I thought it was
Nah,
going to
hey,
be Chris
Cassidy,
Colbert.
I'm on his ass. Cassidy, I'm on this nigga ass for saying that bullshit, nigga. Yeah, this nigga said fucking Chris Colbert to beat Shakur. Nigga, stop capping. I'm on his ass right now. Yeah, I'm on his ass. Nigga, on that bullshit.
Hey, Chop, I'm just gonna say one thing about that. Hey, man, his ego gonna get his ass whooped.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you something about
his ego gonna get his ass whooped. I'm just gonna tell you, bro.
I'm gonna be real. Saying I'm correct about this, but I'm gonna be real with you. When you say some shit like that, I look at you different. That's some real shit I'm telling you. Don't take it wrong now. I'm just being honest with you. I never look at you the same.
I knew D was gonna jump on here when he said.
What would say? He's just a waste man. He's just a waste man. You're a waste man. You're just a waste man.
That boy crazy.
That boy
You smoke that good, oh. You smoke
Chris Colbert beat Shakur. Oh my goodness. That's
slow down, Sean, detail. Slow down, Sean, so you won't lose your voice.
I know, Hebrew. Hey, Hebrew, he got me. Hey, I wasn't even gonna get back on. Because I was on earlier, and I usually enjoy when you come on here because I was laughing at you fucking with niggas.
Hey, man, we just be having fun on her. It's just chill.
I know
we gotta
it,
bring
man.
it back out, T.Y. It's just chill smoke.
It's just chill smoke.
Y'all lost me on that one, man. You know, I get fed up on the other, but that one there, that's a hard one to swallow. There,
man, I ain't gonna lie, y'all fucked me up.
How did y'all
I can't lie, he fucked me up when he said Chris Colbert. Man, stop
it.
That should have never been allowed. Without
I hope you saw that fight, Chop, because that nigga fucked that fight up.
Yeah, man, that nigga was running.
You can't teach hard, dog. You can't teach hard, bro. That fight, you can't teach hard. You can't teach hard. He just gave up.
Well, let me tell you how the boxing game works. Hey, Big Chop, I'm gonna school you on another one. Hey, I'm gonna school you on another one, Big Chop. Here's something I'm gonna tell you. Remember this and remember this forever. When it comes to boxing, you never want to lose by showing that you're afraid to try to win or to do something or any type of way of that. Because in that field right there, bro, everybody finna jump in line. That nigga will never get another easy fight. The sorry niggas gonna stay in there because they're gonna be like, if I catch that nigga, I know he'll quit. Ain't nobody gonna never get him an easy fight again in his life.
Hey, Tails, what's the piggyback I always say when you bring that one out?
I've seen some fights when Chris Colbert dogged it out.
It's just like a piranha school, bro. Soon as one of them piranhas, they gonna attack whatever is out of line, bro. Soon as one of those piranhas get out of line, they gonna attack him. They own kind.
Yes.
Because he off beat, bro.
As soon he show weakness,
that's all it is.
He show weakness. They all coming.
Everybody
on his ass, bro.
That reputation.
Just like right here, it's the Lions Den. One motherfucker out of line, everybody gonna want their piece of meat.
That's right.
You know that it go the same way. It's go the same way when you inside, bro. When you
we deal with situations, bro.
If you show weakness right when you get up in there and you don't fight the first thing, you gonna have it bad. You gonna have it bad the whole motherfucking time, man. You fucked up.
Back against the wall, Leonidas in that bitch, nigga. You know what it is.
Yeah, I'm just saying, you know, and I actually like that dude, man. I like the dude.
And I liked him too. I did too, dude.
But I'm just being honest, man. In this sport, when they see that weakness, bro, I'm telling you, man, it ain't no different than any sport. If someone find out anything about you that you weak, they're gonna try you, bro, because they professional. It's winning by all means necessary.
I got it, man. Here it is, the perfect example, Big Chop. Tell me you didn't sing Afro Samurai, the little cartoon animation.
I never heard of
it. It's a number one headband.
I haven't seen it. Hebrew lights me up.
It's a number one headband and a number two headband. The number two headband can only challenge the number one, but anybody can challenge the number two. You see what I'm saying? When a motherfucker said Afro Samurai, check it out. It's a legend and all that stuff about the headbands, but listen to the plot, though. It's a number one headband and it's a number two. Only the number two can fight the number one. So number two always get the smoke, bruh. Anybody can challenge him. Everybody want that number two headband so they can challenge the number one. And he's sitting up like a guy somewhere high up on the top of a hand mountain.
That sounds like boxing there, Hebrew.
That's why I'm speaking this. It's the same thing, brother.
That's why you watching it. That's why you watch that cartoon.
It's the same thing, bro. Go check that Afro Samurai out and put boxing with it. You gonna see exactly what I'm talking about, bro. And then you look at boxing different, bro. Yeah, go ahead, Destiny.
Big Chop. I'm just trying to figure out, Big Chop. Why did that even come out your mouth? How could you even twist those words to come out your mouth? To say Skittles.
I told you I'm a Chris Colbert fan. I always thought that was gonna be a big fight. I thought that was gonna be a big fight, and I always had Chris Colbert in that fight. I thought before he lost though.
No, but listen, y'all, he talking about that 130. Hold up.
I'm gonna give you the benefit of the doubt.
Hold up, a lot of y'all missed Big Chop when you said that's at 130 though, y'all.
Yeah,
like right now.
But I wanted to tell Big Chop, look.
I'm trying to say today, Big Chop, because he said at 130. He said at 130 though.
It could have been at 100 pounds. It could have been at 100 pounds.
He know I've been on him because he owe me something, but I ain't gonna get into that. But look, I want to give him some respect, but I want him to.
Yeah, y'all are tried.
I don't know how long you've been in it, but you got to know your research on someone, man. And I'm like you. See, I kind of like B-Hop too, man, but he was a hype job, bro. He was selling himself. And you got to be able to recognize that. It takes some people longer to recognize it, though.
I'm saying nobody thought that before the loss. He took a
No, I did. Because I'm going to tell you why. I'm going to tell you why I started thinking like that. He was doing too much, bruh. He was doing too much talking, doing too many interviews. He was just hyping himself up. Hold on, but I know that. But listen to me though. Listen, he never showed no real knockout power. Little dudes like that, the only thing separate them little dudes like that, just like Inouye, you gotta have something like some knockout power. Some gotta separate you when you like Nonito. When you at them little lightweights like that, you gotta have something that separates you, or either you got to be like Shakur, world class, don't get touched, and can box your ass off. And like Devin Haney, an athlete with long arms. He don't have none of them attributes. Yeah, he fast, but he's just going to end up like another regular Tevin Former, except for he won't even be as good as that. There's nothing there, bro. He don't have no knockout power.
Indeed, I seen it all in that fight, dude.
He stopped the nigga like before that fight.
But you gotta understand, bro. Did you see the fight, bro? Listen. That's why I always tell you. That's why I always tell you guys.
It's how you lose, man. It's how you lose too, bro. Real talk. It's how you lose. Go ahead, D. It's how you lose, though. And it's how we lost. We don't
care about their names. We don't care about their names. We care about when niggas get in there and hit you back and ain't scared of you in shape. And he finna try to beat your ass like you came to beat his ass, and that's what happened. And that nigga ran.
It's what we saw. $1 billion, bro. We gonna keep it $1 billion on her, bro. Real talk, bro.
Hey, I was pulling for Rivera. I came on here and told y'all. I say Frank Morton is beating that nigga ass and has took that nigga heart. He is done. Yep. I don't have no favorites, bro. If I see what's going on, I'm gonna tell you.
Yep. I went with Rivera, man, and I said it during the fight. After the 4th, 5th round, he was done. He didn't change nothing.
That nigga beat the hell out of Rivera.
He accepted defeat because he didn't change nothing. You know what I'm saying? He didn't change nothing. He didn't show me no adversity. He didn't show me. He didn't quit nothing. He fought the same way though, D. That's my point. The good ones, no matter how young they are, they're gonna rise.
He took his heart though.
Yeah. I know.
Yes, sir. But it go back to the same thing. It go back to the same thing, Ty, once again. When he knocked that nigga down, he took that nigga heart, man. And that nigga, he was there to fight, but he wasn't really there to win. You understand the difference? Yeah. It's a difference.
That's what
he just wanted to finish on his feet.
Yep.
But he
I know. I've seen it. Yep.
He took it out of him though, man.
He took it out of him though. He did. He took it out of him.
He had his stamina and he had all that steel, but he took that heart up out of him, bro.
At 135, I think only person that can beat Shakur is Devin, and only person that can beat Devin is Shakur. I don't think none of those 135 pounders could fuck with those two.
Yeah, I agree with Destiny.
Yeah,
Destiny,
I agree with
cooking tonight.
I agree with that too. But I agree with that 100% what she just said. But the only thing that I'm not going to take away, I'm not going to sit up and say that even though I don't think he can win on points at all, but I never say that I don't think Tank could beat either one of them. And I'm a Shakur man, and then I would go Devin next, then Tank. I just don't believe in a knockout. I believe in a fighter that does that for a living. Hey man, we grown ass men, and there's a lot of men that I know. I don't give a fuck if they box or not. if the point is not to get knocked out, they're gonna cover up that they ain't getting knocked out.
Yep.
That's my personal opinion of it. You're not getting knocked out if you don't want to get knocked out. And that's what the fuck you do for a living. If you come in there saying I'm not getting knocked out, 9 times out of 10, you probably ain't gonna get knocked out. Unless you just got a glass chin. And I ain't seen that from neither one of them.
And Shakur has been sparring with the Baby Anderson guy. I mean, I don't know, like, you know, how hard the
Jared Anderson, Big Baby, he the next heavyweight champion. He the future boxer. He gonna take over.
Yeah, but they not hitting Shakur. I always say that too, but I'm gonna be honest. Shakur, it's certain people I think, you know, at certain levels or whatever, where they kind of like box them. I think it's more for a technical, because a lot of people want to be in there with Shakur. Shakur is very technical, and that's what I was trying to tell my man.
Hard he was hitting them. That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't know how hard he's actually hitting. Like, he's actually
that's what I'm saying. That's exactly what I'm saying, Destiny. I'm saying that they're hitting them, but they're not, you know, trying to kill him. Come on, he's a small dude compared to some of these heavyweights. So I don't think they're trying to kill him. But at the same time, I think they're there for his intellect, because that's how good he is. And that's what Bud was saying. Bud, like, man, Shakur do a lot of things better than me. And if you ever hear Shakur talk about Bud, he say the thing about Bud is, he say Bud can box, but Bud like to fight. And he said when Bud started fighting, that's where the shit changed.
Change up. I always say it too, yo.
That's what we see.
That's what the eye tell me. That's what the boxer.
I'm gonna deal with what I'm seeing in the ring.
Yeah.
Yep.
How could we get around that?
Oh, no doubt.
Thought a nigga get knocked on his ass. How you gonna say he didn't? What the fuck? D, what's up, bro?
What's up with it?
What's up with it, bro?
Why niggas got a problem with Tank retiring? You know what I mean?
Man.
Like, what's up with it?
Ain't nothing wrong with retirement.
Ain't
nothing wrong with retirement.
Sugar Ray came in the game in 77. He retired in 84.
Nah, he gon'
Sugar Ray came in the game in 77. He retired in 84.
He did not retire in 84. He fought until 80 something.
Tank been fighting since 2013.
Hey, Tank said he want to be more than a boxer. He want to be an actor. He want to be a social media star and shit. I'm saying that nigga on some bullshit though.
I ain't got no problem with it, my man. I think it's good for boxing that nigga going to act.
Why is the problem?
Hold on. I guess I've been missing this since I've been on the panel. Y'all saying Tank said he's gonna retire. What? I must have missed
like
this.
soon. He don't want to be in boxing.
He just said he don't want to be in boxing too much longer.
Nah, man, come on, man.
I think that's good for the
I don't even want to hear that whole ass shit.
I think that's good for the sport.
What?
He beat up
That
Devin
nigga
Haney
said that out of his mouth. I'm just tripping off what he said.
No problem with a GOAT retiring. And come
Why is he thinking about retirement already? Bro,
y'all don't know
retiring, man. He just getting started, bro. What do you mean retiring?
Y'all don't know how to handle people like that. When they say stuff like that, you need to go right along with it. And I'm going right along with it. I think it's good for the sport. He need to retire. I think it's good for the sport.
Yeah, I know. Because you don't want that nigga to fight your favorite fighter.
I bet niggas wish he do retire.
Yeah, niggas know what it really is.
He retired, but he should never retire.
Nah, fuck that, nigga. We coming for y'all favorite fighters, nigga.
We whooping that ass.
Devin going to sleep, nigga. After Ryan
going to sleep.
Devin going to sleep, nigga. After Devin, nigga, we coming for the court, nigga. Corey going to sleep, nigga. I bet everything I own on that shit too, nigga. I bet everything I own, nigga.
Yeah, you gonna run around this motherfucker like punch.
He gotta fight, man.
You gonna be mad, man. I heard you, but it sounds good. But when the lace up come and the fight over, then start talking right at that point.
Too much longer.
Yeah, man.
Nobody know what they gonna be like when they get in the ring.
Don't be believing that shit Tank be saying, man.
Man,
he don't love that shit like that. He don't love it like that.
Man, we ain't got Tank in there with another brother yet. Let's get him in there with another brother before we start talking about him.
I don't believe that shit, man. Tank ain't finna retire, man. Tank ain't
Hey, T.Y., I had that in my mind.
Tank ain't finna retire, bro. He just going, man, because I didn't even know this till y'all this the whole time. I didn't even know this till just now. Y'all said that he retired. I never heard this shit.
I keep telling y'all when them niggas say shit like that, they giving y'all
They
ass some
don't mean that
motherfucking
shit. That's what
doors.
I'm saying, bro. I know how it is to be young.
They opening up some extra doors.
When they going through something deep, Tank ain't finna retire, bro. You crazy.
He put them in the halls of medicine. These niggas busy, man.
Yeah, these niggas, hey, they opening up doors, man. The more doors you got, the more ways you got to go out.
Yeah.
If I can go out to another weight
Tank is playing chess right now. Tank playing chess, bro. He can say anything. He gonna make these
boys in front of that
jump on
barn door that
anything.
open at the
That
close at the
motherfucker
top
ain't
and bottom.
retiring, bro.
Yeah, bro. I'm telling
Yeah, bro.
You hit it right on the
These niggas running.
They act like they can't see that though, Hebrew.
I know what's up, man.
Hey, thank you. That's all I'm saying. Start paying attention, man.
What you say, Tim?
Tank don't have enough IQ to even know what chess is. First of all, that Tank talking about he's gonna be an actor.
Retirement. And I don't know what I'm gonna do.
Destiny,
Nigga,
but I'm
that
saying
mean that
Tank ain't
nigga, I'm gonna go
retired, bro.
wherever
He
that
not
nigga
retired.
that's coming for me, I'm gonna avoid that.
He do what he want, man.
Well, he can't. He can't.
Man, that all that told me is he set himself up for the WWE, my
When you
nigga.
can bring 18,000 people in the crowd,
Yeah,
you
man.
can do what the fuck you want.
Team money, my nigga.
That's what
He
Tank
got
better
the
learn to
team
do.
money game and ran with it. He finna run with it, nigga.
Nobody understand that language.
Tell them folks he done.
They better
They
run
gonna offer that
Hey,
nigga
man.
more money than he ever had before to come back, bro. Cause he the
Damn
face of
right with
boxing.
he on his own. He cool. He cool.
Straight up, nigga.
That's what he gonna do. That's what he gonna do.
He's not the
What's wrong with
best, but
that,
that was
God?
cute.
What's wrong with
Yeah,
that? What's
but you
wrong
gotta
with
look
that?
at it though. He ain't no boring fighter. He's the cat. He like I said, man. H, remember I said this a long time ago when we was talking about cash cows. Like Canelo, Tank is a cash cow, bro. He is.
Good Google. Tank
Yeah.
Davis. Pay-per-view
No, he
boxer.
is though, Hebrew. He puts asses up in that seat though. No
You
matter
heard
what.
me? Pay-per-view
We don't.
boxer.
A lot of fans don't care about, but Tank is the star. He is the
Turn
star,
Hollywood
bro.
actor.
Nobody put asses in that seat. Let's see what he's doing on Mayweather's son.
We gonna see that nigga take on NCIS like a motherfucker in here with a
Man,
strap and
y'all
vest
tripping.
on and
Nah, but
shit,
for real
nigga.
though, man, Tank
Hey,
put
that
asses
nigga
in
fit
that
right
seat,
in
man.
too. You know they short Hebrew. He gonna fit right
That
in with
nigga
them.
gonna be in there on special guest with Ice-T ass nigga.
Let's see what Tank ever do.
Special victims unit ass.
Hey, y'all Tank went.
Come on, man. Go ahead, Tim, man.
Hey,
I'm
he
just
gonna fit
talking
right
shit,
in
man.
too.
Go
You
ahead,
know he's
man.
short. He gonna fit right in.
Big black
Man, you
pepper
heard
right
me.
there. We don't have a face of boxing right now. We really don't. This ain't no fucking Tank either.
Nah, we do got a face of boxing. Them niggas just jealous of him. And
That's
this
it.
Bud motherfucking Crawford. That's all face of boxing. Niggas need to get with the program. We got one. He's the
Man,
number
get
one
down and
pound
lay
for
down, nigga.
pound.
He ain't gonna
He's
stop
the number
fighting
one pound for pound in the world. And he
because
on a
you niggas
motherfucking
simping for
10
Earl,
knockout
nigga.
streak. He's faced all his mandatories. He's in his third motherfucking division.
Hey
We
D,
don't
D, D,
accept it.
hey D, let me say this. I agree with you, but they don't treat him like he's the face of boxing. Let me say that. Yeah.
Man, that's all I had on my back.
They don't treat him. They don't treat Crawford like they don't treat Bud
We
like
need
he's
to
the face
get
of
that
boxing.
out
King,
there.
nigga, and they know they gotta kiss his hand, but they don't want to.
Hey, all he got to do, let me tell you what. Let me tell you how Bud gets all the fights. I'm going to tell you right now. If Bud really want to fight them, hire me. Hire me. I get the fights. Because I put them niggas on the spot. I wouldn't let them niggas say them dumbass motherfucking answers and questions what they be sitting up doing. Just like Bud just tweeted. Nah, nigga, let's tweet back. Hey, you ready to fight or not? And what will it take for you to get in the ring? There go all your motherfucking questions that we need to know. What will it take for you to get in that goddamn ring? Now, you don't want to respond and tell you what it takes? Now we can move on. And we can cut all this arguing back and forth out. See, niggas be arguing back and forth. Nah, he's scared. He's scared. Nah, he said, why he ain't call his name out then? Y'all keep going back and forth with that bullshit. Put it out there. Yo, man,
Man, the
I'm ready to
bottom
spin the
line is
block when you're
come to
ready.
H
What
Money
will it
and
take
let us
for you to
know.
get in the ring?
Come
Because you
to
know
H
what? If
Money
he say
and
that,
let us know why this fight ain't happened. Both of y'all. They be listening, bro. I don't care. I don't want to hear none of this shit. Come to H Money on the panel and tell us why y'all ass ain't had this fight yet.
Yeah, they ain't.
I don't know what they gonna do. But if you hearing this, Terrence Bud Crawford, Earl Spence Jr., if y'all can hear this, bruh, come to H Money and tell us the truth about why this fight ain't happened yet. Then we'll know. We want to hear it from the horse's mouth. All this shit, bro.
Don't eat all the damn hamburger helper. So one of them was been eating all the hamburger helper. That's probably why we didn't have to fight yet.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
Have you seen
y'all
him?
fucked me up with this shit, man. Change my mind. I can't believe they said y'all saying
Only on H Money.
retire, man. That's crazy, bro.
Only on H Money.
That's that bullshit, man. That man ain't finna retire.
Try Google it. He said.
I am. I'm finna go look at these videos when I get off here, man. I don't even want to hear that bullshit.
I'm gonna tell y'all another way to recognize when your fighter ain't shit. When a nigga fighter ain't shit, I'm gonna tell you another way to recognize.
Tank doing
There's
that
a
to
lot
get
of
live.
shit.
I know what
There's
Tank
a lot of shit gonna go on here in different opinions.
Tank
But when them
playing that
niggas
game.
start talking about fighting you and knocking you out and shit, they know they fighter gonna get talking crazy.
Nah, Tank playing that game, man. He playing that game, bro. He ain't retired. I know what he doing.
Ty. Your boy's not even a smart man.
Nah, don't say my look. I don't. You know I didn't get look. I've always been critical on Tank. Everybody know that, bro. We all on the fight he took. But at the same time, I respect Tank because I know he got that. I know, you know what I'm saying? I'm not going to shit on because the boy can fight. You know what I'm saying? Now listen.
Oh, that's why I said I would never count Tank out.
Has he been taking the fights that I want him to take? No. Or has he been getting the fights? No, whatever the reason is. But what I'm saying is that man ain't finna retire, man. He not.
No, Tank a beast. Tank a beast. We know that. We know Tank a beast.
We know that because we've been real young. We've been in the 20s before. We know what he's doing, bro. I know what he's doing, man.
Yeah, Tank a beast. No mistakes. Nigga's a beast.
Ain't finna retire, man.
He said he's about to retire. So
I don't see that, Destiny. I don't see that at his age. I don't see that.
H Money and explain.
That's his skill. That's a skill he was blessed with, bro. He's not finna go
talking
away
about
from
when
his
you ain't
money.
gonna be in boxing
Especially
too
a way
much
to feed his
longer.
family. Trust, but not where he came from. He not finna go away from that. Promise you that.
Tank Davis.
Shakur and Devin supposed to be fighting right now.
Gervonta, Tank Davis, come to H Money and tell us what you talking about.
Be fighting right now.
You ain't gonna be in boxing too much longer.
Hey man, let Hebrew message go across the airways. Hold on, go again,
you gotta
Hebrew.
call out to these motherfuckers,
Go
man.
ahead, Hebrew. Let this message go across this airways clear
That's
without
all
nobody
I'm
talking over.
broadcasting, bro. We want to hear it from them, bro.
Hey, go ahead and say it again so they can hear it on the airway.
Tank, Gervonta Tank Davis, Bud Crawford, Earl Spence, all of y'all, man. All these excuses, bro. If y'all can hear this broadcast right here, bro, H Money Boxing Channel, come to the panel and explain what we got all these questions amongst each other, but we need to hear it from the horse's mouth, though. So if you can hear this podcast right now, bro, come to the panel and explain some of these questions we got for y'all, bro. We want the
and
facts.
take some of these questions. We got questions.
We got questions, bro.
And we don't go by the book. We don't ask you what you want to be asked. We ask the tough
we about the
questions.
billions over here, keeping the truth.
And we got mad respect for anybody that come on the panel that's able to handle those
most
questions.
Definitely. We the real fight fans, bro, over here. We want to hear it from the horse's mouth. Tired of fighting with each other, bro. We need them on here, bro.
Straight up, that's real.
No, I'm just saying, man, ain't no beef with nobody, none of that, bro.
No, it's not. We just fans of the sport.
Keep it 100, bro. All that bullshit, like I say, keep that shit at the cough part of your tonsils, my nigga.
Mr. Manwich is the reason why we're not going to fight. Okay? Stop asking him. Mr. Manwich is not going to come on here and answer the damn question. Mr. Manwich is over there eating sandwiches. Okay?
But you gotta look at it too like this, Hebrew. The way their lifestyles is, not saying that they just don't care, but at the same time, bro, you think they just give a damn, bro, on the way they're living and they're making money? They not care. We the small people compared to, man, these motherfuckers. Some of them don't even care. As long they're making a living, they ain't giving a damn about what we gotta say on you. They don't.
Somebody
don't.
Man, listen, man, I
multi-millionaire
remember,
motherfuckers is look, they living out. They don't care about, you know, some of them might care about the fans, but a lot of them don't give a damn, man. That man probably riding in his motherfucking goddamn Lambo right now on the way to
motherfucking.
Man.
Like I was saying,
you gotta love the fans,
bro.
though. The fans put that money in your pocket.
Real shit, bro.
I
You
really
can't
had
never
to
turn your
correct
back
Am I
on your
lying,
fans,
Tim? You
bro.
think
Remember,
they give a
Joseph
damn
Haran
about
was
what we
on
do?
her.
They don't give
Check
a
it out.
damn.
Check it
Hey,
out.
you right, Ty, but you can't never turn your back on your fans. Your fans
No,
put your
yo,
money
and
in
I
the
agree
pocket.
with you, D, and I
Listen,
agree with
bro.
you. I agree
He
with
was
you.
right, bro. Listen, Joseph Haran was on her. And I'm over here trying to cook this man. And he was trying to tell me they have no incentive. He was telling me that shit, bro. He was straight telling me that shit. And I played that video. Oh, no. What the fuck this motherfucker mean? These motherfuckers in there fighting and shit. And he telling they have no, I see that shit now. They don't.
Yeah.
They fucking don't, bro. Man, now that's straight up correction on me, bro. You hear me? Straight up. He just couldn't handle the smoke, though. But I'm just saying he was right, though. And I wasn't listening. See what I'm saying? Motherfucker gotta be listening, bro. And he was right. These motherfuckers don't give a fuck about that shit, bro. But he was soft, though. He was soft in the motherfucker. But now I straight up, it took me a while to figure it out, though. Like, these motherfuckers, like T.Y. say, they really don't give a fuck, bro.
Bro, at least you listen,
I need
though.
to
At
show
least
up,
you
though.
listening.
Yeah, I need to come on,
At least you
pull up,
listening.
man. Pull up, bro.
They're
Real talk, pull
multi-millionaires. Why
up.
would they care? If you're a multi-millionaire, would you really care what the hell somebody else got to
Man,
say?
right.
No, you can't. Listen,
He
listen.
said
And that's the thing right there, what you just said.
Like he said in Destiny, they got
That's
all
the
this
thing.
money. They don't give a fuck about that.
These people want to sit up, for example, and criticize and talk about the next person, and we ain't got what they got, and we want to tell them what they should have done and what they would have did and this and that or whatever. No, you wouldn't, because if you was that goddamn smart, you would have something, motherfucker. You wouldn't do nothing, And we sit up and criticize people in those positions, and always when it's all said and done, I stick to the same thing. What I always say to y'all. It's the business of boxing.
Yep.
You don't have to. I'm gonna talk to.
Yeah, Jonathan,
It's
I
just
got
like
it, man.
John Sim said.
I got
He said
the text,
it's
What
like
I'm gonna
John
do. I'm
Sim
gonna talk
said,
about the
bro. We
dirt on
gotta hold these
ESPN.
people
I'm gonna talk about the
accountable.
dirt on PBC. But it's dirt. It's a lot of dirt going on, and them belts being managed, and they don't give the other side the opportunity. That's why Devin Haney didn't get the opportunity when he wanted Lomachenko, because they were like, no, we're gonna keep this shit in family with Teofimo Lopez. What the fuck we going over there for? The same thing happened with Crawford. Don't sit up and turn your eyes when it's your favorite fighter. It's the same thing going on both sides.
That's real shit too.
Yeah. D, what did you do to Rakesh, man? What that boy?
Man, I don't.
What you do to Rakesh, man? What'd you do to Rakesh?
Listen, Rakesh is staying in the United States for free, for answering telephones, for trying to collect bills that niggas ain't sending his ass. And he gets cussed out every day, so he got a high tolerance and he likes to fuck with people.
Rakesh,
He doesn't speak good English. He doesn't speak good English. He can't even come on the panel.
That shit fucked up.
Boy, y'all boys make my day, boy. Y'all boys sick.
Hey, man.
This nigga ain't finna do shit but sit up over there in that comment set and fuck with people because they probably done cussed him out all day, because that's what he do. He that nigga that pop on your phone and say potential spam. When that shit say potential spam, Rakesh, that's that nigga. King Worm.
Rakesh,
nigga calling himself King Cobra. Take your little dick ass.
Man, he got my stomach hurting down. This
nigga talking that crazy ass shit.
Oh, you boys on here, boy. Merry Christmas, boy.
Niggas think they just gonna sit up in the chat. Them niggas do that. First of all, they record because they don't even talk on the damn show. They just sit up and just come on and fucking just troll all day. The niggas ain't got no life. You retarded.
D got my stomach hurting like a motherfucker. They got my stomach.
I know niggas gonna sit up over there every day. I don't like a lot of niggas, but I be damned if I just sit on one of them niggas' channel every day and just insult them all day.
Man.
I got more things in my life to do. Y'all niggas better get me. You niggas better slap me. You better slap me when I get to that point. Retarded ass nigga.
Oh, I love you, boy. Boy, you boy sick, boy, on his own. I
gotta agree with
on
that.
H money, bro.
That takes too much energy to sit on somebody's panel just to troll them all day. Like, who does that?
Oh,
Yeah, and he got his little buddy with him. They gotta be in fucking the 8th grade or some shit. I don't know what the fuck going on.
I fucking hate Donald Trump, but I don't ever go to whatever that shit is on. The two
That's what I'm saying. Cause something wrong with you if you can say a comment, you know, and you move on, but them niggas that just sit around like that, something wrong with them niggas. Them niggas not normal.
Oh man, y'all boys, man.
So, learn how to speak the fucking language before you start fucking with niggas. You gonna fuck with a nigga and you can't even speak the language yet. You just
Detail, shut your bitch ass up, you fat basketball player, motherfucker. You got caught. You got caught, motherfucker. Get over it. Get over it. You got caught. You got caught. Get over it, brother.
I'm gonna let you end the show, goddammit, because it ain't no damn time.
You still living in the past. Stop living in the past. Yo, stop living in the past. Talking about you played overseas.
I guarantee you, everybody gonna disconnect.
Don't come over here and fuck the show up, bro. I'm about to end it. Y'all gonna do that bullshit, bro.
Nah, y'all chill, man.
Yeah, chill out with that bullshit, bro. Talk about niggas' moms and kids and shit, bro. Get out of here with that, bro.
Yeah, that's that bullshit, bro.
Nah, that mama and kids.
Keep a motherfucker family out this shit.
They call that family.
They ain't come here with you. Came along.
Do that shit tonight, bro.
Yeah, bro, that shit dead, bro. I want to hear the information. Go ahead, though, man.
Hey, Rakesh, how's it going?
Salud.
Rakeshi.
Yeah.
King with the Cobra.
I know that nigga have rap.
Are you still playing overseas? Do you get caught? Did you get caught again, Detail?
What did you think? What did you think?
You played overseas in Pakistan. You played overseas in Pakistan and got caught.
No, what they can do.
Yo, Detail, you want me to come to Pensacola?
Man, I would have.
You want me to come to Pensacola?
Nigga, I hang that phone up when I hear them niggas talking like that.
You want me to come to Pensacola? I know where you live, Detail. You want to do this?
They got you answering the phone when niggas mad. That's your job, nigga. Don't play with me.
Hey, D.
You want me to come to Pensacola?
That boy on his way to Pensacola. That boy ain't trying.
Yeah, I know where he lives. Doesn't know that.
Rikishi, who you like?
It gets very tricky with me.
That's who they
It will get very tricky with me, my friend.
Rikish, break down Shakur Stevenson and Tank Davis, Rikish.
Yeah, Tank Davis is kind of like 5'3", so you know he's gonna have a hard time fighting Shakur. He's gonna get his ass beat, and then he's gonna get stopped. I think he's gonna quit. He's gonna take a knee and quit. Just like Detail.
Bigger and taller than Shakur already. I had no problem.
Yeah, Metat, where you at? Where you at, Metat?
Boy.
Hey, this shit crazy as hell.
You don't fight, my baby.
Motherfucker, hey man, remember that. Hey, Ty, you not finna do that either, cause we not finna get no motherfucking goddamn rumors going on that H Money got a retarded boxing channel.
Yeah, y'all want to talk about boxing, bro? Y'all
I'm talking about boxing. We I'm asking him to break down the fight.
No, we not finna do that. No, we not finna do that. This ain't no retarded boxing channel. Ranch, take your ass back off.
Bringing that shit to my channel, bro. For real, I'm getting sick of that shit, bro. Shit lame, bro. That weird ass shit up out of here, bro. Y'all want to talk about the fights or some shit?
Exactly. Hey, I think Shakur is the motherfucking H. I got 3 dogs in the fight, man, and I call my dogs Shakur, Crawford, and Devin Haney. Those are my 3 dogs. I don't fuck around with no other boxers right now at the moment. Hey, because I know there's some real ones out there, but those just kind of like separate themselves to let you know that we ain't in that clique. And I like them fighters.
I got David Morrell too in my clique. I've been fucking with David Morrell though. I've always liked Afro-Cuban fighters. They've always been elite fighters to me personally.
I fuck with Morrell.
Hey, how did old boy come out, man? Did old boy ever get out that hospital? Morrell put him in. How's old boy doing?
Yeah, he came home and shit. I think
Man, that's good, man. I was getting worried about that boy, man.
Yeah,
I'm glad, man. So what? He all right, Tim?
Yeah. They say he good now.
Yeah, that's good, bro.
That is really good. Yeah, that was
Put the
sad.
hands on the motherfucker.
Good
That was
news.
sad,
Good
bro. I was
news.
getting worried. I was getting worried about that, man. I prayed for him and everything.
I actually had forgot about that time. I'm glad you brought that up,
Yeah,
man. That's great news, though.
That's good
Yeah,
news,
man.
bro.
Like I said, man, we don't need no motherfucker 10 bells to lose no time.
Yeah, boxing need to do
Boxing
something
rain,
better.
you know what I'm saying? For real. Salute, Cash. What's up, bro?
Who got that picture of Bud that just came up in there?
That's Butch. That's Cash.
Oh, that's Butch, baby.
Yeah.
You don't see them eyes? That's how Butch be approaching y'all.
Yeah. Salute, man. Salute,
Butch, what's up, baby?
salute OG, OG TY, OG Stout, Mrs. the Beautiful, Mrs. Black, OG Get the Joke, OG D Tell the Truth. You get me? OG H. You know what I'm saying? Errol Spence got 120 days, nigga. You got 120 days to fucking give up that fucking belt. You got 120 days to get on the belt. You got 120 days. We counting down. We counting down. This is ridiculous. We counting down, nigga. 120
Butch came on here ready for y'all.
That boy say you got 120
119 days to go, nigga. 119 days to go.
Yes, sir.
You're gonna fight. You're gonna fight, or you get your ass off the stool, nigga.
Yes, sir. That minute just hit too over here, Butch. You right. 12:01. Goddamn it. 119 now.
Yeah, it's 12:01, yo. It's 12:01.
Man, Midwest time, man. 12:01 right here, bro.
It's 12:01, baby.
No, but I think it's 120 days
Exactly. So when's he gonna fight?
No, I think it's 120 days after the Thurman fight. No, I
Why is he
wouldn't get that
babysitting the belts? He babysitting the belts,
shit up
man.
the boots. Get that shit up, man.
He ain't even had one
Hey,
title. He
man.
ain't even had a triple title defense yet.
Hey, I don't understand. I don't understand how y'all can't sit up and see. I understand that there could be tough competition, and you may not want that tough competition, but at the same time, hey man, that was a big fight for you because you said you wanted to unify the division. Why did you give this dull offer? Why did your team? You know, you gotta ask your agent that. Hey man, why you ain't get him no good offer, man? You know I want the last damn belt. Now I gotta sit up and deal with this bullshit or whatever. You know, those questions that's gotta be asked. And then the same thing that I never understood. That's why I know that something ain't right, and I let people talk. But I heard another thing that was kind of like interesting about the fight too. Y'all ever thought about that Bud has been making 5 or 6 million all his life, and Spence, we could say he's been making pretty much almost the same by fighting for 1.5 and getting his pay-per-views, or 2 million and getting his pay-per-views. And then Bud say he ain't have no guarantee, and Earl say, me neither. But you always had one before, and now you don't have one and you ain't got no problem with it. That lets you know that something ain't right about that deal, bro.
Exactly.
Kind of odd, very odd, right? I think Spence is lying. Because him and Tank is best friends, so that's a lying crew. They all just sit over there and tell lies.
I'm not even trying to, say nothing. I'm not even saying that about Earl. It's the fact that, man, why would he do you like that? No. Listen, why would your advisor listen to what I'm saying?
Fuck that shit.
No. Listen, but why would your advisor or your promoter or whatever, you say you're your own promoter, but why would you get no guarantee for the biggest fight of your life when you've got a guarantee of something plus the pay-per-views?
Because he knew it wasn't happening.
There you go. And that's why I say it's a lot of questions you got to ask yourself. Why are these stupid ass numbers out anyway? Who does that?
Bite the bullet. They thought Bob Crawford wasn't going to bite the bullet, but he bit the bullet. They thought, yeah.
Then they say they didn't want the 25 million. They don't know where it's coming from. And then, they say that, why put a cap on yourself for 25 million?
What kind of crap is that?
Well, just give them the 25 million and y'all take all the extra money above it.
Bingo. That D, that was the realest shit I ever heard when it comes to Bud and Spence shit.
Yeah, but that's all I'm saying, Tim. I'm not here to take no sides, but if you come to me and you sit up and tell me a stupid ass number that I know you worth way more than that, and I say, why put a cap on yourself? I'm not finna say why put a cap on yourself. I'm finna say, hey Tim, that's all you want? That's all you want?
Exactly.
I got you.
And that's what I thought was finna go down when he said, I'm coming to get that belt.
Man, and now that nigga that set up and put the nigga on the spot, he fucking with them niggas now.
That was a lie. That was another lie. That was another
And see,
lie.
because of they lie, listen,
he's fighting Furman.
listen, and because of they lie, I'm gonna tell you some other shit that y'all don't realize. Everybody keeps saying Bud held up the fight. Look at all the things that Bud saying that were not true. Listen to this. Y'all heard about him saying that some man came and he wasn't even part of him, right? That's one, right? That's one, right?
Right.
Y'all remember that? Did y'all hear that? That they say some dude said he was with Team Crawford. Okay, did y'all hear the one? Hold on, listen. Did y'all hear the one about they say Bud say he wanted a rematch call? Y'all remember that one?
I heard that one.
Okay.
Okay.
Hold on. Listen. All these things. Listen. All these things that y'all were hearing. I'm just telling you to use your common sense. Go back and check when all these things. Go back and check when all these things were being passed around.
I want to
They
ask
were being passed around in June.
I want to ask you. They said the guy came. I want to ask you.
Listen, you finna understand it, Destiny. All this stuff happened way back in June, and you go back and watch the interviews, and they say, "Oh, it's gonna happen," and then you sit up and watch them sit and say, "It's just a couple of little things that need to be worked out, this and that, or whatever." And then go watch what Earl Spence tweeted on October the 20th. They said that there were only a few. Listen, they say there were only a few things that need to be settled, and they sent the contract back earlier this month. Crawford had been bitching, saying that why ain't nobody getting a response. Earl was on vacation. They was playing with that fucking man. They held that shit up, and then on October the 20th, they tweeted that shit on the same day he tweeted that he had a fight. They played with that man. I'm just telling you the facts. I know how to read. I went to college, University of South Alabama graduate, and I know how to read, and I know how to.
Goddamn intelligence for sure.
Who that's what I'm saying. So basically, who the fuck was that guy that they said came from Crawford's side? And I said, oh,
and the ad on that, and the ad Bush, them niggas done already said, Al say, ain't nobody else touching this fight.
What does that
Y'all
mean?
niggas.
That's what I'm saying. What does that mean? That means you don't want
I
the man
remember
to
that too.
Then. What does that mean?
And he
then?
can't get it done.
I'm gonna tell you what, Spence was never gonna take that fight because he was too busy wanting to sell T-shirts. That's what
He
that
gonna
whole
beat the dog shit out of Earl if Earl get in that ring. Cause I done seen their reflexes and the way they fucking move. He gonna kill that boy if he get in that goddamn ring. I don't give a fuck if he 37. Don't get in that ring with that boy. Your shit does not match his shit.
Who got almost knocked him out? Who got almost knocked him out?
Al Heyman knows Spence beat Bud, bro. Al Heyman know that.
They know that. They know that. He know that. Why the fuck else you think he done went the other? He told you a long time ago he was going the motherfucking easy route. But
Bud sell T-shirts. That's what he did. He just called Chase the Bud to sell T-shirts and eat managers. That's all.
His own group deep down inside, they don't respect that man. I'm just telling you facts. Go look at all them videos. Them niggas don't respect that nigga. They know how he moving. It's just these niggas that's the sexuals. They strong. Them the strong motherfuckers. Them sexuals will fucking fuck you up. They'll come to your house. Tell we pulling up, bitch. We gonna kill you, bitch. You better not ever go here.
That wasn't no different. That wasn't no different.
But the niggas around them, they know how he move.
Wild the fans were doing. You're crazy, man. This shit ain't that.
And then King Cole, and then King Worm still going off in that bitch. That nigga that came on it. Y'all nigga gave that nigga 5 minutes of fame. That nigga almost shut the channel down. Nigga say H Money running a retarded boxing goddamn program on social media. They got that nigga up off here. 5 minutes.
I got you, H. I got you. Go ahead, y'all.
All these boys stupid, man.
D-Till got jumped on in a pickup basketball game. He punched drunk. Ha 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 ha. That nigga retarded ass nigga.
Damn, I just missed something, bro. What
But
happened?
look, this is what I'm saying, and that's why I be telling you with these other coming fights that's to come. Just know, like I always say on here, and I ain't being negative, but look, you see the way they do the Crawford bud. You see every once in a while how we get a fight here and there. You know what I'm saying? The big ones. So just know the other ones are gonna go just like this. You know what I'm saying? If not, ever happen. You know what I'm saying? And I'm just telling the truth. I ain't trying to be negative, but I'm not gonna sit here and lie. I know.
That's right.
Come on, man. It's common sense, bro. It's common sense, bro. Now, like I said, like I always tell you, you can tell yourself this and that. You know, just like people tell themselves all night they can sleep at night. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? But this is what you're gonna get, dog, majority of the time. The fights you watch, you already know who's gonna win the fight because they not putting them up to the level of competition, bro. You got to put these boys up against killers.
Hey man, it's a business though, Ty. Ty, you got to remember. Ty. You see, Ty. I'm with you the way you think, but then you got to turn that head. You got to emphasize and think about the other side. Listen,
side too. Yeah,
hold on. They running a business, Ty. They don't give a fuck. Like you said earlier, they don't give a fuck about us. It's a business. If I can sit up, for example, think about it. If I got two dudes, just think of it like that, and they're in the same weight division. Why would I let one of them beat the other one up and make the other one record fucked up when I can run the whole division and make a whole bunch of money off each one of them?
Yep, and that's what I've been saying the whole time. And that's what I say. It ain't about blaming El Heyman, but like I said, El Heyman knows not to put Spence up against him because we know it's too big of a risk. And I've been saying saying it on here, bro. It's not about saying Earl's ducking it. He don't want to put the motherfucking shit up because he don't want, you know what I'm saying? His credibility. He don't want that stardom to go down by a motherfucking O, by a motherfucking L, man. That's how the business of boxing works. Floyd fucked that up, bro, with that shit. When you take one loss, people think it's over with. It ain't over with, man. That's what they want you. That's what they tell themselves, because that's why they keep them zeros behind these motherfuckers and put them up against C-level fighters and act like they're gonna make a big fight just so they can act like they were doing it when the whole time they knew what they were gonna do and made you wait all this time and you ain't getting shit. April Fool's Day. That's what they play with you.
And to keep us on these podcasts doing this same thing over and over and over again, feeding each other while they laughing at us, bro.
Fooling me, bro. I'm a street mother. I was born at night, not late. These motherfuckers can't shoot. It's on me and tell me it's raining.
This shit, bro. Go ahead, Destiny.
I totally forgot. It slipped my fucking mind what question I was gonna ask you.
No bad, Destiny.
When I think about it, I ask you again.
No, that's really though, TY, bro, because we see this shit though, bro.
Yeah, you see it, bro.
Motherfuckers
I don't understand why people get mad.
Keep a motherfucker. That's that sorcery I'm talking about. Keep a motherfucker, especially the casual fans, bro, and between the motherfucker that know what's going on and them type of people, man. They know it's more of them than us. So and they don't give a fuck about none of us for real, but they see where the money at, bro. So they gonna keep this motherfucking parade going, bro. That's all it is, and it's a game of charades for us. Look how we out here doing each other, and we supposed to be like, they know if we come together, that shit dead.
And I'm gonna give you a pure example, like when Earl always says, and they always say, okay, I love him, I love L, I love that. And these people say sometimes they love their promoters, bro. At the end of the day, you know what I'm saying? I'm not in y'all's relationship, but at the end of the day, they don't love you, man. Like I said, they the pimp and you the hoe. You fight for them and you put money in their pocket. And that's what it is. And that's just what it is, bro. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, he loves you, Earl. I'm sure he tells you that because you putting money in his motherfucking pocket. Well, he don't got to get in the motherfucking ring. You do. You know, you making that motherfucker. You making his money. That's why I always say. You know what I'm saying?
Mike Tyson, we gonna just break it down to the simplest form. Mike Tyson.
Yeah.
Think that shit before, bro. They just enhanced their shit today with these younger guys, man.
One thing I learned is like
loving that shit when a motherfucker they fan base get up and shit. Look at where it's taking their ego, bro. Come on, man.
One thing about when you get older, man, you don't get wiser. You're gonna be going backwards and get stupid. One thing I learned by getting up, bro, nobody does nothing out here because they want to. Old school told me a long time ago, don't no female just love you just to love you. It's something that you doing, no matter if it's sex, if it's money. It's the same thing. It works with everybody out here, majority of people. It's something that you doing. You feel me? I don't care if you paying the whole bills, you knocking her off, you giving her that win.
Yeah,
it
you
doesn't
doing
matter.
something.
You doing something for her, bro. She not just loving you to love you, which you wish that shit was the truth. You know, you wish, but we're not in no love story and some fantasy we watch on TV, because that's all them love movies is fantasy. That's why people watch them, because you ain't getting that love out here.
World, bro.
You feel me?
Boy, Ty channeling his Kevin Samuels on you motherfuckers.
Yeah, we're not doing that shit over here. We want to hear the facts.
A man is not just loving a woman just because she's just her.
No, but you know what I'm saying.
Trolling your ass, TY.
Exactly what I'm saying. I'm not. Go ahead.
Hey, you heard me, D. Hey, Tails, he said that shit on her before himself. That's why they be trolling your ass. You already had a 2-year motherfucking trolling with Corman, nigga.
Hey, I can help them know Hebrew. They gonna fuck
time I come on this motherfucker, man. This one of these motherfuckers
they
women
do
trolling
that.
me. Look how you talking, nigga.
Nah, they gonna do that anyway.
Oh,
though,
there go my boy. There go David, man. Tank Davis, all MLJ.
Oh shit.
Oh,
come on,
there
David,
go
man.
your boy.
He got it, man. Come on,
David came on here hype for y'all the other day.
Man, David, man, that boy gonna bring David gonna hang in there. He a real one. He gonna fight with you.
David. See, we need riders, man. So you gotta see where they at, bro.
He gonna get in that jungle with you. He gonna get in that place with you. That's why you respect him.
He good for the community. Fuck what y'all talking about. Y'all talking, man, come on, man. You fucking up, man. This nigga rough. So we want him on the team, nigga.
Yeah, David don't run.
Hebrew.
That's all it is, y'all. Chin smoke. The definition. When your ass is getting tested on her, nigga. That's it.
Hey, Hebrew, you had to initiate him, huh, to make sure that he was tough enough.
I told him with no money. He said, "Fuck you, dumbass nigga."
That's exactly what that was.
Look, man, we fuck with you, David. He like, "Fuck you, dumbass nigga."
Man, David gonna stay in that paint detail. David gonna stay in that.
He was killing me, man. He was killing me, bro.
Hey, Hebrew, David said, "I see you 2 years. 2 years.
2 years, 2024, boy. And I bet you I'll knock you out, though. I'm like, I got David. Yeah. Come on, David. I got you, bro.
Fighters, they hide behind their promoters too.
Yeah.
They act like they want to smoke, but then they really don't. Then they'll let their promoter take the blame. That's why.
Blame, exactly, Tim. Yeah.
Exactly. That's why I say, man, they all know.
Hold up, y'all listen to this.
You be mad at the fighter, though. It's the business.
I promise you, I don't mean to cut you off. Let me say this. Hey, with Tim, man, when Tim going, man, when Tim talk, man, his shit just shut down, bro. You gotta just let him finish his shit, bro, so we can get everything. Because when Tim talking, man, he be shut out. He be saying some things that I need to hear. You know what I'm saying?
Hey,
I want to hear everybody, but when we talking, even me, when we talking, bro, and Tim trying to say something, man, don't talk over him, man, because it's gonna shut down, bro.
Yeah, his shit hard to hear.
I ain't saying he's sensitive, but I'm saying where he at.
No.
We hear him and shit, but it's sensitive in that corner up there, wherever he at on the panel.
That's for all of us.
Let's hear him all the way out so we can get the information, because I hear it every time. I'm like, damn, I can't hear it.
I'm trying to catch it too.
Yeah, so let him finish first, because that's how his mic is, and it's like that every show, every time he on here, bro.
Gotcha.
And he be getting cut off a lot, bro. So I really want to hear what Tim's saying, bro. So we gotta just mute out there when he let him get his shit all the way out, because soon as somebody talk, man, he shut down. I can't hear shit. It's just
Jinx, well, let him talk then, Jinx.
Yeah, that left corner hard too with this and that.
I'm just saying though. Go ahead, Tim. Go ahead.
Yeah, my shit be fucking up. I guess I don't know, man. Y'all hear me?
You good. You good though.
Yeah,
See,
I hear you now.
You know what I'm saying? I just shut down. No, you gotta go ahead, man.
Go, Tim.
Yeah, I was just referring off what I think you was just shit. D, you was saying the business of the shit. But do y'all feel like some of these fighters, like they act like they want to smoke with the best competition? They act like they want it, but then when the shit don't happen, they hide behind their promoter and let their promoter take the blame as to where the fight didn't happen.
You know what,
Most
Tim?
definitely.
They push their ass right back out there in front, right back out in front.
Just like
You
him
heard
and
me?
Jonathan said, they scared of they scared promote scared of that competition, man. I'm telling you.
Hey, I want to elaborate on that too. Here's the thing about that, what you just said, Tim. I believe honestly, when a person turns their back on a company, and see, it goes back to what you just said. It's a business. So when Adrian Bronner turned his back on the company and say shit that they don't like, that's when they start throwing his ass in there. Like and he basically told on himself. I'm gonna be honest. See, I don't have no favors in this shit. He just said, motherfuckers want you to fight for money. They want you to fight Godzilla. You know, BLK Prime, they'll pay me, and I can fight who I want to fight.
Yeah, he sure enough just said that shit too.
He basically told on himself. That's why I say, even though I'm a Crawford fan, I ain't no damn fool. If I see things that, move a certain way and I see that you moving a certain way, you can start seeing that. And this ain't the first time he said that. They asked the nigga a long time ago who he want to fight. The nigga said Chocolatito. He want free money.
Wait, but Dito, with all due respect, though, okay, one thing about Adrian Broner, though, he ain't never dug no smoke. Anybody they told him to get in the ring with, he will get his black ass in that damn ring. But another thing with Adrian Broner,
The old Adrian. I agree with you.
finish. And then another thing with Adrian Broner, though, Floyd and them kept trying to help this man out. He kept the one, wanted to go out there and party and drink and smoke and make babies and catch STIs. That was on him. Like they tried and tried. And then when they just told him, like, you know what, we wash our hands. Then all of a sudden they were the worst. PBC was the worst ever, and this and that. He made a nice amount of money. He blew that shit. And to this day, he probably couldn't even tell you what he blew it on.
And Destiny.
Gold cars and fucking drugs.
Hey, Destiny, and the part about that is that's why really a lot of it really can't. Why we speak on it is just like judging. You point a finger, you got two pointed back at you. Look, somebody can tell you something all day, but it's their life, man. They gonna live their life how they want to.
Precisely.
Right. And at the end of the day, you can't knock them because we've all probably done it. If not, you know what I'm saying, doing stuff we ain't supposed to do. You know what I'm saying?
So talking to that though, I mean, like if I
but you get what I'm saying.
I get what you're saying, but I'm just saying, but that was on Adrian Broner, but he got an excuse.
Yeah.
He got an excuse for everything. It was, Mickey Mouse fault, Donald Duck, held him back.
It's his fault, man. Got to take responsibility for your actions in life, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Somebody else with him. Like, no, bro, it's you. At some point, you guys just say it was me. And just take the L and keep it moving.
I used to do that when I was younger. I blamed the whole world on why I was why I was doing this, why I'm steady doing that. I always blame somebody. Until I realized and sat my funk ass down and like, man, ain't nobody doing this shit with your bitch ass. You silly motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I'm sitting here blaming these folks, blaming this, blaming that, you know what I'm saying? Oh man, po me, man. It's like, I might got a lot of points, but you work with what you got, man. It's like a deck of cards, bro. Everybody got a different hand out here, man. Everybody ain't working with the same hand, you know. So
better believe it.
Yeah,
straight up.
Yep. More people are just fortunate than others, and that's why I don't feel sorry for these dudes. And that's why I used to be on, bro. Now all these people, you silly motherfucker, you making all this money. I wish I could make all this damn money doing this. I'm not gonna sit here and say. I could see somebody like me at that age. Yeah, I'm gonna be at the club messing with these fireworks because I know me. So I probably, depending on how my craft was or on the craft, I ain't just gonna knock me out the water.
So hold on.
I probably would have got into the, so I can't blame them for that because look at how my life went. So I'm the last person to say something about it. So
listen,
that's why I don't stay on them like that. You feel me though, D? Yeah.
Hey, none of us can speak on no man's life, but here's one thing I will say, and this ain't
his fault.
This ain't, and that's what I'm finna add on to. You know, it's not one of those situations where I can talk about his life, but here's what I will say: this common sense. You got to remember, you was throwing money all over the place. You was just throwing money. Keep the change, this and that or whatever, this and that or whatever. So it's kind of like it goes back to what you guys said. He put himself in a lot of the positions that he was in because Adrian Broner was living like Floyd at one time. Pretty,
Mm-hmm.
and that's what to a lot of athletes. Some athletes get around other athletes. Like my contract might not be what the next man contract is. Your contract might be 200 at the most. Another motherfucker contract might be for fucking 10 million. You can't live his lifestyle, but you want to hang?
The sad part was though, Adrian Broner had the talent to be that dude. He had all the talent that was there.
Yeah, he did when he was young.
He thought he wanted to be, but he wanted to be a rapper. So he took the rapper lifestyle and see how that.
He just was a dude that was hot and he was talented, and I don't blame him for that because that's always a outlet if everything doesn't work out for him. Being able to make music and you're already popular
A fighter.
a boxer. Yeah, I mean, so I'm not gonna knock that. Just honest. That's just my honest opinion. I can't knock it because I could see where he going with that.
Well, it didn't go
You know.
nowhere. Apparently, it didn't. Neither one of them.
It didn't, but it's still there, and it's a label, is what I'm saying. He's a popular person. All you gotta do is sign the right person.
Well, what album does Adrian Broner got? Like, what album has he dropped? Did anybody know about an album he dropped? A mixtape?
I didn't say him. Did you hear? Did you hear what I said? Did you hear what I said, Destiny? I said his label, him as a person. He would always be able to, for example, let's say if he could sign some young, up and coming talent and throw him to his label because his label is already gonna be known because of who he is, and if it's a talent. That's all I'm saying. I mean, he messed up everything. I agree with you. I can't even argue with you because Adrian Broner he messed up a lot of things. He's a talented dude, but he messed up a lot of things. I'm gonna leave it at that.
He wanted to be a rapper instead of being a fighter. I mean, you can't. I mean, those lifestyles did not correlate for him. It just was not in his cards. You either need to be a fighter or a damn rapper. And he decided he was going to be a rapper that never took off. So I guess that's how that worked.
And just to piggyback and not shit on him, but it's hard, man. It's hard. And you look, they threw us. That man threw us. Look, man, it's thrown in this life of sin, man. Everything's bad out here, man. It's all around us, man. And it's bound to happen, man. It's bound to happen. So I can't knock him, man. This is just part of life, man. He say you don't do, but it's easy to say that, bro. But come on, man. That's why I say, man, if you're not dedicated to that, man, that's the problem, man. It's always more money, more problems, man. And I can just imagine. That's why I ain't never had that money. But I know if the more money you get in the stuff, is more access you are to everything doing negative stuff when you got money. That's why it's the rule over all evil. The more money you get, the more negative it is you can do. It's not hard to get in trouble. It's harder to stay out of trouble. It's easy to get in trouble.
Straight up.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Man, my personal opinion on Adrian Broner, hey man, and this may not come across well to him, but I will say this. I feel like, for example, him as a boxer, he won't be champion again. But I will say this.
I agree with you.
That's only hold on. I only say that because from what I've learned of him, I don't believe that ain't nothing negative, and I hope it didn't inspire him to prove me wrong. But what I've seen of him, his work ethic, he will never be champion again. But I will say this: if something did click and he done everything what he needed to do to get himself back to where he needed to be and stay in shape to get a second fight and a third fight, to get himself back to where he needs to be, and he stayed consistent and put everything away, I do think he could be a champion. I just don't think that he could ever get that persistent.
Yeah, he doesn't have that.
Exactly. I don't think he has the discipline to do that. So therefore, I will say that I think he's just a person that's just fighting right now for a check because I don't think he's disciplined enough to ever go back to where he could be. And it may take, for example, one L, but he could be a champion again if he chose to just dedicate his life to boxing. And that's some real shit. That's some real shit. What I'm telling you.
Yeah, it is.
If he dedicated himself and he really, really wanted it, I think he has the talent to do it, but I don't think that he'll dedicate himself. And I think he's more about the money because one thing about I always say this in sports, and y'all misunderstand me. When a person starts talking about money versus a person that just want to play, they playing for two different things. One playing for
Fans,
money, one playing for the love.
love.
When you cross over the money, I always say this: you lose something. I can't
When you stop,
explain it, but
when
you
you stop
lose
playing, no,
something.
I know exactly what you're talking about because
You
you ain't the
lose
only one.
something.
Yeah,
When you
you
play
don't.
for money versus playing for the love of something, you lose something.
You ain't the only one that done play sport. Look, bro, when you got the love for the game or any game you in or whatever, once you lose love for it, bro, and you do it for another reason, it'll never be the same, bro. Because and that goes to your mental. That's why he'll never be checked because his mental is not right.
Yeah, he
Until
doesn't
his
love the
mental's
sport.
right, until your mental's right, bro, you'll never. And he just can't. He can't focus with what he got going on and what he probably surround the people that's around him. When you keep bad company, bro, that's even worse, bro. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, go
Like
ahead.
I said, I can't really explain it, and it doesn't have to be a person that doesn't have money. It can be a person
I
that
know
got
exactly
money
what you're talking
and
about,
sign
dude.
a
I
even.
promise you, I do. I do. I know
You,
exactly what you're
Sarah, you
talking
have to keep it saying. We understand what you're saying. It's not like I understand exactly what you're saying. He does not love the sport anymore. I don't think he's loved boxing in a long time, and he's definitely just doing it for a paycheck because we know he needs something to put food on the table, I suppose. And he
yeah,
also
but I
doesn't.
want to see him do good. Yes, I really do.
He's also in a bad mental state too because he's still in that. Let me blame everybody for my career going the way it went instead of myself. He doesn't self reflect and see like it's me. It was me and
Hey,
my
hey,
company.
this. Let me say this, and I have no problem to say this. And this here, I've already went back and tried to kind of like, for example, correct my issues as a man. You know, I understand a lot of things that I was as a young person, and as I matured and learned the game, this and that, or whatever. But just to say this, I done a lot of motherfucking dumb shit too when I was young, and I can see what Adrian Bronner did. He done a lot of dumb shit when he was young.
Exactly.
I also know as an athlete, I never corrected everything. But the good thing about me was I had an incredible work ethic. I don't see that in him. You could never find me the way he looked at a boxing match. Never could you find me fucked up out of shape, stumbling around. And I wasn't perfect, but I'm just saying, where he's at, there's no dedication. And you couldn't get me to bet on him.
Yeah,
I think
And his mental ain't right. Like I keep saying, your mental got to be right. I keep stressing it. Your mental ain't there. It doesn't matter what you do. It doesn't matter how hard he trains.
hey y'all, what do you think
None of that
about
matters.
what do you think about little Tink Tink talking about something he can knock out Terrence Crawford? Like what?
well, actually, and I'm a Crawford fan. He actually
Willow,
can.
what's up, bud?
He actually can knock him out. He also can get his little ass knocked out.
Too.
I mean, yeah, anybody can get knocked out any time, but I mean, let's be
Exactly. So I mean, that you asked me what I think about what he said. I
realistic.
think,
If he
and I
doesn't
think,
want that life, then take your little ass up there to 147, try it out. If you really about that life,
man, let me tell you something, and that's why I get mad at this shit. That's why I say, if you want to move that way, all you got to do is sit up and say, "Hey, look, I'm a motherfucking prize fighter. This is what I'm here to do, and I'm gonna respect you." You come out here and you say, "Look, I'm the baddest motherfucker in this motherfucking sport." That's a nigga that's a dog. He gonna fight anybody. I'm gonna respect you for what you do. The nigga come out and sit up and say, "Hey, look, I'm an exhibition motherfucking fighter. I'm gonna respect him for what he do." But when all these niggas run out here yipping and yapping and acting like they badass, I'm gonna put you on the spot. That's what I'm here to do. If H let me hold his platform, I'm gonna always sit up in here and call you out. Don't fucking sit up in here and act like you fucking bad when you's a fucking motherfucking fake.
definitely a fake. That just sounds ridiculous. He's gonna go up there and beat up Trump. Like, boy, first you retire, and then you're going to fight Shakur. Then you're gonna, you're doing all these things. Just pick a side, nigga. Sit down.
I'm just saying all these guys call out each other and do all this stuff. Hey man, You put yourself there, yeah, we're gonna hold you accountable. It's simple. Shit, H Money motherfucking TV, nigga. Tupac, nigga. We ain't hard to find. We on this bitch every night.
At least
And we ain't hard to find.
Man, it's just time for all them niggas start fighting each other, bro. It's 2023, bro. Now's the time. They got to start mixing it up with each other. They got to, bro. I'm tired of this shit, bro. Every that come on, we know who gonna win.
We know who gonna win.
I'm sick of
it. I always say, and they're gonna keep doing this. That's the sad part about it.
I mean, it's very rare we get those kind of 50-50 fights, but sometimes we get those fights that also surprise us. That we think this person's going to win and they end up losing. Like, damn, I didn't see that one coming. Like, El Rayo at the time. El Rayo was the hottest prospect at that time.
Knew that nigga Rayo was a fucking hype job.
Yeah, I mean, he clearly was. But I thought he was a good too. Like, but H Money had said that he had been called that out. But he was the hottest prospect at the time. This guy that nobody even heard of, Santos, came out of nowhere and gave that nigga the dirt nap, and it was over. Just like that, his career.
Yeah, these boxers, man, that exposed them exposed boxers, man, they get exposed every day, man. And y'all gotta understand that you gotta be. It ain't just about being a boxing fan. It's more so about understanding what's going on. When you see a nigga like Teofimo Lopez get his ass touched up by San Martin and Cambosa, niggas getting blueprints on that nigga, man. That nigga ain't what he cracked up to be. Now you start moving him carefully. We know that he don't deal good with these type of fighters. We need to put this type of fighter in there with him where he can beat him. It's business, man.
I don't know what made him pick the Sensor Martin over the other boy, the Barboza.
No, they didn't. They didn't. The other dude pulled out. Destiny. That's why he had to deal with that dude.
No, I thought they said he didn't want to fight him. I didn't know the other dude.
No, Sam Martin. I think the other dude pulled out, and Sam Martin ended up with the fight. He got the fight on a short notice.
Yeah, he was supposed to fight Pedraza, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So there was a Barboza dude too that he's supposed to fight. Somebody named Barboza. And
my point, what I'm saying is they moving them to where they know. You know how okay, I got some serious ass power and you can't even move. That's an easy fight for me. You understand? Okay, now you got a motherfucker endurance like a motherfucker, and that motherfucker can pop. And that motherfucker gonna move for 15 rounds and don't never get tired. That's not no good fight for me. We ain't trying to fight him.
Santo Martin, so he dog walked the fuck out of Mikey Garcia. I knew he was gonna beat T.O.
Yeah, he fucked T.O. up too.
He was gonna whoop T.O. ass because that boy, he lied on his feet. He got twinkle toes, and your boy can't fight a boxer. He does not know how to deal with a boxer.
You know what I'm gonna say about that fight, and I gotta go back and watch it. I ain't gonna even lie. I watched some of it. I didn't watch the whole thing, but here's the reason why I didn't watch everything because it was going on the same time as the Bud Crawford fight. But what I did see in the fight, I saw a dude nose was fucked up from a headbutt in the first round. But when I went to the like 9th and 10th round and I seen what he was doing, I'm like, oh yeah, he fucking T.O. up. Cause I'm like, that motherfucker nose wasn't even bleeding in the 10th and 11th round. And I'm like, his nose was fucked up when I turned to early in the fight, but I started watching the Crawford fight.
Yeah, I did. I watched the fight the next day, but Santo Martin, though, he definitely. I mean, they gifted that T.O. that fight, and then they didn't even count one of his knockdowns, which was some bullshit. Like they completely cheated that man. Completely cheated.
Yeah, I saw that too, Disney. Speaking of that, good catch, because I remember that. And he did hit him or whatever. He knocked. What was that? The second round, I think. He actually knocked him down twice. I think.
Second round they count. I believe it was the 8th or 9th round or 10th. He knocked him down again, and the referee didn't count it. Somehow it was a slip, and it was clearly a knockdown. Clearly.
Yeah.
Yeah, they cheated.
Yeah, I think he was humble too. He was humble. You could tell. You could tell by the fighters, man, whether they win, lose, or draw. And I look at a lot of that stuff. People don't be looking at that. Look at between the rounds sometimes. Look at your fighter. Look at your fighter. Sometimes you can catch your fighter pouting. Like, that's why I always mess with people when they say Terrence Crawford was losing to Sharon Porter. I'm like, How the fuck you figure? Go back and watch. Go back and watch some of the rounds and watch how frustrated he is, how he's throwing his shoulders and pouting and mad and going back to the corner. That tells you a lot. That tells you a lot that, man, ain't nothing I'm doing working on this dude, or damn, that shit hurt and I can't keep doing this what my coach telling me to do or whatever. Something is frustrating you for you to pout before you go to your corner.
The only thing about Bud that really pisses me off when he gets in the ring, and I know, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. I don't like the fact that they don't never go in there. I mean, they just let Bud do whatever he wants to. They don't have a game plan. They just let Bud go in there and figure it out for himself. And then
I think that he has so many mouths in his ears because he has how many different trainers? I don't even know. but but anyway, he got so many different trainers, and because he loves the sport and they love him truly, he loved them truly. I think that they've all accepted. I've heard the story that Bud told all of them, don't worry about nothing, I got all y'all. And that's some real shit there. That's a man that's dedicated to his craft. When you take on the responsibility of fucking 5 motherfuckers, that's a different type of manhood you taking on. That I believe that you guys, that means that I trust you guys can get me in the conditioning and shape that I need to be, and I'm gonna take care of y'all because I'm gonna be that good. So that's some serious trust they got going.
yeah,
But
he made them all millionaires. All of them are millionaires because of
yeah,
Bud.
yeah, and that's serious. But that's the difference, though. What I'm saying, when a person is dedicated to something, they're gonna work. A coach doesn't have to tell them to work. Now, if you got coaches that are gonna work with you and train you, and you want it, that's a beautiful thing. That's all I'm saying. It's a beautiful thing. And as him as a boxer, you got to understand this. Even as a basketball player, you know what the coach can tell. The coach might sit up and say, "Hey, run this," but at the end of the day, I'm on the floor. He's not. He told me what to run, but can I run it on this defense? I got to make that decision. And Bud is that dude that's prepared all the way around from all them different coaches and listening and understanding. And I think it's crazy, to watch them in the corner because you don't see no animosity in their corner. You never do.
No,
And
but what I would have animosity with is the fact that he never goes in there with a damn game plan. Just whatever Bud wants to go and do.
but that's because they put the trust in him, and when he comes to the corner, he listens to each one. And if you ever notice, if you watch, he locks in to one that feels like they giving him what he needs. It could be Bomac. It can be I don't know the I think he's Mexican. I don't know, but he's a very
Yeah, the older gentleman, Hispanic gentleman. Yeah, I think
yes. I think he's the one that he really, 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 really. I think he's the one that really he respects and likes a lot. But he'll lock into which one he needs to lock into, and then you got to understand that this is a man that can fight left hand or right hand. So he's taking information and he's going to use it the way he used it. And even Bomac even said that. Bomac in one of his fights said that someone interviewed him and said, "Is he going to go southpaw? Or are you going to tell him when to go southpaw?" And he said, "No." He said he'll switch when he ready. He'll do it on his own. And that's a beautiful thing though, because it's just like a basketball or a football player. Imagine having free control. Your coach tell you you can come to the line and you see everybody line up in the line. They ain't gonna let you run the ball and you can change and call a fucking pass play. That's a beautiful thing. They give him the freedom, and
David
that's
asked me
dangerous.
to try to.
A
David asked
good
me to
fighter with freedom is dangerous. I'm just telling you.
yeah. David asked me to try that. To switch up stances or whatever. But he didn't know how to do it. He did not. He did not execute how to switch up stances. Just because you're able to go from left to right, don't mean everybody should do it. It's not for everybody. And he didn't
Yeah,
know.
but I think Bud know what he doing when he
No,
do
I
it.
know you said Bud just I'm saying David Avenesian didn't. Like clearly he didn't.
No, but I mean he knew, but he just wanted to throw something off. All of that, everything what David Avenesian did against Terrence Crawford was to test his will. That's what he came there to do. Test his will. I'm gonna stay in your face, and I'm gonna counter your punches. I'm gonna find out if you are what they say you are, or I'm gonna beat your ass. He came to challenge him, and Crawford had the right game plan. Crawford went to the body. He stabilized him when he needed to. He boxed him. He traded with him a couple of times, but he took his energy, took it down. He got him comfortable. He got him comfortable with touching him. He touched him and he gave him a little power, but he never gave him too much. And he touched him and he never gave him too many combinations either. He touched him, got him comfortable. He got his manhood up and he went to sleep. Simple story.
No, he kept him with that jab. He kept him at the end of his jab. I don't think there was one round I could have gave to David Avenesian. Like I didn't find.
Bud did what he wanted to do in that fight. He got that nigga comfortable. Bud punches are not always to hurt you. They're to let you get comfortable. He's
Well, nothing
punching
about
you.
punches is
He
not. I mean,
got
everybody
he got
throw punches.
touch punches. He got touch punches. He got medium punches. He got speed punches. He got power punches. And your ass get comfortable with it, and you think a motherfucking goddamn speed soft punch finna hit you in your ear, and that motherfucker hit you like a motherfucking explosion, and your ass laying down talking about some what happened?
I think
What
that's
happened?
everybody, with different levels
No,
of
it's
that.
not everybody. Everybody don't change speeds like that. That's the difference.
But talking about the level of intensity. Yes, nobody goes in and just throw all their
No,
damn.
I didn't say intensity. I didn't say intensity. I'm talking about timing
Oh no,
and
no, I'm talking about
speed.
you're talking about some. Every punch is not meant.
Timing and speed is what I'm talking about. I just want to make sure I clear that up. Timing and speed of playing with your opponent and showing a punch. That don't mean just because you show your right hand that it's finna come. You can pause that bitch for a second. It's a whole bunch of shit going on in there, man. And that's why I would never bet against Bud, man. Even against, and I love the shit out of Boots Ennis. I don't see Boots beating no motherfucking Crawford. I really don't. I
I
really don't.
think the shit out of Spence, though. I think he'll beat the fuck out of Spence.
I don't think Spencer take the fight. But if he want to fight like his dad fucking with Spence, jump your ass over there and fuck with Crawford. Crawford ain't ducking no smoke. He's a man of his words.
Well, Bernie Sanders.
And niggas can say, oh, that nigga said this, he said that. One thing he don't do. Okay, if you want to fuck me up, hey, listen, if you want to fuck me up and talk to me about Bud, let Boots Ennis win his next fight, because he's up there, and let him go up there and petition for the WBO belt. Hold on, Destiny, because this is important. I got to put this out there to the world.
Oh God,
If you feel like
everything you say is not important.
No, this is important because a lot of people don't want him to fight Spence and want him to fight Crawford. All I'm saying is nobody. Virgil was at that spot. He got the fuck up out of it. Sean Porter fought. Virgil's still there to fight that nigga. Virgil over there fighting to go over there try to fight Spence. If a nigga want Terrence Crawford, jump your motherfucking ass over there and file that motherfucking WBO mandatory. Cause that nigga Virgil don't want it. That's all I had to put out there. I'm sorry. Go
But
ahead.
Bernie the Boxer already told the Boots that if you really want this fight, call his name, say his name. Tell him I'll beat your ass. That's all he got to do. But they all want to call out Spence. They don't never call out Bud. That's what Bud said. That he was like, I will fight all these fighters, but they don't never call my name. And he'll call out people's names or whatever, try to make fights happen with them. They all go scatter. They all scattered like little bitches.
You know what I don't like? You know what I don't like, Destiny? What they don't get no attention to? They don't get no attention to Bud said, I have never, ever avoided my mandatory or paid step aside money. And don't nobody understand that. And he got more championship fights and more mandatories than all them niggas put together.
Yeah, he doesn't. He don't. I mean, honestly, with that fight with I'm not gonna really shit on what boy name is the Earl Spence and Ugas for making that fight happen between instead of standing on this. I don't blame Earl over that one. Like, set aside money is fine.
I don't either. I don't blame that over that. And that's a good win. Even though he had 6 losses and a lot of people beat him. But I'm gonna tell you like this. I give the credit to Earl for the win.
He had 4 losses. He didn't have
No,
6.
no, he had 5 losses and now he got 6 after Earl.
Okay.
My bad.
I know he
had 4 or 5 losses before that fight. Yeah,
it was
yeah. And it's a lot of people. It's a lot of people. I can tell you that ain't real good, and that beat them like
and a lot of people believe Ugas got robbed on a lot of them losses too.
No, just
I think Ugas beat Sean Porter.
I'm serious.
Yeah, just the Sean Porter one.
He beat Porter. I said
I
that
think he
right
beat
after
Sean
the fight
Porter.
on here. He beat Sean Porter.
I think he beat
I
Sean
said it
Porter.
right after the fight on here. He beat Sean Porter.
Yeah,
I think he beat Sean Porter too.
Yep.
That's the only fight though, because Emir Iman, like literally got his. I mean, he really fucked up Ugas.
And that's what I'm saying, Destin. That's exactly what I'm saying.
Yeah. Now Sean Porter, that's debatable. Some people say he lost, some people say he won. That's a very
He lost. I mean,
but
Porter lost that
type fight, so people can, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Some people say he lost, some people say he won. That was a extremely tight fight.
Was pinpointing him, man. He was pinpointing him.
Yeah, but I think more so the main point what we're saying is that some of the fights they good fights, man, because it doesn't matter about the record. It's about if a man wants to fight. And I think we underestimate that. There are people that are very fucking good. Guess what? When they get tested, you find a lot of out about them. And I think that we don't do that as boxing fans because some of us on different levels, and that's no disrespect to nobody, but some of us on different levels of what we're seeing in the ring. And I'm gonna give you guys some advice. If you ever watch a boxing match and you watch a boxing match, let's say for example, and it starts off a certain way. Let's say a guy, for example, is aggressively fighting behind a guy for 3 rounds. And now the 4th round start and you watch him, all of a sudden, that nigga going backwards. That nigga been fucked up. He getting his ass beat. Everything done changed. Start noticing more about boxing. Or if your favorite boxer gets hurt, how does he react? Does he lose it? Does he just fight back crazy? Or is he calm, collective? Does he grab? It's a lot of shit going on in boxing, bro. And like I said, we all on different levels with it. But just check them things out before you start talking about your favorite fighters and everything. Because sometimes I see things, man, and I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't have no favorite fighter no more than Crawford, Shakur, and Devin Haney.
People always going with making it favorite fighters and all this, bro. I'm gonna tell the truth. Even if I do like a fighter kind of Bud, my favorite fighter, but at the same time, if he loses a fight, I'm gonna tell you he loses a fight. If he fights Earl,
man,
and it's close and he loses, no, but hold on, let me go. I'm gonna get on here and tell you that. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying.
And I'm with you.
Yeah,
I'm with you.
I'm gonna tell you that. Just like when a dude come up on here that time, a couple of them since I've been when they and then they talk, well, who you like? Man, I like Crawford. And there was some dudes from Texas. I mean, I'll never forget that day. It's like, why you going with Bud and you from Texas? What does being from Texas or any city got to do with who do I think is gonna win the fight? It's about being real, bro.
That's because
that most of these people are biased, and that's what a lot of them, not all of them. But some of they did just a lot of them that are just fake that just go. I'm not gonna do that. That don't even make sense. If I think
we do it for different reasons.
Yeah, if I thought Earl was more special than Crawford, or if I thought he gonna beat him, I'm gonna tell you that. Do I know it's gonna be a good fight? Yeah, it ain't. You know.
Can I say something? Can I say something to add on to that? What you just said?
Yeah, go ahead.
Check this out, and a lot of people gonna disagree. Let me tell you how I really, really, really feel. And this And everybody, I want y'all to remember these words.
Yeah.
If Earl Spence fights Terrence Crawford, I see it being one of the most embarrassing fights
Damn.
that y'all hyped up. Listen to what I'm finna say.
I go ahead.
That y'all hyped up, and y'all gonna be so shocked when Bud beat the dog shit out of him. Now, here's the difference though. I think if Thurman get his ass in the ring with Earl Spence, he gonna beat the dog shit out of him. And Crawford probably beat the dog shit out of him after that because he gonna be fucked up. And he
Wait,
gonna know his weaknesses. Hold
Mo-
on, but
not
here's the difference though. But if Crawford fight Thurman first, because he's a right hander and he got a powerful ass right hand, that could be a dangerous fight.
man. Morris Day is not beating nobody ass. Come on, he couldn't even
Okay.
beat like Mario Barrios.
I ain't asked you to agree with me. I just put it out there because I know the most susceptible punch that Terrence Crawford is a victim of. It's an overhand right.
Right.
Earl ain't got
Morris Day need to worry about his receding hairline, leak boxing.
he gonna beat the dog shit out of Earl. I promise y'all that.
He needs to worry about his receding
But
hairline.
Thurman with that overhand right, it could be an interesting fight. Even though I still think he gonna fuck Thurman up because Thurman's soft. But I'm just saying, Thurman better for Crawford than Earl is. Now, a lot of people ain't gonna like that. I'm just telling you a fact.
I always thought Crawford, to me, when I always said broke this fight down a million times, that he'll stop him. He'll stop him late. But do I think
He gonna fuck Earl up, bro?
Hold on, let me get some. Do I think that do I think that Crawford's gonna beat the dog shit out of Nah, man. I ain't gonna say that, bro. But I think it's not, I'm not gonna say it's gonna be just razor thin close, because like I told you, I feel like Earl's style, like I always say, is his style, you know what I'm saying? It is tailor made for Crawford as far as coming forward, because I feel like Crawford is gonna counter is gonna counter him to death, bro, on some point if Earl ain't careful, bro. And I don't see Earl getting no different footwork. He don't fight on his feet, and that's why I think Crawford has the edges on it. Now, what I think Earl does is Earl's gonna keep that pressure on Bud all day. You know what I'm saying? He's gonna keep that pressure on him, man. That's one thing Earl's gonna do. He's gonna stick that jab out there, and it's not gonna be easy, man. It's not gonna be easy. That's why I say I got him stopping him late. You know what I'm saying?
And Ty, I agree with you.
But I could be wrong. I could be wrong.
No.
But I can
I
see
agree
Earl
with you.
lasting. I can see Earl lasting 12 rounds.
No. Agree with your first assessment of what.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna say this: it ain't going that long like you think, though, because I'm gonna tell you why. The emotions of fighting championship fights,
I go, yeah.
the emotions of fighting so many fights. It's like you're a child, bro. When your child has played 4 varsity games versus a person that played as a freshman and then been playing since he was a freshman, sophomore, junior, and now he's a senior. He know what to expect. He comfortable. And that's what you got going on with Bud. Bud had knocked out more motherfuckers than Spence had fights.
Yeah,
Y'all don't even realize that.
No, we do.
I ain't saying y'all boxing fans. I'm not talking about my panel when I say this.
Oh, okay, I'm like, what are you talking about? Like,
No, my panel knows this because my panel. That's why I fuck with my panel. My panel knows it. I'm just putting this out there for people that be saying things and think things and talking about knockout percentages and this and that or whatever, but they don't understand what weight drain mean. When you're weight drained, you're not as strong. Right now, Crawford is fighting at one of his best weights, 147. That's why everybody he didn't touch has been stopped. And I think he's really, to be honest, because he likes to lift, he might be a true 154 pounder and no more. I would never recommend him to go on to 160, but 154, no, because I'm gonna tell you why I say that. He fighting at 147. I'm looking at Bud when he come in at weigh-ins. Bud is fucking ripped. He drained like a motherfucker. He ripped.
Yeah,
But
but
when
he's a
he
smaller
come in on fight night, that nigga big. He ain't ripped like he was on that weigh-in schedule.
don't be looking big to me. He's like a very small welterweight. Like he's a smaller welterweight. That's why Smith had to
Welterweight,
do
he
the
don't
shit.
look drained. Crawford ain't. He don't look. He is not drained. D. He don't
I
look.
guess so, Billo.
So neither is Ty.
He's
I don't know
always been, but he's
about
always D. He's always been a smaller welterweight, man.
yeah, he's a small welterweight. I don't know
You
what
know
D is
what I'm
talking about. Yeah, that don't make no sense to me. He's very
No,
small.
I'm saying Crawford. He comes in as no Crawford is not a small welterweight no more. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Yes, he is. He's a
No,
small
he's not.
welterweight. Than that.
No, he's not no more. He's not a
Okay,
small
he
welterweight no
We
more.
disagree, D. We disagree,
he
D.
was taller than David
Okay,
Avenesian. I think
okay.
about. That's what I thought.
You go look at his weigh in and look at that nigga how that nigga and go look at Sean Porter weigh in also and look how fucking thin he is. That tells me that hey listen, hey you told me to let you talk, you gotta let me talk too. Listen, go look go look
I
at the
know
Sean
D
Porter fight.
going. He ain't gonna let nobody go ahead. D keep talking.
I'm
But
gonna
look,
let her
but
talk, but
look,
I
D
just gotta finish what I'm saying.
Crawford don't never
Go
got
look
that
at
suck up. But look, he don't never.
no,
Crawford
yes
don't.
he is.
He don't got that
Crawford
suck up
has got
look.
big.
No,
He
I
a
don't see it. I
147.
don't
He a
see it.
147 pounder.
I
Listen,
don't
he's a
see it.
147 pounder by all means now. He's a big 147 pounder. He ready to go up, is what I'm trying to tell you. Because if you look at him in the weigh-ins, look at how thin he is, bro. I'm
Yeah,
just telling you.
He look at like an average 147. That's what I'm saying. That's what he
All
look
right.
like. He
Okay.
do.
You know, such a big ass 140. I don't know what
He does
purpose.
the D. I know. I'm just not. I get what
Hey
you're trying to go.
Billo, he lighting the ass too, Billo.
I'm
I don't know
telling
why
you,
the
man.
niggas won't go and take that easy ass belt. That nigga lighting the ass too, but they don't want that belt. They gave that nigga 35%, no guarantee.
Man, I don't see it now, man. Crawford will never be big on that way. He look like an average
Nah, he a
147.
good.
He do though.
Crawford got
Man.
legs,
He
bro.
not
Crawford
sucked
got
up.
legs.
Nah, I know
He
he
got
do.
legs. I'm
Yeah.
just being honest with you. He got legs. That's where y'all fuck up. Y'all looking at these fighters and sitting up saying, who can move up? Who can't move up? Devin Haney. Devin Haney got the motherfucking goddamn Deontay Wilder motherfucking goddamn
Devin
legs.
Haney need to move up.
Okay, he got them
Even though I
Deontay
don't
Wilder
want him
legs.
to. Even though I don't want him
All right,
to.
remember
I
I
don't want
warned
him
you.
to. You think I want him to move up? Hell no. But I'm just telling the truth.
I'm just telling you.
Man,
I'm
but
just
they
telling you
younger,
fact.
bro. They ain't. But you gotta understand, he ain't Crawford's age, D. He
I
young. His
understand
body
that.
growing like that. Crawford.
Hey,
He ain't
Ty.
no. Yeah.
Whatever he decided to do, Ty, I would never be mad at him. All I'm telling you is legs is what allow you as a fighter to move up, down, up. Look at Pacquiao, thick ass legs. He always had thick legs. You're not moving up like that with them little motherfucking goddamn forearm legs, them arm legs, them Deontay Wilder legs. You see what happened to Deontay Wilder when he talking about I'm gonna put on some weight so that nigga can't lean on me? You just got fucked up worse. Them legs ain't made to carry that weight. If they ain't made to weight, don't put that weight on them little legs.
My boy Billo on your ass. Look, that boy say 35% no guarantee, but Bud agreed to it though. What you got to say about that too?
All I got to say about it is you niggas set him and ran with that shit. He signed that motherfucker in June and it came back in October and he told them he was gonna fight this year. And when the bitch came out, the motherfucker tweeted, "Oh, I could have fought in November. Oh, I don't know if I can fight at this weight." On the same night that nigga announced that he was fighting David Avenesi. Y'all niggas don't see nothing weird with that. Billo, but I already know Billo, he from Texas. That nigga from Fifth Ward, Third Ward. I don't know which one he from.
Nah, he from
But
the Clark, man. Billo from the Port. He from the Clark, man. But look,
yeah, okay. You
man.
already know then. You already know. Somewhere in Houston.
Yeah, man.
That nigga acid.
That's my city boy. That's my boy, man. Shit, Billy. But look, you gotta understand. He looking at it. But look, D, let me ask you something. When you said that you feel like Bud's gonna beat the shit out of him, so you basically saying he's just gonna Peter roll him, is what you trying to tell me?
Nah, man, I love all y'all niggas from H-Town. I
No,
fuck
I
with
know you do.
H-Town.
I know you capping. No, but I know. I'm talking about when you look at the fight. When we talking about the fight, I'm saying when you say beat the shit out of him. I mean,
I say hands,
how many
speed,
rounds? How many
timing.
rounds? How many rounds?
I got it going no more than 8.
God dang, really?
No more than 8.
You
And I'm
got
gonna
that
tell you
boy.
why. I'm gonna tell you why.
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you why. I got Earl winning the first round. I got Bud and Earl going back and forth in the second round. And you could possibly give it to Bud, but it was a close round. So you can make it 2-0 or you can make it 1-1. Third round, I got Bud not liking what's going on and becoming more aggressive. Earl does not fight going backwards good. And Crawford, for whatever reason, his best accolades as a fighter is when you piss him off and he go forward because he got quick ass hands and he good. And that's not a good sign for Earl. The second sign is
You got Crawford
if
starting off. I know you ain't got Crawford starting off super slow because he can't start off
yeah.
super slow.
No.
And
I just
like
said. I
not
just
when he
said.
goes. All right, go ahead. I'm just telling you, he can't be.
Okay,
He
listen.
can't
I just
be.
gave Earl.
Yeah,
Listen, I just gave Earl the first 2 rounds, or vice versa, 1-1. But Earl was there. I'm telling you, that's how close they're gonna be. I'm giving
yeah,
Earl the first 2 rounds.
yeah. It's gonna be
The
close.
third round, listen, the third round, Crawford gets pissed. That's what I just said to you.
Mhm.
I've already watched the Sean Porter fight. Sean Porter was way quicker than Earl Spence. If you go back and look at, see, this is how knowledgeable I am, and this is what I challenge everybody on the chat, everybody on the panel. I want everybody to go look at the third round of Earl Spence versus Sean Porter. And I want all of you guys to count and come back on this motherfucker and give me a number less than on one hand how many times Earl threw low blows in the third round versus Sean Porter. Go check it out.
Mhm.
Go check that shit out. And you let me know. I want everybody on this motherfucker to go right now, if you can. Click on your other little thing, go look at it, and count how many fucking low blows that weren't counted.
I'm gonna do it when
And,
I get off work. Where I gotta work in the morning, so but I'm gonna do it when I
well,
get back.
no, the
I'm gonna do it
third
when I get
round,
back.
I want you to count every last one of them in the third round. And I'm telling you, there's more than one hand you can count in the third round. And you look at those type of things and you look at what's going to happen. You look at Sean Porter getting tired in the third round. Bud ain't going to get tired on you. When Bud go upside your head, he's not going to get tired. That shit is like an extra boost of
But
energy.
let me say this, D. Even though I feel like Bud will stop him late, I still could see him getting dropped earlier. Depending on because I know Earl's gonna pick it up, and I feel like the more and more his downfall could be, the more and more dog he keep coming at Crawford, he's gonna be open to more counters, and Crawford ain't gonna have no choice but to get him out of there because that's the only way
Time.
you're gonna get no. Listen, that's the only way you're gonna stop Spence from keep backing you up. You got to hit him with something to get him
Time.
up off you. Spence is gonna keep. Listen, Spence is gonna keep coming at him. That's what I'm trying to tell you. That's
Time.
why I feel like, God damn, dude, let me go, man. That's
Go
why I
ahead.
feel like,
You could.
that's why I said, no, look, that's why I feel like Bud can possibly get him out of there early because depending on how much Earl keeps coming at him, because to me, that's not going to be smart if Earl keep coming because Crawford, I feel, is going to hit him with something big, bro, if he don't watch. That's all I was saying.
I feel you, but Ty,
Yeah. Yeah.
that nigga Crawford got, he ain't felt the power he gonna feel from Crawford. Obviously, listen. Obviously, that's been proven. Niggas can say, oh, they weren't what they were. But when he hit them niggas, they didn't know where the fuck they were.
They were. And
And niggas quit. Listen, it's gonna happen. Okay? Understand that. It's gonna happen. Now, the same thing what I'm gonna tell you what I just said. The niggas that he fought that didn't know where they were, they also landed on Crawford. He ate it.
Mm-hmm.
It ain't gonna be pretty.
Crawford gets hit.
I'm just telling you, it ain't gonna be pretty, bro.
Yeah,
That's all I'm telling you.
Crawford gets hit with shots, but he eats that.
I'm taking all bets.
I'm taking
it's
all
not
bets.
gonna be pretty.
You know what I'm saying?
It's not gonna be pretty.
I just don't
because
think
I can understand. Listen, I can understand the difference in beating your ass and getting knocked out and all of this type of shit. And I don't think everybody understands that. There's a difference when a man just beats on your ass and you quit, like Benavidez did to Andre Durrell. He beat his ass. Caleb Plant knocked his ass out. That's an interesting fight. But the difference is that nigga Benavidez punished that motherfucker, had him running from him like a child in the ring.
Because he's a volume puncher that keep coming forward.
Okay, but them different type of ass
Plan ain't
whoopings,
gonna let
sometimes.
him hit him like that. The Plan ain't gonna let him. He ain't gonna.
But we talking about.
No, I'm just giving you an example.
But Ty, you got to go back to what we were talking about.
Yeah,
Bud
that's what I want
and
to
Earl. Hold on. Earl. I ain't never seen no nigga get punched by Earl and just say, "Ooh, I quit." No, that shit is accumulated. Even when he fucking stopped Ugas, they stopped that in the corner. Ugas ain't quit. He ain't stopped Sean Porter. He ain't stopped Danny. He ain't stopped Danny Garcia.
Look,
he ain't stopped Danny Garcia. He ain't stopped Mikey Garcia.
I know he didn't do Ugas
Them accumulation punches.
Look,
I promise you, if that nigga Bud take them punches, that nigga going to sleep. He ain't taking Buzz though. I promise you that.
The ref stopped that fight, man. I needed Earl, man. Earl fucked my money off, bro. I had him under 10.5 rounds. He stopped him in the middle of the 10th round, bro. I needed to go in the middle of the 11th. You know what I'm saying? And shit, that was it, bro. I knew they were gonna stop it too. I was in Louisiana watching that fight. I said, my money finna be fucked off because I already seen it in the 10th round. I said, this ain't going 10.5, 11. And sure enough, got stopped in the middle of the motherfucker in the 10th round. I probably lost by like 60 seconds. Yeah, man. Earl, that referee fight. I knew he was gonna stop it too because I said it. I said, yep, I'm finna lose I already knew he was finna stop it. Earl was banging his game up. But my thing is what, and I've said this constantly on the show when people always say, well, Crawford's too small for Earl when over a period of a couple years, that's all he's saying. But hold on. And I always tell him, bro, okay, Earl might be the bigger fighter, but what I see, Crawford is the stronger fight. Crawford hits harder than him, bro.
Because Crawford is at his natural weight. Crawford is natural. He's more natural to his closer weight.
But
people
Earl
don't understand when Crawford. Hey,
Earl bring more volume, punishing. That's what
listen
Earl
to this.
Compared to Crawford.
Ty, listen to this. When Crawford was fighting at 140, there are fights. For example, the fight you can go back and watch is Felix Diaz. They came in at 160. He's fighting at 147 now. That's why the nigga is cock fucking strong, because he doesn't have to cut so much. That's why I said his original weight at the end of his career is going to be 154.
Well, we know that he said he's going to move up to 154 to fight. He wants to get on
But my point, what I'm saying to you though is this, and it's the same way with Floyd. Floyd walked around like 150 something.
No, he walked around. Floyd.
No, listen.
Ryan, you a troll, man.
When Floyd fought, for example, Canelo, he fought him at 154. The nigga came in at 152.
No, he did not.
He couldn't gain that weight. He couldn't gain it.
No, detail. The catch weight was 152. He came in at 150. Floyd fought at his walking around weight.
Because he didn't even walk around. He was eating hamburgers before the fucking fight.
He fought at his walking around weight. Floyd is a very small welterweight too.
Exactly. But you're missing the point. That's why I keep telling people, for example, when a fighter is fighting at their walk around weight versus a nigga walking around 170 and then he drop that shit and go beat a nigga ass at 140 and he know how to drop that weight and he can do it, naturally or with a good nutritionist, it's different versus a person that walk around at 135 beating his ass. That's what you got going on with Lomachenko that don't nobody like. Lomachenko is fighting motherfuckers at his walk around weight.
Yeah, that's what they don't give him credit. I fuck with Loma, but they hate him. But that's what
I'm
I'm
just
saying.
telling the truth, bro.
Loma
I
ain't
ain't
no
here for no favors.
135. I've been saying this for years. And
Did you hear Jamaine Ortiz?
No, but listen, man, let me talk, bro. Loma's shouldn't even be fighting at 135, bro. The motherfucker too smart, but he fight at 135, bro.
And that's what Jamaine Ortiz said.
I've been saying that shit.
He could not make 130 no more. That's why he said
you can't make
No, he
excuses because
did.
he want to fight.
Jamaine Ortiz said that.
He want to fight at the weight, so you know what I'm saying. I cannot, that's Loma, but he ain't no natural 135. He really
he got the win.
Division.
Ty, he got the win over Jamaine Ortiz, and Jamaine Ortiz said, "I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't think he should be fighting at 135. He's a smaller guy.
He is small, man.
That nigga is not a 135 pounder.
He chooses to do it, so
yeah, because he's fucking trying to do something. He's trying to be spectacular.
I know. But people don't look at it. They motherfuckers hate.
Man, I ain't got no hate in my blood, bro. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck what y'all tell me or what you call me.
They get in the ring. I respect them. I respect them all, man.
Just like
Loma 130 fighter. That's what he is. But he knows. Besides Shakur Stevenson, I mean, who else gonna beat him at that weight, man? That's why he moved up. There ain't no competition besides Shakur at 130. Yeah. That's why he fights at 135. Then I heard some of these people talking about he should be fighting at 140, bro. You out your stupid ass mind, bro. Like these people are out of line out on it, man. I don't know what you talking about.
See, I think Shakur walks around, for example, naturally, probably 150, somewhere up in there. But him fighting at 135, I think at 135, and that's what people don't understand. I think Shakur gonna be even worse than he ever been in his career because he gonna be powerful and he gonna be dangerous. Because he really shouldn't have never been fighting at no fucking 126 and 130. And that's why he was so fucking big. But at 135, he gonna be powerful.
Before I backtrack real quick, back to Crawford and Spencer. One thing I can tell you though about Crawford, he can't eat a lot of them punches he eats on other fighters that like Earl's. He can't sit there, bro, and get caught shit like that he gets caught with other fighters like that. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying he can't eat no punches, but he ain't gonna keep eating them hoes like that with her. I'm telling you, he can't.
But the problem,
but you know that though. But you know, you agree.
I respect that, Ty. I respect that, and I'm with you. Yes, sir. I agree with you 100%. But can you agree with me on one thing?
Yeah.
That nigga ain't fast enough to sit up for.
And I believe that too. That's why I got him winning, bro. His footwork
without nothing coming back. Hey, hold on. Without nothing coming back. And if he realized that some come back to him in 3s versus 1s, you think he gonna keep throwing it? That's my question to you.
Say that again.
I said when he land on Crawford,
yeah,
I can promise you some coming back.
Some coming
and is he willing to take them 3 from Crawford that can fucking put you to sleep, depending on how he playing the piano at that point? Because you know he plays soft tones, he plays touch, and then he sent some serious heat.
Shit, he sent some serious heat. So what? Same thing he was doing with.
He ain't seen nothing like Bud. He has not seen nothing like Bud. Not even close to Bud.
And that's why we want to see him.
On the other hand, Bud has seen long ass niggas with great jabs like Postal. He's seen long ass niggas that want to try to walk him down like Benavidez, the same way Benavidez walked down Danny Garcia, but Danny Garcia boxed his ass to death, but he couldn't go forward because he walked him down. He done seen every trait from gold medalists, left-handers, and beat them at their own fucking goddamn spot. And Earl ain't fought a left-hander since Campo. Lord have mercy. Pray for the man. I promise you, he ain't getting up out of that bitch past 8. I bet any of you niggas.
I'm not gonna bet that. Because I don't know.
He ain't getting past 8.
Anything can happen.
Because the nigga, once Crawford started touching him, he knows one way to fight. that's coming forward and aggressive.
Yeah,
And
yeah. I
then they
mean,
can fight with his hands wide. He throw wide body punches and down to your nuts. He gonna get disqualified. I'm gonna let you know right now. That's what I think gonna happen because he a coward. He gonna get disqualified or he gonna get knocked the fuck out in less than
okay.
8 rounds.
I mean, yeah. I think hopefully, he starts doing that low blowing shit if he does that against Crawford. I hope Crawford matches energy for
Go
energy.
count the ones in the 3rd round, Destiny. And don't forget now, when y'all get through, when you ain't got nothing to do, go count them motherfuckers.
I'm not
In the
gonna go
3rd round, 3rd round, Earl Spence, Sean Porter. 3rd round. Watch the 3rd round.
I'm not gonna go count. I mean, I know he hit that man 1,000 times in that fight. Below the. I'm just saying. I hope.
I ain't even count the whole fight. I just said 3rd round.
Overall, though, detailed. I knew he hit the man a lot of times. Below the belt. I'm just saying. I hope Crawford matches energy for energy. Like, nigga, you hit me in my balls, and hit you in yours too. We both walk around.
Crawford will. That's what type of nigga he is. That's why you bet on them type of niggas. You don't bet on no fake ass nigga. I bet on a nigga from the hood.
That shit is ridiculous. That's just illegal.
Nah,
He
I
should
bet
have
on blood.
qualified.
That nigga gonna do what he gotta do.
Well, this is the question you need to ask yourself: who's Earl's fight next and Crawford fight next? Because they're not fighting each other. I damn near bet any one of you on that. It's not happening, bro. I'm not trying to be a negative man. I'm just telling you the truth. It ain't happening, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's not happening.
If I was
if it ain't Virgil, it ain't Stanionis, or it ain't Boots, there ain't really nobody else to fight. You go throw Thurman up in there, but those are the only 3-4 fights to make, man. I mean, on either one of their side. You know what I'm saying?
But Ty, the thing is, though, Earl Spence, though, he said when they asked him about fighting Bud, he told me he got to go pick out a new car first. So he's not serious about fighting nobody. Then he said his leg was hurt or his elbow was hurt. Something was hurt.
I know. I've been listening to it. I know.
I mean, at this point, Bud just needs to go ahead and exit stage left and let them have it. Because at this point, he's never going to have a legacy fight. He's never going to make it to the Hall of Fame. So fuck him. If I was Bob, I would really fuck him over. Bitch, you know what? I'm going to exit stage left. Bitch, you're never going to have that legacy fight. You're going to be one of those fighters that's going to be forgotten about. How about that?
God, man, been waiting for this damn fight for damn near 5 years. It's ridiculous, bro. This stupid shit of boxing, man. I'm telling you, man. It's all a business, man.
Or some niggas be scared.
It's all a bullshit business, man. And these bitch ass games they be playing, man. Back in the day, this shit would have never happened, D. You got to go through murderer's row, bro. Fuck all that, man.
Nah, they ain't built like that no more, man.
It ain't built like that. It's not. And it's never going to be like that. You know what I'm saying? It ain't the same fighters and it ain't the same. They just not cut like that, bro. And if they really were cut like that, then these promoters would feel they were cut like that and they would throw these fights in there, bro. You know what I'm saying?
I'm just over this whole back and forth thing with the Bud and Spence. We already know at this point, like I really just think it's Spence holding it up because then why would somebody actually about fighting Bud?
You think?
I mean, I've always thought it was him holding up the fight. I'm just saying though, but like it's just becoming more and more evident, as time goes on. I mean, this says and does ridiculous things like nigga.
You got a gun at your house, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm just asking you. You got a gun? I hope you got a gun at your house.
Why is that? Well, what's the question?
Because you turning on these sexuals, they'll come get your ass. They don't fucking play.
They've always been at my head.
Motherfuckers don't play. Them motherfuckers will come get your motherfucking ass up out of there. I'm just letting you know. Them motherfuckers don't play. They will cuss you out, tell you every motherfucking thing, and tell you they pulling up and you better not ever go this place and that place. Them motherfuckers strong. Them some of the strongest motherfuckers you ever seen in your life. I done heard of a lot of different things, but them Earl sexuals, them bitches strong than them motherfuckers. I'm just giving you a heads up. Watch your mouth.
They already came for all the damn what some people call the Hall of Famers. They trying to say they all conspired together to say Bud was going to win, which makes no sense. Half of them damn Hall of Famers didn't even like each other, so they all came together to say Bud was going to win. Makes zero fucking sense. Just made zero sense.
You know they mad. You know they mad.
That's you banging pots up in there, man. What are you finna cook, man?
Nah, man. Nah, I'm trying to. Hey, look. I'm trying to organize, get ready to wash some damn dishes. I ain't finna cook shit. That's about it. So put the motherfuckers in the dishwasher one.
Yeah.
But I ain't finna damn cook nothing.
Cassie, what you over there cooking, Cassie? Some weed? Cassie stayed with a whole bunch of marijuana and
Yeah.
everything.
Cassidy sleep over there.
Oh yeah, he probably smoked a fat one and went to sleep.
See, that's why I fuck with my boy, my dog Cassidy. See, Cassidy been knowing for a long time. He ain't no fool. You can't play with him on that
No,
motherfucking Earl Spence Crawford
everybody
shit.
don't know that. Nigga. You don't know that shit neither. You sound delusional.
Nah, I know what's going on. I been knew what was going on. I been knew what was going on. I laugh at the shit. The shit funny to me. I promise you, it's funny to me. I know what's going on. I don't have no doubts.
You just saying
That
anything.
shit. No, I ain't just saying anything. That shit is for y'all. They playing with y'all. They not playing with me. And they know I'm not fucking.
Bello,
They know I'm not fucking playing with them.
And
I
my
promise you,
what
they
he
know I
called
ain't
with this
playing.
year talking about killing him for Bud. Bello stupid.
Shit. Now they know what's going on. Hey, Billo, you'll never get me to sit up and say because you niggas argue with me, nigga, I'm gonna kill you if you ever fucking got that. If I see you, I'm gonna kill you, Billo.
Yeah,
You'll never
man,
see that
come on,
motherfucking
man.
shit.
Yeah, that's all that old done. Yeah,
That's some sexuals.
No, we don't all
that's that Israel shit, man.
Nah, that's that sexuals. That's that sexuals, nigga.
Ben Israel
It ain't no everybody. But if you sit up talking about you finna kill somebody and fight somebody,
I know.
that
I've heard
is
a
a
lot of people do
sexual.
that, bro. That's how the Wilder fans were, bro. When I told them what Tyson for man roasted them boys, man. You know what I'm saying? Shit, talking about they gonna kill them up, boy. These people insane on here, bro. Over a damn fight, like they family or they love these dudes. Like I don't understand it yet.
Yeah, that's some different shit there. I'm sorry.
But Big Bello, I don't know nothing about what you're talking about, sir. I don't know nothing about some it's Bud stalling the damn fight. I don't think you believe that shit when you type that shit. Stop it.
He said let you cook, Destiny.
Oh, okay. Detail been talking for everybody.
I know. You got to get some ID, man. When he's on that roll, I just let him go because I know he ain't gonna shut up.
My bad, y'all. My bad. Y'all got it. Y'all got it.
Giving us lectures all night like we ain't never watched a boxing match. In detail, I've seen a boxing match a time or two in my life.
See, you want to fuck with me, Destiny. You want me to talk. Y'all want me to talk. Y'all keep it, man. Y'all got it.
I'm just giving us lectures and shit. I've been trying to tell y'all. I'm like, nigga, I don't know what you trying to tell me. I get damn Ty and trying to tell him what's going to happen in this fight. We don't know what's going to happen. They even going to fight. Shit.
Destiny, I told you I don't want to be no negative in that, but I'm telling you, if I had to bet my life on this fight's going to happen, I don't see it. People are putting in their head it's going to happen because it's been taking so long. So of course they're eventually got to tell it it's going to eventually happen because that's what it does. But you know what I'm saying? But motherfucker don't want to see this, man. At damn near close to 40 with Buzz damn near turning 40. Like they know what they doing, man.
Yeah,
like, it ain't the fighters, it's the people behind it, it's the promoter. But and I talked to Billo about this outside of this show when we text. Look, I told Billo, I said, man, honestly, bro, and like I told both y'all, I honestly believe
Thank you, Ty.
Al don't want to put him up in there, bro. But I just don't think Al believes. It ain't Earl. I just don't think Al believes that he's gonna beat Bud, because you can't make me believe Al can't get this done, that Al wouldn't have got this done. It's always, oh, well, he got to get it done. This man got it. Well, who got to get it done? His promoter is Al. If Al really wants this shit to happen, it's going to happen. That's what I believe. I could be wrong, but I'm just telling you, I believe Al doesn't believe that he can beat Crawford. That's just what I believe. I just believe it, man. I'm not stupid, bro.
Hey, respect what you just said, bro. With all due respect, hey, man. It ain't that hard for you to understand. This is a fight. This is a fight that can make you a Hall of Famer. It can make you one of the first 147 undisputed champions of the world. And you say, yeah, I'll fight you, nigga. No guarantees. 35%. Y'all can't fucking realize that I don't want to fight this nigga. I don't want him. What the fuck is wrong with y'all?
I'm just saying though. Another thing though with I think Brian.
No, that's it. That's the end of the story. I don't need to talk about no negotiation. This, that.
No, man, I
Do
finished.
you understand that? You just fought niggas for 50,
We got it.
50,
Detail, we
60,
got
40,
detail.
1
We got
million,
it.
2 million.
Detail. Can I talk now? Detail, because you. I mean.
Detail. Let the queen talk.
I'm done. I'm done. She got it. But I'm just.
Brian Custer said something to what you said too. I believe it was Brian Custer that he said that they believe was Al Heyman. He's afraid of losing, Spence losing or whatever. Also, I kind of feel like Spence had to put that in his head too. Like, I don't know about this fight. It's it's a high risk fight, low reward, kind of fight. I mean, I kind of agree with you. It's a whole lot of things going on behind the scenes. And I know damn well when Spence they sat down to talk about that damn offer they was gonna send Bud. He was a part of that. He knew damn well they was gonna offer this nigga some bullshit. Yeah, send that over there. I know he's gonna say no, so I can be like, see, try to make the fight. But when Bud said yeah, it's like, oh shit, it was a different story. Yeah, he don't. Even fucking Derrick James don't believe he can beat fucking Spence. I mean, Bud.
Yeah, them niggas asking questions and shit, and you can hear them niggas in the background. Go play the Twitter account what Crawford just tweeted. You can hear one of them niggas sitting up saying, "Nigga ask you that shit." You can hear the nigga and he turn his head. The nigga sitting over there by Spence, and you can hear another nigga sit and say, "Yeah, that's clickbait, clickbait." You niggas are gonna say anything to avoid that nigga, and these niggas that sit up and follow these niggas gonna keep sitting up saying, "Oh, he ain't said in the ring," but the nigga tweeted to the nigga and say, "Just letting you know, if you want to fight, I'm here. If you want to spin the block, I'm right here. Just letting you know."
And then he talking about he looking for new cars, nigga. Okay, got his fans.
That nigga fucking with y'all. He fucking with them retarded ass sexuals. That's what he fucking with.
They're talking about some. I mean, I just feel like he did this whole thing so he could sell those little ugly ass T-shirts. I really do.
Man, them niggas buying that shit retarded. If they can't see that nigga don't want to fuck with that nigga, they know. They know.
People just hate to be wrong. They hate to be wrong about their so-called faves or whatever.
It ain't about being wrong, man. It ain't about being wrong. You love the sport.
Yes,
it ain't about being wrong.
When you say that, you want to sell the T-shirts?
That's
no, it ain't about being wrong, bro. It's about loving the sport. And if you love the sport, you're creating your history. Even if you win, lose, or draw, it doesn't matter. You're making the sport great for the next generation. Because if you start this bullshit, hold on. If you start this bullshit, what's going on? I'm going to tell you what's going to happen. Every one of our little young kids, they're going to grow up and they're going to be UFC fighters, MMA fighters, because that's where they really fight at. If not, you might as well go into wrestling and be WWF, this fake ass shit that you niggas got going on. And that's real talk.
Sprint hater. I mean, I'm just saying, Sprint, your boy Earl Sprint, aka Flounder, he drugged y'all damn friends along just so he could sell t-shirts to y'all. That's exactly what he did. He pretended like he wanted to fight Bud just so he could sell them funky ass t-shirts. I bet you got 10 of them. Keno the Goat.
Kane the Goat. Who is Spencer hater? So this is the stuff we talk about all the time with some of y'all. I'm gonna make sure so I don't jump to conclusion. So because you think so, let me ask you. So because I think Bud's gonna win, I'm a hater. Is that what you're saying? And if you do think like that, you got to be the biggest idiot on here because that don't even make sense. So now I can say that you a Bud hater because you picked Spence to win the fight. Like, now what are we doing here? Like, cut it out, bro. Let me know. Let me know. Make that make sense. Because if that's how you think, then you're a fanboy, pure and simple. Any of y'all that say any of us are haters on which way we go in the fight, if I was to call you a hater, you was to call me a hater because I'm picking this man, you picking that one. That means we're fanboys and fangirl. That's exactly
what I am a fangirl. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm a fangirl of a couple of guys.
Okay, well, then at least you admit it. But what I'm telling these, they need to put an ad because just because somebody picking against your fighter, you know what I'm saying? You call a motherfucker a hater. You a fanboy. That don't even make sense. That don't even make sense. Like, make that make sense.
I am not hating on. I have no reason to hate on.
That's what I'm saying. I'm not hating on what I'm gonna hate on my own text, but man, stop it. I love Spence. But I think Bud's better. I think Bud's better. And it's just pure and simple.
And I think Earl Spence is playing Duck Duck Goose. That nigga been ducking, now he goosing. Now he sold y'all some damn funky ass t-shirts, and now you mad. Be mad at him. You the one brought the damn t-shirt, not me. I should act like I'm a damn Spence sexual too, so I can sell y'all some funky ass t-shirts too to make a couple coins.
Destiny, you still the queen, boy. You still in the motherfucker. So still ass. Oh man.
I mean, they literally, that's exactly what he did. So these goofy ass t-shirts, him being this fucking shark, and with Buzz supposed to be hiding in the damn closet or whatever with his eyes poking out. Now,
Man,
Buzz
let that man sell that shirts, Destiny. Let that man make his money, man.
if I was Buzz though, I would be a real ass. So I would came out with a damn t-shirt with the damn, orca whale, the orca dolphin behind the fucking shark, because they've been killing shark right behind his goofy ass.
Yeah, that's how you would have made the shirt, Destiny.
Huh?
That's how you would have made the shirt.
Yeah, that was. But I'll make a t-shirt with my damn me as an orca dolphin.
Hey, Destiny, it wasn't no need to make that shirt because on the first one where he made when them niggas was signing off on the list, that nigga came to Bud room and he ain't have no pen. That's the first problem. He know he can't be fucking motherfucking Bud. The second one, he went to Bud thing on the second shirt. The door open, nigga. Go in there. Dumbass nigga. Making them dumbass t-shirts.
And y'all dumbasses buying them. I'm gonna start selling t-shirts. I'm telling you, watch. Making sure all y'all.
Now go look at the motherfuckers and think about what I said.
They all got some t-shirts, hoodies too to match. Probably got some shoes with some damn spray paint on it to match. Yeah, just to let us know. He's sitting right over there being a fat boy, built like a fucking pulled pork sandwich.
Signs of the time, man. Stop talking about this. Look, signs of the time. We know you a troll. You trolled me for 2 years, bro. You don't know shit about boxing. I've been on your ass. Yeah. I know this TY. You know who the fuck I am. Troll ass. You don't never get on the panel, but you talk that cash shit.
Well, he's an Earl sexual?
Yeah, he running his mouth about you up and down. Check that hoe, man.
Yeah,
I ain't never liked him. One like DB talk about the see, he's one of the ones that talk that shit. But see, I respect you if you get on the panel. He gonna stay in that comment section too and never get on the panel for a year. He a big troll too.
Hey man, them sexuals, I keep
Get your
telling
ass
y'all,
on the
them
motherfucking
sexuals,
panel. Get your ass on the panel, man.
them sexuals have been known to be able to hold their breath longer than a motherfucking tuna fish. They are long wind.
They fucking backup dancers. That's what I'm gonna start calling them. Backup dancers. Them the ladies that be dancing in the background and shit. Popping their
Them niggas are emotional. They are emotional and very fucking strong. Don't fuck with them.
They emotional. They're very emotional. Hoe ass niggas. Emotional ass niggas. Yes, we been though. Cheerleaders and dancers. Backup dancers.
It's not that crucial. Like we saw over 2 men fighting that you don't even know personally. And you ain't getting no money. Really think about that. They ain't putting no money in your pocket, but you willing to kill over this whole ass. Come on, man. Come on, bro. I'll never do that, bro. Like that really make you look stupid. I'm jumping out there. Yeah, I'm jumping out there, Destiny and D for somebody that wouldn't even do the same for me. What the fuck? What?
I had a man offer to fight me over Spence. I really have had grown ass men offer to fight me over Spence. Somehow drop my location.
That's a damn shame. That's sad.
That's what I'm talking about, right there. What you just said. It doesn't.
Hey, Ryan, I don't know. Ryan, I don't know no push-ups, baby. I did all my push-ups on that fight. While you over here watching me, baby. I'm a man of my word. Unlike some people that owe me push-ups, ain't never done them. So, yeah, if you're gonna tell it, you better tell it all, baby. Shit, I'm always been a man of my word. People know that on here, so I don't know what you talking about. Another troll. I gotta be doing something right on here all these years, boy.
Yeah.
Drop your location side. They always be asking you to drop your location side. You always drop it.
And I stay dropping that motherfucker. Ben dropped it. Ben dropped
it.
Hey,
Ty, they say if you ain't got no haters, you ain't doing nothing right.
You ain't doing nothing. There wouldn't be no, like I always say, there would be no players if there wasn't no haters, man.
You was that guy that on here arguing with last time you dropped your location. You told him, I'm 85 years old. I'm still kicking. minutes ago.
Man, y'all crazy, man. I can't even remember. But man, this thing, man. Look, man, I don't care about nobody. There's only one person. I just want it. We already know. So what's understood don't even got to be explained. You know what I'm saying?
People really be coming back on these channels holding grudges about an argument we had. I don't give a flying fuck what we argued about yesterday, 5 minutes ago. I can let shit go. I don't really.
Yeah. Just keep, like I always say, man, until you hit that below the belt, it's just certain things you don't say. I don't got no kid. You talk about my mama, you talk about doing something to my family. I'm telling you, I'll go back to the penitentiary. Oh, it just will keep my mama, keep my family out your mouth. You can talk about me all day till you blue in the face. But you crossed that line, and he been crossed that line.
Hey, Ty.
You know what I'm saying?
Hey, Ty. I ain't got nothing to say about your family, but let me say this, bro.
Yeah.
It don't matter when they say something about your family or not, bro. That shit ain't worth it, man. They don't know your family.
I know, D. You right,
They
bro.
don't know your family, bro. You understand what I'm saying? They don't know your family, bro. Why? Nigga jump on here and sit up and say like what happened earlier. Nigga start talking about mamas and all that.
Yeah,
come on, man. Yeah, I mean, you don't even know my mom. I'm not gonna let that bother me.
You can talk about my kids, my mama, my dog, my cat. If I had a dog and a cat, I mean, I don't give a flying fuck because you don't know shit.
But D, and you're right. But you know why it hit so close, and I'm gonna leave it like that. Is because when he first started doing it, as long as he been doing it on here, my teeth was really sick at that time, bro, and in the hot, bro, for real. And I wanted to get it, and I'm never gonna forget that. I'm telling you, I'm gonna punish this man, man. And it just but like you said, I'll never see him. But just know that address that I drop in that motherfucker 30 times is my real address. And I'm telling you, bro, ain't no motherfucker that's gonna do what you gonna drop no real address. But you gotta understand, I had to go through that. Just like if it was your mom, you know what I'm saying? My mom was in the say, bro. My mom was older, bro. She said, you know what I'm saying? Look, bro, don't talk about my family, bro. Don't do it.
I don't give a
shit on the computer. But just give me a fighting chance. Just if you're gonna do that type of shit, bro, and cut that low, all I'm telling you is to come out here with the address I gave you and be a man about the shit and do what you said you was gonna do, so I can show you that you not that dude. That's all I'm saying.
He gonna tell me he's gonna beat me up. That's a different story. But I'm gonna. They can talk about my dead grandmama. That shit do not. I don't.
Nah, I know what you're saying, Destiny. But it's hard when at the time when she real sick. You know what I'm saying? And that's what hit me hard. I wanted to, you know what I'm saying? And that's something I can't get out of my head, bro. That's
now, but y'all gotta understand. Hey, Ty, listen. Let me say something. I'm gonna say one quick thing.
Yeah.
And this is how I approach everyday life, bro. And I think you guys should too.
Yeah.
First of all, if you're happy with your life, then stop paying everybody so much attention to get to that serious. When something gets so serious, it's like, why would I sit up, for example, and argue with someone that wants to kill me? Obviously, your life is fucked up. Because I don't even think like that. Why would you think about taking somebody's life? You dude.
Yep.
See, we listen to these little rap songs and talk shit, this and that, or whatever. But at the end of the day, man, you fucked up.
Yeah.
Something wrong.
Well, I say that all the time about you to come over here.
And you gotta understand that, man.
Mad all the time, and you do this, bro. You just miserable. You miserable with his life, and that's what I say. Misery loves company.
Right. There's only one person I want them to come on this panel. They're usually always on this panel. I want them to come on here because they called me the N-word the other day. I'm gonna drag that motherfucker. I'm gonna drag that motherfucker to hell and back.
Oh, they called
man, some of that shit ain't worth it. I'm a clown always. I'm always.
I'm gonna drag that motherfucker to hell and back, and after that, I'm gonna let it go. But I don't like that shit. He got to, pop. He popped off. Yeah, I'm gonna have to let him. Yeah. Once you won't ever do is again call me the motherfucking N-word. I promise you that. That's what he won't. And he won't never say the N-word, period, ever again. He has no business saying it. You're not privileged to say that shit. Fuck out of here. Yeah. Then once I'm done, I'm gonna be done. But I do need to get his ass all the way the fuck together. This piece of shit.
Yeah, but that's why Destiny, like going back to what me say, but that's why they say it on the keyboard. You know what I'm saying? That's the whole point of this, because it's the keyboard. But you ask yourself, would they keep the same energy in your face?
But it's gonna be fun because I'll be home in February, and my family is deep, and they hood all day.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. So I mean, if you want to ask the food, outside of the thing, I'm not really entertaining that outside of thing. But if you want to go there, it's not a problem.
Yeah, don't like you tell me when you be trying to calm me down. Say, "Well, I'm telling you now, man."
No, I'm saying, but
worry about it. Like, you don't even worry about it. I got to start taking you and these, but like, I know I can't control myself sometimes, man. But I don't like doing that because I don't. You know what I'm saying? I'm very humble person, but they just made me a monster on this bit, bro. Some of the stuff they say, and I just want to get to
Yeah,
them.
but Ty, you gotta let that shit go. I like your boxing knowledge, bro.
You're right, bro.
I like your boxing knowledge. I'm just being honest with you as a dude. I don't know you.
And that's why I
like
stay in the comment section more often, D.
I like your boxing knowledge, though. I respect boxing knowledge. I think we agree on the same thing.
Yeah.
But I'm just telling you, bro.
Nah, you right, D. You right.
I mean, it's different for you. I don't know your age, but I'm 50, man, and I'm gonna tell you like this, man. I don't give a fuck
I'm getting
about
up there, D. I'm 43, man.
first. I'm not trying to fight none of you niggas. Not saying that I wouldn't fuck one of you niggas up, but I'm not trying to fight you.
Right, nobody's gonna go there, but I just do know now. My mouth is smart. I just want to drag his ass to hell and back, and then after that, I'm gone. I bet you won't ever come back on this panel again, though. I'm just waiting on him. I can't wait to see his bitch ass. Word with his chest.
I feel you though, Destiny, man.
He knew where to say that shit at too. He would have never said that shit on H Money's panel. He knew where to say the fuck. He knew where to fuck to say that shit at.
Yeah.
We had some coons, a whole bunch of coons on the damn panel.
Yeah, you got a new year coming in, Ty. So I'm gonna pray for you that you let that shit go. That's all I'm gonna say, bro. Because I want to see you sit up, for example, and move on and be great, bro. Fuck that shit. That shit ain't working, bro.
Yeah.
That's something that's sitting there. You want to play with that, or you want to keep moving forward in your life? That's basically what you got to look at.
Yeah.
Out there being the same thing.
Yeah.
Let that shit go. You niggas want to have fun and clown each other. That's fine.
Nah, ain't nothing fun with me,
I do it
DC. That's
too.
the whole point. I don't want to talk about. I don't play with that dude. There's never gonna be nothing between us.
He done said my mama too, but the difference is he don't know my mama, and I don't give a fuck.
He don't know mine either. It's just that mouth. I just want to shut that motherfucking mouth up, bro. You know what I'm saying?
But just drag his ass.
That's all I want to do.
Drag his ass.
But I know I'll never see him. I know I'll never see him, bro. You know what I'm saying? But I'm good. I'm good. You know what I'm saying? I'm good.
What is that like that? What are you doing, J-Dub? What are you burning up?
That boy burning up in that boy.
Yeah, what are you burning? Why are you setting shit on fire? Is the number one? Is that a
That
church?
nigga, nah, that nigga sitting up on the outside. He got some fire going. Look like.
Oh, is that what that is?
Look like he got a fire going. That's some good shit. If as cold as it is outside, if that's what I think it was.
Y'all.
Hey D, you in Florida? It ain't cold like that.
Shit, it's cold down here too.
It was like 80 degrees earlier, wasn't it?
Shit, it's cold here where I'm at.
Destiny, it's cold out here, man.
Yeah, it's like 20-something degrees.
You already know. You seen that thing come yesterday, man. That blue, man, this shit been freezing. Man, it's cold, man.
It's about 30 degrees down here. Damn near 25.
But earlier I seen somebody was out there in Florida. They said that shit feel good out there. It's warm and all
but
that.
you know, you gotta realize that Florida, man, we can travel for 12 hours to be in another motherfucking state. Florida longer than a motherfucker.
Yeah.
H, what is it there? And
I was just finna ask him.
This shit cold. This shit like 0 degrees out here. This shit cold. It's frozen. That shit frozen up outside.
Is that cold in Memphis?
Hell yeah, nigga been like that since yesterday.
Yeah, that's when it came for us yesterday.
It's supposed to get hotter like tomorrow.
It was snowing though, T.Y. It was like a snowstorm. I don't know if it was snowing where you was at.
Nah, it don't hardly ever snow until you get like a little time, but nah, it ain't snowing.
Yeah, it's
snowing out there, man.
It snowed yesterday. It ain't snowing no more today, but that shit's still frozen. Like it's iced up outside. Yeah. All that shit frozen outside.
Not able to drive, or is it like the sand to put down or whatever? Are you able to drive?
Well, shit, I seen a few people driving. I ain't driving in this motherfucker. I'm from California. I'm a crash, nigga. Fuck that. I'm from LA. You ain't got no snow. I don't be driving on ice. Fuck that.
Hell no.
Man, the
Hey,
first
for
time that
real,
happened, I came out here, I was driving on
Hey,
ice, crash, nigga.
Hey, that's why I don't get on the
First
roads
time.
when it gets icy out here.
hey, that
Sometimes,
shit
bro, I'm a
funny.
wreck too. I'm a wreck too.
Hey, that shit funny, but I got respect for you, H man. I was in fucking Varese in Italy, man, and we had a snowy Christmas, and we lived in a hotel, and you had to drive like up a hill to go to that motherfucker. Man, I parked that motherfucking car and walked up that goddamn hill. That
That was
snow ain't
smart.
shit to fuck with. That
I
shit
ain't
is
fucking
not
with
shit to
it.
fuck
Especially
with.
that ice though, when it be frozen though. That shit be slippery than a motherfucker. When you driving, nigga, that shit crazy.
Tim, you still love, baby?
I mean, do you drive like you never drove in the ice? Just I
I mean,
mean,
I
No,
drove in the ice,
no,
of
that was
course. I
my
don't
first
like to
time,
drive in the
and I
ice.
got
I
the
don't
fuck
like
up
to.
out that bitch.
you never drove in the okay. Well, I'm from Chicago.
Nah,
I
that was
drove
new
in
to
the
me.
ice. Shit, sometimes you got to if you're trying to get somewhere, but I'm just saying, like, I don't like doing that shit.
I
Fuck
never
that. I'd
experienced
rather
it where
not.
I'm from.
Now,
You ain't
here,
never drove on no ice though?
no,
No, I had frozen windows and stuff when I played in Central Arkansas.
What
When I
about on the
played
streets
ball,
though? Like in the streets though, like
mm-mm,
you feel me? Man, that
never.
shit crazy. Dude. That shit be sliding, nigga. You be
I
sliding
know it.
like a
That's why
monster.
I say. That's why I said I don't want to live nowhere else.
what kind of car you got? H money.
But listen,
Shit, I got
everyone,
a Nissan.
Oh, okay.
listen. Let me say this to y'all. Listen, if you live on the West
I need a
Coast,
truck to be
you're gonna
driving in
deal.
this
Check
shit.
this out. Check this out, H. If you live on the West Coast, you're gonna deal with earthquakes. If you
I
live
know,
down
fact.
south, Florida, you're gonna deal with hurricanes.
Hurricanes, yep.
You're gonna deal with all that cold motherfucking weather.
We're in the
And if
East
you live in
Coast.
the, you're gonna deal with fucking tornadoes. It don't matter where you at.
Where's
It's
the tornadoes at?
Midwest.
in the Midwest.
In the Midwest.
So what about the East Coast?
East
The
Coast has
East Coast got to deal with fucking snow. You can't
No.
even buy a car from there. The car fucking rusted out. Brand new motherfucking car, drove for 1 year. You got all that salt on the fucking streets. You been driving it. You better not buy no
And that's
motherfucking
it.
car
And
They
that's
don't
from
why
be
the
cars
earthquakes
motherfucking
like
crash.
that
East
though,
Coast.
D. Them earthquakes don't be coming like that in Cali like that. That shit happen like every
Yeah,
month.
but you don't know when that bitch coming though.
I know you
but
right. That
you
should
know,
be
the
scary
forest
than
fire
a
is more
It's a
motherfucker.
risk. Listen, I like the South. I'm gonna tell you why. The only difference, like what you just said, y'all don't get them often. But you know what? You niggas don't even know when they gonna fucking just go off. The difference between a hurricane, nigga, we know. Nigga, I need to go home. I'm finna go. Bye. I gotta leave. I get a warning. That's the only difference.
No, they get seismic warnings out there though. I guess it sometimes be too late to put it out there. But what y'all got to worry about H money, I think it's the most is that y'all forest fires.
Oh,
Yeah.
well, H Money in right
In
now. H
California,
Money in
that's like
Memphis.
in the
He
valley
good.
and shit. I'm from Los Angeles, so ain't no forest fires in Los Angeles in the city. That's like in the valley and shit
Right.
like that.
That's true. That's true.
I ain't
Yeah.
never seen no. I heard
All
about it,
this
but I ain't never
rain
seen it though.
for
Not where I was at.
I fucking
Yeah.
wildfires be no joke.
yeah,
All I'm
artists. I
saying
don't
is
like I don't
each
like
side of
people
the
don't
country go
support.
through something. That's all I meant by it. What
If
I
I
Yeah,
go
meant.
you
with
right
It
Tim
about
ain't no
that.
good
Tropical.
or
For
bad.
sure you're right. For sure you're right,
What?
D.
That wasn't that negative to any side, is what I'm saying. I'm just saying that no matter where you live at, we all go through something different. Some deal with hurricanes, some deal with earthquakes, some deal with tornadoes. Tornadoes can be really fucked up because they'll grab your motherfucking whole hood and you end up fucking goddamn on another motherfucking city. And you like, what the fuck happened? You know, tornadoes can be dangerous. You got, like I said, north and east coast that snow.
Well,
It's just
East Coast
dangerous,
get
man.
hurricanes too, though. Up north, East Coast get hurricanes too. Don't forget Hurricane Sandy, and they got a
Yeah,
hurricane.
they can, but they don't usually. They usually fucking get most of us down here in the south, the Gulf Coast.
Especially y'all
That's,
Floridians. Y'all,
yes,
yeah.
yep, yep, exactly.
You
You
from Houston
just
got
get
me
like a little
calling
blowback
you
in
a
there.
hater on Earl Spence because
Who
you
is
from
taking on
Houston.
Smith now?
Y'all
You-
fancy real talk.
Who's that?
Nah, artists, look here. You just made the point for me. First of all, I'm not going with going against Earl because he from Dallas. Don't get it twisted. Us Houston motherfuckers, yeah, we don't fuck with y'all like that. But I don't hate nobody from Dallas or even B. That just shows you right there. You said that because we from Houston. So what you just said is that's how stupid you are. You just exposed your own damn self to tell me some false ass shit because you hate Houston motherfuckers because you from Dallas. Slap yourself.
He's like,
man. See, that's how you turn up on me. See, that's how you expose motherfucker when you break the shit the way I just broke it down. That's what you call haters, bro. He just made my own point for me with the point he tried to throw on me is how he really feels. Man, slap yourself, man.
They say you get any man some rope, he'll hang himself.
Yeah. You just hung yourself, bro. Yeah, give you the rope. I gave you the rope and you hung
yourself. Give him enough rope, he'll hang himself.
Yeah. And you give him the rope and go hang themselves every time.
He's not even from Dallas, though. He's actually from New York. So I guess you hate on New York, I suppose.
Bonquis said he stays on this panel. I ain't never seen. I've been on this panel for what? How long I've known H?
He stay on that hating. He stay on that hating.
That's cool though, but I guarantee you, I'm not going against. I like her. Damn sure ain't going against him because he from Dallas. Stop it. Yeah.
That's just what he do. He's welcome to the panel, but he don't come on here though.
Yeah, these dudes here, man, they just love to start some street.
Who y'all talking about?
Nah, the dude that hit me in the comment. Talking about, trying to crank some up with Houston and Dallas. Yeah, he said I can't because he from Dallas.
Who in the comments?
Have fun with him.
Artem, whatever. Look at this guy. Yeah, bring it up because Houston and Dallas don't get along. But
let him stay in the comments.
No, I was just answering. I just gave him the rope that he hung.
Exactly. They gonna do that anyway. They gonna do that, Ty. They gonna do that.
Yeah. I like her.
Some people just stay in the comments just to instigate and start trolling and doing all that weird shit.
Yeah.
And they never get on the comments. Yeah, fuck all
that. The retarded niggas. Nigga don't come on the panel. Nigga just sit up every day. Nigga be at work.
What you say, Destiny?
Where's the back in Tennessee? Are you in Memphis, Nashville? Where?
Oh.
You?
I'm in Memphis.
H, what time is it up there, bro? How fast are y'all there? Are y'all low?
It's
what?
156.
It's the same time.
Same time. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
So you live in a city, H1? You don't live like in a suburbs or anything like that?
Nah, I don't. Nah. Hell no.
I wanted to move to Tennessee at one point. I really wanted to move to like the Smoky Mountains, but it's too many bears. And y'all got too many bear attacks. So.
Nah, H right around the corner from that nigga. I'm gonna make him see what I'm saying. See what I'm saying? I'm gonna make him see what I'm saying.
What?
You know what I'm talking about? You know who I'm talking about? H Moneybag Yo, goddammit.
Yeah, Moneybag. Yeah, Moneybag he from the hood. A lot of them from the hood. Matter of fact, I used to see all them niggas around. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't never seen Moneybag, but my brother seen them. I seen Finesse though. I seen Finesse. I seen Big 30. We used to see Young Dolph around before he got killed. Who else I seen? It was another nigga that I seen around this motherfucker.
You seen the 3 6 Mafia?
Hey, they didn't know what I was talking about when I said that. They act like they don't know. I'm gonna make them see what I'm saying.
I seen my nigga Kenny Money. I seen him before in the hood. Oh, they be coming through.
What about Project Pat?
I seen A-Ball and MJG. I actually made a bet with one of them. I used to see them all the time because they used to come to the hood and buy their weed and shit. And they used to. I won a $100 bet with MJG because he bet on Curry and them, and I had bet on LeBron that year. That's when LeBron came back and beat him. I won $100 off of MJG.
Dang.
Hey, H, what about I'm sorry, this.
I ain't never seen Yo Gotti either though, but I seen this like his homies though. I used to see his homies and shit around.
Hey H, I bet you when you was fooling with them niggas back then, you didn't even know you probably around them niggas that you like, South Circle.
I know. I
bet you was around them niggas and didn't even know it.
I don't know if I seen them, but MJG and A-Ball, they used to come by their weed from the homies though. So they used to come to the hood buy their weed and shit. I used to see Jay Fizzle, a Young Dolph nephew around. I used to see all them niggas, man. Black Youngster used to be around here driving around in a Lamborghini and shit when he got signed by
A-Ball and MJG when I was in Central Arkansas. Let me tell you something, Mr. Big and all that shit. I know y'all ain't as old as I am, but I'm just gonna let you know. when A-Ball and MJG came out, bro. Let me tell y'all,
Say,
that shit
man.
was so big, bro. It was
I
so
know.
big. It don't even make sense. I had just went to Central Arkansas, man. Them motherfuckers was acting crazy up there. That Crips and blood shit was going on in Arkansas, banging in Little Rock. It was right around the same time, and my dumb ass coming from goddamn Mobile. I came to that motherfuckers with a Phillies motherfucking
D,
red cap and
I
it
went to
was
the
remember you
bad
mall.
told
The
us
back
that
then.
motherfuckers
story. They
told me
got
I
on
better
your
take
ass.
that bitch
They
off.
was banging on you. They start banging on your ass.
D, it was
Nah, they
bad
ain't
back
mess
then.
with
I
me.
was real
They ain't
But
mess
young
you
when
with
was
me.
in a
Little
They
mall.
Rock,
was
Didn't you
telling
tell us the
you.
Little
story? You
Rock.
was in a mall or some shit, and you had that
Yeah,
PR
they
on.
used to tell us. They used to tell us. They told us, listen, I ain't know no better. And they told us. They said also after that, they told us. They said you can't walk more than two in a group in the mall. They split us up.
Hmm.
You had to
Who
walk in
did that?
twos. The mall. You can't walk in groups back in 19 fucking 94 and fucking Little Rock, banging in Little Rock,
I
nigga.
like
You
the
couldn't go
security,
in
the
the
people in the
mall.
mall, the
If it was
security and shit
four
was
of you
saying.
motherfuckers walked in there, they finna split y'all up, nigga. You
Right.
not finna walk
D.
in no four in no fucking group.
Hey, D. Back in 94, 95, that when I was doing tough. But look, bro, they used to be it used to be on TV all day when they used to talk about Little Rock, bro. That was when I was
Yeah,
like
that
about
shit was
14.
bad,
That
bro.
shit was bad out there. He ain't lying. That's why I finna tell you, they banging for real out there, bro.
I didn't
That
know,
shit,
and I'm
that
gonna
shit
tell you
was like
something else.
Cali. Yeah,
Hey, I'm
because
gonna tell
Cali
you
the
something
game
else what
capital.
happened.
That shit was like, man, that shit like the bro, man,
I'm
that
gonna
bitch
add
was
on to the
banging out
story.
there.
Hey, I'm gonna add on to the story. Back in '94, and people will tell you, and you can go back and pull the story up.
Yeah.
The Capitals was supposed to be stepping in Central Arkansas. That Little Rock banging in Arkansas. Niggas is Bloods, Kappas.
Yeah.
Tupac does a show, and some little girl got shot.
Child.
Yeah, I remember all that shit, nigga, when I was in
Yeah.
college.
I know. I remember. I know what you talking about. Yep.
Do you know when
Them
they
niggas
dropped
tried them niggas up in there, man. I'm telling you, man, they wasn't backing down. That shit was crazy.
do
I
you remember
remember
they
all the old days.
do you remember they dropped that documentary? It was banging in Little Rock. They showed a whole bunch of white boys.
Yeah,
That
and
shit was
that's when I was there. That's when I went there.
Hey,
Everybody banging out
Go
there,
look at the
man. I
year.
ain't
Go
even
look at the
right.
year. Look at the years when I played. And I'm telling you, you couldn't even walk in the mall
No, you
in
couldn't.
threes. Me and a woman. No, you do that. You could not walk in more than twos.
hey,
Yo, what up, Nardi? What up? What up?
what up, boy?
What's good?
Hey, let me ask you this, like, cause I'm from the Bay or whatever, you feel me? And like, I already know how LA niggas get down. You feel me? Like the inner city type niggas. Like when you compare Memphis to where you from, you feel me?
Uh huh.
What is life as fast as back home, bro?
Now this shit is way different. I ain't gonna lie. When I came out here, it was like I was in another world, bro. Because
Yeah,
everything
that
was different. The
yeah,
way the people was talking, it was like I
yeah.
went back in time. It's like I went 10 years back in
Right.
time. You know what
So
I'm saying?
so I live in Texas now, you feel me? I'm from Richmond. And I know exactly what you're talking about. Like I like it out here or whatever. I like Texas niggas and all that shit. But it's like life just moves so much faster back home. It's like 10 times. Like, and I don't mean like niggas is smarter than niggas or no shit like that, but just the crime rates and money and everything just so much faster. I was glad when I moved down here because I was able to slow down and gather myself and get on the right track. Whereas if I was back home, you feel me? Shit moving so fast, the cost of living so high, a nigga be having to, do whatever to stay afloat. You feel me? I just
Yep.
was wondering if you went through the same experience.
Yeah, I did, man. But that shit was so different when I came out here and like in LA, like motherfuckers got money. I ain't gonna lie, a lot of
I
motherfuckers got
know,
money out there. But when
I
I
know,
came to
bro.
Memphis, man, a lot of niggas was broke as fuck. Like, you really didn't see people that was balling like that. Oh, this nigga balling. This nigga got money. It was only a handful of niggas getting money out here. But in LA, it
Yeah,
was a bunch of like rich niggas and shit
right,
like that. Your niggas was broke out here though, for sure.
right.
Yeah.
I ain't
What
gonna
made you
lie.
stay?
Hey, you know what? It's a different life, man. And I'm gonna say
It's a
this.
Yeah,
different
I'm gonna
life
say
down
this.
south, man. I'm
Hey,
telling
hold
you,
on,
they
hold
get
on.
down
I'm gonna say
for it.
this from a person who traveled. I don't claim to be this and that or whatever, but I'm gonna be honest with you. I lived out on the West Coast in Anaheim, Los Angeles. My father's from there. Right now, he's retired, you know, in Barstool or whatever. But one thing about the South, I'm gonna tell you something. The South, believe it or not, the South, when you start talking about like New Orleans areas, you start talking about like the Mobile, the Pensacola's, all these cities on the coast. I'm just saying on the coast, even all the way up to Texas. Ain't shit slow about them, bro. All the shit from them.
Nah, see, I don't mean like slow, like, cause niggas
Nah,
out
but
here.
I feel where you coming
I
from.
know
I'm
what
with
he
you.
Nah,
got to be talking about because
nah,
Houston,
I'm talking about everything
this
in life
down here
though.
is fast, dog. This shit
nah.
move
I know.
fast. He
I've been
talking
in
about a
Houston
different
too.
slow. I know
Nah,
what he
I've
talking
been in Houston too. Nah, I've been in Houston too. And when I say
about.
fast,
It's fast. It's fast
I
down
ain't
here.
trying to. I don't want niggas to take it like I'm slighting
No, I
where
know
y'all
you ain't.
from.
That's why I didn't say
Nah,
nothing. I
hell
know
no.
what you talking about,
Hey,
but it's fast down
Cause
here.
to keep it real with you,
I'm
T-Law,
just being
I ain't moving
honest.
back. I ain't
Hey,
moving back.
listen, I'm
I
not
got
into
my
that.
kids
I
I
can
out
give
can't
a
here.
hear
fuck.
him. I can't hear him, D. What'd you say,
Hey,
Naughty?
I say, cause to keep it real with you, bro, I ain't moving. I be telling my niggas at home, I ain't never coming back. Cause you know what I'm saying? I got my kids out here, nigga. This a way better place to raise children. And you know what I'm saying? Try to, you know what I'm saying, further your family and type of shit. You know what I'm saying? I was just wondering if H had went through the same thing I did for us, like the culture shock. Cause I be down,
Yeah.
I've been in Houston shit and shit too though, you feel me? Like I
When
really
my
fuck with
partner,
this
look,
shit,
when
bro.
my partner took me up there when I was young, when I got out of prison, because they sent me up there, bro, to to work. They try to give me a job for some magazine shit, bro. They had me in 5-star hotels with all these yellows and all this from Cali and all that. When I went up there, bro, they never heard of screw, none of that. I had screw taste. They was like, "What's this?" I put
Right,
this when I
right.
was young, and then they started, and I seen the cost of living here. I said, "Man, I can't make it out here, bro." I like. What the fuck, man? They talking about
Yeah, see,
Hey, I
2,500
just
for a two
and
bedroom
that's
apartment.
another
hey,
thing.
I just
That's
want to
another
say
Yeah,
thing
at
that's
the end
it's
of
different.
the
ain't
day,
no.
it's
Hold
all
on,
about the
D.
neighborhood. It's the
Look, it's
neighborhood at the
different.
end of
Like
the
it's
day.
different. Like it's different
Yeah,
for you, bro. It was different when I went up there. I was like, what
right.
the fuck, man?
Like
Yeah, it
like
was.
You
like
get in
back
the
home,
wrong neighborhood, the
like
shit
back
fades.
home,
That's all I'm
it
saying.
it don't matter where you at back home, bro. You can't really trust nobody because the cost of living so high. Like everybody like some type of con man, bro. You feel me? Like
Yeah,
when
yeah.
I moved down here, like nigga, the friends I got out here, nigga, these niggas love my kids, nigga. Like you know what I'm saying? Like nigga, real niggas, bro. To
And it
where
ain't like that up there. It
yeah,
ain't.
nah,
Yeah.
it ain't like that back home. That's why, like I say, I'm out here, so I don't want nigga to take it like it's no slight. Because if it was a slight, I'd be talking about going back home. But I was just wondering because H Money's been down in Memphis for a minute though. You feel me? And he ain't went back. And a lot of times, California niggas and this speaking not for myself, but the majority niggas think ain't nothing outside of California. Like, oh, we from Cali, whatever, whatever. But once you start moving around, what I realize is black people. This where we really from down here, boy. You know what I mean? Cause it's
Yeah,
a lot of
Hey Nordy,
yeah,
we like that too though. It's a lot of niggas down here don't believe in moving around. We the
right,
same
right.
way.
But
Yeah,
I think
nah, I know.
I think I'd be backwards, bro. I'd rather get the hell up out of here and go and get up out of here, bro, and probably go where you think I don't want to go, like where you know what I'm saying? Because
Yeah,
this shit down here, that's
right,
why I say it's still different, bro. It's like you stay somewhere so
See,
long over there, and I stay somewhere down here so long. I'm ready to get up
right,
out of here, man. This ain't
right.
like you
hey
say, man. You
Nordy.
met some. Hold on, you said you met some real motherfuckers, man. To me, there's a bunch of fake ass motherfuckers out. I mean, you gonna get that everywhere, but
Right.
man, these dudes down here are the dirtiest, the slimiest.
Okay,
Don't get me started on the females. This the worst
Right.
down
okay,
south. They gonna
okay.
set you
Let's
up.
let's.
Hold on, D. They gonna
My
set you.
bad. Go
God
ahead.
damn, let them talk, man. Shit, go
I just
ahead, bro.
said my bad. Go ahead. Go ahead, Tom. My
Go
bad.
ahead. Nah, go ahead.
No, you got it. My bad.
No, I was just trying to tell him though. I understand where he's coming from because the same way he's feeling is probably the way I'm feeling being down here. I'm ready to
Right.
get the fuck up out of here. Go ahead.
Right.
Y'all got it.
I like Lake Tahoe, Nardi. I love Lake Tahoe.
Man, I
I would actually
love
consider
Lake
moving there.
Tahoe.
Huh?
Clear. I say I love Lake Tahoe and Clear Lake. Like I ain't gonna lie though, the settings, the weather, like you know what I'm saying, there ain't no hills down here or too much water, and that's what I'm used to. But for example, like the people though, man, I'm telling you, bro, like I love down south people, bro, because motherfuckers more pure. Like back home, it's like everybody raised on survival, bro. So it's like you're not really having no real friendships, like you know what I'm saying, to the point where like it's a lifelong bond. Like it's always something in the middle of that shit. And like the people I met out here, but you know I'm from the hood back home, so you know what I'm saying I don't be in the hoods out here. So maybe it's because I'm in better areas.
Yeah. I was just finna say that's what ain't
That
no long life friendships, man. Look, man, fuck off, man. Trust me. That's what I'm saying. I don't know where you at. Hell nah, man. These motherfuckers
now,
is cutthroat. Go ahead.
no, that's what I wanted to speak on. I was letting y'all go, Destiny, and start
Yeah,
talking, but I wanted to touch on that what you said, man. You know, you came down here. This is what I say. You know, even as a ball player, I've seen a lot of people come from Vegas, California, and come down here. And one thing I've always known that everybody that come down here and fall in love with it, bro. They
Yeah,
love the
yeah,
South, but at the same time, what I was trying to say to you earlier about it's about also neighborhoods. You know,
right,
neighborhoods can mean everything. So if you're not
right.
involved and you're not in the wrong area, yeah, you're gonna adapt to it. But at the same time, I just want to leave you on this, and I'm done with this. You
Hmm.
got to remember when you're down here,
Hmm.
Civil War. You know what a Civil War was, right? And you
Yeah,
know what
right,
it was about. Then you know that where we live at, they didn't want to let go. You know what I'm saying?
right, right, right.
So So that's the reason why I understand because I've had a life by being a professional player and traveling the world and seeing things and people sitting up thinking like people be looking at us like, man, y'all down south, man, y'all had the chance to get from down there, y'all motherfuckers, and that's why they people this and that. They're like, man, why y'all stay down there? Y'all had the opportunity to get the fuck from down there. But every parent was different back then. Parents weren't educated. Some parents didn't graduate. You know, it's a whole bunch of things going on because those are
like,
back in like the 60s, 50s,
like Larry
you know.
Lopez said, Southern hospitality is real, bro. We be
Man,
on some
that shit's so real, bro.
player pimp shit, man. Like H used to say
I,
on here when he,
I
bro,
put that out there.
we be on some player shit, bro. A lot of us, yeah, you got fake motherfuckers everywhere down here too,
Right.
but you get some real, well, man. There's a lot of us. We player. When we say player, it ain't
I
just
just
saying like you a player. We on
Yeah, I
some
know what
player
you
shit,
mean.
man.
Yeah,
We
just a
on
way
some
of
player
life.
shit.
So
Yeah,
taking it
I,
easy, maybe not
it's
too low, not
I
too
put
high.
that out
yeah.
there. I put that out there for y'all, man, because I'm gonna be honest with you, man. It's a lot of places in the world, and you're gonna see different things and the way you treat it. And I ain't gonna even go into that, but I'm
Yeah.
just telling you, you know, we all limited to what we see, you know, and people are gonna treat you different. It's just facts, man. It ain't nothing about saying this better than the other ones or whatever, but
Nah,
it
man.
depends on how
Nah,
you come up
nah.
and what you're looking
Yeah,
for in the world.
Yeah.
right, right.
It's
Cause
bad. It's bad. It's bad everywhere, depending on where
yeah,
you at, man.
I don't
yeah,
like
like
the Bible Belt. I do
Yeah.
not like the Bible Belt. I do not like the Bible Belt. I do not like the fact that everybody walk around with fucking guns and no permits. Just it's fucking like the Wild Wild
That,
West. Like, you
what you
that's why
mean?
they
What you
call it
mean?
the
The
Wild
South?
Wild West. Destiny. It is the Wild Wild. Everybody got pissed. That's why people don't want. A lot of people don't want to move down here because you come down here, motherfuckers just popping your ass, bro,
But
left
you
and
know
right. A lot of
what?
them get away with it, and
But
they
you
get
know what,
away with it.
Ty? You know what I
I can't
realized
do
though?
that. I'm going to jail because I can't even defend
Hey,
myself in court. They're gonna give me a pistol case.
hey, but you know what I realized, Ty? Because you can't carry like that back home in California. But because at first, because you know
Yeah.
everybody out here be having a pistol. But one thing I realized though, that kind of be stopping crime too, because motherfuckers know you can't just play with anybody, bro. Because you don't know
Yeah.
what a motherfucker got. Like, you know what I'm
Yeah.
saying?
Exactly. You would think it would stop crime, but
but it
man, trust
doesn't.
man, this stuff, man, not Houston, man. Man, I'm telling them boys,
You
Yeah,
man,
I'm knowing.
especially
I'm knowing.
on the Southwest, that's Murder City in Houston. Southwest side, bro. Man, it's Murder City.
Yeah, I'm already
Oh,
knowing.
oh, Bissonnette, all that, bro. This Murder City ain't nothing but apartment complexes, bro. Ain't nothing but this shit, Murder City, man.
They get away with the murders. That's why you don't hear about them because they get away with them because they say it's
Yeah, exactly.
ground,
You already know.
standing your ground. Where the fuck that means?
Yeah,
Yeah.
that standing the ground don't work with felons though. If I carry a pistol, if I guarantee you, somebody walk up in there and I grab my pistol and I bust them in their ass, they gonna give me a case for having a pistol to defend
Absolutely.
my, and they're gonna take me to jail, bro. And that's just what's gonna happen, bro, for defense because I'm a felon. That's it. But these other redneck, these other mother can just walk around with this shit, no cases, and they can just pull that bitch out whenever they feel like it. You know what I'm saying? Like they just putting the law in their own hands. And if somebody like me take that for for aggression, and I pull mine out and pop his ass and tell him, look, I defended myself. They're still gonna give me a case. That's just how it is, bro. That's just how it is.
Yeah, fully loaded, open carry weapon. I mean, we talking about assault rifles too. Why the fuck are you walking around with a
Yeah, they're carrying assault rifle. Yeah.
That doesn't make sense. Why are we walking around with assault rifle? What are we doing? What's going on? Like, why am I walking around every day with an assault rifle?
Yeah,
That's fucking banana. I would like
Texas
to
is
move.
tripping, bro. It's a wild, wild west down here, man.
Yeah, I want to move to St. Croix. I want to move to the U.S. Virgin Islands. Oh yes, I
Hey,
want.
salute to y'all, man. Y'all cooking, keep cooking. Salute to y'all. I gotta call it a night, though. I'm tired of
Salute,
this.
D. I know, man. I got to be up in the
dude.
morning. I'm probably gonna get off in about 10 minutes, 20 minutes.
Hey, salute to y'all. Y'all keep cooking, though, man. I'm gonna listen while I fall asleep, but I'm just
All
letting
right,
you know I'm out.
All right,
Peace.
D.
It's all good,
All
bro.
right, baby boy.
Yeah, man. But I don't know why you prefer here. I mean, I guess you look at this where you at or whatever, and the connections you made. But fuck Texas. Fuck Texas. Fuck Texas and fuck Texas.
I'm with you,
And fuck the governor too. Fuck Clint Wills. Fuck him twice.
Yeah, I know what you mean, though. I know what you mean, because people like feel like that about the government out here. Like, you know what I'm saying? Because it's different. But I guess the bottom line is, you grow up and you pretty much burn out wherever you're from. So anywhere, any new place is kind of like a new start with new people where you kind of start over. And a lot of the times when you make friendships as a grown up, the respect level there. So you know what I'm saying, them is friendships that's, you know what I'm saying, because I don't rely on friendships. I got family and shit like that. But the niggas that I know out here, they just real cool. But a lot of them are like college graduates and firemen and that type of shit. You know what I'm saying? Just cool ass niggas, bro. But
So yeah,
like I
that's the
said,
company that you keep. That's all that is. And also, so
right.
you can find a company in LA. You can find that company, in the, anywhere. It's just, where you're, who you decide to associate yourself with or whatever. Even you're still living in a ghetto, you can still find people of that nature and still, just the company that you keep. But I just don't like the governor neither. I fucking hate Hot Wheels. I would like to push his ass in the middle of the ocean.
Yeah, when we was young, when I was on the chat lines and hollering at females, and we used to be on them group chat lines when I was young, but everybody know what certain states don't like each other. I ain't gonna lie to you. When it came to down south in Texas, and that ain't no knock whoever they from, but I'm gonna tell you who don't like us and who we always used to get into it with, who don't like us, and I'm gonna tell you straight up, New York, bro. They don't fuck with down south. They don't hate, bro. We used to get on, man. They used to call us every name in the book. We wasn't even on no plex and nothing, but they do not like us. That's why when I say with Cali, when I always used to say Cali run with Texas, you can ask anybody, bro. That's why Cali and Texas, we always ride together. There's probably maybe been one motherfucker on here I don't like from Cali, bro. Everybody, I don't gotta say it, but you know what I'm saying, that to me is a straight mark, bro. But all the rest of the Cali dudes, they players, bro. No matter where I went. And I ain't just saying that because y'all, I'm just telling you
I
the
know what
truth,
you
bro.
mean.
Most Cali dudes they with Texas and Cali run together. I say it all the time, bro.
No, that's a fact,
They
bro.
do.
That's a
Ask
fact.
anybody, bro. They know what I'm talking about.
No, that's a fact.
I think they're better than everybody, though. New Yorkers really think that they run the world.
Yeah,
They really think
they
that.
do.
We don't get along with them, and I'm not saying because there probably are one or two some people that's cool that might be on New York. I don't plex with no, but damn, when it come to them up, bro, we ain't never, though. They hate on the music, hate on, bro. We used to tell, man, we got all the damn music. What you talking about, bro? I can, man, all come down south. They all, no, man, for all that yo, and all that Jay-Z old, man. Jay-Z old, man. Ain't nobody want steady talking about this old, but man, hey, come on, man.
My
Stop it, bro.
experience with people
Then they
from
was
New
on. I'm
York.
always ride with Pac, man. They was always on, man. Fuck Pop, they ain't this. Oh, but he originated from
they
New
do.
York, but he rep Cali. It don't matter.
Right.
All y'all talk about the original rap originated from New York, man. Nobody want to hear that shit, man. I ride with Pac, baby, and I love
Man,
Biggie. But
my
they mad
experience
because
with
he might be from New York, but he rep Cali, bro, and that's just what it was.
my experience with people from New York is, they cool when you meet them, but once they get comfortable, they end up exposing the fact that they think they better in some type of way. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it like depending on what the person into or who they are, they always get them drunk or get them comfortable, and they get to acting like New York just some place like, you know what I'm saying, that's unlike anywhere in the world, and every
Yeah.
place is different. Every
Hey, I
place is
never had
different.
the pleasure of meeting anybody cool over there. Maybe one or two, man. But you know what I'm saying? Maybe in my, but the rest of them, they just, man, they ain't say nothing. They motherfucker just be run, man. Fuck you down south. This we used to stay on, get on to them, bro. We didn't say nothing. Yeah, they haters. They ain't, man. My partner went out there to move out there. He had to keep a pistol. He said, man, them new. He say, bro, they hate us out there. I said, I already know. I don't know why you taking your ass up out there. Get your funk ass buried in that snow.
They the New Yorkers, like they think they're like intellectually, superior to everybody.
Yeah.
They'll try to tell you some shit. They'll make up words like that's not even a word, or they'll use a word in the wrong context. Like that word don't go with that. Like it doesn't go together. But they will really try to talk to you like you're fucking retarded until you have to break it down. Like, bitch, I'm not retarded.
Yeah, Cali Cuz say shit. LA ain't the Bay. They ain't fuck with each other for over 30 years. LA and the Bay like two different islands. That's how y'all live.
Let me
Yeah,
tell
the
you
whole
something.
Cali is not the same.
Let me tell you something, T.Y. I'm gonna tell you why he's so right, because like LA, they Crippin' blood, you feel me? And the Bay is one of the original Black Panther spots, you feel me? So when the LA niggas, this is a history lesson that I got put up on, before my time. But when the LA niggas brought the gangbanging to the Bay Area with the Crippin' and blood, you know what I'm saying? Bay niggas was like, nah, bro, we standing on something different. We on straight, you know what I'm saying? Originally it was Black Power, but it turned into like we don't gang bang in the Bay, but a nigga will bang his hood though. You feel me? But ain't no colors. But if you keep going to sack, they got the influence in them. So they gang bang like colors and shit. So when it come to LA niggas and Bay niggas, the fact that we don't bang colors and shit, it create a big like divide. You know what I'm saying? To whereas when we used to go down there when we was little, them niggas bang colors to whereas if you got on the wrong color, bro, a nigga ready to get on you. You feel me? And then the Bay, it ain't like that, bro. The Bay, the home of the weed and shit, bro. So motherfuckers a little more laid back. You got your crash dummies, but niggas ain't finna see you with no color on and try to get on you. So it was always like tension. But the younger generation, though, they kind of collab and more. You know what I'm saying? I can give them credit for that.
I got you.
It seems like y'all getting away from that gang shit. So I seem like they're getting away from all that gang stuff. I mean, it's so stupid because you don't own these fucking colors. You don't own this block. Half the time, y'all don't even own a house on the fucking block that y'all claim that's my block or whatever.
More than half the time, dude.
Well, people, but see, Destiny, that's the part of getting older to realize what we doing and what we wasn't doing. Because at the end of the day, the man run this, bro. You know what I'm saying? The man upstairs run all this. This his block. And this really ain't his. This the devil's playground. If you want to be honest, this ain't. You know what I'm saying? This nobody own nothing. Even when everybody call out their own hood, but at the end of the day, bro, you don't own none of this garbage, bro. You just stay in this shit. But don't nobody own none of this, bro. You know what I'm saying? This, you know what I'm saying?
Nice. Nigga, you do not own this shit. You don't own. Like I said, you don't even own a home. They don't even own a home on that damn so-called street that they're repping or whatever the fuck they're talking about. Like, you get your goofy ass the fuck up out of here. I was never with that gang shit. I was raised different anyways. We was raised Muslim, like,
Man, I know so many niggas. Well, I got so many niggas because, you know what I'm saying? Fortunate for me, I had a praying mother and stuff that prayed me out of that gang life, you know what I'm saying? But at the same time, I got so many niggas that lived and died for our neighborhood, bro. You feel me? And I'm spiritual. So, people would come to me in my dreams and stuff like that and talk to me. And one of the common things that people would say after they passed away, that cause I got so many niggas that I was really close to, like I'd be with every day, that ended up getting killed and shit. And they all told me to carry on with my life, bro. Like, don't even avenge me, nigga. Get up out of this shit and go do what you got to do with your life, bro. You know what I'm saying? And I took that and ran with it, bro. I'd have been shot 3 different times, bro. You feel me? And not to glorify, but like I said, my mother, prayed. I grew up in a church though. We all go astray after a while and shit like that. But you know what I'm saying? I just lost my mom last month.
No, I'm sorry to hear that, bro. I can't even imagine, bro.
It ain't no pain like this. And I actually moved to Texas to take care of her. You know what I'm saying? And
that's mama, dog. That's mama. Man. That's why I get so mad when somebody talk about my own here. People be telling me.
That's why I ain't been on here. That's why I ain't been on here like that, because niggas so quick to say something about somebody's mama. If somebody say something about my mama right now,
I know, bro.
Yeah, boy, it's on, boy. I'm looking you up and all that. So I just been like, I might as well just stay off, because I can't be on here arguing and shit, and nigga get to saying something crazy. But you know what I'm saying? I just be praying for niggas, bro. Like, I just be praying for niggas, hoping that niggas see something better in life, because there's so much more to life than that bullshit, bro.
Already,
Like, you know
bro.
what I'm saying? My son
Hey,
growing up,
Marty, I'm trying to get with it too, baby. I'm trying to get my spiritual life, man. You know what I'm saying? I've been messing up, man, but I always put God first, man, and I
yeah,
try. You know what I'm saying? But I still, what world we live
hey,
in, bro. It tell you in
hey,
the Bible, you still gonna sin, bro. It's just
hey, bro.
it's part of the nature.
Bro, ain't nobody perfect. That's why they put
Yeah.
erasers on pencils, man. You know what I'm saying? God gonna forgive you for whatever you ask forgiveness for, man. As long as you serious about it,
That's
man.
why he
What?
tell you to keep on repenting, bro, because you can't see him the way you are, because you got to damn near be perfect to see him. That's why he always tell you to repent. You know what I'm
Right,
saying? Every day,
right.
exactly. I know what he's saying. But
Well,
go ahead, bro. I ain't mean
I'm
to
gonna
cut
tell
you
you
off.
what. Nah,
Go
you
ahead. I
good.
ain't mean to cut
Nah, you good, bro. But I'm gonna tell you what helped me, bro.
you off.
And then I ain't gonna speak too much far on this. I got to a point where I was trying to change my life and I couldn't. But
Yeah.
praying and repenting and stuff. But I got to a point where would pray and ask God to. All right, I had to let go and let Him take the wheel. Like, all right, do what you want to do in my life, God. Like, all right, I know I want to do this, and I don't want to be no preacher, and I don't want to slick my hair back. I don't want to carry no Bible, all of that type of shit. That's how I'm feeling. But at the same time, I got to a point where I had to just let go and let him lead my life, because he been, man, so keen with me, bro, to the point where, like, I got all my kids in my house. I got 4 kids, bro, and we just, I'm and all those spells, I'm leading them to God, bro, and that shit been beautiful. That's why I say moving out here been
Telling you,
beautiful,
man.
bro.
I'm telling you, man. It ain't no peace like you, man. And bro, I'm telling you, man. That's why I got to get. That's why sometimes, a lot of times, I'll stay in the car. I can't get on. Like, if I'm trying to get my life right with God, I know what I'm gonna work with when I get on here with some of these cats, and I know I'm gonna start going off because they're gonna start saying these disrespectful things, and that's why. It's they for that's why I try not to
But
jump on.
see,
Even though I
that's the
want to be
thing.
on here all the time and talk boxing, but I know what come with it. And you know what I'm saying? I just, a lot of times I can't do it because then I'm ruining my spiritual life, because I know what my mouth is gonna start saying and this and that, and then all that stuff I'm trying to do and get right and pray, it just went out the door. Cause I'm gonna get somebody gonna wire me up, and then I'm gonna,
But
you
see,
know
it
what I'm saying?
didn't go
And
out
that's
the
what I
door.
gotta stop from. That's what I gotta chill from.
But see, peep this, T.Y. It didn't go out the door. Nigga,
Yeah.
when not to get too spiritual, when the devil see you trying to get closer to God, bro, he gonna attack you with your weakness. You know what
Weakness,
I'm saying?
exactly.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he gonna find your weakness, and he gonna get whoever got access to you, and he
Yeah.
gonna come through them and attack you at a point that you can't control, so you can learn self-control. Because the
Exactly.
closer you get to God, the more the devil really wants you. You know what I'm saying? So don't look at it like you ain't staying in control. You just getting tested. You just getting tested, and you gonna pass. When you ready to pass, you gonna pass, bro. So you know what I'm saying? Because I hear it in your voice, bro, and that shit kind of touching me right now, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Thanks, bro.
I can
Yeah.
feel your soul, like, because you
Yeah.
want what's better for your life because of what you've been through, bro. Just keep
Yeah.
going, bro. Don't let no mistake. Don't let nobody hold you to no mistake you made either, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Hey
Can't
man,
nobody
that's why you
make you.
got, man. When you say y'all, a lot of y'all that got kids, man, I always wanted that life, but I messed up, bro. All the dogging females and all the stupid shit I did, and I probably do got something out there, but they never gonna tell me. I've had a couple that tell me they abortion. They didn't even never even told me. I recently found out about what that admitted to. That I was, it's too late though. It's too late now, bro. I'm 43. I ain't having no kid. Ain't no. It's too late.
People be having kids at 50. It's not too late if you really want a little prom snatcher. I suggest you don't have any. Motherfuckers are expensive and annoying.
Nah, you're right.
They
You're right,
damn so
Destiny. I
expensive.
already know. It's not
They
that I
damn so
don't wait.
expensive.
It's just trying to find something real. Trying to find a real female out here is like trying to find a needle in a haystack,
Get
man.
a dog.
See, let
Get
me
you a
tell you
dog
this
or a
though.
cat.
Let me tell you this though. When it comes to females, bro, you're not never gonna find no perfect female, bro.
No, I'm not
It's,
talking about
it's
perfect. I'm talking about one that's just sane. They out of look. Let me tell you something. While you talk about
no.
Kelly, I'm gonna say this real quick. The
Go
way
ahead.
down south females were raised, and
Mhm.
some of the females where they at in other places. I ain't saying you ain't got hoes everywhere, but it's different, dog. These motherfuckers bop off cars, rims, all that. Look, bro, everywhere ain't like that, bro. These
Now I
down
know what you
south is the
mean.
worst. If you know, I'm telling you, bro, you just gotta
Nah, no,
trust
it ain't.
y'all, man.
No,
They
no. Listen to
trash.
me.
They
The
trash
the
out here,
ones
bro.
in California are all literally prostitutes, bro. They all prostitutes, bro.
Yeah.
So it's like
The
trying to
California
find,
prostitutes.
huh?
every lady in California is not prostitutes.
Man, the finest woman you gonna see in prostitute somewhere right now dating an old man getting paid.
Yeah, and that's what they
almost
do out
guarantee
here.
you that.
That's what they do. They got hip styles, ass, and they selling it. They doing the same thing.
Mhm.
You already know, bro.
But it's like this far as females though, like this just from my experience and the information I've gathered, it's like you gotta choose a set of problems and deal with them, bro. Ain't none of them got all of them glitched out, just like all of us glitched out. You glitched out, I'm glitched out. You feel what I'm saying? Niggas glitched out, and the females glitched out, bro. This world is cold, bro. But like when you see somebody intentions, you know what I'm saying? What I look at how you deal with your parents and how you deal with your siblings, man. If you ain't on one accord with them, ain't no way you could be on one accord with me, bro. There's no fucking way in hell, bro. Because the love in your heart ain't really there. You know what I'm saying? But like I was saying at first, bro, just find a set of problems that you can deal with and work with them, man. People change too, bro. Believe that. You game tight too. You got mouthpiece, you sharp, nigga, all that shit, bro. Somebody will come get up under that. They might have a few glitches that you might have to fix. But what happens is the older we get, as soon as we see one glitch from somebody, it's like, oh no, I'm cool. Go ahead about your business. You know what I'm saying? But that ain't how it's gonna work if you really like trying to be with somebody. I've been with my baby mama for 15 years. Like I said, we got 4 kids, you know what I'm saying? And we kind of acclimated to each other.
Yeah, man, I ain't never been blessed like that. God done sent me all the crazy ones, man. But then again, I was never ready, bro. So I fucked up so many bad mother, bro. But now I just like God put that karma on me, which I deserve. You know, I mean, and shoot, man, it just I don't know no more, man. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what. You know, I don't know, man. I can't call it, bro.
You whoever you saw that you pick, I mean, you the one out there choosing, so it must be something about you that you.
What happened, Destiny? Dang, you cut off, Destiny.
Yeah, she cut off, but I like what she was saying is, to check yourself and make sure you know what I'm saying, who you need to be to. It's like my mama told me, bro, nigga, you got to be a keeper too. Niggas always run around want the female like, damn, is she a keeper or is she not? The whole time, nigga, we run around like I say, glitched out, bro. Niggas ain't got don't know right from left. But at the same time, as we get older, we become more solid. Nigga love himself more. You know what I'm saying? And stop giving himself away for nothing. Stop doing certain shit. You know what I'm saying? And once you get to that point, then you know you is ready for somebody.
Yeah, you right.
Relationships take time, effort, and work. It takes patience. I was with my ex-husband for 22 years. We were married for 19. Never the fuck again would I ever do it. I would much rather drink bleach and play in fucking traffic, in LA traffic, when it's at the worst, than never do that shit again. That,
Yeah, I don't think I've ever been in a relationship like, man, I was always, you already know, just
moving and growing,
doing that whole shit. Yeah, doing, you know what I'm saying? I regret so much, man, what I did.
But
you can't, bro.
Years old, you about to die tomorrow. You still got time. I mean, nobody's time is a minute or whatever, but
exactly.
Man, you can't regret that shit though, bro. That shit. Look who you are now, bro. You raw, bro. I ain't no type of nigga. I don't be dick riding this shit, bro. But you a sharp nigga, bro. You get on here, you argue with Ben and shit. But when you talking that shit, nigga, you talking your shit, bro. I fuck with sharp niggas, bro.
Yeah, because I've been through it. But you know why? But you know why I talk shit. You know why I talk to that piece of shit scumbag motherfucker like that, bro. You know why?
But he just be pushing your buttons though, bro.
Yeah,
and
he's sick, dog. He's sick. The stuff he say, the way he talk, bro. There's no limit to him talking about kids, people with disability, doing all this, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna smash him, dog. I pray to look. I pray when it's that bad. When I gotta pray to God for you to make him let me run into him. That's how bad I want somebody. That's how bad I want this dude, bro.
I'm gonna tell you this though. Look, Ben actually is a good person, bro. He just one of them people.
No, he ain't.
Listen to me real quick. Listen to me real quick. Just listen to what I'm saying.
I ain't gonna talk about the man because he ain't no good person.
It's all good. Because I done chopped it over Ben hella times, but he one of them people. Them people can't lose an argument, bro. go to the flow, nigga, about winning this argument or say anything to come out on top of this argument, bro.
Do
And
you hear the
that's
type
just
of
how
stuff
bro
he
is.
say though?
I just
Outside
heard
about,
him
do
say
you hear the type
anything.
of stuff that he say, Naughty?
Yeah, I be hearing it.
Okay, so bro, if you think that's a good person, bro, hey man, I don't know what to tell you, and I know you solid, bro, but nah, man,
Yeah,
y'all must not
I hear
listen
where
to
you're
the
coming
same,
from.
bro. That man's disgusting what come out of his mouth, bro. Certain things you don't say, bro, and when people like me run up into you, you gon', bro. Well, look, we getting it, bro. You gonna have to reign when you talk about something with a nigga family and kids, and you start talking about you gonna piss on mama and do this, bro, and you know what I'm saying, do that, bro. You're done, bro. Motherfucker, I'm gonna kill him. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna kill him, bro. I don't give a fuck what lawless and I'm gonna kill him when I see him, bro.
He's a child.
And I'll go back to the penitentiary. Just what's gonna happen, bro.
Ty, he's a
I ain't
child.
give him no real address for nothing. I done gave it to him 40 motherfucking times. He ain't never dropped me an address.
Ty,
Never.
he's a child, Ty. He's like
I
20.
know he is. He is sick, disgusting piece of shit. But I ain't gonna talk about that bitch when I want to. You know what I'm saying? I'm just done with him. You know what I'm saying? Yo.
Are you talking about bent over? Is that what you're talking about?
Nah. Talking about
then I don't know who y'all talking about. Okay, I was about to say, bend over is like a child. He's like 20 something years old.
Yeah, but yeah, man. But I try to get my life right, bro. And I know, you know what I'm saying? It's hard, bro. It's not like they say. It's not easy serving God, man. You know what I'm saying? It's just look at the world we live in, bro. You gotta stay away. But I'm always by myself. That's the only way. That's why I've stayed out of jail so long. You gotta. I got so used to doing the same thing, you get the same results, bro. And until I did something different, you got to, bro. You know what I'm saying? I don't fuck with nobody because I know they know good, bro. They know good.
Yes,
you know
praise Malaysian Jesus. Yes, praise Malaysian Jesus for that. Yes, Ty. Can y'all stop giving me a goddamn sermon?
Destiny, will you stop, man? I'm not giving you no sermon. But that's the man, though, man. You know what I'm saying?
Nah,
man. Shit. You're about to get the Holy Ghost and shit. Start dancing. What is that? Praise dance? What the fuck y'all be doing?
You know.
Put the Holy Ghost in you, Destiny. You need to pray for that Holy Ghost in you.
No, I'm an atheist and I like it. I have no problems over here.
Okay.
Where is that for me? I grew up with religion. I ain't like it. Never did. I never liked organized religion. And I never really believed in a sky daddy. I never did. Like I never had a connection with a sky daddy. And I just could never understand like what's this connection that people would have and talk about it. I just never heard it. So.
No, I'm good. I don't believe in religion. I believe in God. That's it.
Yeah, even with that, I never had a connection.
No, I know. I respect everybody's on here. That's why I don't talk about because I know everybody. It could be different, but I still got to tell the truth. Though.
I'm with y'all. Like I believe. You know what I believe in? I believe in everybody feeling free to believe whatever they want to believe in. It's okay. And it's okay. I'm not fit to be like, oh no, you need to believe in this because this is what I believe in. And all I ask is a person don't try to make me push what they believe in off on me. You know what I'm saying? I've been shot to the floor a few times, bro, and then had to hold on for dear life. My mama and them in the room and me, then they're unconscious, and I'm feeling they love, like I'm then they're unconscious, but they feel my mama and them love, like keeping me like alive, though, you feel me? In the strength that I get from my Lord and Savior, you know what I'm saying? Keeping me alive. So it's like, can't nobody tell me about what I believe in, but I don't judge people. You know what I'm saying? I don't judge people at all, bro. So it's like, you know what I'm saying?
The guy the other day tried to do that to me. I was saying, like, black men and black women, we just need to find a common ground and learn how to get along and love each other, right?
Right.
And I was saying, and then I was like, it doesn't matter, what your religion is. And I didn't say nothing rude. I was like, I don't care if you pray to like Mickey Mouse. If we could find something that, hold on, I'm gonna talk to you in a minute. But I was saying, like, it doesn't matter. I said, but black men and black women, we need to find a common ground so we can start healing. This man gonna get on there afterwards and start preaching to me about some Bible verse. And I had to tell him, I said, what's a king to a God? What's a God to a non-believer? Fuck is you telling me about your Bible for? It don't mean shit to me. So I don't care if that's what you believe. That's what you like. You shouldn't care what I believe. I want to believe in a fucking a fairy. And that's my God. Then why do you care? I mean, how's that hurting you? It's not hurting you. It's not gonna stop nothing in your life. I'm not gonna.
Shit, what's good, Tom?
No, bend over. I thought he was talking about you. He was saying somebody about bend. I was like, wait, bend over. I said, he's a child. You're like 21, 22, right? Bend over.
No, I'm 30.
Oh, well, no, I'm just joking. He was not a baby. I mean, you're a baby, but I thought you was like a little baby. Okay, my bad,
No,
Benzover.
no. What y'all talk about? Y'all want this boxing? Y'all want the spiritual?
Man, we done veered up, boy. We all the way over here on the man, boy.
We about to
done got on this.
cookies next because Nardi is going to give us his best Christmas cookies. No, I'm playing.
Shit, I'm on my way from the fucking gym. It's cold and a bitch out here, man.
What kind of gym you was at?
Huh?
What kind of gym you leaving?
It's fucking Anytime Fitness. It's like fucking just,
Oh, okay.
you know,
You was just getting it in.
recreational gym. Get my workout on, you know what I'm saying? Making sure I'm right for the summer.
Yeah.
Bend over, what's up, man?
What's up, baby? How you feeling?
Shit, I'm chilling, man. Shit, Kool-Aid.
Goddamn, bro. It's so goddamn cold out here, man.
Man, I'm telling you, bro. Yep, it's cold, bro. It got cold out here, too. It's hitting everywhere.
Yeah, it's cold out here, too.
Bro, it's snowing like a mother. I've been sliding all fucking day, bro. It's impossible not to slide.
Hey, but you know what? You know what, bro? I gotta give you props because I've been trying to one thing I've been trying to correct about myself is not letting nothing stop me from doing the things that I use to make progress in life. And one of them is going to the gym. You know what I'm saying? And I've been going in this cold, but hearing you saying you going in the snow and on your way home from the snow really making me feel all right, nigga. You better. I don't want to hear no excuses. You know what I'm saying? Nigga got a health as well, man.
Bro, I just been fucking trying to tap in. Lately, I'm on a fucking little self-healing, fucking one of them type of vibes, trying to fucking, really motivate myself, you know what I mean? Because I haven't really been on my shit, just trying to stay focused, stay strapped, you know what I mean? So,
yeah.
Hell yeah, man. Fuck.
Yeah, I can respect that.
I don't work out. I refuse to work out. After I left the Army, I will never work out again.
No, hey, I'm gonna tell you though, you 30, as you get older, stay in there, man, because you know what I'm saying, the more a nigga slack off, the more them dad bodies and all that shit. I'm working off a dad body, but see, I got hit up a few times and I was on meds and I kind of got overweight, so I'm working real hard to get this shit off. But I'm just gonna tell you, bro, this shit get harder to get off as you get older, and every time
they gonna see that. Trust me.
Every time you eat some McDonald's or something.
Real shit. That's why I got on. I just started a diet this week. I'm on a fucking, cause I was eating a whole bunch of fucking fast food. I be working. Fucking, you don't feel like going home. Fucking cooking. I was eating McDonald's fucking every other day, 2 weeks and shit. I'm like, man, I gotta change this shit up. I started fucking feeling weird physically. I was like, I just started eating. I'm on a no meat diet. I'm been eating nothing but fruits, vegetables, nuts, and seeds for the last fucking 4 days now. I'm trying to do it for 21 days to see how I like this shit. I mean, upset already. I don't be feeling tired after I eat. You know what I mean? Most of the time I be eating, I be fucking about to pass out and shit. But I don't be feeling tired anymore, but I am hungry and craving something in a brown fucking bag, man. Some grease, you know what I mean?
I don't work out.
Break that shit today.
Marty, but I'm over 40 and I don't work out, and I refuse to work out ever again. I told you I was never going to do it after I left the military. But it all depends on what you eat. Literally, just watch you.
Yeah, but everybody body different. Shit, man. All my life I stayed 155 pounds until I got no thyroid. Now that I got to take thyroid, man. That thyroid, a mother, man.
Well, thyroid is a different story, though. Thyroid is a different story, but
that's it. And I still keep my weight down, man. I got to work hard to keep it, and I still.
I don't need to work.
But it's hard though, man. I could eat all day and not gain a pound.
Yeah. No, I just eat I eat very light, and I eat one meal, but I make sure it lasts the whole day. So I snack on it for breakfast till late night.
That's why I always do.
Definitely. Did you get that self-discipline from the military?
You know what? I did. Just something basic. I guess so. Yeah. They don't know, but it's basic training. I turned around, someone we was eating, which I got over it. So, but maybe after I got out, after I got away from basic training, maybe I did. I never really paid attention where I got it from, but I just eat once a day. But it's the same meal. I mean, I have one meal once a day, but it's the same meal for the whole day. So I eat
Yeah.
it like it takes me. I eat it like like I probably eat it like 6 times a day, but it's the same thing I've had since the morning. So if I have
Yeah,
a
Yeah.
salad,
I think you got your body trained like because one thing that I noticed like the portions that you eat. So if you eat big portions, of course you're gonna gain weight. But the smaller, it's kind of like what they say: don't live to eat, eat to live. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Bon Queen, Texas got burgers out here. Yeah, the burgers right, man.
I love wheatgrass. You gotta try wheatgrass. Bent over and YouTube Nardi and YouTube Thai. Wheatgrass is amazing. It's disgusting. I'm not gonna tell you no lie. It tastes disgusting. But
What
if
is it? What is it? Wheatgrass. What the hell is it?
wheatgrass is like a superfood. Like it's so good. It's good for your hair, skin, nails. Like it's like the perfect. It's like the perfect thing. Like it's like if you could create something was perfect. That's it. Wheatgrass is everything that you need for your body.
Well, I don't think nothing gonna help it, Destiny.
Somebody was just telling me about sea moss today.
Yeah,
No.
I took sea moss. That helped my thigh, bro. I ordered it from somebody over here on YouTube, man. I did. But yeah, ain't nothing helping my hair. I've been losing my hair for the last 7 years. I never thought I was gonna. I thought it was my thyroid that was taking it, but it ain't.
Try the wheatgrass, right? But I have to when I take my wheatgrass in the morning, I mix it with apple juice because it's disgusting. I blend it with apple juice so I can drink it.
That shit
Put it on your.
depressing, man. I never thought I was gonna lose all my motherfucking hair, man. That
But
shit
I
just
tell you,
going and
I love it.
going and going.
You'll feel really good drinking that wheatgrass.
Yeah, my shit, I just fucking got diagnosed with alopecia like fucking
Oh, I'm sorry.
months ago.
Bro,
I don't
I'm
know.
going through it, bro. I'm going through it, man. This shit suck, bro. This shit suck,
Yeah,
man.
my shit, my fucking half my mustache fucking came out. I was like, God damn. Hey, that a bitch.
So my little cousin, alopecia kicked in. He's 26. It kicked in this year, and he went to Turkey, bro. He went to Turkey and spent like I want to say $5,000, and he is 8 months into whatever kind of stuff they implanted. They took some of his hair out the back of his head and implanted into the places that he lost it up front and stuff. And that nigga back, boy. Hey, that nigga back, bro. That nigga is
He
back.
said took the hair from the back of his head, put it in the front of his head.
Yeah,
Hell
not
no.
all
I
of
ain't
it.
never heard
Just
of that.
not all of it. Just
But you know what that
just
is? That's
some.
that's another thing of what they do. What you got to pay all that money for the
hair plucks.
Yeah, hair like you say. Yeah, it's the same. But that costs money, bro. He probably went down there because it might be a little bit cheaper, but that's
Right.
yeah. That's the only way you can get you. Because once you get male bald and alopecia, bro, ain't none all the commercials you see hair said that's a skin, man. Ain't none of that shit work, man.
You're not gonna have no more eyebrows.
In that case, nobody would go bald. That shit work.
Yeah, some of my fucking eyebrows fucking came out too. I was like,
They used to do that too, because I got thyroid problems. Yeah, he used to take off your eyebrow hair, all that. That was from thyroid, but my stuff came up. But
I
with the
think
hair,
Ugas like that, ain't he?
huh?
Yeah, Ugas got alopecia,
Yeah,
I think. Or
Ugas got alopecia.
he got that. But yeah, he got the worst alopecia, bro. He got it. Yeah, man.
Yeah, his eyebrows came off and everything.
It took all his shit.
Yeah.
That's why I saw Ugas and I was looking at him laughing like, God damn, this nigga look weird. Then the next month, it's like, what the fuck? That shit funny.
Go to gym to see wheatgrass and ask them for the wheatgrass and try it for like a week and tell me what you
Hey,
think.
everybody laugh at shit until it happened to them, though.
No,
yeah, I ain't laughing at all.
It's life, man. You gotta laugh.
Nah,
you
got to. I know, but man, that shit ain't fun. I'm not used to this shit, man. Ain't nobody in my family ever went, but bro, it must have been my dad's dad, even though I ain't seen my dad in like 20,
my
30
dad
years.
got dreadlocks
I don't know where.
For real? Hey, both of y'all daddies got here?
My dad got dreadlocks down to his ass.
I think my old man, when I seen him last, I think he was bald, but I don't know if he shaved it or could tell. I didn't see no pattern, but it might have been his dad's dad. But my old man been a deadbeat. I seen him probably every 30 years, 20, 30. But I ain't, 20 years, so twice in the last. I mean, I ain't seen him man in so long, but I seen him probably once in the last 20 some years. But he was bald. You know what I'm saying? I didn't take
Did
nothing
either
to
one of y'all have dreads before y'all went bald?
No, I ain't got no
Shit, I
dread.
ain't had dreads. I didn't go bald. I just ended up like cutting my hair. I just ended up just cutting it bald just to see how it's gonna look. Just on some man, fuck it. I don't see how this shit gonna turn out. I don't look bad bald.
I'm used to low cuts out here. We get fades and south side fades.
Yeah.
I'm used to a bald fade, but I don't want all my hair on top, and that's where it's coming. I don't see they don't work like that. You don't care about your hair if the hair was losing it from the sides in the bag. We just wanted to keep our hair on with the butt. That shit don't work like that. It don't work like that, bro.
But the thing is, though, at least with men, y'all, it's okay if y'all get alopecia. You know, Jada Pinkett got alopecia. And, you know, it's harder for a lady to lose our hair, you know, and be bald headed than it is for a man.
Y'all don't lose hair.
Some women look fine as fuck with a bald head. That be the
Yeah, they
thing.
do. Yeah, they do, Bendo.
Some women be looking good as hell with a bald head.
Hell yeah, a lot of them sisters look good, man. But short hair,
A lot of
bald
them just don't got the confidence to go bald, but women be
Right.
looking good bald. That shit
Yeah,
like that Wakanda
I
forever
agree
shit.
100%,
Popping up
bro.
here like a Black Panther guard and shit. Like that. Damn, badass. I see you.
It kind of bring out the face a little bit, like especially if
Yeah,
you
give your
fine.
facial features, you know what I'm saying? Black people got them, you got that bone structure, the fucking cheeks and shit. It should be popping.
No, I would not want to be a completely bald head lady. I don't think any lady just wants to be bald head. You
Yeah,
know,
nah, I agree, Destiny. They don't want to be like that, but it's kind of like with dudes, like when you
Oh, you
bald.
think dudes want to just be straight bald?
Nah, I ain't saying that, but what I'm saying is
No, I'm
this.
talking to Destiny. I'm saying the
Oh,
same thing she's saying.
but no,
but
but
it's the
It's a
confidence.
little different with women, though. I get what you're saying, because, like, that hair for women is like, that's like, you know what I mean? Shit,
I
some
don't
women
know
look
though,
like
bro.
dudes without hair. You know what I mean? That shit like,
Nah, bro. See, listen. Two of the most savage, iconic niggas ever was bald headed. Tupac and
Tupac and
motherfucking
what's
Michael
called, man.
Jordan.
There's so many. Pimp
Michael
C,
Jordan,
all the
nigga.
players they end up going bald. Pimp C,
Yeah,
all
bro.
these
It's
boys.
about how your
All these boys.
confidence, bro. If you gonna wear a hat every day because you don't like it, then you ain't raw with it. But them niggas that keep their shit straight, you know what I mean? Shave, come outside raw sporting they shit, nigga like they don't give a fuck. Them niggas raw.
Ty, you light skin. You could just be Vin Diesel because you light skin. You just say you Vin Diesel.
You got
yeah,
jokes and
confidence
shit.
is not everything. I ain't gonna front,
But
man. Confidence is
but see,
everything,
Destiny,
bro.
I ain't never not comedy. Even when I had hair, I always wore hats, so I wear
Oh,
my, you know
okay.
what I'm saying. But
Yeah.
I ain't never ever lost no confidence, man.
But
But
you
it's
could
just
still be
life.
You just like your hat, huh?
Yeah, I mean, like, bro, I ain't never had no ugly face. Got green eyes, got all. Bro, look, bro, I'm good. I'm straight. But I still got to get used to. I'm not used to this shit, losing this shit. This shit
Yeah,
ain't
no,
real,
I
bro.
can
You know what
I
I'm
can
saying?
imagine how that
I'm used
feels.
to fades and ball fades, taper fades, and you know, I still get a taper, but my line ain't gonna be there for long. I'm surprised I still ain't went bald. I've been losing hair like every week for the last 6-7 years, and I still got hair. You know what I'm
Well, that's
saying?
a good thing. So don't be.
Nah, but it's going
Yeah,
every
my
week.
shit
I'm
ain't like
almost
too
done.
crazy. It
My
just hit
shit
me in
almost
certain
gone.
spots.
My shit almost
Like
gone.
that shit hit me in my beard, like on the side of my beard, hit me on my mustache, and I think like some on my cheek. It hasn't really hit my head yet.
So
But you know, as I'm getting older, you know,
Hey,
lining.
more and more people are going bald, bro. I'm telling you, bro. That's why I'm 50%. I'm telling you, shit.
Yeah, you just gonna have a
That's
baby
why I
face.
changed up this diet. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to see, you know, how this diet treat me. Like, am I feeling any
Right.
better?
That's what I was thinking. It might be what a nigga eating too.
Hey,
You know,
at the
that
end of the
food.
day, bro, you can tell yourself that at the end of the day, it's all genetics, bro. It's all
Right.
genetics. It is,
Right.
bro. It is.
You know, I got some autoimmune because my sister got lupus. You know, that's some autoimmune shit.
Yeah.
She fucking ended up losing a lot of her hair when she first had it. Luckily, her shit started growing back, but hell yeah, like when women lose their hair, yeah, that shit, yeah, that's a different thing. When women lose it, when dudes lose it, when you a dude, like even though that shit sucks, kind of a dude, you don't care, you know. It's like.
I mean, I'm sure like it still bothers you to lose your hair. I just think nobody just wants to walk hairless, but it's just
That's
like
a big
a man,
thing.
like ladies see a man with bald head, we're gonna think, oh, he's so sexy or whatever. Like, you guys get to you can't. It's not man. It takes a certain man to appreciate a bald head lady. I don't think a lot of men is gonna appreciate a bald head lady. I would be very
I do.
depressed.
I do.
I would,
But shit,
I would too.
I know men who wouldn't. I know dudes who
Yeah,
don't
I do
fucking
too.
like women with naturals, which is weird to me.
That's
But yeah, like froze and shit, like be tweaking off that. Like the fuck.
I wish I
Yeah,
could
That shit
get
cold
an
as
afro.
hell.
I wish I
Bro,
could
I
get
love big
an
hair.
afro. Yeah,
Big ass stupid
natural.
froze, yeah.
Yeah, I think that is gorgeous. I would kill for an afro. Like, I would slap.
Real shit. I wish my hair could grow like that, man. My shit been like I've tried to grow my hair out. I can never get it to like, you know what I'm saying, like that.
Hey, you heard
Dr. J
Destiny?
level,
She
you know what I'm
trying to.
talking about.
Hey, Destiny trying to make a motherfucker feel more where she says not like a female say, "Oh, he looks sexy because he losing all his hair." Look, she making.
Right, well, yeah. No,
Hey,
nah,
she
my bad. I
slid
ain't call
that
you
in
hoe,
there,
Destiny. I'm
boy.
just saying, they be, yeah. Women like
Hey,
niggas
she
is bald.
slid that in there.
I
You
cut
see
my
how she
shit off.
slid that in there? So she basically trying to say, if you go bald, you ugly too. That was. Boy, that's cold.
I said for ladies,
bro, I wasn't bald, bro. I was getting so many looks, bro. When
Yeah,
you look
what you say,
different,
Destiny?
everybody
That's what you
around you
said
stand
though.
out.
That's what Destiny said, right?
for a lady see a bald head man, we're like, you guys are like the sexiest thing on planet Earth. For y'all men, y'all, ladies, we love y'all. But I said for a lady, it takes a certain kind of man to appreciate a bald head lady. I think y'all misunderstood what I was saying.
Oh, I must have
I feel
misunderstood.
that. I
I'm
feel
still
that. Yeah, I
confused.
feel that.
Nah, I'm confused what she said.
Nah, that's exactly what she said. That's exactly what she said.
What did she say?
She said it the other way around, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Take a different type of man to accept a bald headed woman. But as far as women, she'll see a bald headed man and it's all good.
Yeah, we're
But
like, oh my God,
Destiny, if you wearing, look, I already know. You probably look. That's how a lot of us think. Nobody wants to lose their hair, but a lot of y'all are sexy, man, with short hair and bald.
Well, I mean,
That's what we was
I
checking.
know what you're saying. You gotta have right That's why when be up on here, your boy be talking about, oh man, you got short hair, I got long hair. That don't make you look good, boy. You ugly in the motherfucker, man. It's about your face. Motherfucker, look, you can have. I know a bunch of ugly motherfuckers got hair. What that mean? You look at your face.
But who said that you ugly because you got?
No, I be listening on because he always talking capping about his hair that old long. Cause you got hair don't make you look, bro. You look like Alien versus Predator, part 8. No, that's what I'm saying. Hair don't make you look cute, bro. They ain't gonna do if your face is tore the fuck up. That goes.
Certain hairstyles.
That's
I only
crazy.
know this from my sister because she fucking be doing hair. She like a beautician and shit. She say like, you got like certain features, like certain hairstyles will like complement your face. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
If you got a big ass nose and no hair, it make your nose look extra big. But if you got bigger hair with your nose, it just like add to your face. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
If you got a big ass forehead, you know what I'm saying? You probably don't want to have your shit pulled back. It's just certain hairstyles complement different faces.
Yeah.
They say,
More than others.
bangs is really good for ladies with big foreheads, different bangs or whatever. You have a long face, you should probably get one of those bob cuts to make your face appear shorter. Yeah.
Yeah, all that.
It's different, yeah. It's definitely different styles. But men, y'all are really good anyway. Y'all want to go, but as far as hair goes, but like I said, for ladies, it's a lot different, and
a lot of y'all females, man, I just seen with short hair and bald, man, they fine as hell. I don't give a damn.
Like Jada Pinkett with short hair, she always look good with short hair. Like I've seen Jada Pinkett with short hair most of her career. Like,
I remember when Sanaa Lathan cut her hair off. She was raw.
I think Halle Berry looks better with short hair than she looks better with long hair. But they just not bald headed though. Like at least Halle Berry's just not bald headed.
But neither one of them got no big old watermelon ass head either.
Yeah,
they petite with it.
That's true. We had little ladies, and so it's Jada Pinkett. But I mean, it's still something different for Jada. She always was able to grow hair if she wanted to. She just kept it short. But just to not be able to do it at all, that would really bother.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure it does bother you, man. Now, I'm not saying that it doesn't. But you say,
it does, because it's just like, you look in the mirror and shit different, and it's like, damn.
And you can't even grow if you wanted to. You know what I'm saying? Like, damn.
Right. I wanted the whole mustache, beard, Caesar combo going on, but now that shit.
Now it's gonna be baby face to the world and shit. They're gonna be
Right, but I mean that shit you could do about it. You could get like shots and fucking steroid shots to get your shit back, but
Right. That's
you
what I
have to
was
keep
saying
doing that
earlier.
type of shit.
It gets expensive, right? You know, maintain. They charge a lot for everything. Beauty maintain is very expensive, and men beauty is very expensive. It's getting very popular too. Y'all get like facials and stuff too, and y'all be wearing wigs too now. And
Yeah, man, I be seeing
Yeah, I
that.
be seeing niggas doing that shit.
the wigs and stuff too. Like y'all be wearing those. You couldn't even tell though. Like it literally like your natural fade. Like I would never know half the time it's some of these dudes be having them. I don't know if you call them wigs or what.
Man,
It looks
dudes
so
is getting
natural.
lipo.
That shit look creepy as hell. Like what if you
Hey,
fucking you met a guy, y'all hit it off, then y'all go to bed or something. Girls be taking their wig off at the end of the night. This nigga just take all his fade off.
God,
remove his
boy.
whole fade.
Hey, but you know what? They taking the
That
masculinity
shit
out of
funny.
everything. Dudes got purses. Niggas getting lipo in their stomach. You know what I'm saying? They, the tight clothes. I ain't mad at the clothes that fit, but you got dudes that basically walking around in leggings now, bud. You know what I'm saying? And with the long hair, with the little braid hanging down or the ponytails, it's like they just taking the masculinity out of everything, bro.
Yeah, niggas wearing beads and shit in their head like little girls.
This is,
Yeah.
but this is something that's men have done before. It's just fashion, and it just repeats itself. It just goes in a full
Ain't no
circle.
different than these rappers wearing dresses and all that shit.
They
Motherfuckers co-signing that shit,
Motherfuckers
man.
always did this is that androgynous shit. You look back at fucking rock stars in the 80s, they always wearing makeup, fucking
Y'all
Yeah.
can't
big
tell me a
ass heads,
time
looking
in
like
this
women and
life.
shit,
So when the
but
niggas ever
also
wear
getting all the
purses?
women at the same time.
So when the niggas ever wear purses?
This punk ass shit they doing out here, bro. This generation, I don't man, skinny jeans, motherfuckers looking like females trying to wear tight ass top. Man, get your bitch ass on, man.
Just that
Nobody want
androgynous
to
shit.
see
We just got
that ass shit, man.
like that shit wouldn't work if women wasn't going for it. You know what I mean?
The music ain't the same. This mumble ass rap, bro. I don't listen to none of this, hardly none of this garbage, bro. Everything I'm a jam is
Oh,
old
bro, you
school
don't
rap.
fuck with mumble?
Man. I
You
listen,
don't fuck
man.
with that mumble rap?
Man,
Nah,
I
I
don't
don't
fuck with
fuck
that
with
mumble
mumble
ass
either,
shit,
bro. I
man.
don't
That
fuck with
garbage
no
ass
mumble.
shit,
But
man.
no rapping no more.
That shit get no play, man. I'm still listening to Screw, Roll, Hawk, Pat, Kiki. You know what I'm saying? All this stuff. Caliber, Pac, my favorite rapper. Been on Pac. I can go with any one of his songs off the word for word on any song, any album, bro. You can't miss me on no Pac, man. I'll be on Ocean, man. I'll be on Scarf. I'll be on
rap
Big.
no more though.
I'll be on shit. I'll fuck, man.
Real hip hop.
I'm on real. You know what I'm saying? Come on, bro. I'll be
But
on.
mumble rappers, I think that's done. They don't do that no more. People is not mumble rapping no more. At least I don't hear it. Maybe they are. Shit,
You
I
and
don't.
I, they ain't mumble rapping.
It be in certain arenas,
It's a
certain
little
people
bit.
just, like that, like Future, he'd be mumbling and shit. Like, you still got new guys coming up who be mumbling, but it's a lot of more street rappers now.
Yeah, it is.
A lot
It's
more
all
gang shit now.
I still like J. Cole and Kendrick Lamar. I think they're brilliant.
Those are the two. Those are the one. Those are the one. I always talk about when you talk about new gen. Those are about the own. When it come to J. Cole, you know what I'm saying. Kendrick, you know what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? Yes, I fuck with them because they real. I gotta relate to look all this other stuff they talking about chains and all saying the same shit I used to wear when I man. You talking about the same shit? If you ain't talking about nothing deep and you ain't talking about, you know what I'm saying? Nah, I'm not trying, bro. That shit, this shit garbage, man. That shit.
See, my thing with
But I
music
like,
is
I
I
like when
like.
I hear, like, well, yeah, go ahead, my fault.
No, I love when I hear a nigga being himself, blood. Like I don't care if you went to college, you a square
Exactly.
nigga. I don't care about none of that, nigga. Just be yourself. I love hearing niggas when it come to music. I just love niggas speaking out the truth from their soul. Cause I was an artist for over a decade. You know what I'm saying? I got pretty deep in the music game with the radio, so I do a lot of producing and ghostwriting. So it fucked up my ear. I can't listen to no popcorn ass rap. I listen to people who like I don't get me wrong, I can listen to any genre of music or what I'm saying, it don't matter as long as you being who you are, bruh. Like even if you a gangster rap, you know what I'm saying? Be a real gangster, bruh. And I ain't telling you to be one, but I can tell if you're not, bro. And I can listen to a nigga rap about working at Walmart, nigga, if you keeping it real.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna front, like, the whole keeping it real with the rap shit, like, I just care if the music is good. The music, one, gotta be fucking banging. But I kind of wish niggas wasn't as real as they are, because a lot of my favorite rappers getting killed or going to jail, and that shit, like, played the fuck out.
See, you gotta understand the back then rap and a lot of the rap now. I ain't gonna say all of it, but most of. Or you gotta understand the difference between talking. That's why Pac and them they talked about what's really going on. I can relate to that because I've been through all that. But are you talking about rap like that? Hold on, you talking about rap from like that to what it is now? That's called entertainment, bro. It's a difference.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Because most of these rappers that talk that shit, man, they not living like that, bro. They not. It's entertainment, bro. There's only a few of them that done been through and living like that, bro. That popcorn ass shit go right in the trash, bro, along with the butter dripping from that shit.
Right.
That's what I'm saying. Even like Dr. Dre said back in the day, like, man, we ain't actually doing this shit for entertainment. All of it is entertainment. Music is entertainment. So it's like, I kind of, and a lot of these rappers actually do be just street niggas. That's why they be so trash, because they don't come in the game like a Kendrick Lamar or Drake, really trying to be a part. And, you know, like, I'm trying to be the best MC. I'm actually, like, studying the greats and doing all that. These are just street dudes trying to hit a lick, trying to get money.
Yeah, they hustling music.
You know, also, but they authentic, and they get shit behind them. But then they fuck around, get RICO cases, fuck around, shoot somebody, get shot, fucking some bullshit happen, and it's like, damn, that's all this fucking potential.
You remember that boy Shine back in the Gap?
Yeah.
Not Shine, the one that put P. Diddy on stuff. Yeah, now that's a real street gang. That's a real gang. So I'm gonna give you a couple of look. Shine was a real one. That was back when I was young. But look, that shit, that's why I don't never fuck with P. Diddy or respect P. Diddy. People used to talk about like he's some man. That's a snitch ass, hoe ass, puss ass hoe, bro. You know what I'm saying? I know the fake motherfuckers from the real. P. Diddy been a hoe, man. That's why Pac called all them boys out on their bullshit, man. Even though he talked about Biggie, he loved Biggie though, man. So aside from all that though, but when it came to all that other shit with Bad Boy and most of them dudes over there, bro, that's why Pac. And if you got a good judge of character, you know what I'm saying? You already know Pac had a good judge of character. So he already let you know, bro, what it was, because he put everything out on the album about the fuck shit they did and this and that though, bro. That's why Pac was a real one, bro. So if he got a good judge of character, I already know how P. Diddy.
Yep, even country music, quickly.
He was very divisive. Tupac was very toxic and he was very divisive. I'm just not going to sugarcoat it. I'm not going to, he was
a real one though, but he rapped about what was real.
He was still divisive and toxic for rap. He was very divisive and toxic for rap. He created a whole lot of unnecessary bullshit that happened. The East Coast West Coast beef, like they were popping each other off.
The greatest diss track of all time.
Tupac was a layered. Let me tell y'all something
about
Tupac.
Yeah, no, I'm saying, the one that he said.
Tupac, when he died, he was like 25 years old.
Yeah.
All right, so he went to the West Coast.
He born on
gangbangers and shit. This motherfucker was an actor and shit before.
He died in '96. He born in '71.
That's what I'm saying. He was an actor and shit before he popped off. Then he started fucking going to West Coast side, being around all these gang niggas. You know what I'm saying? Wanting to be that. He just seemed like a lost person trying to gain acceptance to me.
Nah, that's what
everybody got opinions on that, but you gotta understand though.
I'm gonna tell you what Tupac was, bro.
He was fighting some dude in a fucking casino, fucking fight, beating his ass like with a whole group of niggas. It's like, what you trying to prove, dog?
But you gotta understand though, but we're going back. They still young though, man. That's what we were saying earlier. But they young. What you expect from them, bro? They not. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? But Pac, you can't do
time to grow.
Yeah, and that's what it was.
This what you gotta understand.
Right, Pac was toxic, but at the same time, bro, that boy had a gift, man. He had a gift, and he been through it, man. And everything in his music, bro, he showed it, bro. He was on another level, bro, and he lived different, bro.
Gemini. He was very much a Gemini because that motherfucker had multiple personalities.
Man, Tupac Shakur was a layered man, bro. When I say layered, I mean that boy been down so many walks of life, from the institutes of art to New York to Baltimore to the Bay Area to LA to roles like Bulletproof to roles like Juice. You know what I'm saying? He was able to capture all this because he had so much going on inside of him. So while I can say he was 17 at an art institute learning how to act, he also the same man that shot two white off-duty police officers for harassing somebody. So you can't take his gangster away, but you can't say he wasn't no square at first either. You know what I'm saying? That's why I just say he was a layered man. And the reason why we all can cling to him is because his music, besides the toxic music, you know, because niggas get amped off that, that's cool. Him and Michael Jackson had something in common. They music broke down barriers. Man, woman, religion, gender, it don't matter. You can identify with stuff like
Pac been known he was gonna die. That's what that whole Machiavelli album was about. That's what that whole Machiavelli album was about. He knew he was gonna die. He knew it. You know what I'm saying? That's what Machiavelli was.
Like a person, like as a speaker, him in interviews and hearing him talk with philosophers and just talking about shit more than I liked him as an artist.
Pac had two totally, but Pac had like a lot of us, some of us. But
I'm
look,
saying he wasn't bad, but I liked him more as like talking as a person.
Pac had a way different side than what he mostly showed you though in the rap game and everything else. When you catch him, Pac was one of the most down to earth, bro. Just type of dudes, bro. What he put in his music is what he let out on the street, bro. A lot of us got two sides, man. You got that life he been living, and you got the real person behind that mask, bro. And the real person behind that mask, what was Pac, man? Was a real genuine person. That's how
right. And it was so much.
Yeah, man.
It was so much wrapped in him because you gotta remember his mama and his stepdaddy was Panthers, bro.
Exactly.
So you got all this gangster shit, all this intelligence, all this gift of gab. You know what I'm saying? This mastermind. You know what I'm saying? This CEO, this actor who could play a police officer or the gangster. You got all that wrapped in one. And the motherfucker was only 25, bro. 20, 21, 22, 23. You know what I'm saying? He didn't have time to develop into one thing I could say about black men, me getting older. I see why they want us going early. Because the older you get, niggas be like, I don't want to get old. But once you start getting older, boy, you be so fucking sharp, cuz. Oh my lord, bro. Like I'm getting sharper.
Man, in the climate like now, man, if Tupac still was alive, they probably would hit his ass with. It's like that Jay-Z line, fucking live long enough to see yourself become a villain. Like he probably would have been in some shit.
Man, y'all think Kanye West is Kanye West? Just imagine if Tupac would have seen 40-something years old. Man, listen.
Imagine how much controversy he could have got in.
Yeah, just everything would have been exposed. All that fake ass shit that be going on behind closed doors. That niggas
years ago. I've been said this years ago. If Pac was still alive, he'd be rolling over in his he rolling over his grave listening to this bullshit out here, bro, in the rap. Man, he'd be letting
Kanye West, somebody needs to lock his ass in an asylum and put a fucking gag in his fucking mouth. He just
Kanye?
Yes, that nigga's a whole fucking clown out here. Whole fucking coon. He's just ridiculous.
It's crazy to me that like it ain't nobody. Well, it don't seem like it's nobody in his fucking camp. Cause like 2 years ago he did this interview where he was talking about like, yeah, I'm bipolar. Like this shit makes me fucking say whatever the fucking like you know how shit pop in your mind. Like the first thing that pop in my mind, I just say it. I do all this. He was describing everything that's happening like right now with how he reacts to shit. Like 2 years ago. And it's just like going through all this shit. It don't seem like there ain't nobody there to like, hey man, calm down, or really there to look out for his ass.
This nigga
walked
walked
like just surrounded by yes men
with a White Lives Matter shirt on and was trying to sell it and giving them away to white. Just doing all kind of clown shit. Going on there talking about how he loves Hitler. What are you doing? Like, are you like seriously? Just go away, Kanye. Just go swim in the middle of the back.
Sometimes niggas get knowledge. Sometimes niggas get information and knowledge, and then they just start outsmarting themselves. Cause, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, damn, we know you smart, bro, but now you trying to get so far ahead of everybody so you could like speak down to us, like, bro. you outthinking yourself. You know what I mean? And Cali Cuz, hell yeah, bro. Mac Dre, Jacka, Messy Marv, all that, bro. You know I'm a real Bay nigga. I'm from Richmond, right by Oakland, bro. I'm just responding to my boy in the comments. Yeah, and I hear everything you saying. You know, we different in the Bay, but at the same time, you know what I'm saying, that shit ain't going nationwide. So it's some adjustments that we need to make too, even though we are independent, you know what I'm saying, independent area. But yeah, back to Kanye, bro. That boy be I don't know, man, because sometimes I'll be on point with him, and then he'll just do some shit like White Lives Matter, and I don't know, bro. I don't like
What
being
he say? What he
calm.
say? White lives matter.
Yeah,
Bro,
Yeah,
the motherfucker said a whole bunch of shit. That's wild. Like fucking Harriet Tubman didn't free the slaves. Fucking
right.
White Lives Matter. He got a whole little catalog of little fuck shit he been saying. But
yeah,
if you listen to this nigga in the interview, like it sounds like a crazy person talking. Like he can't stay on one subject. It literally seems
He
like
be
the
on
first thing
point.
that popped into his mind.
he
He
said
be on
He just
point
go
with
off.
some of that shit though.
he said slaves wanted to be slaves. You know, that was a mental that they wanted to be slaves. You know, he just says a whole bunch of outlet. Like somebody should really
Man,
like
what that
drop
nigga
him off
say
in the middle
about
of
George
the ocean.
Floyd, man?
Yeah, he said crazy shit about George Floyd. That's why his family suing him. Somebody needs to drop his ass off in the middle of the ocean and just never just leave him there. Let him figure it out in the ocean.
Yes,
Just let that bitch go in the middle of the ocean and just never hear from him again because he is
I think
out.
motherfuckers should just ignore his ass. Cause he's proven that he can come up with some brilliant shit. Just ignore his ass until some cold shit pop along. You know what I mean?
I don't think he's ever gonna no. I don't think nobody's ever gonna rock with him again though because he's gone above and beyond to say the most craziest things. Talking about George Floyd didn't die from the police officer. He died for
I mean,
just
when you know he
the most
bipolar, it's
stupidest
like
things.
how much can you really give his words like weight? It's like it looked like somebody who's having a fucking episode. And
I mean,
all this shit started
just
like after
saying
his
all
fucking life
bullshit
left
though.
him. And then it was like what, the Drink Champs interview that popped it all off?
The who?
The Drink Champs interview. He's like his wife divorced him. And then he was talking about like he can't see his kids. And then that Drink Champ interview and all this shit kinda like popped off that.
He's just ridiculous. Like literally. And he's from Tennessee. Tennessee, he's from Tennessee. He's not from Chicago. He's from Tennessee. H Money,
I
that's
thought
y'all.
he was from Atlanta.
No, he's from Tennessee. Right out there,
Yeah.
good old Memphis. Yep. And I'm like,
Who
no
from
plan.
Tennessee? Who?
Kanye.
I was
Damn,
actually
I
in
did not know that.
his mom's crib in South Shore, Donda's house.
No,
Just
but
doing
he
like a little
literally,
project up.
but
That
he
shit
grew
was
up. No, he grew up in Tennessee with his damn daddy. He's from Tennessee. He's from Tennessee. He's not from Chicago. Tennessee can claim him. We don't claim him in Chicago.
Damn.
Hey man, I ain't hating on the music. Nigga, the music nice, man. I was just bumping fucking Life of Pablo today. That shit was
I
hard.
am not listening to music no more. I refuse. Just like I don't listen to R. Kelly music, I'm not listening to his music anymore.
Damn,
Bro, I still listen. I separate the artist from the art. It's
No,
like I do that with all things. Fuck that.
especially if I know I can't even listen to
Art cold.
music.
The art didn't do it.
Ben, bro, I tried to do that with R. Kelly, me and my baby mama, right? So we ain't listening to him. We ain't listened to him in years, bro. Man, we turned that shit on like 2 weeks
That
ago,
shit
bro.
flat, didn't it?
No, bro, I couldn't make it through, bro, because he's saying so much little shit. It seems like you're ready, and I'm like, oh, this nigga talking to the kids, bro. I gotta get a hold of
He's
him,
telling me
bro.
no, but my body, that shit hard, dog.
I was like, bro, we couldn't even do it, bro. It was like, damn.
It's like blasphemy, right? It's like that's taboo. That shit is like that is taboo. You don't do that one because it just feel like you listening to him singing to some little ass kids. Like I'm
Yeah,
a
it felt
pervert.
like that.
I see what you mean.
I feel like I'm
But
a
at the same
pervert.
time, it's like, man, my graduation hat, I believe I could fly. That shit slap.
Yeah, that nigga was raw though. He was raw. I ain't gonna lie.
That nigga had so many goddamn hits. God damn, that nigga, bro, he was the cookouts.
Yeah, that nigga broke my heart, man.
Especially for a man that can't read and write. Especially for a man that can't read and write. Like he's like literally a musical genius.
Yeah,
But
that's what was crazy. Like this nigga can't read.
yeah, he's literally a musical genius. Like literally he is, but he's just a pervert. So I just can't do it. It's a whole weirdo.
Yeah.
He's right where he's
Yeah, I
supposed
try
to
to
be.
separate the artist. Because me, bro, I just try to separate the artist from the art, like, with anything. Because most artists are, like, crazy as fuck. Like, you ever see Jim Carrey?
Facts.
The Jim
Yeah.
Carrey fucking documentary?
He's nuts.
Like,
He's
motherfuckers
nuts.
really be crazy. Like, Al Pacino. Al Pacino is, like, out of his mind for real, for real. Like, a lot of these artists are, like, weird as fuck. Like, Kanye being fucking bipolar ain't, like, shocking. It's like, all right, that makes sense. Knowing, like, how crazy other motherfuckers be.
That's why you see normal motherfuckers, you be so surprised. Like, you know, Keanu Reeves was like a very normal, really nice guy. I guess in real life, they say he's like a really normal, really nice guy. He drives like a regular car. Like, he's just like a regular, you know, he always be like
Man,
helping.
that nigga probably got bitches in the basement somewhere. You don't even know. Keanu Reeves just seemed like that.
He actually dates
He seemed
ladies
cool.
his age. He actually dates ladies his age. He's not one of those guys that go out and get like a 20-year-old. Like
You talking
Leonardo.
about Leonardo DiCaprio?
Yeah,
Big Leo?
when that 25.
That nigga stay with a 21-year-old.
Dang, that's how Leo fucking with it.
Yeah, and then
No,
she,
Leo stay with us. Bro, as soon as she turned 22, she out of there.
5. It's 25. So if she turns 25, that's when he can't be with
That
her.
nigga like, you how old?
25.
24 in a month? Get the fuck out my get the fuck out my mansion.
So, yeah, he like on 21 and 20. Yeah, like it's odd. Very.
Hey man, y'all be good, man. See, I'm gonna get ready for this work in a couple hours. But man, Merry Christmas, man. The ones that celebrate, happy holidays.
Oh yeah, happy
Love y'all,
holidays,
man.
Merry Christmas.
Hey, stay strong, TY, bro. I'm praying for you. Already, man. Y'all hold it down by destiny. All right, baby. All right, man. Y'all be good. Keep cooking, man. God bless all in the panel and the chat. All right, baby. I'm gone.
Oh, no worries.
Hey man, what fight's coming up, man? I know we talk a lot of shit about boxing, but let's take this moment to be like thankful for all the good boxing that we had in the last couple of years. Like, we done seen hella undisputeds, hella champions versus champions, the best versus the best. Like, it's really been a golden age in the last 3 years.
He's been a record number of undisputed champions in the 4-pack. It really has. And shout out to Bud for putting everybody on.
Real talk. Trendsetting shit. You know what I'm saying? Before that, what was like 2004?
5? Yeah, 2004.
Like that, yeah. Like then now you just opened up the gates just opened up. Yeah, Canelo, Newey, Crawford, Usyk, Haney, fucking Charlo, like Taylor. Come on. Like this last couple years it's been some heat. Yeah, some good fights.
It really has.
We have the fights we been waiting for, we wanted to see, but we still got some good shit.
Now we're looking at heavyweights to, possibly, be undisputed between Usyk and the Tyson. But I don't think it's going to happen. I don't think the Usyk.
I really got a feeling it's not going to happen either.
Because Tyson's all over the place.
Tell me Tyson Fury going to duck this, man.
Yeah, he's always all over the place. One minute he's fighting, next minute he's not. He keep wanting to fight the same people, Dillian White and Chisora. Bro.
And Wilder. Trying to fight Wilder for the 4th time. Like, shit like that.
Yeah, nobody's wants he just needs to go ahead.
We might get Wilder versus AJ. AJ, I heard AJ was training with Derek. Derek James.
He's gonna lose if he goes over there in that camp and try to. I don't understand. You have Floyd Mayweather, literally, arguably the best, really the GOAT, and he's always offering these people to train. And they decide to bypass him to go to these obscure ass trainers like Robert Garcia.
Nah, he trained with Mayweather. Like, I think who was he fighting? He fought what's the buddy he has? He got beat by fucking Pulev. Like for that Pulev fight, I can see he was training with Mayweather because he was trying, that pull counter and shit. He just ain't fast. Like he just ain't, quick to. It just looks weird, AJ, when he was fighting Pulev, I can see like the influence of Mayweather in it because he was trying that like that pull right straight that Mayweather be doing. He tried that shit like a whole fight, but he was just not fast with it. Like
I know, Mayweather offered Deontay Wilder to fight, before he fought Tyson Fury for the 3rd fight, and here he go with his damn ego and turn. I'm like, I don't even get it. Like it's just ridiculous.
But I think Derek James would be good with AJ. Like, for me, Well, to me, Errol Spence and Shakur Stevenson got the best straight to the body. Like that backhand to the body straight punch. They are the best at doing that. And like people who train with them, like Jamel got better at doing that shit. You say fucking Frank Martin, he's really good at doing that shit. Fucking with Shakur Stevenson, Keyshawn Davis fucking do that shit with combinations. Like they'd do it like they'd probably jab, go straight to the body. Keyshawn Davis would throw combinations off that shit. He probably throw like 2 of them in the middle of a combination. And that shit is good at breaking people down, and it's a hard punch to defend against. So if AJ's not a bad body puncher. He's probably one of the best body punchers at heavyweight.
He's actually not a bad boxer. He has the basic fundamentals.
He's well rounded. He's well rounded.
Yeah. He just doesn't have stamina or heart. So his
chin and stamina. Yeah.
Yeah. And
but like if he gets some shit like that down, like can work like straight to the body and break people down like forward instead of trying to land hooks to the body and open himself up at that range, like that's a very useful weapon.
Come on, Destiny. That nigga ain't shit, Destiny. That nigga ain't shit. Joshua.
I don't want to say Joshua ain't shit. Come on, get out.
I ain't gonna say it like that, but you know what I mean. That nigga ain't what they said he was. Shit, they said he was the best since Ali and all of that. That nigga ain't shit.
I know who comparing them to Ali.
He let that man. He let Usyk beat his ass. He let a little nigga like Usyk come up and beat the fuck out of him. He ain't shit, bro. I can say that he ain't shit. Fuck him. I think he'll be better with Derrick James. I think he's gonna be better with Derrick James though. I ain't gonna lie. Derrick James had that nigga ready though, boy. He might be a beast now with Derrick James.
This the thing about Derrick James. Fighters is like, I think he's a good trainer, but all of his fighters got good ass chins, and it's like,
yeah,
all of his fighters
taking damage and just winning.
A lot of these fighters though are fundamentally flawed though. Like they have like a lot of flawed fundamentals.
I've been seeing them doing good though.
I think they fundamentally sound. Really?
Yeah, well, yeah, they solid. They some good fighters like Errol Spence. He's a good fighter. Then you got Frank Martin. He did good last.
He did.
And even Charlo. Yeah, Charlo. Charlo been doing good.
I was trying to find somebody to bet my ass all for like 2 hours. I was going to bet. I was like, come on, bro. I know Frank Martin, the underdog right now. Somebody got to be putting somebody up. I knew Frank Martin was about to beat that dude ass. I'm like, bro.
High key, I was going to win too, but I was hoping that Rivera was going to win, but he didn't. So it's very.
Yeah, I think he'll be better with Derrick James as the trainer. But I heard he didn't even go with Derrick James. I heard that nigga is still looking. He just searching around to go find somebody.
He's annoying. He's annoying.
Who?
Anthony Joshua, like just go away. Just leave boxing alone.
That's your boy, ain't it? How you gonna kick him to the curb like that?
But I just don't want him to box no more. Like I've been told you that though.
That nigga's a young nigga. He's only like 32 years old or some shit.
Yeah, he's very young, but he just doesn't have it in him. Like he literally does not have it in him.
I think Derrick James might bring it out of him though. He might be better. He could turn him into a beast though.
I think
he got it in him. I think he just kind of knows his limitations with his chin now. Like after he got knocked out and shit, it was just like kind of like.
Girl, to me, I think Jamel is the best fighter out of his little, threesome.
I think Earl's number 1 and Charlo's number 2, and then I will go with I guess Frank Martin number 3.
I think Charlo's above.
I agree with you, H, on that, but I can't say like after that last, like the Charlo that fought Castaño that last fight was
he
like
looked good. He
sharpest,
looked sharp in that one. Yep.
Bruh.
He was boxing.
I don't know who beating that one. Like he was sharp as fuck. He came in light too. He was like 152. He came in light. He was fast. Yeah. He was on point. I'm like, bro.
With the Dominican cat, whatever his name is, Gutierrez or something.
Yeah,
Guzman, that one too. And last time he posted a video, he had the Guzman with him. He didn't have the Derrick James with him. He had the Guzman.
Yeah, Derrick James is his lead trainer. That's his main trainer though. So
well, I don't like the way he trains from them. I like the Guzman.
You stop hating then. Everybody know he one of the best. He just won trainer of the year. Stop hating.
Yeah, I know he won trainer every year again, but he didn't deserve it.
Yes, he did.
No, Bo Mac.
Derrick James? You had to give Derrick James, man. What Spence became fucking
Unified.
unified. Charlo
Yep.
undisputed. Frank Martin just fucking upset Rivera. Like he could have won Trainer of the Year the last 3 years. Like he was always in the running. Like he's never not been a top trainer.
I don't. I
Yeah.
disagree.
Because you're a hater. That's why, Destiny.
Fuck you, H-Money. I disagree.
Shit,
I
you know,
don't
you
buy
know,
for his training. I do
Bro,
not.
that's gonna fry. Like I would love to see, because the last Keyshawn fight, Keyshawn looked good. Like he doesn't need to be at the level he at right now.
you
Like
should have knocked that nigga
Keyshawn
out
versus
there.
Frank Martin would be niggas. Bruh,
I got Keyshawn in that fight.
I would spend money to see that.
I got Keyshawn on that fight.
Me too, H-Money. Definitely.
Keyshawn, that's a good fight,
Yes.
man. Oh, that's a good one.
Yeah, Frank Martin's not that bad though. Frank Martin's actually he pretty good. He's a good
Yeah,
fighter.
he's okay. Yeah, but
Keyshawn is
Keyshawn's like
special.
that.
Yeah, Keyshawn is
Keyshawn's a
special.
special fighter, though.
Yeah,
Frank Martin's a
exactly.
good fighter, but Keyshawn's a special fighter. But
Fact.
Keyshawn, I think he needs maybe two. I think he needs
I don't
like
know,
2
man.
fights to add.
The way Frank Martin just took away all this dudes, he took away everything from this man. Shorter fighter, like don't got the attributes.
Yeah,
So, like bigger than him, longer than him. He took away his jab. He was parrying his. He took every fucking possible thing away from this man. And it was just like
make no adjustments though. Baby Ali didn't make no adjustments. He just kept trying to do the same thing the whole. So I mean, he didn't have. I guess he doesn't have really good ring IQ. Clearly, he allowed Frank Martin to dominate him like that, which was ridiculous. I really
Martin
thought.
had great IQ.
No, see, I was talking about Baby Ali, not Frank Martin. Yeah,
I like Rivera.
I think it was in that fight. Like he had a great IQ in that fight, but we'll see. I don't think it'll be the same if he fights Shakur. His IQ won't look like that. Shakur got a better IQ than him. I think Keyshawn,
Right.
Keyshawn beat him. Devin Haney beat him, but he did look good in that fight. And Frank Martin, I think he always been a good fighter, to be honest, and that's why Earl Spence, he got him because that dude he wasn't getting this opportunity. People were sleeping on him, but Earl knew like, yo, this dude is a good fighter, so he got him. You know what I mean? And now you see he's winning fights and shit.
Yeah, I agree with that, H-Man. I definitely agree with what you're saying. That dude Santos called out the Frank Martin too.
De Los Santos.
Yeah, he really wants to smoke with everybody. I don't know what's on his.
I don't know about that. Like, I
Me
don't
neither.
know about that.
I don't know about him either. Yeah, I just because you beat up the Venezuela boy don't mean Valenzuela, what his name was.
Yeah, El Rayo.
Yeah.
Yes.
I don't know about. Shut up. I don't know if I can think he's just gonna be get in the ring and beat up all these people. Like it's kind of ridiculous. But you know what? If he wants to smoke,
one loss though. De Los Santos got one loss, so I gotta go back and look at it. I think it was a close fight when he lost it too, and I think El Rayo did drop him in that fight. But so we'll see what he do with the rest of those guys.
Oh, he did drop him. You're right. He did.
El Rayo
right. He did.
ass.
Yeah, he did. Wasn't the second round, wasn't it?
Yeah, but he beat the shit out of El Rayo. Even though El Rayo dropped him, he beat the fuck out of El Rayo.
Definitely did. But he wants all the smoke, so they should just go ahead and give him the smoke. Man, how you keep talking all this shit? Go ahead and give him that smoke. But yeah, Shakur said he would fight Frank Martin in a New York minute.
No, I ain't trying to see that shit.
I would.
Shakur?
Yeah.
Yeah, Shakur and Frank Martin.
Nah.
Why? Why you say that?
Bro, get Keyshawn first. If he could beat Keyshawn, then I'll be like, for a Shakur fight.
Yeah,
like,
I got Shakur.
I don't think he's ready for Shakur. I don't think he's ready for Shakur. Like,
ain't
not
too many
right
people
now.
ready for Shakur, bro. Who is ready for Shakur?
Yeah, only person that could probably challenge him is Devin. Devin's the only one that could challenge. That's like I said. Ain't nobody beating Shakur.
Ready for Shakur? It probably only people I can see. Haney, Loma, or fucking like Pitbull, just because of Pitbull style.
Nah, not Pitbull. Hell no. That's why he ducked Shakur. That nigga ducked that nigga.
Exactly. And I don't see Loma doing it.
Haney. Yeah, I don't see Loma either. I see probably Devin Haney and Tank.
You saying ready to fight him?
Like, what you mean by ready to fight him?
I mean, like, good enough to fight him.
Yeah, Devin he's good enough to fight him. Devin is the number one lightweight.
That's what I'm saying. You don't think Lomachenko good enough to fight Shakur.
I mean, he's good enough, but he's gonna lose though. I don't think it's gonna be close. I think Shakur will whoop his ass. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, I think it would be a shutout.
I don't think it'll be competitive like that. I think Shakur beat him easy. I think Tank could give Shakur a tougher fight, and I think Devin Haney will give him a tougher fight.
Yeah.
I think that those will give him his toughest fights.
But I see him beating Tank. But like you said, H, my only way I can see Tank is beating Shakur, he has to have a puncher's chance. Without that puncher's chance, if Tank is able to, neutralize his power hand or whatever, and you take away that, he doesn't stand a chance of beating Shakur. Because he can't.
I don't think he'd be able to walk Shakur down. Like if Shakur was like strictly boxing, it's gonna be hard to touch his ass.
And he stands right in front of you.
It's hard to touch him when he's in front of you, but if he on his back foot,
I know
that shit damn near
that nigga is
impossible.
standing right in front of you, and you can't even touch his ass.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's hard to touch him as he's fighting now, like what at medium range, him in front of you. But if he just on his back foot boxing, that shit is almost impossible. Like when I could see him at one time, it was like night and day. It was like you ain't touching him for the rest of the fucking fight. That was some Rigon Dial Casemiro. It wasn't that bad, but it was like you ain't touching this dude.
It's like Mayweather. It's like Mayweather. It's like fucking like Pernell Whitaker or some shit. You can't even touch his ass.
Yeah, that shit was like next level. It was like a whole nother level with defense.
I
His
know.
first level with defense was already fucking stupid.
It was beautiful. It was a beautiful boxing. I love when they put on the boxing classes. Yeah. I love a good boxing class, a good boxing lesson. And that's why I would really like to see how the Tank and the Shakur fight will play out. Like, if Tank is really serious about it.
Yo, H, how you feel about your boy Fulton moving out when the new way about to move up, man?
I don't know about that. I know Fulton been saying he wanted to fight Inoue for the longest, so he been calling for that Inoue fight. Inoue just said like something about fighting him, and I don't think Inoue really want to fight him until I see him move up, drop those belts, and then challenge the nigga. He could just be talking. He could be capping for what I know. But I got Fulton beating his ass.
He ran through 118 like it wasn't shit. It could be like a Canelo situation. He go up and it's like a whole different ballpark.
Like Paul Butler wasn't shit. Like he had a belt. He just won a vacant belt, and he beat Nonito. And Nonito was 40 years old. Nonito's not in his prime anymore. So Nonito's 40. So he did good though. He good though. I ain't gonna lie. Inoue is a beast and all, but he ain't never fought nobody like Stephen Fulton, bro, who's slick, who could move, who could box like that. A black fighter with that type of skill, he ain't never fought nobody like that, bro, ever.
Not a black fighter, right?
He going to his fourth weight class.
I think Fulton would power is fucking crazy.
I know, but we don't know about his power in that weight, though. We don't know about his power at that weight class, though.
But you got
never fought at that weight class.
Bends over, like, he's been fighting. He's been knocking out he's been fighting nobody. Like, literally. Like, he's been fighting.
He's been fighting champions. He's been fighting dudes at the top of their divisions and shit.
But who are
I understand that, but he, like, the still ain't just, like, we don't know who them niggas is. He ain't really fought nobody like that besides Nonito, and Nonito was 40. Who was them other niggas he was beating, bro?
And Nonito broke his orbital bone. So, I mean, he struggled with
Nonito was giving him that work in that first one.
Yeah.
I think Fulton to beat his ass, though. And the thing is, I don't know if he really want to fight Fulton. I don't know if he's just talking, but I take a man for his word. So let's see him move up and challenge him. But is Fulton moving up? He didn't relinquish his
moving up and fighting Figueroa, right?
I heard that too, but I don't know because he ain't vacated his belt yet. So yeah, if they can make it happen, do that shit, bro.
Figueroa, I wouldn't rematch. I would never rematch that Frenchton though.
But some people thought he lost that fight. They thought Figueroa won.
That fight was horrible. I never see that fight again. It was terrible.
It was a good
Did you
fight,
like the
though.
fight? You liked it? I thought it was sloppy. It looked so sloppy. And it wasn't Fulton's fault. It was definitely, the transgender. But I just thought it was a horrible looking fight. It was a whole bunch of hugging.
Like Fulton's jab, man. Like, he does a lot of stuff with his jab. I like how he, like, hook off his jab off the hook.
What'd you say?
I said Fulton's a master boxer. He's definitely a master boxer. Like he's good.
He's a good boxer. He know to fight on the inside too. So he know how to do both. He's a complete fighter, I think. Hell yeah, he a complete fighter, Fulton. He just ain't got that power like that. But in a way, Inoue moving up to his 4th weight class, he's fighting against Fulton, who's much bigger than him and a lot of skills. So I think Fulton will beat that nigga, to be honest.
Another thing,
I think Inoue would win that way. It's just the power. Inoue be
I'll
sharp
take that
too.
bet,
It's
though.
not
I
just
had to
that
take
he
that
got
bet with you.
power. His punch placement be like
Yeah, but
point.
like I said, he fighting a bigger guy and going to a 4th weight class. That shit don't be the same when you keep moving up in weight.
And he's gonna be fighting for the first time outside.
He just did these last niggas though. To me, it's just like he just
went
he
was running through the
I don't know.
niggas.
His
Yeah,
power
you're right.
might be different when he move up, but it might be different when he move up. But
It could be like Canelo when Canelo fought Bivol.
I
He
don't
was
think
in his 4th
Canelo
weight
hit like
class.
a new way though.
Hey, Canelo hit hard, nigga. Canelo was just knocking niggas out, bro. He just stopped Caleb Plant.
Yeah.
He was whooping ass. But yeah, Inoue hit hard than a motherfucker, though. I ain't gonna lie. And he been beating the shit out these niggas, so.
But I think Inoue.
Go ahead.
I think Inoue's gonna be different though, because this is gonna be his first time fighting outside of his country. He's not allowed to have whatever those special gloves that he wears over there. So it's gonna be interesting to see how well, he adapts to this so-called whatever. Because
I think Inoue is a good fighter. I think he's a good fighter. I think he was. I think actually a great fighter at the smaller weight classes. But once he move up to 122, it's gonna be different, bro. He ain't never fought no black fighter before. He never fought a slick black fighter that can box. So we wait and see what he gonna do with that type of style, bro. That shit is different.
Make fights. Yeah,
I know. I think that style. That's what I'm saying. I think that style will beat him.
Yeah, and he's never fought outside of his country before, and he's never fought without those special gloves. Whatever these gloves that he must wear over there, that's illegal over here. I don't understand.
Oh shit, that's how his gloves are.
Yeah, they're not like legal in America for whatever reason. I don't really know what goes on with them. I don't understand.
Rachel Donner said that?
Yeah, Remember she said that they was trying to get them to change their gloves when they was over there last time, but I guess because they're legal over there, she couldn't do anything about it. So I think she said
bro, the way he be hitting motherfuckers to the body be fucking crazy, bro.
Oh, yeah,
he gotta be the best body puncher.
Though. He be whooping ass.
He
I'll
gotta be
give
one
it
of the
to
best
him.
body punchers in boxing.
Yeah, but it's a bunch of people I've never.
That nigga Fulton gonna beat the shit out that nigga. He gonna beat the shit out of Inoue, bro.
Yeah, he's definitely gonna work. He's gonna dog walk him. He's gonna show Inoue. He's gonna show everybody what Inoue was not, never was.
And then when he beat him, they gonna say, "Oh, he was too small. He moved up to his 4th weight class." That's what they gonna say.
That's exactly what they're gonna say.
Yeah, because when Loma lost, they said Loma's not a real lightweight. He fights at 130. They're gonna say the same shit about Inoue. Same.
They were trying to on the channel earlier talking about he shouldn't be fighting at 135. He's too small for 135.
I know, that's what I'm saying. When Inoue lose, they're gonna say the same shit. He's not supposed to be fighting at that weight class. Watch.
It's always
you can tell with Loma though. Loma little with shit.
Inoue little with
shit.
What you saying?
Yeah.
He little too.
I mean, but all those things you said is true though. Like he is moving in this 4th weight class, and Loma also is a small 135.
Okay, so Bud is a small welterweight. I mean, it doesn't matter though. Like Mayweather was a very small welterweight. He was a very.
You think Bud a small welterweight?
Yes, he's not a big welterweight. He's usually smaller than most people. Even when he fought Sean Porter had more body mass. He was just taller than Sean Porter.
Bud be looking
Porter was.
Bud be looking kind of big in that bitch.
I don't see so. I don't think David Avenesian was much bigger than him.
He started off at 135. That's why Earl Spence was like, "Oh, he light in ass. You light in ass."
He started off at 130, but he won his first belt at 135.
He started off at 130.
Yeah.
Okay, so when Crawford say he lose, that we ain't gonna say, "Oh, he was too small."
Right.
So he lost to the better man. He lost. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
No, he been there for a while. You know what I mean? It's like when you establish yourself in a weight class, you there. And you fucking niggas
I know, but nigga, Lomachenko been at 135 for a while, bro. He been there for years.
Yeah.
They still saying he's small and he this and he that.
When he lost
when you line up, that's what I'm saying. Like when you line up Crawford and Spence, Crawford got longer arms than this motherfucker. They about what the same height.
Spence is taller. Spence is more stocky. He's stockier than that nigga. He's just naturally bigger than him.
Spence is bigger, yeah.
Yeah. That's all I'm saying.
And Lomachenko said he can't not make 130 no more. He said that's 135 is where he needs to be at. So I don't understand these excuses about he's so little. He's not that damn little. There's a whole lot of little motherfuckers that been like eating ass.
Oh yeah. This is in the history of the sport.
Tank is smaller than Loma. Nigga, Tank is smaller than Lomachenko.
Yeah, Tank is smaller than Lomachenko.
Shit too.
Yeah, you don't hear nobody make. You know what? It'd be so funny though. Like every time a fighter that's on the coincidental list and they lose or whatever, and they try to say maybe I was cheated or whatever. The media, old media is so quick to drag them and say this and that. But the minute one of the hope list people lose, then we have 1,000 excuses. Well, he did move up to his 12th weight class. He did have his his one glove that was a little bigger. They give him all the excuses in the world. But when it comes down to the coincidental list, yeah, no. You don't get no. You just lost. You just got your ass whooped. And, suck it up, buttercup, and move on.
I know.
But they don't do
just
that.
like they did Wilder. Just like they did Wilder. But when Tio lost, when Tio made a million excuses. Lomachenko lost. Oh, he was injured. He's too small. So it's always some
Bro,
bullshit.
that TOL was fucking the karma. The amount of karma. That shit should be on. You fucking see boxing honcho videos.
Yeah, I seen that. I seen some of them.
My fucking fucking boxing karma go wrong or some shit like that. That shit should be on there. Like when Billy Joe Sanders was talking shit about Daniel Dubois, and then got his eye talking about what he would do if he was in that situation. Then he got put in that situation.
Yeah.
Like Tio was talking shit about Wilder. Like, oh, you acting like a bitch. You acting like a bitch, making all these excuses. Then his ass lost and made every fucking excuse in the world. Like, bro.
Remember, he had air in his lungs. He had a ham sandwich. He had a sandwich with no ham.
Yeah, he said his girlfriend was cheating on him and all type of crazy shit. His baby, he was missing. That nigga said everything.
Yeah. He had all the excuses. Then he really wanted to fight. He won 11-2. It looks like I didn't know the fight was 13 rounds, but okay. Yeah. I could take my wins like I take my losses, but y'all know I won. He sounded like Adrian Broner. That's ridiculous.
Right.
Yeah, it was ridiculous.
Tio's a fucking idiot, though. I ain't gonna lie.
You
should have just said what it was. Like, I just went out there and actually tried to knock this dude out in the first round like a dumbass. You know what I mean?
So what happened in his other fight? The Sandor Martin fight. Sandor Martin was just whooping his ass last week.
Thank you, H. Thank you. He whooped the dog.
He was beating Tio, dog. I had Sandor Martin in that fight, bro. They even booed Tio in his hometown.
I had him 8-4.
Well, for me, let me dig myself out of it because Sandor Martin was countering his ass, but I feel like Tio had more activity and he was hitting with the harder shots.
Sandor Martin put his ass on the canvas twice.
Exactly.
Some off-balance shit. Those was not like
nigga. Cambosis dropped Tio. Nigga, like Cambosis is not even a puncher. He dropped Tio.
That was like some shit like
that was a real drop too.
That Martin shit, Tio was coming in and he tapped him on the back of the head.
It doesn't matter.
Tio got up immediately off both of them shits.
It doesn't matter. It's still a drop. A drop is a drop. I don't give a damn what kind of
drop is a drop.
Trash right now.
Drop is a drop, but all drops ain't made equal. Hey.
Tio ain't shit right now, my nigga.
Yeah, then he was asking if he still got it after the fight.
And then fucking Ramirez just pulled out of the Prograis fight, so he might, get his ass whooped by Prograis.
Yeah, but he was top rank too, so I'm pretty sure they won't make that fight because they both were top rank.
Thomas said his esophagus exploded. That's what it was.
I think Tio would do a lot better versus Prograis than he did against Sandor Martin, though. Because when Sandor Martin did come forward and opened up, Tio was countering the fuck out of his ass.
I think Regis should stop his ass.
Absolutely.
I think Regis knocking out Tio.
Absolutely.
Got Regis knocking out Tio. He gonna knock his ass out.
Knock him the fuck out. It would be a fucking rap.
I don't think Tio want to fight. I think Tio just capping and clout chasing. He ain't gonna fight Regis. They said Regis got a voluntary defense. He can fight anybody. His mandatory ain't want to fight him, so he got a voluntary.
That motherfucker should probably fight one more person before he go to Prograis after that Sandor Martin shit.
That's what he gonna do.
To get his confidence back.
Give him a rematch with Sandor. Give Sandor a rematch, bro.
Yeah, I agree.
Or just to get somebody else in his corner. Yeah, rematch Sandor. Yeah.
Sandor Martin deserves that rematch. They
Sandor gonna do better in a rematch. Sandor, he fought with a broken nose and that shit because Tio headbutted him. And then on top of that, Sandor Martin only had like 3 weeks to get ready for that fucking fight. He took that shit on the last minute.
And whooped his ass. I had an 8-4 H. What did you have it?
I had, I think, 7-5 or something like that.
I don't see how they. Yeah, I don't see how they found a way to even give him the fight. He literally was good to the fight. He literally was good to that shit was bullshit.
Nah, he outlanded Sanders. Like he threw more.
He did.
His connect percentage was not as good as Sanders, but he threw more and landed more.
So
But that's not how that counts.
But Sanders got the knockdown. So the knockdown that's 2 points. It should have been 2 knockdowns though.
Yeah, 1 knockdown.
But it should have been 2. And another thing, it's just because you throw more punches, it's about the connect rate. It's not about how many throw. You could throw 1,000. People just throw a whole bunch of punches against Mayweather and never touch him. And Mayweather throw like 500 or 600 punches and have like half of them touch the person.
But this the thing about Mayweather. Mayweather, even though like people threw more than Mayweather landed more than they landed on him.
Like, Martin landed more.
Threw more and landed more.
No, because his connect rate was not as because Martin's connect rate was higher. I don't know what fight you
His connect rate was higher, but he didn't throw a lot.
That's
if I throw 10 punches and land 9 of them, I got a high connect rate. I just landed 90% of my punches. But if the other dude just threw 50 punches and landed 20, he got a lower connect rate, but he still outlanded me by 10 punches. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know. I get what you're saying, but that's not how they usually count it when they go by that kind of stuff. Like, we used to be a judge. You have to go by that. You're not going to go by the dude who threw 50 punches and only landed 15, and then the guy, like you said, who threw 10 and landed 9. You're going to go with the guy who landed 9 out of 10. He made sure his punches counted. He just wasn't throwing punches just to be throwing them. That doesn't make sense.
And then also that too, like the intensity of the punches. T.O. was throwing harder punches.
Well, it seemed they didn't have no effect on him. So I don't give a damn how hard
he's throwing the harder punches.
Not a lot.
He the one that got dropped though.
Yeah.
So he was getting dropped. But I see what you're saying. He probably was the aggressor. He was coming forward, but Sandor Martin was making a miss. He was making a miss and making a pay. So he wasn't being effective with his aggressiveness.
Yeah, you have to be effective. It has to be an effective.
And he was like backing up all fight. He didn't throw a lot. It was just like it just looked kind of like.
Martin ring generalship though. You got to give Sandor Martin credit for his ring generalship.
He did a good job. He
outboxed Mikey Garcia's ass.
Man, he whooped the.
Damn, man, I feel bad for Mikey, man.
I feel bad for Theo, ass nigga. Theo delusional like a motherfucker. That's who I feel sorry for. They got to keep a close eye on Theo. Make sure that nigga don't commit suicide or something. You got to watch that nigga.
H, you ain't never lied. H, I had never even heard of Sandor Martin until he fought Mikey Garcia. I never knew who that dude was. And I was like, I was so surprised this dude I never heard of whooped the dog shit out of him the way he did. Mikey Garcia was like an amateur and everything. That shit was
you never know with these journeymen. They'll come in there and they know that they can't outslug a guy like Tio, and they'll go in there and try to outbox him, and it works. It catch you off guard. Even Mayweather said one time, that it's the guys that you look past that are the most dangerous opponents sometimes.
Yeah, that's what you got to worry about when you fighting people who don't got a lot of power. That's like Vasyl Ortiz's last fight against Buddy. He ended up knocking out who outboxed him. Like, when people don't got a lot of power, they're usually good boxers because like they can't depend on power. They got to be technically sound.
But the thing is, though, I wouldn't call Sandor Martin necessarily a journeyman just because we had never heard of him.
Right.
Just because they're European fighters. They're European fighters. So, they still got good fighters over there. So I'm not going to call
I agree with that. I just use that term, because we didn't really know him. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he was definitely an unknown over here. We was like, I was like,
nah, but the thing with Tio too, the thing with Tio is like, first of all, maybe he does better at 140. I see him kind of struggling at 140, and I also think he's the type of fighter that's very dangerous. But when you offer him problems, he kind of like he's not so, like when you offer him problems, like the best performance he put on was versus Loma, but he trained his ass for Loma. Everybody else, he was just kind of trying to run through, and now you're going to deal with all kinds of different styles, man. You're going to deal with dudes you're going to try to sit back and box you. Like, people try to take away from Kambosos and say that, Tio just had an off night. Nah, Kambosos threw a lot of punches. Like, he put a lot of punch output out there, and that bothered Tio. It's one thing if Tio catches him with a good shot. Okay, Tio caught him with a good shot. I mean, Kambosos caught him with a good shot. That's one thing. But honestly, in a lot of those rounds, he was steady getting outboxed. He picked it up later. You know, granted, he did pick it up later, but he was steady getting outboxed. And credit to Kambosos on that fight.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, you got to give like a lot of respect to Kambosos. He came in ready for that fight, and I think Tio underestimate. I think he overestimates his speed. He is fast, but he doesn't have like the reaction to match how fast his speed is. Even though he can move fast, he can't like react really fast to shit coming back at his ass.
A lot of
he came in, but I think Tio, if he would have rematched Kambosos, he probably would just knocked his ass out. Real talk, like
and like
even though Tio got dropped in the first, not only did Tio is not like a volume puncher, and he don't got like a great gas tank. He's the type of fighter like Canelo. He got to pace himself. He's like explosive and got to pace himself.
Exactly.
He came out there swinging, tried to knock his ass out.
Exactly, bro. And like
all his energy got dropped, was getting beat, and still came back and dropped his ass late in the fight. Like Tio is a more special fighter than Kambosos.
Yeah, and he's more gifted than Kambosos. I give you that. But the thing where Kambosos cut from that a lot of people don't know is he spent many training camps with Manny Pacquiao. Like one thing about Kambosos, bro, what he will compensate for, like, he's not a rhythm fighter, he's not a smooth fighter, but he's gonna give you a lot of output, and he's gonna try his best to be irky, jerky, and fucking stay away from shots. So like him having all the Manny Pacquiao training camps, trust me when I say that, like, there was a mindset with Kambosos when it came to, I'm gonna outwork this dude, and I'm just as tough. I'm certainly hungry enough, and that's exactly how he fought, bro. He was never more talented than Teofimo Lopez, but he was going in there with a different kind of energy, bro. Like he wanted them belts.
He was ready for those. Yeah, he was definitely ready, and he got into Tio's head successfully. That's the thing about them, like, and that was one thing I was worried about Devin Haney, but I'm happy like he didn't fall for that shit. Like letting. Because Kambosos is older than him. He's like letting this motherfucker get into your head and throwing you off. Like, even though Kambosos dropped him in that round, I scored it still like a 10-9 round because it was like all Tio.
Exactly. And when you're talking about Kambosos, you genuinely are talking about a guy who's compensating for everything. And just let me land my plane here is part of when I say that, yeah, he's a talented fighter and all that good shit. Like, I'm not taking that away from him. But and when it comes to the press conference, he's got to win some points there. He's got to get an edge there. When it comes to the fight, he's got to get an edge there. When it comes to a Devin Haney, bro, Devin Haney just saw through it and did a classic Mayweather play where Devin Haney basically looked at it and he's like, I'm not biting onto the hype, bro. Every time you make a mistake, every time you make,
like everybody else did. Everybody knew.
Yeah, like
everybody was trying to get his ass.
Like Devin, bro, it's like every time you make a mistake, I'm putting a jab in between your mistake. Every time you're over the top and you're throwing 2-3 punches too many, I'm catching you with a clean straight right hand. So he just basically handled Kambosos, bro. He basically tamed him. You know, the composure is what beats Kambosos, bro. But you go in there trying to knock out a Kambosos, he's gonna do his best Arturo Gatti in there every time, bro.
I don't know, man. That second Haney fight, Haney beat the shit out of him. Just beat his ass. Like,
nah, bro, I'm not disagreeing with that. I'm saying basically that, like, to beat a Kambosos, bro, you got to be a calm, cool, collective, and be a better boxer, and that's all Haney had to do. Haney beat the hell out of him, bro. The more he punched, the more mistakes he made. When fucking Teofimo fought him, bro, you know, he didn't take his time with Kambosos at all.
Yeah, Tio needs fucking another trainer. And also, big ups to Cam, because, like, he got all those belts. He could have fucking did some fuck shit. Could have tried to run, hide, fight some weak-ass comp. He fucking got them belts as, like, went the Haney fight, went the Loma fight, went the Tank fight, went the top dudes fights. It was just like,
well, you might as well ride the wave while you got it, because God knows he ain't gonna hold the belts for too long. So he's like, fuck it. If I'm gonna be known, I'm I'm a unified champion or a undisputed champion, and my reign's not gonna last very long, so I might as well face the best. Because ain't nobody trying to see Cambosos hang on to them belts and fight nobodies. Like, you might as well face the best and call it good. You did good for what you did, bro.
He didn't have the real WBA belt. I mean WBC
Okay.
belt. He had that franchise bullshit.
Okay. I didn't know if he earned undisputed by being Teofimo. I thought he did.
No,
Yeah,
he
it's
would have.
arguable. It's like, however,
I
like
thought he
it's
did,
different
but
camps, different. You know, when that fucking franchise shit got introduced, it kind of just split.
No,
yeah, I thought Haney had
Like
that
you
shit
had
for
the
a
fucking
minute.
real shit.
no. That's why nobody recognized that when he had the belt. They never said nobody recognized him as being undisputed. Devin Haney had the real
ESPN
WBC belt.
did, and like
Yeah,
ESPN did,
but
which is
ESPN
one of
had
the
to take
world's biggest sport.
ESPN had to take that shit down. They had to take that shit down. If you notice, you don't see Cambosa's name as the people up there when you see the list of undisputed with 4 belt era. You don't see no Cambosa's name. You don't see Tio name. That fucking franchise belt didn't mean shit, and it still don't mean shit.
Yo.
That's why.
Yeah, I
That's
see
But
how it turns out
at
in the
the end of
future.
the day, though, he fought Haney, and I mean he beat Teofimo and jumped in there with Haney, and he didn't have to do that. He could have played it. He could have fought some other certainly he could have fought different styles, and he fucking fought Haney. So he did the best with what he had for when he had it.
right, and I agree with you on that. Yeah, he definitely did. He could have definitely went in there and fought some random ass like who the fuck is this guy?
Sure.
Right, some ducks,
Yeah,
couple
like what
cans.
Tio did. When
Could
Tio
have been
supposed to
on
fight
that
that,
camel suit diet.
if Tio was supposed to fight Devin Haney, he picked up George Kambosos, which he was pretty much unknown. Nobody really knew who the fuck the George Kambosos was, and everybody was like, "Man, who the fuck?" And then went in there and got his ass towed up. How
Yeah,
embarrassing!
that shit was Mayweather esque. Yeah.
Well,
Beat
that's
the
the thing.
shit out
That's
that
the
boy.
thing. He fought them. The problem is 135 so stocked with fucking amazing talent. Like he fought the Mayweather of that fucking group. Like he probably would have looked decent against other fighters. Honestly, like he did all right against Teofimo. Once he got in there with Haney, though, shit.
No, I was talking about.
Any mistakes you have to pay, and that's what happened.
No, I was talking about. Tio. I was saying, George Kambosos was pretty much unknown. Tio went and picked him, like even though he's supposed to be fighting Devin Haney. But nobody was like, who the fuck is this George And then, Tio went in there and got his ass tore out the frame by George Kambosos.
Yep.
Bro, I'm keep telling y'all, man, T.O. need Tony Harrison. He need Tony Harrison, bro.
Yeah, he's got the right aggression. He needs to learn how to box and calm down a little bit, bro. Get you Tony Harrison. Watch that Charlo Tony Harrison 1. And if I'm being honest, Charlo Tony Harrison 2. Harrison screwed
I ain't
himself up
saying
in
that.
that
Like,
second
how
fight. He screwed
T.O.
himself
fights
up in that
just
second
like,
fight.
what's her name to me? Like Alicia Baumgartner. He fights just like Alicia Baumgartner to me, but Alicia Baumgartner got a better jab and like fundamentals that T.O. could use. Like he's already athletic. He could jump in, do shit. If he just had a jab to set more shit up.
Well, that's what I'm saying too, bro. Like you don't gotta go in there and rip everybody's head off. See, Tio got that athletic ability, and he can't help himself because he knows he has it. Like he knows he has it. He can't help himself. But there's gonna be certain guys, bro, that they know how to box. You stay away from fucking getting hit with heavy artillery, and you box in between, and that's that kind of happened in Tio's last fight. You know what I'm saying? Like a little bit. He was getting outboxed a little bit and ran into trouble. I can say I feel like, if I'm being honest, I think Tio won the fight, but it was by a slim margin.
I didn't see him winning that fight at all. I didn't think he won that fight
It
at
was
all.
very close.
If it went the other way, it was a close fight. But
Close
I had
fight.
Tio winning too.
I didn't see him winning that
But
fight
it
at all.
wasn't no good a performance. Look, when you fight a nobody and it comes down to the wire, it never looks good against a talent like Teofimo. Like people expecting Tio to walk through that dude. So nobody's gonna sit back and talk about how Tio looks so good because this dude fucking made it 6-6.
Yeah, it's just like, that power doesn't mean shit if you can't, hit the button. You know what I mean?
Yo.
So yeah, I don't think he should get rid of his dad, as people like saying, like, get rid of your dad. Like, no, your dad got you to this level, and it's your fucking father.
It's
Like,
more of a mental thing, don't you think, bro? Do you think it's a boxing thing or it's a mental thing? With him, I think it's kind of a mental thing.
I don't think it's a mental thing. I think it's a trust thing. I feel like he doesn't trust in his dad advice in the corner anymore. Like after that fucking Kambosos loss, his dad was lying to him like, yeah, you're winning. Then after the fight, he's like, I won. What you talking about? And everybody shut on like, dude, you lost. And he's
you
just
think that's got
because he believes in his dad. So his dad
I'm asking you as a boxing fan, somebody who knows boxing, that has a pretty big impact, you think? Like 6-7 months later when you fight again, that shit stays with you? You know what I mean?
Trusting your corner is fucking crucial. Like you listening to the advice of somebody. Like his dad was telling him the right shit in the Sandor Martin fight. He's giving them like some solid advice, but it's like Tio wasn't listening. It seems like he's not listening to his corner, and the trust has been fractured there. You know what I mean? Because like when he needed his dad in that moment, he didn't have no fucking answers for him. You know what I mean? He was lying to you. Say, yeah, you're winning. We good. Everything good. Then after the fight, he up there, I won. Fucking face bloodied up and shit, beat the fuck up. Saying he won.
Yeah,
and shit. You know
like too many fighters fall into that trap, man, where it's like,
and it's your father. You got the father.
You remember
with it too. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and like I know
everybody saying, yo, your dad trying to steal your shine. Like all that shit, motherfuckers.
These type of trainers, bro. These type of trainers, bro. Like if you ever remember the Algieri Pacquiao fight, literally you're watching the fight, right? And then the Algieri trainer is on the mic and he's talking about this is the Chris Algieri show. This is the problem though, bro. Some of these trainers be on this like, this is the takeover. This is the Chris Algieri show. You name it, they say it. And it's like, you need to understand that. And I know they do, but at the same time, bro, like you need to understand that, like you need to be given good at fucking advice. You put that this is the Chris Algieri show in his fucking head. The moment dude said that, Chris Algieri hit the fucking deck. Like I remember watching that fight. He was like, "This is the Chris Algieri show." Boop, Pacquiao put him down. And it's like, what kind of fucking advice are you giving him, dude? You going over there and being like, "This is you. It's all you." Like, nah, bro.
I mean, sometimes you gotta know
your fighter, bro. Advise your fighter, bro.
Well, you gotta advise them, and you gotta know your fighter. Like some dudes react differently to different stuff. Like if you tell
somebody, I feel you, bro. But I'm saying that was bad advice, bro. I feel you, but I'm saying that's bad advice. Like there's a time to boost your ego, and there's a time not to.
Some people ain't good with that shit. Like it depends on the person. It depends on the fighter. But yeah, definitely bad advice.
It was definitely bad advice.
Yeah, that's all I'm saying, man. It's like here you're in the second fucking round of the fight, and you know it's just like I don't see enough respect or enough caution when fighting a great fighter, and then you got this advice over here coming out like it's all you. This is your show. This is your time. Like, hey, you know, why don't you fucking tell me to watch that jab, dip to my right, dip to my left, like. Some of the advice, bro, I've been watching boxing for 20 years. Some of the advice I hear in the corner, bro, some of that advice in the corner, I'd be like bugging out on. I'm like, you know.
Yeah, you know, that's why it's good to have, you know, a set of different eyes in the corner, because sometimes you can't see everybody don't see everything that happens. So it's like, even if you're going to boost somebody up, only boost them up, you got a minute in the corner, you know what I'm saying? So it's like 20 seconds, hey, man, it's Chris Algieri show, blah, 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 blah. Then give them the advice. Hey, what I want you to do now is this, and this. All facts, quick as hell.
Yeah, that's true. You only got so much time. I give you that.
It's like a pit stop in NASCAR. Like, everybody got to play their role. Cut man on this shit. Corner on this shit. Everybody can't be saying, you know what I mean?
How many times have we watched boxing, though, bro? And it's like the 8th round, and you hear the trainer telling them they're winning the fight. I know there's a psychology to that. You know what I mean? Yeah. But it's also straight up, like if we just want to call it down the middle, it's straight up bad advice. Don't tell your fighter he's winning the fight when he lost the last 4 rounds. Like, and then I watch that shit on live TV and I'd be like, what the fuck are you? Like, nah, bro, he ain't winning the fight. You're hurting him right now.
But yeah, that's the thing. Like, when I hear advice like that, I usually think like, all right, this fighter only performs well
when he thinks things are good. If there's stress or he thinks he's losing, he's going to lack confidence and it's going to get worse. And the trainer knows that, so he's just pumping them with lies to get him through it.
Right. There's a psychology to it, man. But I also think when you enter the realm of boxing and you've made it to that level, you shouldn't be so thin-skinned. I'm not gonna tell you you're doing good when you're doing bad. Like, get the fuck out of here, like, bro.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
And that shit looks bad when it's like your father's your trainer. You know what I mean? Because it's just an extra added layer.
Right. That's tough. Well, look at Angel Garcia, bro. One thing about Angel Garcia, he's not afraid to tell Danny when he's fucking up.
But
like Angel Garcia be on Danny's ass.
Me personally, like when motherfuckers
maybe that's not so good for Danny. You know what I mean?
Danny, you're not doing good. It's like, where is the actual advice? You're just saying he ain't doing good.
Yeah, there's that too. It's like telling him he sucks isn't like helping him in the fight. That's true too.
And his dad's an asshole. His dad is such an asshole.
Yeah, he is. Yeah, he is.
It makes me cringe every time, especially what he did to Amir Khan. That shit pissed me. To this day, I still don't like him behind that shit what he did to Amir Khan. That shit was ridiculous. All that Muslim shit, and it was just.
Oh yeah. Getting personal with it, weird with it.
Yeah, it was really odd. It was just really disgusting.
You know that mental warfare? They were trying to get in motherfuckers' heads and shit.
Yeah, but I mean, it's a way to do that. It's a way to do that, but not to bring nobody's religion in that. And,
oh man, you in a fight, man. If we fighting, like words, it's things beyond.
But it's a boxing match. It's not street fighting, sweetheart. This is supposed to be on professional level. It's level for these things.
Motherfuckers get killed, being put in comas. Like, this shit real.
Well, from my understanding, watching boxing, you could push a lot of buttons, but when you start fucking around with their religion, you're making them too hungry. Like, you start talking about Manny's religion, he goes in there with Keith Thurman's ass real quick. You know what I mean? Like, there's certain,
that could happen, or it could make a motherfucker just mad and out their game plan, and you could capitalize on it like Cam did T.O. Like, it's you know what I'm saying? You playing with fire at that point. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that shit
could burn you, could burn them. Like,
yeah. I do agree with that because I think that's a major factor in boxing, really.
Mental warfare? Oh, yeah.
Absolutely,
yeah.
man.
Floyd Mayweather did that. Like, every time a fight ended with Floyd Mayweather, he hug the person, kiss him, or I love you, you a hell of a fighter. But before the fight, you trash. You ain't shit. Fucking, I'm the best ever. Fucking hard work, dedication. I'm an A-class fighter. You a fucking D-class fighter. You know what I'm saying? Like, that mental warfare is like, that's
and Tyson Fury don't get enough credit, bro. He's fucking amazing at that. Tyson Fury could talk that shit.
Bro,
too, bro.
Did you see fucking
That's my boy, bro. When
did you see how cold Usyk was just staring at this man? I'm like, Usyk that nigga, dog.
Yeah,
Usyk is that nigga, dog. He kept the same exact energy all the time. This dude.
You know what, Ben? You know what, Ben? He said more by not saying anything. Like in that situation, he said more by not.
He's always like
anything.
that, though. That's what was great about it. It's like this dude keeps the same. Energy,
he just looked at him like, I'm not the one to play with. Yeah, I'm not the one to play with, man.
This nigga fucking Tyson Fury just screaming in his face, crazy as hell. You're a bum! You're a bum! I'm gonna beat your ass! I'm gonna destroy you! It's just fucking Usyk just blank face, Terminator, just staring at him.
Tyson lately, bro, because all that Wilder shit was on some petty shit. But if you look at his Klitschko, all the fights before Klitschko, it's actually kind of fun. If you're that bored, get on YouTube and watch them build-ups, bro. Man, this boy, yeah, there's that. But he mentally, bro, he be trashing fighters before he fights them. Like he knows how to win a fight before the fight for sure.
Muhammad Ali was a master at that.
Oh yeah. Ali's had a mouthpiece too. Oh yeah. He was rapping before motherfuckers was rapping and shit. He fucking hit your ass with a whole 16.
I know you got him. I love that shit. I know you got him picked. All y'all got him picked. Man, bro. Ali, to this day, bro, you go back and look at some of those press conferences. It's like, even to this day, bro, a lot of guys
Ali was crazy. Ali was crazy as shit.
Bro.
Ali was crazy as fuck.
Nah, we talking boxing, bro. I love it, man. I remember sometimes I miss Floyd in the game. I ain't gonna lie with you, bro. Like I miss Floyd in the game. I remember him in face-offs he had with Shane Mosley, and he just looked at him and goes, "Man, bro, any mistakes you gotta pay. Like you got a killer pedigree. Everybody thinks you're the one. Just know when you're in there with me, bro. Like you make a mistake, you gotta pay." The moment Shane Mosley caught him with the good shot, and the rest of that fight it was like a different gear turned in Floyd.
Yeah. That
After he got
adjustment was
hurt,
crazy.
that adjustment was legendary, dude, because you're talking the rest of the fight wasn't even remotely close. It wasn't even remotely close. It wasn't even competitive after that. Floyd just smeared him with right hands for like 8 rounds straight, and it was a wrap.
Yeah, Floyd got one of the best right hands in like boxing history. It didn't have like power of like Tommy Hearns, but if you talking about just
Respectable
power,
somebody, it just had like that respectable power.
I'm just talking about landing that bitch, like hitting the motherfucker with it, like.
Well,
he hit you with. Devin Haney does that shit too. He just hit you with the same punch and just make you look stupid. Like, bro, stop getting hit with the same shit, dog. How many times you gonna get hit with this shit?
Exactly. And when you're playing pool, dude, and you hit the ball playing pool, you pull back on the stick. You hit and pull back. One thing I like about Floyd's right hand, I don't know how powerful it is, but when he lands it, dude, he's aiming for the back of your head. Like he lands it and keeps going. Like his highlight reels with straight right hands are like the best.
Yeah,
because,
that pull counter, yeah, that shit is.
Man, bro, when he lands a straight right hand, he sent it through your whole spirit,
reflexes, bro. He got that Shakur Stevenson ass reflexes. That motherfucker like a cat. Like.
Watch Berto. Berto talks about Floyd. Berto was just like, this dude is just 1 step, 2, 3 steps ahead of you all the time. Everything he be doing is subtle, but he's just always ahead of you, bro. Like, catch you with the little check left hook, get up out the corner, then you're getting jabbed. You just never have a time to settle, man. When you fight Floyd, you just can't settle in. Only them aggressive Mexican fighters could get in some kind of groove where they just push forward.
That's why I think Pitbull Cruz versus Shakur will be a good fight because
Pitbull will be.
He just fights. He don't box. He's just a fighter.
Hey, dude, people don't give Pitbull enough credit because the thing is, it don't matter if he lacks in boxing ability. He's on your ass, and he's got decent power.
Just keep throwing. It's like
so he's a good fighter for anybody.
No, that aggressive style does not work
fight for any of them.
That aggressive style does not work with Shakur, as you saw. Valdez tried that shit. Just does not work.
Valdez was not aggressive like Pitbull.
He's right about
Valdez. Valdez is a boxer. Like Valdez is trying to like outthink you and box you.
He was trading. Like if you're trading, like I'll see what you can do, see what I can do. You're gonna lose. But Pitbull
is just gonna go.
Ain't giving you time to think. He's just gonna go.
Yeah,
so
he's not gonna stop.
Yeah.
Shakur gonna let him come in, but he's not. He don't have the arm length. He does not have the ring IQ. That is going to be that's why you think Pitbull say he didn't want to fight him, because it's going to be a complete blowout. It's not going to be evenly matched fight at all.
I mean, I ducked Shakur.
He flat out ducked Shakur,
but the reason why he ducked Shakur because he know damn well he's not going to come close to touching Shakur. It's going to be. It's going to be a blowout.
I mean, wouldn't you duck Shakur if you really think about it? Is that dude not the shit?
I mean, if I was fighting.
Here's the thing. When you're, I'm sorry, girl. I didn't mean to cut you off. I'm sorry about that.
Okay. If I was a fighter, though, I would never duck Shakur. I would never duck nobody, because then what's the point of me being a damn fighter? I should just go take my goofy ass and sit down some damn where.
We need more fans like you. We need more fans like you. No more. All these excuses get old.
Mm-hmm. Because no matter
that ass spanked by Shakur.
The thing is I feel where Ben's coming from only in this aspect is that Pitbull Cruz has just got over a hump. After he lost to Tank, he's on the up and up, and I think that he wants to build on that and then if he goes ahead and faces Shakur now, his fucking stock's gonna drop right back down to where it belongs. And I think he wants to, his team's like, you're good. I don't know if you're good enough to beat Shakur, so let me manage you in the right direction. I hate to say it, but I think that's exactly what's going on.
That's what they're doing.
Yeah. And I'm not co-signing. I'm not co-signing the duck. I'm just saying,
exactly.
Like,
that's what's
Shakur is
happening,
good
man.
enough
That's the reality of it.
to fucking that dude good enough to fucking be ducked.
But you see, that's like with fighters like, Gabriel Rosado, he always gets respect because when we will draw, Gabriel Rosado can fight anybody.
Mm-hmm.
And
Yeah.
Dang, yeah, Gabriel don't back down from nobody. He's done fought everybody.
Yeah.
Got that, that Arturo Gotti spirit.
He's been cheated out of fights. He's definitely won fights that he's been cheated out of. He has way more wins than, he has not as many losses that's on his record. But still, he's still to get in the ring. Like, he's going to go as, like, a good fighter or whatever, like, a great fighter. Because
that's what fuck with Sean Porter, bro. Sean Porter fought fucking everybody. Fucking Adrian Broner fought everybody down there.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to take away from Destiny's point, but I will say this. Gabe, you got to give a fighter credit for facing everybody. Even Adrian Broner, bro, you got to give him credit that he faces whoever. But at the end of the day, like, Gabriel Rosado's gonna face everybody because he don't got the luxury anymore. When you're a really good fighter and you've only take one small loss, they're still trying to guide your career in the right way. Once you've taken a few losses, it's like, we're gonna give you whatever fight I can give you, and that's kind of like part of it.
I feel like a lot of these fighters, when they undefeated, they just trying to, Mayweather. This is the negative effect of Mayweather being undefeated. Everybody kind of want to protect that O, and not knowing that, like,
yes, sir.
The greatest take L's. Like, it's all right to take an L. Like, motherfuckers will still support you, and like, as boxing fans, we shouldn't be throwing away fighters just after like one loss. Or like, oh, he got a loss on this record, he ain't shit. Like, motherfuckers get better from losses. That's what losses are. You get better from your loss. Like, Regis Prograis.
I want to cook on that real quick. One thing that sucks, man, is that a lot of people be like, Mayweather hurt the sport because look how everybody be acting. But what pisses me off is they're taking the worst side effect from Floyd and not acknowledging all the other shit. Like, they're only taking the protect the O. But in reality, like, where Tank is in his career, where Haney is in his career, you name a boxer that's fresh in their career, Floyd was putting in work at that time. Floyd earned a certain level of pedigree. He made it to the mountaintop when he started being like, more selective with his opponents and stuff like that. These guys be acting like they made it to the mountaintop way before they've made it to the mountaintop.
See, I could feel you with the Tank Davis reference, but Devin Haney, like...
Right. No, you're right about that. Devin's doing the right things, bro. I take that back. You are right about that.
He's fighting Loma, too. Like,
yeah, no, you're right about Devin. I gotta retract that because he's doing all the right things, bro.
Yeah, that's what trying to fight. He tried to fight Ryan Garcia. He tried to fight Tio. He tried to fight.
Yeah.
He literally was the boogeyman of 135. Now Shakur's about to be the boogeyman. But what you want to say with Mayweather? I don't know. Mayweather did not pick and choose at the time. Even when they were saying he was picking and choosing, they was saying they was betting on Canelo to beat him because Canelo was so much bigger than him. He fought everybody they said that he couldn't beat. When every time Jim Lampley and them would get on, they have their interview Floyd Mayweather. They'd be like, "Oh, you can't beat this guy," so Floyd would go fight him and beat him. Then they'd be like, "Oh, well, this guy is the truth. You're not gonna be able to beat this guy." Floyd would go and fight him and then beat him, and then he was fighting his mandatories. I think Robert Garcia. Somebody mandatory. He went and fought. They were still saying, "Oh, you can't beat him." Maidana. Maidana.
Floyd went through Augustus, Castillo, man,
Freddie,
the list goes. I mean, a lot of tough, decent fighters, bro. Like a lot of them, and then he hit a certain.
He was ducked by a lot of people too.
You know what, bro? He was more ducked than he ever ducked. The only fighters, I will argue the Floyd Mayweather resume with literally anybody. I'll put that out there right now. Anybody. I will argue the Floyd Mayweather resume, bro. The only fighters they say he supposedly ducked was a guy in Sergio Martinez, Paul Williams, and Margarito. At the
I
time,
say
bro,
Keith Thurman, dog.
people say Keith Thurman, bro, but he went and chased a fighter. He fought a fighter instead of Keith Thurman that had a country on his back, though. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, is that the time frame you're talking about?
The thing with
Yeah, but look, bro, he just got through Canelo, Pacquiao, undefeated Ortiz. Like, he went through a
That was like the last
hurricane before that very last fight, bro. I felt personally that he deserved a B+ fighter, but that's just me.
Yeah, and I'm sorry, but you're talking about he told that boy, what's his name, Keith Thurman. He was not afraid of Keith Thurman. He was
Fuck no, I don't think so either.
No. I didn't say he was afraid.
Yeah, Keith Thurman was ducking Earl Spence. That's why he told me you could beat Earl Spence and I'll fight you. He did that to somebody else. He was like, you fight this person, you beat him, and then I'll fight you. He always did it. So I don't understand why people ever think he was ducking. I don't think by no stretch of the imagination could Keith Thurman even touch fucking Mayweather's fucking his damn tip of his damn toe. Like no.
That Showtime run that Floyd went on is better than, and I'm not gonna drop names because that ain't necessary, but that Showtime run that Floyd went on in his 30s is better than some of these younger dudes are doing in the beginning of their fucking career. Like, dude, people may say that Maidana, he should have fought somebody else in the Maidana. Those are some of the best fights of Floyd's career. Those 2 Maidana fights, bro. Like, those were excellent fights against a very hard opponent, bro. Like I don't know, man. Like, Maidana was all right at that time, man. Like, I don't know if he's got the most heavy pedigree. You know what I'm saying? I was good with those Maidana fights. I'll just put it like that.
Floyd was such a good fighter. They started saying outlandish shit like he should go up and fight fucking Triple G. Weight class he never fought at. Then somebody said Andre Ward. I mean, it was like they wanted this man
to. The list. They wanted him to fight Paul Williams. They wanted him to fight Paul Williams when he was at 140. He's at 140, and they're like, "You need to fight Paul Williams." Okay, you don't fight him, it's a duck. Like, what?
Yeah, and then Margarito turned out he was a damn cheater. Loading his gloves up and shit. And like Floyd said, he said the opportunity every time they kept mentioning he's supposed to fight the Sergio Martinez. He said that the opportunity was never there for them to really cross paths and at those times. He was, and
yep.
So
that's the truth. That's the real truth that people don't really realize is, see, Floyd, there's not a lot of fighters in this
label of a ducker. You know what I mean? He kind of fought like everybody damn near.
Yeah, man.
Like,
and
can't fight everyone, but shit,
he did his best. He did his best effort at that, and like people, their real problem with Floyd is there's very rare and very seldomly that you get a fighter who's flawless for his whole career. So every time you get these casual fans who hear about a duck, they'll run to the bank with it. Oh, he never fought Margarito. He beat the piss out of Shane Mosley, who knocked out Margarito. Like, right. I'm sorry, but
Margarito was never like that.
And every time, I mean, at the time of Margarito had fight schedule, Floyd had fight schedule. They supposed to both dish their fights, opponents already to go fight each other. It never made sense every time. And then when they wanted him to fight Sergio Martinez, he was already at 154. At the time, he only fought 3 people at 154.
He dabbled in 154 when it came to mega fights, Canelo and De La Hoya. He dabbled there. People say about Floyd his whole career at 147. People always said, just like Pacquiao, that if he wanted to, he could fight at 140. Him going up in weight was never easy for Floyd, bro. Like,
he's very small. He fight at his walk around weight. He literally walks around where he fights. He couldn't even
make. That's why he never had to shed a lot of weight. He probably shed 5-6 pounds tops.
Yeah, he doesn't. He's not a big man. He's a small man. He's just. It is. It's just they just mad because he talked all that shit and he never lost. They really did not like the fact that this man would talk that, back it up in the ring, and the fact that he didn't have the right complexion.
Yeah, it's just like kids, man. We need more of that in boxing. That's why I like Blair Cobbs. I ain't gonna front. Like,
I like that shit too, bro. They're always talking about how Spence is so much more popular than Crawford. I got on here the other day. They were talking about that. Spence so much more hey, popular for what, bro? That ain't no personality. He's popular because the PBC, and he got like a couple. He got Danny Garcia. Yeah, bro. Listen, I'm gonna land my plane really shortly, but I just want to say this, man, is that I don't get the whole he's so much more popular, bro, because that dude is not a personality. If I'm keeping it real, I like Earl Spence. He's a good fighter, whatever. That dude sounds high and that dude sounds high and not interested in every interview he's in. How the fuck is he some fucking I'm head and shoulders? Crawford's a lot more straightforward and fucking I don't know, bro. People be like Crawford ain't no I don't think Spence no personality.
Neither of them really got personality like that, but I think Spence is more popular, but I do like them more when they're near the fight. Like when they
he ain't that popular, Destiny. It's all hot. It's a fucking mirage, bro. He ain't really that popular.
Because you got people like fucking Jerry Jones buying out his damn stadium so he can have fight.
Yeah, the Cowboys backed him up. That's why he fucking gets so much love.
And then Spence's payola. Spence be paying a lot of these YouTube channels to put out all this good press about him. So it seems like it's just propaganda. It's exactly what it is.
That's what I think too. If I'm keeping it real, I don't see it like that.
It's not. He's not this popular person. It's just nothing but propaganda. I mean, I can do the same thing.
He's like super pop. He ain't fucking Canelo or fucking like.
If you walk down the street in Vegas, you're gonna get like 40%, and that's fairly popular. But if you ask 1 out of 100, you're gonna get 40% of people who know who Earl Spence is. 60% of the public don't know who he is. 40% do.
40% kind of generous. This boxing is a niche sport. In general.
Yeah, you know, I'm just keeping it real though. It's not like he's Sugar Ray Leonard on every commercial, bro. It ain't like he's Floyd Mayweather running 24/7s. Like I'm so sick of that narrative that dude is like deserves every fucking demand, every little like get the fuck out of here, man. Like you got shit to prove. You spent your whole career at a welterweight. You're an amazing fighter, so understand me when I say that. He's a good, solid fighter. I'm not taking anything away from that. But his greatest wins, bro, is Ugas, who lost 4 times, Sean Porter, who personally called me a hater. I think Sean Porter beat him in that fight. And then Danny Garcia, who ain't ever done shit at 147. He's truly a glorified 140 pounder. The fuck? Mikey Garcia got him, you know, Mikey Garcia got him on the map and all that shit. But that kid's 135. There's a lot of cap for Earl Spence, bro. Like, whatever, bro.
He is not that. You know what? Actually, according to facts, so you can actually Google it yourself. According to facts, you know, Bud is actually very popular throughout the world. He's ranked number 8 as the most recognized athlete in the world. And people always think like boxing is just so big over here in America. No, boxing is really big overseas too. You know, that's kind of where it's, you know, Europe, you know, England and the Thailand and stuff. Like he's really big over there in Asia. Bud is like people really know who the fuck he is. I bet
you don't know why, Destiny? Because at the end of the day, all that hard work pays off. Like this kid went from 135, 140, 147, conquered all the belts at all those weight classes. Not every belt at every 140 he was undisputed. 135, I think he got 2-3 belts. I don't know. And then 147, he's got a belt. All that work he put in, hey, bro. I think they're about the same. I think Earl Spence sells more. But I don't know that he's so much more popular than Terrence Crawford. That shit's gotta die, bro.
So much more popular. I think he's like slightly more popular, but I think both of them are like popular.
No, I don't think he's more. I'm trying to tell you, propaganda was fucking. You got fucking Jerry Jones literally buying out the stadium for him, literally buying every seat.
All him selling out all them seats. That's cap, bro. Because it's fact that Jerry Jones also helped sell them tickets. Like Destiny's saying. My bad. I didn't mean to cut you off.
No, you go. You fine. Yeah, I mean, it's literally like he's not this popular person, and Bud is very popular because he fought on ESPN. That's why people throughout the world know who he is. You know, you're only fighting on PBC, Showtime, and Fox. They don't get that throughout the world, but ESPN is the biggest sports platform in the world. So that's why Bud is well known. Like Bud is well known throughout the world. And Spence is not like nobody's checking. He's only payola in these fucking He's only known in these fucking YouTube channels streets like that. Other than that, nobody checking for the little Dusty. Nobody
And
giving a fuck.
I ain't taking away from the man. Like his fight game, like I know how he be punishing people. He's a solid fighter. You know what I'm saying? But you're talking about 5 years of talking about Crawford and Spence, and at the end of the day, bro, like, look, bro, I'm gonna say something. Y'all could say it's blasphemy. I'm gonna go ahead and say it. I think Thurman's run at welterweight was if not better, just as good as Errol Spence. And just because Thurman fell off and became whatever the fuck he became, don't change that fact. Thurman got to Porter and Danny Garcia before Spence. You know what I'm saying? And like Kell Brook, that was a good win. Kell Brook won 4 or 5 of those rounds, but Kell Brook had to drop. Dude, Kell Brook didn't jump up to 154. He jumped up to 160. This man dropped 2 different weight classes back down to 147, coming off a broken eye injury. That's not Spence's fault. I understand that. But to say that it's the greatest win, you know what I mean, bro? Like, the best thing about his win is the fact that he went over there. That's the best thing about his win, because he really fought a dude who killed himself to make weight, who had a broken fucking eye anyways.
Yeah, but yeah,
Kell Brook was always a big welterweight to begin with. He was always cut. But yeah, like coming back down after that Triple G win,
he had to cut extra that time.
I ain't even trying to like this Spence Crawford shit. Like this shit played the fuck out.
It is. We don't have to go too much into it, but
yeah, I mean, we're just gonna yell because I don't.
Like personalities wise, like Blair Cobbs is. I like that dude.
He's entertaining. He doesn't got the bill. He just got the bill.
Bro, if Crawford or Spence was that entertaining, you just could talk shit.
I was talking to my brother about this, bro. I miss how a champion's supposed to sound. You want to hear how a champion sounds? Listen to the interview with Jim Lampley with Arturo Gatti and Floyd Mayweather. Floyd Mayweather is direct, super direct. He tells him, thunder make light. He goes, thunder make noise, but lightning strike. Like, this boy sounded like a champion. Every time I listen to Errol Spence, it sounds like he's too high to give a fuck. I miss Mayweather, bro. Like, what the fuck?
I ain't gonna lie. I do like Spence. Like, when he gets near his fights, he angry. He be talking shit.
The best thing the best thing I've ever heard him say was fucking something brownie. Something brownie. What is it?
He called Kell Brook. He was like, "What the fuck is that?" He was like, "What? That shit's corny." He was like, "What the fuck is a brownie?"
That's the best thing, dude. I got no sound bites from fucking Errol Spence.
Yo,
at least Crawford gets in his opponent's ass, bro.
Last week with Frank Martin, bro. So he getting interviewed by fucking Brian Custer, and Brian Custer showed the clip of them boxing and shit, sparring in the ring.
Yo,
and this nigga Errol Spence is so fucking competitive and crazy. As soon as the shit over, he like play the whole video. Though. I'm like, nigga, we know you Errol Spence, bro. You ain't gotta play him. You knocking out a fucking reporter, dog. Like, calm.
You know what?
Down. Like,
you know what, though, Ben? You know what, Ben? I thought that was cute, but I thought he was detracting from the real fucking issue. You know what I mean? He talked about the Crawford issue, but you know what I want to hear? I don't want to hear, man, he didn't play his cards right. I want to hear, yeah, I want Terrence Crawford. He punked out. Like, if you really want to fight and be like, man, he punked out. He don't want the fight. I was ready. I was fucking ready. I was ready. That's how a fighter be sounding. He's over here. Oh, you asked about it. I just don't like the way Crawford handled it, and hopefully we can get it again. Whatever, dude. I remember boxers that sounded like, man, I'll fuck him up. He wants to fight. He tell me he walked out of that fight. Make me believe he walked out that fight, because I don't believe it.
If the fight ever does happen, the press conference gonna be good, because both of them,
they're dogs.
I mean, we all saw the video when they met in the hallway and shit. It's gonna be just like that.
Crawford does shit. That's the thing about
believe they gonna win, like not backing down. Most shit talking because they gonna be angry because they close to the fight.
Bent over. Do you remember when Crawford was about to fight the boy? What was his name? Hank Lundy or whatever. He was talking cash money shits. He can be very entertaining before a fight. The last fight he wasn't that entertaining against was probably Sean Porter. That's because him and Sean Porter is good friends, and probably David Avenesian because I don't think David Avenesian English is that.
Him versus David Benavidez. Not David.
He almost beat up David Benavidez before the fight ever happened. Like he's showing up in his training camp.
That was he was mad as fuck. Like
Jose Benavidez.
Bitches and shit.
Yeah, they was about to box for real. Yeah, I mean he's entertaining. But you know who else is really entertaining? Y'all
He's only
sleeping on
entertaining in certain environments. Like you got to get him on some competitive shit. He real entertaining.
Yeah, but y'all sleeping on Shakur Stevenson. He is very entertaining before a fight happens. He talks cash money shit. He's like, I'll beat your ass. I'll beat him up. Send him over here. I'll beat him up. Shakur Stevenson be talking cash money shit. Y'all sleeping on his little sleep talking ass.
Shakur be talking that good
shit.
He
could talk. Yeah, he could talk.
Mm-hmm.
For sure.
But,
I guess nobody wants to be the favorite Floyd.
He fought somebody that I think was dating his sister or something.
Beat him. That's the thing. Like
he was dating that guy's sister.
Has he ever been the underdog in a fight?
Who, Shakur?
Yeah.
I don't believe so. At least I don't. Last time I checked, I don't think so.
That's the thing. Like he's gonna need somebody where people actually think like.
I'll tell you this. I wouldn't say. I wouldn't say
it was like Mayweather and Castillo.
It was Mayweather Corrales. That's the last time Mayweather was an underdog. Yeah, he was against Corrales.
I'll tell you this. I don't think Shakur was an underdog at 130 when he fought that kid with the belt. But the way he beat him so flawlessly, man, that spoke volumes, bro. Like that kid, I can't remember his name, but that kid he fought was a good fighter. Yes, Valdez was a good fighter. Even Valdez really gave Shakur a decent fight, even though he just couldn't hang with him. Like, he never gave up. He just couldn't hang with him. The way Shakur beat him was what you would call a
masterclass.
Yes, it was a masterclass performance because he beat that guy so badly. It was like he didn't belong in the ring with him, and that's the difference between a good fighter and a great fighter.
We all knew that shit was gonna happen. Valdez is ducking Shakur since like 126. Like,
That's true, but he still held them titles, bro. Yeah, he held them titles, and he put on good performances before Shakur. He may have been ducking.
He's trying to build himself up. He wasn't ready at 126. He fucking moved up, won some belts, got better, got trainers. He was looking good, but everybody knew what it was.
I think Blair Cox has that thing. He has that thing that Floyd had where he could talk a lot, but he just don't have the skills like Floyd do. But see, Shakur does, and so does Devin. They have the same skills as Floyd, where they could talk that kind of shit. But I guess nobody wants to be the most hated person on planet Earth like Floyd was. I mean, that takes a strong personality to handle that. To have people coming at your head left and right every day,
Motherfuckers don't want to be characters. Like Blair Cobb's a character. You know what I'm saying? Like when you hang out with that motherfucker, he ain't doing that shit. He puts that on for the camera. Like fighters gonna be able to have that ability.
Back when boxing was really real, though, Destiny. One of the things about that is believe it or not, and you already know this, I'm just gonna like add on to something you guys probably already know, but at the end of the day, like when Floyd was Pretty Boy Floyd, man, he was doing his best Sugar Ray Leonard. Every fight he had a smile on his face, calling out all the right guys, doing all the right thing. At that time, Larry Merchant, Jim Lampley, dude, fucking Floyd could beat the guy that they begged him to fight. Floyd fucks around and beats that guy, and then right after the fight, instead of giving Floyd his flowers, Larry Merchant be like, so who you gonna fight next? Or not who you gonna fight next, but why don't you fight this guy? Why don't you get immediately? They never. So Floyd turned against the game. That's my point. Floyd turned against the game because he was trying to play it right, and it got to the point to where it was like, man, I can't win for losing with you, motherfuckers. So I'm taking over. Like, I'm taking over.
And that's how Devin and Shakur needs to start in the beginning. But they're still very young too. I mean, Floyd become that personality when he was like 29, 30. And these young guys are still like 23, 24, 25, whatever. So maybe they'll get there by the time they're 30. But they're definitely gonna have to turn it up because they do that to them all the time. They'll say something like, well, I expected him to beat him. Well, who
But
do
yeah,
you expect him not to be? Like, so they're trying to fight all the top guys that y'all say y'all want to see them fight. But then when they beat, I expected him to beat them. The same thing they did with Florida.
can't win for
That's
losing.
why I fuck
Yeah.
with Devin calling out Lomachenko when he got them belts. He didn't have to do that shit. He got up like, yeah, I want Loma. I'm like, what?
Well,
He
I'm
was
gonna
really
keep it.
about it.
I'm gonna keep it real too. Is like as much
Because
as
I
I
know
want to
Loma
see,
taking that shit.
as
He really
much as I
about it.
want to see Devin and Shakur fight. I know that's a big topic on here. As much as I want to see them fight, I can't lie, bro. Like getting Loma under your belt is not a bad look. Loma is fairly accomplished. He's kind of the apple of a lot of the
He's
boxing
really
world.
accomplished. This nigga broke
There,
records.
there you go, Ben. I'm keeping it light. You just helped me out. He's very accomplished. You go ahead and fuck around and beat Lomachenko convincingly, because people say that fight between him and Tio was close and Loma was, nah, you go in there and you really beat fucking Loma correctly. You beat him convincingly. That's an excellent win. That's the
Bro,
thing.
that shit
As
will
much
bump
as
you
I
up
want
pound
to,
for pound. So, you know what I'm saying? That's the type of shit that
Dude, absolutely, man. Because as much as I want to see him and Shakur fight, he goes in there and beats Lomachenko. That's gonna speak volumes, bro. And I'm not saying Lomachenko's still that guy anymore, but
I think we'll see the best Loma win by the time they fight. I think he'll be
he'll be
sharp.
alright. Yeah, man. Absolutely.
Yeah, Loma lives a clean boxer lifestyle. I don't think he's out there partying and drinking and driving and doing foolish things. I'm pretty sure he lives a pretty clean boxer's lifestyle. It's not like he has like a bunch of his body's been beaten up a lot neither. You don't have that many professional fights.
Well, he had a long ass amateur career though.
Yeah, but he was fighting nothing but 5-year-olds and 10-year-olds and 12-year-olds. He fight little ass kids when he was a grown ass man. So
I mean, some motherfuckers be in the amateurs, like them Cuban fighters. They be in the amateurs for a minute.
Get this point of view too, bro.
And they always at the top of the fucking. You know what I'm saying?
Get
Cuban
this
fighters.
too. Is Loma, if you don't get him now, he's on his way out. The thing is Shakur gonna be around, bro. He's gonna be around for a while. They're gonna glove up, bro. Go ahead and get Loma while he's still got the pedigree he's got, while he's still in the game, because 2 more years from now, bro, like, you know what I'm saying? Like I don't know if Loma's gonna be around that much longer, bro. You might as well get it in now while it matters.
Yeah, my whole thing is like Loma doesn't have a possible. You're not gonna see Loma at 140, but you can see Shakur at 140. Shakur ain't gonna stay at 135.
And the thing is with Shakur and Devin,
Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
they're not afraid to fight nobody, and both of them think they're the best, so they're not going to be afraid to get in the ring with each other. Like that's going to be a fight that I think is going to be relatively easy to make. I don't see that being a struggle.
Loma already made a crucial flaw, because when Devin got in the ring and called out Lomachenko, Loma expressed something that I thought was very interesting. He said, "But you're big. You're so big."
Yeah,
okay. This is coming from the same guy that pulled Rigondeaux 2 weight classes up.
3.
You can't. Okay, let's go. Yep, that's right. That's right. He pulled him up 3 weight classes, but he's gonna cry about Devin being a little big. Like, hey, bro, this fight's gotta happen. You ain't going nowhere, bro.
Lomachenko was bigger, way bigger than Devin. Teofimo was really big compared to fucking Loma. You didn't call him a fucking heavyweight. You didn't call
I know. He only spoke that shit when it came to Devin Haney. It ain't about the size, it's about the skills.
Yeah,
he knows what's up.
That's why you went and got the franchise belt when you first supposed to fight him, instead of fighting him. He was only 20 then. You probably had a better chance of beating him at 20 than you do now.
Devin ain't.
That's why I ain't in the camp to think like he ducked, because I count unifications over mandatories, like in all cases.
Yeah, like you're saying let's get the unification over the mandatory. I am all about that. Like, if you're a champion, flex your power. If it
fight another champion.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I agree with that.
I want to see the division move, progress. You know what I mean? Champion fight other champions.
Unification. They pushed that. That's why he had to get the. Usually they make him drop. Usually they would never gave him the belt, the franchise belt or whatever. But apparently, I mean, what's his name? Devin was not taking a step aside. He wanted, even though it was supposed to be a unification, Devin wanted that fight. So I guess to avoid really fighting Devin, because what would be really the difference? Okay, say you beat Devin, then you go on, you can go on and beat Tio. It's for the unification. That would have been a big difference. It really would not have been a big difference. He didn't want that smoke. He was a 20-year-old child.
What he wanted to do is, I mean, if you look at Lomachenko's career, this motherfucker has been doing things at a fast pace. So he's trying to accomplish things as quickly as possible. So like,
are we too spoiled to expect big fights, or is the game letting us down? Because personally, I feel like the game
big
letting us
fights.
down.
We were just talking about this earlier. Like we've had, this has been like a golden era of like boxing. We've been having like great shit happen.
I think I would argue and say that I think they're nice fights, but not necessarily the fights we want, bro.
We talking about the best versus the best. We ain't getting all the fights we want, but we got like great shit.
Okay.
Like, the amount of undisputeds that just happened in the last 3 years is like mind-boggling. Like, you know how hard it is to get undisputed? Like, we probably will never see this shit again ever.
Well, I mean,
this is the amount of undisputeds happening.
We probably won't see it again, but we probably won't see it in our lifetime.
I'm not as impressed as you've been. I'm not as impressed as you've been, but I will say, yes, there has been good fights. I can't take that away from you. Every time there's a big fight, I watch it. So I'm not going to say you're wrong there, but I'm not quite as impressed as you. As good as Tank is, it's been a while. As good as
you talk about Tank, like.
I mean, I could keep going though, bro. I could keep going.
I could keep going too.
You know what I mean? Like
you go and I go. We'll see who ran out first.
All right, so I give like Jermall Charlo. How long we've been waiting for him to fight Benavidez? You know, they milk it just long enough to give us a fight.
Jermall Charlo at 160, Benavidez 168.
Ben, what they're doing is we're so hungry and they eventually feed us. But we could be eating good, bro. We could be eating good. They just eventually feed us,
Josh Taylor become undisputed. Usyk become undisputed. Crawford came undisputed.
I'm sorry,
Bell came undisputed.
But Usyk beat a bunch of nobodies that nobody's never heard of. In the way, just beat a whole bunch of nobody's ever heard of.
Like our best.
Say that about anything. Like if Canelo beat Bivol, y'all would have been like, "Who the fuck was Bivol?" Like, oh, Bivol.
No, because Canelo be fighting. Canelo be consistently fighting, though, bro. Canelo be consistently doing his thing. You got a lot of fighters out here not doing their thing, bro.
I'm just talking about the discredit of champions because you don't know, aren't familiar, and they aren't like names like that. Like if Canelo beat Bivol, y'all would have said the same shit about Bivol.
Okay, you got Jermall Charlo walking around here like the toughest dude on earth, but he don't ever fight nobody, bro.
I think Cinnamon has
Jermall Charlo unified.
Jermall, bro. I'm saying Jermall, bro, not Jermell, because Jermell did get.
Saying. It's like it's certain fights we don't get, but we've gotten like a lot of good stuff. You know,
I always lean towards Wilder and Fury was definitely satisfying. Like the Wilder and Fury fights, if those never happened, I'd be a lot saltier.
Nobody cared. We wanted to see Anthony Joshua and Wilder. That was the fight everybody wanted.
True. Like we did lose out on that.
But we got Wilder and fucking Tyson Fury, which the trilogy turned out to be, I guess a good trilogy, whatever. But that was not the fight we wanted initially. We did not get the fight we wanted initially.
That ain't the fight we got, but we did get.
We never got to see
Joshua, which was one of the biggest upsets in history.
We never got to see Simeon versus David Benavidez. We never got to see Simeon versus Jamal. We never got to see Simeon versus Boo Boo. We've not been getting the fights we really wanted to see, to be honest. We've been getting second and third rate fights that, they've been turned out to be good fights, but they're not the fights that we initially wanted to see.
Yeah. They're second rate to where they're good enough, man. Like check it. PBC just now put out, I want to say it's Plant and Benavidez. Like you got a good little fight there, but when you put the microscope on it, that's a good little fight, bro. But what we really wanted to see was Benavidez and Canelo. I really wanted to see
Plant Benavidez.
I want Canelo Benavidez. That's what I really want to see with Canelo Benavidez. Caleb Plant is like he's a good, like he's a good fighter. But the Cinnamon versus David Benavidez fight, I think, was a way bigger fight. Was a way more anticipated fight, and Cinnamon
The
does
best,
everything.
the best
But
fighter in that whole division is on the back door. Boo Boo Andre. When he was good and we were talking that shit, not so much anymore. I'm talking about when we were talking that shit 2 years ago when Boo Boo was still that guy. It ain't happening. No big fights. No Benavides come out the woodwork. No Charlo come out the woodwork. No Caleb Plant come out the woodwork. No
This is
Canelo
what
come
I
out the
was
woodwork.
saying, man.
Like dang, like the best fighter in the division can't get a big fight.
right,
This is what I'm saying. This is why we have to appreciate like all this, the best fighting the best now and all these other weight classes, because it only takes one network to fucking steal a belt from welterweight. Now they're never going to unify, not do business with each other. Whereas
and
it's going
that's
to take
exactly
one PBC fighter to go down to lightweight, take a couple belts, and now they ain't going to unify and fight each other. Like we've been
and that's
getting.
exactly what's about to happen. That's exactly what's about to happen. It's about to go exactly what you're about to say. The way going like the fights that everybody's been wanting to see for like he said for the last 5-6 years been, Earl versus Bud, but
Not
clearly
happening.
not happening. He's on the
Oh,
wrong the street. He's underneath the street. He's across the street. It's all kind of goofy shit.
so many loopholes. And look, I'm gonna be short and sweet. I'm just gonna say this. If Spence was really ready and that fight was supposed to happen, why are they pulling Daniel Kinahan out the ass? Oh, we're concerned that Terrence Crawford might be caught up in a mafia related Irish. Oh, shut the fuck up. If you really wanted to make that fight, you know what they did? They offered Terrence Crawford a contract and they left him outside the building. And every so often they open the door and say, "Hey, you good? Yeah, yeah, we got you. We got you." And then they close the door on his ass. Bro, why was you got to ask yourself why was PBC not optimistic about making that fight? Why were they not enthusiastic about everybody winning? They didn't really want it. So then now it falls over to, oh, Terrence Crawford has something in the back pocket the whole time. Terrence Crawford went ahead and got a fight. We forget that was a 3-month, 4-month negotiation. Eventually this nigga went on and did his own thing, bro. Eventually. How long did they play with this man? Oh, Daniel Kinahan, dude, they came out and spoke for Earl Spence and talked about, well, the reason there's disturbance in the fight is because we're trying to make sure Daniel Kinahan's not involved. I promise you, dude, that was a smoke screen. That's all I need to fucking know, bro. That's all I need to know. That was some straight bullshit right there, bro.
They knew he didn't have no fucking dealings with no Daniel Cunningham. They knew damn well he didn't have that. That had already been proven, and that had already been debunked or whatever. And they pulled that bullshit right about their ass again, just
That's
because.
how I knew they were playing games right there. That's how I knew they were playing games. And guess what? Spence is silent for those whole 4 months. He doesn't say a word. The moment Crawford's like, hey, I haven't fought in a year and a half. I'm going to go ahead and get a fight. The moment the man makes a real move, then Earl Spence comes out. I was ready in November. I thought you was a champion. You weren't saying shit for 4 fucking months. Now you want to come out. I was ready in November. When the fight is dead. When the fight is dead, then you want to come out. All right.
And then
How hungry was you? How hungry was you for that fucking fight?
And then after Al Heyman already said that fight was not going to happen until 2023 anyway. So how are you really going to have a fight in November? You already knew Al Heyman said that fight's not going to happen until 2023. And another thing that's kind of funny to me, right? They said, Bud was on the wrong side of the street, right? They could never fight him. But now they got Tank about to go fight the Ryan. He's on the wrong side of the street too, but they're making that fight happen. So the biggest fight in boxing, which was Bud and Earl,
yes, ma'am. Yep.
The wrong side of the streets could have got together. Make sense.
Oh, but Fury and fucking Wilder can be made. Like it ain't about the street. It's about losing that cash cow to a better fighter who doesn't have a team. Like Terrence Crawford had to leave. They demanded that he left Top Rank to come to Showtime. So when he does that, they fucking treated him like a journeyman or something. So The fuck?
Now, but you
Whatever. At the end of the day, I know what time it is. That's
they
all.
fucked around now. They actually put Spence in a more peculiar. I mean, in a worse position than he was before. He really does not have that much room to negotiate now. Like he cannot really come to Bud and say, "Oh well, you get 35%, and I'll get all this other kind of bullshit." Because Bud really has the leverage. Because Bud just made $10 million. Bud
Easy.
is
He
the
made
one
the same. Yes, Destiny. He made the same amount of money with David Haney that he was getting offered with Crawford. Pretty close.
Yeah.
Pretty close. He did that shit with the journeyman just to prove a fucking point. He's like, I just made the same bag with a journeyman that you were offering me with the biggest fight in the world. Man, both them. Yeah.
They wouldn't even offer him $10 million. They said 35% with no guarantee. So we don't know what the 35% could have actually ended up to being. So we don't even know. It could have ended up to being like 5,000 or whatever. I mean 5 million. But and another thing with that thing, with the Spence or whatever. Now like I said, they was making that fight. But now Bud is in such a good position though, because Bud can retire. He's going into the Hall of Fame. Even without that so-called marquee fight or whatever, they can look at Sean Porter as that marquee fight in Gamboa, pretty much. You could take, Gamboa or Sean Porter. Your boy fucking Spence, he does not have a marquee fight at all. He does not. He does not have a legacy fight at all. He has nothing. He has not done anything to even make him be a legacy at all. He's never been undefeated. He's only fought at one weight class. He's only been, a champion at one weight class. Like he doesn't have anything. He's really just gonna be one of those fighters, just a fighter. Oh well, that one time there was a
His best win is Kell Brook if you don't look at the details. And then the Sean Porter fight was a cool fight, but like I said, bro, and I'm not even being biased. I've watched the fight multiple times. Everybody's got their own taste. I thought Sean Porter beat him by a round, and that's just me.
Other people, I think one of the judges thought that too. Yeah, I think what judge gave it to.
I think it was a split. It might have been a split decision, right?
Yeah, I believe
it was definitely a split
decision. Is usually in close fights besides that Bud fight. But
yeah, that's true too. That's true too.
Yeah, I think Spence, even if he doesn't get the Bud fight, which would fucking suck dick, like he has done. I think he's done enough that he might get into the hall.
No, absolutely not. He has done.
Ben, you gotta back that up with why you think that. And I'm not saying that to be condescending. Like, tell me why you think he's done enough to be into the hall.
He's had like a long reign at welterweight, and he's fought like really good comp, like fucking Sean Porter. Then Garcia. If he fights like Keith Thurman and beats him, it's kind of like he cleared.
Okay, but he hadn't done that yet. You're right about that. He's in the hall if he beats Keith.
No, he's not. No, because Keith Thurman is a nobody at this point. Nobody's checking for Keith.
That's the thing. Is Keith's stock is so trash right now, bro. But I'll tell you this: it's cool that he fought Danny coming off the car wreck. I give him props for that. But at the end of the day, Danny ain't ever done shit at 147, bro. And Sean Porter gave him a life or death battle, and he went overseas to fight Kell Brook. Like,
I thought Danny beat my opinion. And then like Danny, even though like he didn't win those fights, they were always, it's like Sean Porter, like all those fights were like split decision, close ass fights. They were like super competitive right there.
But that's a reflection
really
back.
Type of deal.
That's a reflection. That's a reflection back on you though, because now you're saying the truth. You're talking about guys that get way more credit than they deserve. Like Sean probably lost to you guys, probably lost to Danny, did lose to Kell.
I think he lost to.
Look, you're talking. Okay, you want to talk about Danny Garcia? Let me hit you with some decent boxing knowledge. I think he lost to Mauricio Herrera. I think he lost to Lamont Peterson. I think he lost to Sean Porter, and he did lose to Keith Thurman. So now you got to look at it and say, that's the guy Spence gets so much fucking credit for. You're talking about losing to 4 other dudes, bro. But that's just me.
Had Amir Khan had a better chance and he did not hit him in that ear, Had Amir
How
Khan, did he not hit Amir Khan in that year and knocked off his equilibrium? Amir Khan was destined to win that fight. He was gonna win that fight against Danny Garcia. Have you never got hit in that ear and he
He
knocked off
was
his equilibrium?
he was outboxing Danny fairly easily and got caught. But at the end of the day, he didn't knock out Amir Khan, so you can't really take that away from Danny. Like, no matter the struggle in the fight, he did knock out Amir Khan.
Yeah.
But Danny, in a lot of pure boxing fans' eyes, has taken 4 losses. Guess who else had 4 losses when fucking Spence fought him? Credit to Spence fighting him. Spence had to fight him to get the belt. Okay, so credit there. But Spence beat a guy in Ugas who hurt him and rocked him, who also had 4 losses. And then when he fought Sean Porter, who had 3 losses, it was life and death.
But mind you,
Guess who mows over opponents? Crawford, there's no question. In 3 different weight classes, there's not even a debate or argument who he lost to, or kind of lost to, or had a close fight with. Not even a debate.
And the thing with Crawford versus, we can talk about Ugas. Ugas was coming off the best win of his career, which was beating a 42-year-old, 2.5-year layoff Manny Pacquiao. Mind you, when Crawford beat Jeff Horn, who was undefeated, he just defeated a younger who was not on a 2.5 year layoff, Manny Pacquiao. So whose win is actually better? Was Ugas a better win, or was Jeff Horn a better win?
Of course, Jeff Horn was a. Go ahead, man.
Personally, I think Ugas is better than Jeff Horn, and I think they rob Pacquiao.
Okay, so let me say that. Let me argue this. You might think Ugas is a better fighter, but at the time, it was a better win for Crawford. Undefeated, coming off a Pacquiao win. I watched the fight. It's neck and neck. Undefeated, coming off a Pacquiao win. Undefeated. And then you got Ugas, who has 4 losses, who was on the up and up.
Man,
who beat a Pacquiao.
People be undefeated.
Dude, Keith Thurman, okay, it's not about the undefeated as much as the fact that
it is. That's more about the undefeated.
It is kind of about the undefeated. Listen, bro. Ugas had tasted defeat 4 times. Jeff Horn never even tasted defeat, bro. Never even tasted defeat.
What's Jeff Horn doing now?
It doesn't matter. What is Ugas doing now?
It don't matter. What's Ugas?
The fuck? It doesn't matter. But he gave him that first L. He had him his first L, and he did it.
Here's what you gotta understand. The only reason, Ben, that you credit Ugas is because he beat Manny. But you got to understand that Keith Thurman took many miles off of Manny Pacquiao. I don't give a fuck what nobody says. Pacquiao won that fight, but Thurman fucked Pacquiao up, bro. If you watch the videos,
Thurman won.
His wife. Oh, that's impressive. I appreciate that. But Pacquiao's wife is feeding Manny Pacquiao with a spoon. His face is so fucking swollen. By the time Pacquiao fought Ugas, bro, he had so many miles taken off of him. He was lucky to even beat Thurman as it is. So Ugas fucks around and beats Manny Pacquiao, who's really a glorified 140-pounder.
He's a really fighter. I mean, he was never really that great to me anyways, but I always knew Mayweather was
I kind of fucked up there because I don't want to take away from Manny's 147-pound. But, bro, by the time Ugas got to Manny was pushing 50 years old, bro.
He was not pushing 50 now. He was 42, but he was already on a 2-year.
Yeah,
he was on a 2-year layoff.
Yeah, bro, you got to think about it too. Like, don't get me wrong, man. Like, I want you to understand me. I think Earl Spence is not only a player, but he's a fucking good fighter. He's better than Danny. He is better than Porter. He's better than Ugas. And I'm not going to say he's better than Manny because prime for prime, I can't say that. But I'm not fixing to fucking act like Spence is head and shoulders. You got... Like, people don't put enough respect on Crawford's name, bro. They just don't.
Like, let's talk about somebody else, right? Ricky Burns, for instance, right? He's going into the Hall of Fame. I'll tell you what, Ricky Burns is going into the Hall of Fame. He is the only Scottish person to win a belt in 3 different weight classes. He's only the second UK person to win championships in 3 different weight classes. And we can say when you want to or whatever, who Ricky Burns fight this and that. A lot of times, who the fuck did Kell Brook beat up before he came over here into America and beat up on Sean Porter? We didn't know who the Kell
Decision
Brook
over
was.
Porter, Destiny. That's all he's got. A close decision over Porter.
Exactly. So I mean, yeah, Ricky Burns, but he was beating up people that people knew, like some of the names that Ricky Burns was over there beating up in Europe. You know, Bivol was beating up a whole bunch of European fighters, and look, he came over here and beat the fuck out of Cinnamon. So I mean, we can go down these routes and go, well, who did he beat? Who the fuck did Kell Brook beat before he came over here and, like you said, won a close decision over Sean Porter? Like, we don't know the guy he was over there fighting in Europe, but he was still a tough competitor, right? He was still a good fighter. So we're going to give him credit for fighting, you know, a broken up Kell Brook who was coming off a loss in 2 weight classes. And a broken eye. You can't give credit for beating up fucking Ricky Burns, going over there to Scotland and beating him up, who was undefeated, who was not coming off a loss. We can't give him the same credit. No, we can't.
Yeah, like I don't know how Destiny feels completely because I don't want to sit up here and take away from Spence at welterweight. I think Spence is a champion and I think he's a good fighter at welterweight, but I think he's very much overhyped. I've literally watched a video where they're breaking down the flaws in the Sean Porter Earl Spence fight. Man, he telegraphs a lot of shit, bro. Telegraphs. I'm telling you right now, bro, I don't give a fuck how the negotiations go or the talking points go. Crawford is not worried about Earl Spence. And I got news for you, bro. If they do glove up, don't be surprised if it's an easy night for Crawford. I'm just saying, bro, just don't be surprised because Crawford does the same thing. He's so consistent, man. He's very consistent when it comes to being better than you are.
He always beats you at your own game. You know, he's out. He's way better IQ in the ring than fucking Earl Spence do. And Earl Spence cannot fight off his back foot. He has no lateral movement. He's not the fastest. He's not the fastest. He goes and he keeps his chin straight up in the air when he goes back. When he tries to go back, he's easy to counter because he kind of, like he said, he telegraphs his punches. Like he has so many flaws. He has more flaws than he has things that he does correctly. His best thing he does correctly is his fucking jab and his straight left.
And you know what's so crazy? I don't want to be and you know what, Ben? I don't want to be like a cunty boxing fan. Like I don't want to split hairs, but I do want to say this, dude. Like I do want to say this. When he fought Porter, you know, he got away with murder in that fight. He gave so many low blows that it was egregious. Like not one here, not one there. He gave so many low blows to Porter that it was egregious. They refused to give any penalties to Spence in that fight. Considering the at least one penalty that Sean Porter deserved, he should have won that fight by a round or 2. Like, dude, he hit fucking Porter with multiple low blows, dude. Like bad. Because I know Porter's style be like smothering and kind of football style, and I understand that's frustrating.
But Sean Porter's not the cleanest, you know.
No, exactly. But you can't be, dude. But then you got to look at. See, I know my boxing, bro. The entire build up to that fight, Earl Spence was calling him out for being a dirty fighter. You're a dirty fighter. We know how you fight. I'm gonna beat you easy. I'm the cleaner fighter. Blah blah blah. Dude, every time Spence got into trouble, he'd be fucking hitting dude in the nuts. I'm talking not 4 times, bro. 4 times clean nut shots, not one penalty.
Like Shakur Stevenson just did that shit to kind of stuff. Like this is the thing. Like at the pro level, like.
Well, not everybody does that though. Mayweather was not a dirty fighter like that.
Like, yeah, not everybody do it, but shit. It's a good attribute to have.
You gotta know how to fight a little dirty. I'll give Ben that. You do gotta know how to fight a little dirty.
You know how to fight a little dirty.
But don't do that.
You think that wasn't planned? Like he planned all that shit out. Like I don't hug this nigga.
Nut shots is not technique. Using your forearm is technique. Leaning on a guy like Klitschko, that's technique. Them
I
nut
ain't saying
shots,
this
dude.
technique. It's just being dirty, a little dirty.
Yep.
He did the same thing with Spence been doing his whole career,
There's
though. He did the same
respectable
thing to
dirty
him.
though, bro. There's
And
respectable
it wasn't
dirty.
to me like I don't know. I haven't seen that fight in a while. I remember him hitting him low, but I don't remember it being like in the nuts. I thought he hit him low like in the
No, he hit him. He did the whole guy. He hit who got to the gut so
A
many times.
lot of times, Destiny. A lot of times.
Yeah, it's not about Ugas stop moving. It's not about Ugas just decided to stand there like a fucking punching bag and just let him punch on him because he probably didn't have no more legs because he broke his damn
he got that straight to the body. He
That's
throws a lot
another
of
thing.
straights to the body.
That's another thing,
Be
Ben.
borderline low.
Ugas, like, no offense, bro. I was really hyped about that fight. Like, believe it or not, going into that fight, I gave Spence a lot of credit for fighting Ugas. I was big on Ugas after he fought Sean Porter. I thought this guy was bigger than the weight class and very talented. He's a Cuban, very organized fighter. So I was big on the Spence and Ugas fight. But I gotta tell you, bro, I was not impressed the way Ugas fought him. He stood there like a punching bag. He did his best version of Brandon Rios. So everybody be like, he beat Ugas. I'm like, Ugas, I don't know what he was on. He just stood there.
That was the oddest game plan. I think he did really well for the first 5 rounds. He was moving around. He was actually out working to me. I thought he won the first 5 rounds against Spence, or maybe the first 4. Give or take one, round or whatever. But then after that, he went to his corner, and then the 6th round he came back out. He just decided to stand there for the rest of the fight. I didn't get it. It was weird.
I didn't get it. And you know what else, Destiny? When Ugas hurt him, he pulled back. Everybody argues that he didn't, but when he hurt Spence, and Spence flew into the ropes. The ropes kept him up. Dude, he didn't even attack him like a fighter attacks a guy who's hurt. He just literally stood back.
That could not have been Bud. Not have been Bud. If Bud would have like that.
If that was me and I'm fighting the great Earl Spence, I'm coming at you. I don't know why he just stood there and let him.
I would have definitely came at him too, but the ref said stop before he landed on his ass. And then
Don't forget when
stop.
Don't forget when fucking Ugas buckled his leg in the 7th round when he buckled on Spence in the 7th round, and he didn't do nothing after that. He just buckled him and just went back to doing his weird shit, which was odd.
He hurt him majorly 2 times in that fight, and didn't and continued with the same game plan. Dude, I'm just like, this is just me. Everybody's their own fucking person. This is just me. When I saw Ugas fight Spence, it reminded me of Claudio fighting Pacquiao.
Exactly.
It was very much like that. I don't know if he was on the payroll or what. I don't want to go that far to say that it was a fixed fight, but I didn't understand why Ugas, as a Cuban fighter who knows his abilities, sat there and just fucking did his best Brandon Rios impression. Like, it was a letdown as far as I'm fucking concerned.
I also was big on Ugas. Like, I thought Ugas had a good chance of beating Spence because to me he was the best counterpuncher in the division.
Yeah.
But like, to give Spence credit with that fight, like, Ugas got that way from being broken down from body.
I disagree.
Yeah, he fucked Ugas up. I can't argue with you there. He definitely
tagged him to the body.
He started fucking him up when Ugas decided not to fight no more and just started doing this. That's when he really started hitting his body and doing all the other kind of stuff. It wasn't before then, though, Ben. He was not landed on Ugas.
It was a competitive fight, and arguably Ugas was getting the better of him. Yeah,
he was getting hurt. He was getting hurt by like some of those shots. He wasn't trying to show it, but like.
Okay, but everybody saying some of the same shots too. But Ugas literally decided to stop fighting and just go stand in the middle of the ring and put his arms up. It was
who does that? Who does that when they're bigger, taller, and rangier than the other guy? Like, why did he do that? And the thing is, credit to Spence for taking advantage of it, but
Spence throws all his punches be like hard. Like
but when he beat Pacquiao, Ben, when Ugas beat Pacquiao, Ben, I apologize. I didn't mean to cut you off, big dog. When Ugas beat Pacquiao, he virtually beat him with the jab. But when he fights Spence, he just fucking stands there like Brandon fucking Rios.
Pacquiao got the dimensions of like a small child.
Sorry, but Ugas beat the dog shit out of fucking Pacquiao, and then he just went there in the ring with fucking Spence. And after the fifth round, when the sixth round, they ring, ding, ding, ding. He literally just started standing there. You could not tell me he was so hurt.
You know what, Destiny? You know when he stopped fighting, Destiny, is when he hurt him. Like when he hurt the man is when he stopped fucking fighting, which didn't make any sense.
That's literally he went back. It's pretty much the bell rang pretty much after he hurt him. He was not. You cannot tell me he was hurt so bad, Vance, that he decided, okay, in the sixth round, I'm so hurt I can't even move no more. That's ridiculous.
You gotta look at the build up before it happened. I ain't saying like he was fucking.
No, it's outlandish.
Knocked out, but he was getting there. Like
well, I'm on the fence. I'm on the fence because I don't like to claim fixed fights. I don't like to do that because I know how wrong I could be, but I just for what I knew about Ugas going into that fight, I was disappointed how that fight went because Spence got all the love for beating a dangerous welterweight, kind of a boogeyman type of welterweight, but nobody wants to talk about the fact that Ugas fought a stupid fucking fight in the second half. Like a stupid fucking fight. Of course you lost.
And that's what he was taking the punishment. No, if you notice,
he couldn't move his legs for the body shots.
No.
Yeah, maybe that slowed him down, Ben. Maybe that slowed him down, dog. I don't know.
But that was
like those low blows you were saying with Spence going to the body.
It was after the fifth round. It was after the fifth. That's when his face, after the fifth round, after when he came out there the second half of the fight, he started doing this weird shit. That's when you started seeing his face develop. You started seeing him doing it to his body because he wasn't doing anything back. He was just standing there. He literally became a fucking punchy bag. It was like,
so let's say it was a clean fight for Spence. Let's say it was a clean fight for Spence. Once again, just because I'm a boxing purist, I'm not fixing to go crazy over that win because at the end of the day, Ugas fucking hurt the man and didn't capitalize and didn't fight a better fight after that. Like you had him at your mercy. What the fuck are you standing there letting him get off on you like that? Like that was weird to me, bro.
Spence recovered very fast, also.
I don't even know if he recovered very fast. We would never know because he came back out and didn't do anything. So we would never know.
He did. You saw it. Like he got rocked, he bounced off the ropes and then came right back.
But we don't know. We don't know. But we don't know if he could have recovered very fast because he literally came out in the sixth round and didn't do shit. He just came out
there. You watch
after that. At the end of the round, like when he rocked Spence and his mouthpiece fell out. That didn't happen at the end of the round. Spence like bounced off the ropes and then just went back to his chest and just was beating.
It was close to the end of the round.
What's funny about that is Ugas after that fight is posting all these videos of him on vacation, on the beach, on the boat. Homies like, hey, I won no matter what. Yeah.
That nigga from Cuba, he just beat Manny Pacquiao and ain't got a Spence fight. Like, yeah, that dude ball. Yeah. And his girl bad as shit.
Yeah, but that was still
yeah, man, you're right about that.
I do the same shit, fuck. If I ain't got no eyebrows, I'm
not mad at him for doing no going on having a funky good time, but that was still a dumbass game. I don't know what him and his corner was talking about.
That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying, Destiny. At the end of the day, is I don't think that win was interesting because I think Ugas fought a stupid fight in the second half. Like
I kind of call it fixed because I don't know anybody who just walk in there like, hey man, go in there and get your face broken. Like,
yeah.
Had Bud fought a fucking punchy bag like Ugas was, it wouldn't even made it to the fucking 10th round. It would have been done in the 6th round. If he would have got somebody who was just going to stand there and let him punch on him and get off, Ugas would have been done in the 6th round. Would have never made it to the 10th.
Okay, that's a good argument. We're debating, so that's a good argument. Let me ask you this. So since he stood there like Brandon Rios and took punishment, let me ask you this. Did Ugas get stopped? Or did it go 12 rounds? Because with Crawford, the shit ain't, there's no choice. There's no choice. He's getting you up out of there.
Yeah, they're definitely going to go. It would have been over with. Like, if he would have had a fucking punching bag like Ugas became, it would have never even went to the fucking 10th round. They wouldn't have to stop it. He would have already put him down. It would have been over with. It would have been over with in the 6th round. The minute he decided to stand there and just do this, it would have been a wrap.
Yeah, dude stood there and got peppered to whereas Crawford would have just hurt you really bad, and you would have fucking bowed out.
He definitely would have just took that. Yeah, it would have been over. The fight would have been over with. Everybody would have been mad. And you know what y'all have been saying? Well, that's because he was just standing there and he wasn't really that good of a fighter. But when it come down, oh, he was the greatest fighter ever. That was the best wins. Yeah, Ugas beat up, the best Pacquiao we ever seen. Fucking lies. And more fucking lies.
Yeah, that shit. Spence is like a break you down ass. Like he good for breaking bones.
Yeah, he'll break you down. He'll break you down. You standing right in front of him like that.
Who was not going to break some bones? I mean, honestly, I'm not even a big punch. I would have broke some damn bones if I got a goddamn punching bag and I could just get off.
That's how I felt in the second half of that fight. Nobody talks about that, but that dude was a punching bag. Like he turned into a Mexican standstill dude.
He probably thought like
they kept doing this. He kept walking forward.
Maybe.
A fucking high guard right in front of you, Margarito style. Like, that's what dude did. And that doesn't even make sense for a Cuban background at all.
He was trying to counter, but, like, Spence...
No, he wasn't even trying. At some point, he wouldn't even throw... At one point, he probably took, like, a whole 30 seconds. We didn't even throw a punch. He was just doing it.
Saying, like, if you watch Ugas in the Porter...
You watch Claudio Pacquiao and watch Spence Ugas, and you're going to be like, holy shit.
Same fight. And that's, y'all keep talking about he break these bones and faces. Okay, so he broke the orbital bone in Kell Brook's face. But according to doctors, if you break one orbital bone, the second one is likely to get broken because you're too busy trying to protect this eye, especially you don't have the proper amount of time to heal. So that breaking that second eye, I don't even count that because that's some bullshit. Of course he was going to break his eye. Like, who? I mean, that's ridiculous.
And Destiny, don't forget he lost in first 5 rounds.
Yeah, he also broke his rounds. And then you can talk about Ugas fight. So he thought Ugas fight wouldn't have been broken up like that. Hey, he decided to fight a different fight besides just stand there and just become a punching bag, which was the oddest game plan. And then just come forward.
I think it was a part of his game plan. I think like that's kind of like what he had to.
Well, he stuck in the corner. They didn't make no adjustments. Apparently, they were telling him.
Maybe what you're saying is that's what Spence do. Like. That's what Spence do. He kind of sucks you into that, and you can't really get away from it.
Like Danny Garcia, the same way. It's like,
but Sean Porter was the same way. He damn sure was the same.
Sean Porter, that nigga.
He's a workhorse though. Sean Porter is like that dude. To like, he'll give you a full fight.
But if you listen to interviews after that fight, Sean Porter said like, yeah, I had to really consider like retiring because like Spence fucked his hip up. Fucking body shots to the hip.
No, that's not because he was giving them body. It was because all the low blows is what they said. It was not no damn body shots. It was all the
low blows. Like, dude, when I say low blows, I'm not a Sour Crawford fan. I'm telling you the truth. When I say low blows, I'm not a Sour Crawford fan looking for space. Like that dude needed
low blows. Like if you hit somebody in the thigh, that's a low blow. If you hit somebody like in the ass.
Spence was worse than Zab Judah versus Floyd when it came to low blows. Spence was worse.
And that is not okay. You're not supposed to hit nobody in the hips neither, Bendo. That is nowhere in the fucking rule books where it's okay for you to hit people in the hips. That is illegal.
Nowhere in the rule books that you can headbutt or like lean on niggas. Like it's
illegal.
I feel you, Ben. I feel you.
It's dirty. It's a fight.
At least you're optimistic about that shit. Some people get way
like
more
dirty fighters. I ain't gonna front like Josh Taylor, filthy ass.
I like Fury. He's a little dirty, but he knows how to get it done.
But he's trying to give little buddy some props for saying,
it ain't prop worthy. Destiny's right about that. It ain't prop worthy.
Yeah, it ain't props. It's just like.
Yeah. Okay. So somebody said they might
do what the fuck you gotta do to win, bro. Fuck.
Well, no, I don't agree with that. I just don't agree. I mean, really, you must not be a great fighter then. If you got to do those kind of dirty tactics now, you even know somebody.
Hey, man, do what you got to do. Like,
let me just ask you this:
you can't outbox them.
Let me just ask you this: I know the fight's not happening, so
you think you can't boast the shit to hit Haney in the nuts? The fuck? You just gonna try to box this nigga? What the fuck wrong with you?
No, he should not.
Fuck wrong with you?
He should not hit that man in his rules. You don't know.
You trying to win. You trying to win.
You can actually kill some. You can actually do things to a man where he will never be able to have children. That's very dangerous to do that to people. I don't think that's okay.
Well, we don't want to accept the weird realities of the sport and the fact that like certain guys are more pushed because of money and stuff like that. We don't want to accept that fact. But at the end of the day, if you put an average fighter in there and he does 4 low blows, you bet your ass they're gonna call that shit. Spence didn't get one call, bro. Not one call, bro. He kept doing it, bro. And he's the one crying about Sean Porter being the dirty fighter. Sean Porter looked like the more pristine fighter. Spence just got through it.
Sean Porter does dirty shit too. He elbows motherfuckers' headbutts, leaning with his head. Sean Porter hit your ass well. I say Sean Porter.
Yeah, he can be he can be, but in that fight, bro, I seen him turning out of corners. I seen him being like different in that fight. He fought really well.
That was a classic fight.
But you don't see Crawford doing those kind of dirty tactics to make sure he wins. Punching people in the hips or balls and stuff like that to make sure he wins. You don't see him doing that. Crawford's just going to sit up and beat your ass. He's going to figure you out and he's going to take you apart. He's going to pick you apart. Piece by piece. And by the time you get to the 6th round, you're not going to know what the fuck hit you. You're going to be out.
If he need to, I'm pretty sure he would. If he needed to.
I think if Spence was hitting him in his balls, he'd probably hit his ass back, which I don't blame him. I'll probably pick that bitch up above my head and body slam that hoe if he did that shit to me. And Crawford's strong as fuck. If somebody hit me in my balls, I would definitely pick his ass up and body slam that bitch. Yeah, I would broke his fucking back. Don't hit me.
A lot of times, like them low blows, I mean, it be looking like they hit him in the balls, but motherfuckers be getting hit in the thighs and the legs and shit. Like
it doesn't. But
that shit stops your legs. That shit stops you from
growing there. I don't give a damn where. I would have gave that motherfucker a suplex then. Okay, this is what I'm gonna give your ass a suplex because literally, I mean, this is what we doing.
And they be skilled with the shit.
You might just go ahead. Just go ahead and start brawling there, bitch. You getting people on the drawing and anatomies and stuff. Then we might just go ahead and start brawling and I'll break your kneecaps, your legs, and do everything. That shit is not right. It's trash. But I am
be fighters who like hook, when they clinch, grab their arm, bend their arm and shit. When the ref ain't on the other side, hit them fucking low, turn them, hit them when the ref ain't looking.
Yeah, and it's just wrestling. Bud is a wrestling champion, so I just would have started wrestling, man. Okay, well, you hitting in the nuts, I'm gonna wrestle. We're gonna see which one's gonna come out, victorious. And I'm pretty sure it's not gonna be
push him down, make him get back up, throw him down just to make him get back up.
His fucking eye, when he coming back up, make sure my knee is right there. Knee him in his nose or something. Oh yeah, I mean that shit is not. Then we're not watching boxing no more.
You don't get called for this shit. The ref should see some of that shit and warn motherfuckers is what's supposed to happen. But like dirty shit be happening. Like,
but it's not cool, man.
The pros, like when fucking Lomachenko fought Salido, they ain't called none of them shits.
But let me get off this thing.
Was hella low. See, you don't even want to bring that up. Bring up that shit. Nobody want to bring up that shit.
No, I'm about to go to bed. I'm tired. I'm over here trying to fight this week.
Yeah, I'm fucking fighting myself. It's fucking early in the morning. You've been up here talking boxing all fucking night.
Right. I was supposed to make Puerto Rican rice and beans tomorrow and tortillas and my ass up here chit chatting with your crazy ass.
Rice, beans, bananas, hogs, ham, cheese, you name it.
All that good shit. All that good shit.
There's 50-50 finally, man.
The yams, the yams
here, bro.
Ham, tomato, ham, hog, cheese. You name it.
Shut up.
Hey, you know what I appreciate though, man, is that we got down to the meat and potatoes.
Mr. Sorable, I've got a bone to pick with you. Mr. Sorable, I have a bone to pick with you. I have a fat bone to pick with you. Quickly. I was listening, obviously, as always. And you said that you don't know whose prime is better. Manny Pacquiao's Errol Spence. What the fuck are you talking about? What are you talking about?
No, well, what? Maybe I said that, but if you're asking me, I clearly, if you just want to know, I'm gonna keep it 100 with you. Pacquiao's is clearly better. You're talking Barrera, okay. You're talking Morales, you're talking. Hatton.
No, because you said.
Yeah, you can hold me. You can hold me down if you want. In general, Pacquiao's pedigree is way better than Spence's, bro. My bad, 50-50. I know you tried to get me just then. Listen, bro, Pacquiao is way more accomplished than Errol Spence.
That's facts. That's facts.
Yeah,
You can't
I'm
argue that.
sorry, bro.
No, we can't. I ain't saying he ain't way more accomplished. I'm talking about welterweight resume.
Maybe I spoke out of hand, but don't get it twisted, bro. Pacquiao is way more accomplished than Errol Spence.
Pacquiao's resume is better than Spence's resume at welterweight. What are you talking about? His resume is way better than.
He thinks I said that.
Yeah, resume is better at welterweight than Spence's resume. He beat
His
fucking
welterweight
Chris
fucking.
Algieri. He beat Chris Algieri before what the boy name is?
Chris Algieri ain't like that.
Pacquiao had 3 different careers, and by the way, Pacquiao beat an undefeated Algieri. Spence picked up the pieces.
Ain't like that.
Spence picked up the pieces.
It's not that bend over. It's not that he was that bend over.
Spence picked up the pieces after Thurman beat Garcia. Spence did nothing but pick up pieces, bro. At least Pacquiao had fucking Morales, Marquez. Like, Pacquiao did a lot of shit that you can't take away from, bro. At the end of the day, like I said, Spence is nice, but he ain't done nothing, bro. He ain't done nothing that's that
He ain't done
impressive.
nothing. He ain't done nothing still. He ain't done nothing apart from all I see. When you mention Spence to me, all I do
he beat Kell Brook after Triple G once again. He beat another defeated fighter.
We talk about just welterweight, right? You know, Pacquiao moved up 8 divisions. He got hella accolades. I ain't arguing that. We talking about welterweight resume. Pacquiao resume at welterweight, one division.
Timothy Bradley, bro. Timothy Bradley, bro.
Come on, bend over, man. Come on, bend over. Let's not go there. Let's not go there.
Okay, but like I'm just maybe like I'm out of turn here, but Timothy Bradley, bro, you can't overlook him. That guy's a dog, bro. Like,
he's a monster. He's a monster. He's welterweight. He destroyed everyone at welterweight. He destroyed everyone.
Like the only reason Timothy looks bad, the only reason Timothy looks bad at all is because of the L's from Pacquiao. You take away those Pacquiao fights, Timothy Bradley's a fucking beast.
Listen. Bendo. Do you understand what this man done at welterweight? Do you understand what he did at welterweight?
Pacquiao at welterweight. Yep.
Yeah, he destroyed De La Hoya. He destroyed Hatton. He destroyed Cotto. He destroyed Clotti. He destroyed Margarito. He destroyed Mosley. He destroyed Marquez. He destroyed Marquez. He destroyed
picking up Floyd's pieces, but yes, he did, and he destroyed them.
I mean, I wouldn't count. De La Hoya was a catch, but all the other shit claimed.
Well, however you want to put it, De La Hoya was established. It was 145. De La Hoya was established welterweight anyway. He destroyed him. He beat the shit out of that guy. He beat the shit out of Cotto. He beat the shit out of Clotti.
Credit, you do
he beat the shit out of Mosley.
He fought the guys that were there,
He beat the shit out of Mosley. He beat the shit out of Timothy Bradley. He beat the shit out of Algieri. Yeah, man, come on. He beat the shit out of Brandon Rios. 147. He beat the shit out of Jesse Vargas.
Lucas Matisse.
He knocked him out. He knocked out Matisse. He beat Broner. Come on, man. His resume. He beat Thurman. Come on, man. His resume is I welterweight is one of the best.
Yeah, I actually think, and I'm gonna say something that everybody's gonna get on my ass about. But as far as talent goes, Adrian Broner is more talented than Errol Spence. Errol Spence just more solid, bro.
I wouldn't say solid. That. More talented?
No, Errol Spence is pretty straight down the middle, bro. He's just really good at what he does. He's just really good at what he does. But as far
as like, Broner, when you talk about talent, pure talent, like skills, that not teaching out of the gym. You got to get that to Broner. Broner had quick reflexes. The movement. Yeah, come on, man. He was more talented than Errol Spence. Errol Spence just he worked hard and more.
Really good at what he does. He's very good at what he does.
Because I think Spence is a better physical specimen. I think he got a better chin.
He got a better what? He got a better what?
Better.
Hey, Broner got a chin, bro. Broner ain't never been knocked out ever.
Bend over. That's what I'm saying to you. Broner's got a granite chin.
Broner got a good chin now.
He did Pacquiao. He been there Pacquiao. No, he been there Pacquiao. He been in there with a couple guys. No one's dropped the guy. No one's even
Broner's
wobbled his
just
back.
been outworked.
Apart from
That's
my
all
man
with
there,
Broner.
Maidana, obviously Maidana, but Maidana hits like a truck. You know what I'm saying to you?
I mean, before Ugas, I barely seen Errol Spence get hurt.
Like you said before, what do you mean? He got wobbled by a Latte. Latte put him on wobbly knees. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
He got outboxed by Kell Brook for 5 straight
Come on, bend
rounds
over, man. Come on, bend over, man. Come on, bend
until he
over, man.
started wailing on him. I respect Ben though. I respect Ben because Ben's holding it down. Like he's seeing between the lines about this shit, and I understand that. But there's so many holes to poke in Errol Spence, bro.
Listen, Terence Crawford's gonna fucking beat Terence Crawford.
Oh,
Terence Crawford gonna ice him the same way he iced Ebenezer. He's gonna find openings to ice Errol Spence. Terence Crawford's gonna smoke that motherfucker.
I think so too. I don't think it's really that close of a fight. I think
Crawford knocks him out, but like I don't think Errol Spence is like some weak. He got all these flaws and holes. They're just like nah.
I think had Errol Spence been coming in up in the ranks with the likes of the Mayweathers and the Pacquiao's and the likes of the Paul Williams. You know, when had he been coming up and doing those ranks, he would have definitely been out of there. He would
That's
not
what I'm
even be
saying.
talked about right now. He would
That's
not
what I'm
even
saying.
be
I don't think he's on that level of. That's what I'm saying. I don't think he's that level of a fighter. Yeah, I think he's a good fighter, a great fighter, but I wouldn't put him up there with it. That's what I'm saying to you. Like he hasn't had any signature. He's had signature fights.
I don't want to throw the word
They
bully
know. Where's the names? Where's
I
the
don't
real
want to throw
names?
the word weight bully around, but because of his size, that's been like I said, like hold me to that.
Yeah,
I don't think Earl Spence.
You're about to get ripped. You're about to get
I
ripped in
don't
that
think
shit.
he's a weight bully, but I will say his size has been a major advantage for him in a lot of fights. Except the Ugas
But
fight. Ugas every bit as big as Spence.
But I'm just saying, like, he had been fighting around the same time Mayweather was at, around that time, what I'm saying? Spence would be a nobody. Like, Spence would really be he would not even be talked about right now. He's only talked about because, I mean, who else is we going to talk about besides Bud? But had Bud been around the same time, Bud would probably still be a Bud. But I don't think Spence would be a Spence. I really don't. That's just my personal opinion. I'm not saying anybody has to agree with me. And I'm not going to change my opinion. That's what I think, and that's how I feel.
Well, who Spence get his belts off of?
He
That's all you got to think about. That's how you break it down right there. Who Spence get those belts off of him that gives him so much popularity, even though he ain't got no personality, and he's so great. Who'd he get them belts off of?
He won the first belt from Kell Brook, a broken up, out of shape, had to come down a couple of weight classes, coming off a loss to Kell Brook. And then he fought for the IBF. I forgot. I think Campos. I think Campos
Kell
was
Brook was IPF. Kell Brook was IBF. He got the WBC from Sean Porter.
Sean Porter, that's what it was. And then
Porter, and then Ugas, man.
Ugas, yeah, that's what it was.
Ugas got the win off Pacquiao, but didn't get the win off Sean. Got the win off Pacquiao because Pacquiao.
He clearly beat the fuck out of Pacquiao.
And shouldn't even have fucking been in there. And Thurman, even though Thurman lost, by the way, that was damn near fight of the year. It was a great fight between Thurman and Pacquiao. People don't want to say that because Thurman's Thurman. But at the end of the day, that was a good fight.
He's not in any.
Yeah, man. Like I'm in the minority. Like a lot of boxing fans do not agree with me, but I think Thurman's got a better run at welterweight than Errol Spence. Errol Spence might have a belt above him, but at the end of the day, Thurman got Pacquiao, a fresher Sean Porter, and a fresher I want to say Danny Garcia. So, I say a lot of things that are controversial, bro. That's my style. Like, I personally think Keith Thurman's a better boxer than Thurman. I think he's a better boxer than Thurman. I mean, fucking A, I'm sorry. I think Keith Thurman is a better boxer than Errol Spence. I just think Errol Spence is a kind of a specimen. I think maybe he could take a little more. I don't fucking know. But the Thurman that fought Porter, if he fought Spence, don't blink. Don't blink, bro. The Thurman that fought Porter, I have no doubt could give Errol Spence a run for his money, bro. Because if Sean Porter went fucking life or death, if Sean Porter went life or death with Spence, when Thurman and fucking Porter fought, I thought Thurman beat him. He outboxed him. It was a close fight, but I thought Thurman outboxed Porter, bro.
Ponytail Family would have beat Errol Spence. Ponytail Family.
That's all I'm trying to say. I know I'm long-winded. I'm not trying to be long-winded, but like
No, you're fine.
Thurman.
I think Bud beat a better version of Kell Brook than fucking Lil Buddy fought. He definitely beat a better version of Kell Brook. And
He fought Kell coming off of 2 wins.
And coming down in one weight class, not 2, but 1 weight class. And he was not coming off of broken orbibles neither.
Exactly. Yeah, healed up, coming off of 2 wins.
Kell Brook, if you didn't fight Golovkin, would have beat off Errol Spence. Kell Brook. I'm saying, man, he's slipping and dodging through the fingers, man.
He made Amir Khan quit in 4 rounds, bro. Like there's no question mark with Terrence Crawford. So all this Twitter.
I know for a fact, boy. Amir Khan would have been piecing up Spence, boy. Amir Khan would have been piecing up Spence, boy. Until like most of the 10th, 11th round, he would have got him with them body shots or something. But Terrence Crawford knocked him out of there in 4 rounds. But Amir Khan would have put his hands on Errol Spence. He would have got caught him with 6-7 piece combos.
Fuck yeah, dude. I can't believe you're saying that. Absolutely. And you know what nobody talks about either, and obviously this don't matter that much. But I'm just going to say it because I know boxing. You know Kell Brook, out of all the fights that Kell Brook lost, the one he wishes he got back the most was Errol Spence. He's like, damn, like I kind of like let myself go. I had you, motherfucker. Like I had
This is what I'm saying. So Errol Spence, that was to me, that's the best version of Errol Spence against Kell Brook. And he went, he had some major problems with Kell Brook. You know what I'm saying to you? If Kell Brook was I don't want to make no excuses. Fuck that. I'm not making no excuses. He beat Kell Brook, but if Kell Brook was,
I hear you.
But if Kell Brook was in a better position, it was in a better space, whatnot, with his eye and these type of things, I think the result would have been different, but it wasn't. But my point is that Errol Spence beat that 70% Kell Brook, 60% Kell Brook, and that was the best version of Errol Spence in my opinion. And he's nothing like he was back then. So what's he going to look like against Crawford? Crawford's 100 times. Crawford's 100 times better than Kell Brook. Crawford's 100 times better than Kell Brook.
Hey, I'm gonna let y'all look how he
looks against Kell Brook.
A50. Don't forget when Crawford was sober as sober can be. He's over there at that fight, fucking, and Spence is high and drunk, and his bodyguard is helping him. Like his bodyguard's protecting him from talking to the media at all. You got a guy coming to the fight. And I'm not trying to sound like a hater. I know I sound like a hater. I'm just keeping it real, though. I'm just keeping it real.
That don't make sense.
It don't sound like nothing.
All right, cool.
You're telling it what it is. You're telling it how it is, what it is.
I'm telling how it is, bro. And Crawford's at that fight. I don't remember exactly what fight it is. Crawford's at that fight, the same fight as Spence. And Errol Spence is so fucked up on something that his bodyguard be protecting him from even talking to the media at all. And then you got an interview during that same fight where Crawford's clear as a bud. You know what I mean? And I'm just like, bro, you could see at the end of the day, we can play politics and we can say that Crawford did this and did that. At the end of the day, dude, I think the real boxing fans know what's up. The superior fighter is not getting the fight he deserves. That's just how I feel, bro. I don't give a fuck about the politics. I don't care when he tweets. I don't care. I think Crawford beats Errol Spence.
Okay, brother Styles, man. Brother Styles, bring your ass up on there, nigga. Bring your ass up on there, nigga. Bring your ass up on there and have this debate. Come have this dispute.
Yeah, come on.
What are you talking about? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Your boy don't want to fight, nigga. He got 119 days to hand over that belt.
Crawford done told him. Crawford said, I'm
you never said Errol Spence is trash.
You
never said Errol Spence is trash. I never said that. I said I want to see Errol Spence in the biggest fights. I want to see Errol Spence in the biggest fights. He's got 3 of the belts. 2 of the guys in the weight division said that he's holding up the division. Him and Crawford are holding up the division. That's what the other colleagues. That's what the other fight the contenders are saying. Not me. What are you talking about? And yeah, 60% broke. He was coming off the fucking he broke an eye socket against Golovkin. Do you think he was 100%? He
Two
was a
weight
shit.
classes he had to drain, bro.
He
Two
was a
weight
shit.
classes.
What are you talking about? Hell, Spence is a great fighter. I don't want to hear that bullshit. You get me? It's just the fact that we want him to fight Crawford. And we want Crawford to fight him. It's as simple as, man. I don't want to hear that shit. I want to hear that shit. I'm tired of it. No more excuses.
Yeah, man. I see through the fog, bro. I see through the fog, bro. At the end of the
No,
day.
Crawford is not 100% perfect. Crawford is not 100% perfect.
No, he's not.
No, he's not. What do you think this
No,
is? I'm a fan of the sport, nigga. I ain't a fan of the fucking. I ain't no fanboy of no fighter. I'm the only fanboy. The only fighters I'm a fanboys of are the old school motherfuckers that put the real shit on the line. And James Toney, you get me? Hagler, all those motherfuckers. Apart from that, nah. He your bullshit. Crawford is not 100%. There's certain things that he could have done differently. You get me? There's certain things there's a couple holes in his game. You get me? Avanesian was piecing him up a little bit. You get me?
Do you think Crawford should have waited out Spence and took the deal?
No.
I don't think so either, man. Because
that.
people talk like it was a short deal. Like Crawford ran away from a short deal. We're talking 4 months of negotiations, smoke screens with Daniel Kinahan, smoke screens. Finally, the man's gonna do something for himself, bro. Finally, he's gonna make a move. Like, to me, bro, Crawford finally took a fight because he was in negotiations. How long? I don't know any other fights that last 5 months of negotiations, dog. Like, I'm sorry. We were all excited up in here. We were all excited for that fight to happen. It went on so long that Crawford eventually went a different way. He eventually went a different way, bro. How long did negotiations need to last? That's fucking crazy. It's the only fight I can remember that the negotiations were 5 months long. They were talking about, oh, we can't find a venue. Then they're talking about Daniel Kinahan's caught up with Terrence Crawford. Then we're talking about Crawford's asking for too much. At what point can you offer the man a fair deal for the biggest fight in boxing? Like, I'm sorry, but that's just that's ridiculous, man.
Go get your brother Styles. Go get your information correct, man. What are you talking about? Oh, he wasn't drained. Yes, he was drained. What are you talking about? He fought 160. No, he didn't. No, he did not. Don't tell me about my own British fighter, man. He fought Frankie Gavin. Then he fought Kevin Bizer at 147. Then he took on Golovkin 160. Then he cut down. And drained to fight Errol Spence. So what are you talking about? What are you talking about? You don't even know what you're talking about.
And another thing
the jungle, man.
Another thing is those British fighters, they got balls. That's what I like about the fucking Brits. That's what I like about them overseas fighters. They got balls. They do.
They're hard fighters to knock out a lot of times. A lot of times they're very hard to get the fuck up out of there.
Yeah,
British fighters take chances, man.
I mean, European fighters, anyways, they're very
That's
special.
what I mean to say. European is the word I was looking for.
Yeah,
Sorry.
especially fucking Russians and the Muslims that be from like Russia and shit like that. Those motherfuckers be hard. Like, look at Vasyl. That is like one hard. That's one hard motherfucker.
Damn, Destiny knows her boxing. That's so crazy. She knows her boxing better than me. Shit, she be pulling names out.
Yeah, I like the. I mean, that's what I'm saying though. Yeah,
Mrs. Destiny's my boxing. She's my boxing wife.
Yeah, Destiny knows boxing, man.
She's my boxing wife.
Yeah, that's my boxing husband. Yeah, I'm just saying though, like, I don't get the hype behind. I never really got the hype behind. I'm not gonna lie to you. I remember my mother first. My mother actually showed me Spence before, Spence or whatever, and she was so hyped about him or whatever, just telling me how great and awesome this man was. And the first fight I saw him was against that African dude that pretty much almost put him the fuck up out of there. I was like, this is the dude that you're so hyped about, man. No,
Let me ask you this, Destiny. This is kind of like a hard question, but are you more inclined to appreciate like the super talent? Yeah, because like Spence is a really good fighter, but he doesn't fall into the pedigree of a Mayweather or a Shakur Stevens. Like you gotta like 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 I do think Spence is a good fighter. I just not so impressed with the way he be moving.
Yeah, he's
Because
not.
there's a lot of fighters in history that were like Earl Spence. Like if you look at Joe Frazier, he was running through people too, and he
Joe Frazier
wasn't
a
the
way
most
better fighter,
technically
though. The
Oh,
way
but
Joe Frazier's a way better
Joe
fighter.
Frazier beat Muhammad Ali, man.
Yeah,
right. No, right. I'm just saying that there's styles in boxing, so not
they're
everybody's
similar.
gonna fit the
I know what you
Mayweather mold.
they're similar. They're very. I understand. They're very similar, but to me, Spence fights more like a black Mexican. Like he really could be a Blaxican. He really fights like a black Mexican. He really has that straightforward, come forward kind of style. That he kind of uses his face as his
No, the
defense.
only reason why I wouldn't say that, Mrs. Black, because he's got an established jab. Like he does
No,
everything behind
that's the
his
only
perfect.
difference. That's
He
the only
He
difference.
does
reminds
everything
me.
behind his established jab. You know what I'm saying? Them Mexicans, they don't really have a
But
jab to establish
that's
behind.
Maybe
about
you
no, I'm
guys,
not saying the
maybe
black
you guys
people.
agree, maybe you don't. Maybe you agree, maybe you don't. But when I look at Earl Spence, I really see a lot of similarities of Triple G. That's what I see when I see Earl Spence.
The fighter
Yeah.
too.
Okay,
They're a
yeah,
bunch of you.
okay.
They're straight up and down with the jab, the 1-2.
No special effects.
But
No special effects.
Yeah, there's nothing special
Straight
to
but
it.
up and down. No special effects.
Yeah,
no special
so
effects, but they can certainly stay very good because their fundamentals are solid. That's one thing I give to Spence. It's like Triple G. Even Triple G, who fought Canelo for the third time, was able to stay alive in that fight. Now he certainly looked like shit, but he was able to stay alive because his fundamentals were so solid. When I look at Earl Spence, I put him in the category of a different kind of like I don't put him in the Shakur Stevens, the Pernell Whitakers, the the Mayweather. I put him in the categories of the Triple G's, the Joe Fraziers. Like he's that kind of dude. He's more of like a haggler type of dude, which is cool, but he don't got the resume to back up the hype. I like Earl Spence, but the hype pisses me off, bro. Like he's beaten nothing but guys who have been beaten 3 or 4 times. Like his best wins, Kell Brook lost, Sean Porter lost, Danny Garcia done been losing. Those are his best wins.
and yeah, Danny Garcia at that point, yeah, he literally have lost. Literally, we want to talk about Danny Garcia. We want to really calculate his losses. He has like maybe 5 or 6 losses. We count the ones
But
that we
see,
look
Danny
at. He lost
Garcia's another
to.
one. He just can't get over that. He doesn't have any. He can't just get over the hump at 147. At 147. At 140, his resume is. You get me? It's untouched.
Solid.
But 147. Ah, nah.
Yeah, and like I know I sound like I'm taking away from Spence. I know he fought who was in front of him, but it's the hype that I got
Fuck
an
that.
issue with.
Fuck that.
It's
So
the
rebel.
hype that I
It's
got
so
an
rebel.
issue with.
Fuck that. Fuck that. I want to see more. I don't give a fuck about.
Yeah,
I
man.
know I'm
Okay.
taking away from Spence. No, you're not. No, you're not. I want to see more. It's as simple as
Okay.
that. He ain't got enough signature facts. He doesn't have enough signature facts.
There you go.
You
Yeah,
need to
man. I'm
fight
rocking
Thurman.
with you.
You need
Help
to
me.
fight Boots.
Help
Thurman.
me.
You need to
There's
fight
so
those
many
bums.
sensitive fans out
Shit,
here.
man.
You can't say it how it is. That's what's up, bro. You're right. There ain't enough signature fights.
The thing too with the boy Earl Spence with him, he the difference between him and Bud, right? Bud is he's willing to Virgil Ortiz called out his name. He was done on the spot like, yo, what's up? And then Virgil Ortiz, you know how I go, man. And he's done everything to avoid to fight the Bud, but he wants to fight the Earl Spence. Even fucking
Yes.
Boots has
Yes.
not said Bud name at all, but he keeps calling on Earl Spence. Even fucking
Yes, Destiny.
dude.
Crawford has at least allowed us. Crawford has allowed us to see him in the same light as other great fighters. What does Crawford do? I'm gonna go up and fuck up Jermel Charlo if the cheerleader. You know what I'm saying? Like Crawford is not afraid to talk about big fights. He's open and honest about it. When it comes to Spence, why don't I go ahead and fight Sean Porter and get an easy payday? Like that's the fucking fuckboy new generation bullshit I be hearing. And you know what? We were talking about Earl Spence earlier. You know when I was big on Earl Spence was when he was coming up. When he knocked the fuck out of Chris Algieri, I'm like, this guy's fixing to take over. And I'm sorry, as much as I like this dude, he fell into the same PBC play line as Keith Thurman. Once he got comfortable, it was like let's play politics. I don't see Crawford the same way. I just don't. I don't see Crawford the same way at all.
And he was calling himself the boogeyman. Crawford's like, no, you can't call yourself the boogeyman no more, bro, because I've been at your door. I've been knocking at your door. And then that's when he stopped. He stopped calling himself the boogeyman once Crawford moved up to
Now he's the big fish. Now he's the big. He's the catfish. He's the catfish.
And Bud is the goddamn
that big fish ain't fooling. That big fish ain't fooling me.
I think we all here. I think we all here have a respect for Earl Spence to some degree.
I like Errol Spence. He's a great fighter, as I keep saying. He is a great fighter. I just need to see more. I ain't seen anything else. Your best wins are who? Your best wins are who? We have to fucking contemplate. Mikey Garcia. And you keep talking about Danny Garcia. No undefeated guys. Not one undefeated brother. Not one undefeated guy. I can't say, oh yeah, he beat that undefeated champion. I can't say, where was that, man?
Crawford got more undefeated fighters. Crawford got more knockouts. Crawford got more knockouts at the weight class that Spence has been comfortable at.
Crawford got more belts, more weight divisions. What more do you want, nigga?
Dude, people argue that Spence should be a 154, right? They argue that Spence should be a 154. Why does a 135-pounder have more knockouts at the comfortable division that Spence been at for fucking 10 years?
10 years. The funny thing is, though, remember they keep trying to say they always trying to shit on Crawford's resume, right, or whatever. But then it was always you don't forget that at the time though, when the so-called people they be like, well, who's that guy? He's a nobody. When they were saying he was afraid to fight the Felix Diaz, right? So beat the fuck. That's what Felix Diaz was kind of like. Had the 140 division kind of shook. They was kind of scared. People was kind of scared. You know, he was coming. You know, from the Olympics. He was a gold Olympian. So, but when he fought, they kept saying he was scared to fight him. Then they said the same. He was afraid to fight Victor Postol. So he went and fought Victor Postol and won. They said he was afraid to fight Jose Benavidez. He was going to lose. He went and fought. Every time they said he was not going to beat somebody, he was going to lose, or he was afraid to fight him. He did it.
And you know what? One thing too, if there's anything about Sean Porter that we can respect, let's say this, right? He's a two-time welterweight champion, so that's out of the way. That's respectable. He's a two-time welterweight champion.
Yeah.
Crawford's the first person to fucking not beat him, but stop him. Like Crawford stopped the hypothetical Marvin Hagler of the division. Crawford stopped him. But the guy who should be a 154 couldn't do that. He couldn't even stop Mikey Garcia. And fuck, man.
That's it for me. That's another thing. That's it. That's what I need to see from me. You didn't even stop little Mikey Garcia, 135, 140 pounder. I don't need to see anything else.
Did he show mercy? Did he show mercy, or he couldn't do it?
He couldn't do it. He couldn't do it from round 10 and onwards. He couldn't do it.
Yeah, because that kid can box. That kid boxed.
I don't want to hear that bullshit. That's what I'm saying to you. The guy couldn't knock out Mikey Garcia with all them body shots and this tree work and all this shit. So what makes you think? Why am I now going to think that he's going to go and knock out, or he's going to go and stop the number one pound for pound fighter in the world, and he couldn't even stop the guy that was 2 weight classes below him? You think I'm stupid?
Garcia avoided you notice. Mike, do you Garcia ducked the fuck out of Bud too? Like he didn't want no parts of that.
Bud Crawford would have knocked out Mikey Garcia. He would have knocked him out.
You notice
his ass out.
You notice the hardcore Spence fans, the only arguments they make are political arguments. Their tweets, their he said, she said. Those are the arguments they fucking make. That's the shit they make though. That's their arguments. They can't stand on their foundation and realize that Crawford be knocking these.
I don't even know if it's him that's writing the shit. I don't know and I don't care. I just want to see them two in the ring.
Me too. Yeah. I would love to see them playing. I would pay. Yeah, I would pay top dollar.
I'm just saying, I don't see the confidence on the other side. That's what I'm saying. I don't really see the confidence on the other side. When they cap for fucking Earl Spence, it's on some like political shit. When I cap for fucking Crawford, it's on some knockout shit. It's on some I'm better than you shit.
I'm hearing in your face. I showed up to your damn fight, and you had a whole damn crew. Cats trying to, jump me, trying threaten to kill the man or whatever, all kind of weird stuff they had.
Yeah. In the heart of the negotiations, before David Anavisha, in the heart of the negotiations, Crawford went to Dallas. Crawford went to Dallas, and this dude went on vacation.
Yeah, he went on vacation.
We were all expecting. Nobody remembers, but we were all expecting for there to be a fight announcement on that fucking date in Dallas. No, homie goes to fucking Disneyland. So, that's all I need. Homie went to Disneyland when we were expecting a fight announcement. So just remember that.
And the coach don't have no damn faith in him winning against Bud. When they ask him about how he can beat Bud, he never knows. Well, I don't know. He think like, well, how can you stop Bud from doing this? And he, Devin James, he never he's scared to say, I won't be able to do it. Like he just never like he don't even believe he could beat him. It's fucking ridiculous.
He talks passive. He talks passive. Like he wants to talk about the politics, and he never talks about the styles. Like. At all. Like Derek James be talking like smoke screen, smoke screen, smoke screen.
And
when a champion believes they can beat you, you better know that they talk like they can beat you. Mayweather fucking when Mayweather went into his pay-per-view fight with Gotti, obviously Mayweather's a better fighter than Gotti. Like that's not argued. That's nothing we got to worry about. But the point is that when a champion feels like he's better than you, they talk like they're better than you. I ain't trying to hear, oh, I'm worried about buying my new car. Damn, Spence, what you hire your cousin to run into your ass? You hired your little cousin to run into your ass so you could get another 5 months away. That's a Keith Thurman play.
That's one of the most embarrassing things I think he probably could have ever said about the Bud fight. And Bud at tweeting you talking about something, I'm ready to spin the block. Just letting giving you heads up. Like this is crazy to me. Like the fact that and the thing with oral sexuals, the only thing they want to keep talking about was who's the most popular. He puts more asses in.
That's what I'm saying. Political nonsense. They don't even fucking care.
I don't care about who puts. That's what I'm saying to you. If we break down this, who puts what in seats and this and that, we won't get the best fight and the best. This is what I'm trying to explain. We're not gonna get the best fight and the best. It doesn't make any sense. Otherwise, that means that Rolly's going to be on pay-per-view, or who else is going to? All these other idiots are going to be on pay-per-view then, or whatever it is. I don't want to see that. That's not the best fight and the best. This is why I said, how are we going to separate the best fight and the best from this money? And we need to make money, and because don't you understand? You're not going to be able to make this money that you want, and then the best are going to get to fight the best.
You're not playing with it. You see right through it. You're like, nah, I want to see the fight.
Yes, obviously I understand that. Like I said, I don't give a shit about the business because we ain't in it. As in, we're not in the offices talking, and we don't know the numbers and the figures and all this other shit. But I'm saying to you that I understand you want to make money, but we want to see the best fight the best. So you keep the two can't coexist. Like the two can't correlate. It doesn't make sense. You can't keep telling me you want to make money, this and that, but then when it comes down to it, that guy's got a belt and he has to fight him. So then what? I don't understand. I don't get it.
Well, the sad thing is, man, is all we're left with are these crumbs where we got to put the pieces together. That's all we're left with. And when you really look at it, like for me anyways, I think it leans towards Crawford, bro. It leans towards Crawford. He did what he said he was going to do. Left Top Rank, went over there. Wouldn't make a fight when he was with Top Rank because he wanted to fight Sean Porter. He left that and fucking left Top Rank, went over there. They gave him a bullshit deal. Hey, what do you got to offer the pound-for-pound fighter in the world a 40-60 split for? What do you got to offer him no guarantees for? How come Crawford, ironically, gets all these cunty-ass deals that you guys didn't get, that Danny Garcia didn't get, that Mikey didn't get?
Then nobody get that.
Why even play those cards if you're really down to fight?
Yeah, I mean, he accepted no guarantee. Like to me, it's 35%, no guarantee. Like and then a rematch clause with him still being the A side, with little buddy still being. He gave them everything pretty much. He gave them everything but the kitchen motherfucking sink, and they still couldn't. They still wouldn't accept it because they're scared. And you know what?
Scared, Destiny. That's what it is. Even Broner came out and Broner said, "This is a PBC fighter, mind you." So I'm going to say that again. A PBC fighter, even though, yes, Broner's fell off and all that bullshit. But at the end of the day, Broner, Bomac, and a number of other interviews have came out and said, I've never heard of that. You can't let the man know what he's making? They left him in the back door in the rain. They went and checked on him in the rain.
But
That's
then,
it. He
Earl
was never
Sexual.
at the negotiation table. Like, they treated Crawford like he was just an annoyance. Motherfucker, everybody's getting paid. Al Heyman, you're fixing to get paid. A lot of people are fixing to get paid. This is the biggest fight in the world. They treated him like it was fucking Lucas Matisse trying to get a fucking fight. Like, give me a break.
Right.
Why the fuck they treating Caleb Plant? They treating Caleb Plant with more respect than fucking Terrence Bob Crawford. How the fuck you treating
That's
Caleb
all.
Plant?
That
Because
was
he's
my big
BBC
point.
or whatever the fuck it is. Some bullshit. Some bullshit. You give us what we want, and I'm gonna keep fucking saying it until they get into their brains, man. Whoever needs to give us what we want, give us what we want. Whoever. I don't care if it's Showtime. I don't care if it's The Zone. I don't care if it's fucking Sky Sports. I don't care if it's fucking. I don't care if it's fucking Joe Biden, Elon Musk. I don't care. Give us what we want.
Make the fight, man.
Yeah, that's it. We just want to see the best fight, the big fights.
They can put that fight. I don't give a damn. They put that fight in front of a motherfucking McDonald's in the middle of Timbuktu, some fucking place, and only 3
Let's just get
motherfuckers.
Spence out the way, bro. Like, Crawford, get him out the way. We got Boots Ennis, the real talent. We got the real fight after we get this robot up out the way. And I know I sound like a dickhead because Spence is accomplished and all that, but come on, bro. Crawford beat Spence. We know it. We know it.
Brother. Spit your shit, fam. Stop saying this. Oh, I know I sound like the Spence. I
I
thought.
know,
No,
dude.
listen.
It's
Fuck
just
that.
like,
Fuck that.
yeah.
Spit what you're spitting. Spit what
Yeah,
you're
well,
spitting.
okay.
You ain't happy with what Spence is doing. Neither am I. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, you don't. Okay, I'm gonna be more like you then, bro. At the end of the day, Boots Ennis is a better talent than Earl Spence, and Crawford beats Spence, and we can't get him in the ring because he's got Al Heyman in the back pocket. That's what I think.
When they asked him about Boots, he said he never called my name. He said if the Boots call my name, of course I'll fight. I'm the best fighter in the world. I'm the number 1 fighter in the world. Yeah,
Best fighter in the world.
He said that. He said that.
Like Boots said, I'll fight him in his living room. Okay. So set the fight.
Say his name, then, motherfucker. Then say his name, motherfucker. Stop calling fucking Spence name. Bud said he's right here. He's ready.
Yeah, you notice Boots don't really be calling Crawford like that. Boots ain't calling for Crawford. He's calling for Spence. Why did Pacquiao call for Spence? Why do all these fighters call for Spence, but they don't call for Crawford?
Credit to Boots. Listen, the Errol Spence fight is more easier. It's more easier to make. It's more understandable to make. They're on the same side of this so-called street. You get me? They're in the they fight on the same platform. It's easier to make. Terrence Bell Crawford, he can't even make a deal with the Espinosa and those guys, let alone Errol Spence and Al Heyman and those guys. So why is he gonna make a fight with Boots Ennis? You know what I'm saying? So I understand Boots not calling him. You know what I'm saying? It's hard. It's harder to make.
Wait, Cass, I'm pretty sure they can give Bud that damn, Boots fight. I'm gonna tell you 1 or 2 reasons why. Either they're giving that fight because they probably think Boots could probably beat the Bud, or they give it to him because Boots is really like he's not a nobody, he's not really a name like that, and it's okay, like or whatever, for them to take a loss on him or whatever. But it's either that'll be the 1 or 2 reasons they'll let him fight Boots. Honestly, I think Boots really wanted to fight Bud because he's that kind of dude. He's gonna push for that fight. He's gonna be very pushy. He's gonna be one of the dudes. I'm gonna sit at the damn table. No, ain't no you call me later after y'all have a discussion. No, I'm my ass right there. Him and his dad's gonna be right there. No, we all gonna talk about this fight. Yeah, I'm gonna have my hands right in the damn cookie jar too. So I think if Boots wants that fight, it would happen. But he's scared. He's scared. He much rather fight. Everybody wants to fight the Spence because the Spence he seems beatable. Whereas Bud, every time he just evolves every time you see him fight. He just does something different every time you see this man fight. And
you see the right hook. You see the right hook he gave Avanesian. You see that?
Man,
you see the fucking right hook he gave that. You see the right hook he gave Avanesian.
Yeah, man. You know what?
They don't want
you know
that
what
right
about that Avanesian fight?
Spence. They don't want that right hook
cool
to connect
about that
on Errol Spence.
Fight?
You don't want that right hook to connect on Errol Spence. You don't want it to. Because when that right hook connects on Errol Spence, he's finished. He's finished. We're going to put his ass in the dirt.
You know what's cool about that Avanesian fight? There's 2 ways that could have go. Crawford could have just whitewashed Avanesian. What I liked about what Crawford did was he allowed Avanesian to do everything that he thought possible
you trash.
to do.
You trash. Don't say that David Avanesian is fat. It's trash. You trash. I told you that brother Styles. Get your ass up on there, nigga. Get your ass up in the jungle. Get your ass up in the jungle and defend your man. Defend your boy Errol Spence.
Crawford.
Sorry, sports. Sorry,
Crawford let
sorry.
Avenation do his. Crawford beat Avenation. Anything Avenation wanted to do, Crawford beat him at. He didn't fuck around and just whitewash Avenation. He let Avenation fall into a groove, and Crawford showed his superiority. That's what Crawford did in that fight. He let it mold itself into a certain kind of fight, and Crawford showed his fuck. If it was Spence, it's like, let me get you right up out of there. A lot of these fighters, let me get you right up out of there. Crawford allowed the fans to see everything Avenation had to offer, and Crawford exposed him. Like Avenation started getting a little bit comfortable in there, and Crawford ain't even known as an inside fighter. People think he can't fight on the inside. So what does he do for us fans? He sits there and has an inside fight, fucking Philly Shell style. Knocked him out. Knocked him out so cold that I think it was 2 minutes before that boy woke up.
That was like a beautiful display of boxing. That was really a beautiful
display of boxing. That's my argument. Yeah.
Literally, it was literally, textbook. If I wanted, there was ever such thing as like a textbook street science lesson. That was it. That shit was beautiful. I love it.
Yeah, because he let the man do everything he thought he had to offer. Like everything Avenation had to offer, he got to display, and it wasn't enough. Crawford didn't have to run through him. He just let him fucking make it. He let him dig his own hole, and that's why I know for a fact Crawford gonna fucking fuck up Spence.
Avenasian's not trash. He's not no.
He's a top 10 welterweight.
Crawford made him look trash. He's not trash. He's trash compared to Crawford.
Yeah, he made him look average. That's the same thing. Remember, they always say every time Mayweather would beat somebody, well, he really wasn't that great anyways. No, it wasn't because they really weren't that great. It's just because Mayweather just made him look average. I mean, he's just that good. Like, just don't make it seem like this man wasn't that good.
Man, you gotta know the history of boxing. When you look at, and I know you guys are gonna, you guys could say what you say, but like Victor Ortiz, he was being built up as the next Canelo Alvarez, undefeated, had a belt.
Ortiz.
When Floyd fought Victor Ortiz,
Ortiz ain't shit. Ortiz ain't shit.
He came off fight of the year versus Berto, though. He came off fight of the year versus Berto. He knocked it, all that.
Yeah.
And he was undefeated. Floyd fought him undefeated and beat the fuck out of him.
You got eaten like a little bitch. Eaten and destroyed.
Yeah, he fought him undefeated and beat the fuck out of him. There was no excuses. There was no way around it.
He was so bad that he couldn't touch Floyd. He decided to headbutt the man. That was the oddest thing ever.
Nah, we're in a fight, Mr. Black, man. You know how it gets down and dirty, man. We in a fight, man. It gets down and dirty. You get me?
You can't be bad because you can't touch him, so you decide to headbutt him. That's crazy.
The point is, he got so frustrated. He got so frustrated he had to resort to that, and Floyd knocked him the fuck out.
You know what's so crazy about
this guy's being built up as the next Canelo Alvarez, and then Robert Guerrero, fight of the year. Floyd beats the living fuck out of him. Dude, nobody to this day has beat Canelo so fucking clean as Floyd Mayweather. These kind of fighters are avoided.
Bivol did, but not the way Floyd Mayweather did.
No, not the way Floyd Mayweather. Bivol did a good job, but Bivol
Bivol beat the shit. No, listen. Bivol beat
the shit. Bivol did 2 rounds.
Bivol beat the shit out of him. Bivol beat
I'm not saying that, Patsy. I'm just saying, but Bivol did lose 2 rounds against Canelo. But fucking Floyd, he fought him on the inside.
Floyd exposed him with boxing skill.
Bivol
showed him he didn't belong in the weight class, but Floyd schooled Canelo, man.
No, but that was young. No, I'm not taking that in a way. But that was young Canelo Alvarez. He didn't really know much. You know what I'm saying?
How come he go on and fucking dominate everybody else? That's what they say. He was too green when he fought Floyd, but at the end of the day, he did beat. Canelo got some fights under his belt before he got to Floyd. This was finally a fight where people were like, "Oh, Floyd's fighting somebody we want to see him fight. Floyd's going to fight somebody we want to see him fight. Hell yeah. Fuck Pacquiao. Pacquiao got knocked out by Marquez. Who's the other guy? Who's the only guy we want to see Floyd fight? And it was Canelo. And
Yeah, they thought he could beat Canelo. They thought Canelo could beat him. That's what they kept, because they was looking at his size and all this other kind of. And he already had 50 fights. But mind you, when Floyd was his age, Canelo's age, he was never too green. He was out there. He was already a champion. He was out there knocking out cats.
Wow.
But he wasn't too green. He was knocking out fucking veterans. And he was knocking out veterans.
Yeah,
But he wasn't.
that's so funny. When Canelo's green when he fights Floyd, but then you reverse time, and when Floyd was Canelo's age, there was no talk about Floyd being green. There was
because Floyd and Canelo Alvarez are two complete different fighters.
Yeah, man, but you gotta see it for what it is too, though, bro. Like, there ain't no excuses. That's the fucking point.
Yeah,
like Canelo don't get a pass for being green when Floyd was the same age dominating motherfuckers.
Yeah, and he didn't want 50 fights.
Like I said, Canelo Alvarez is nowhere near Floyd. Nowhere near.
But it doesn't matter though. He didn't have no 50 fights on his goddamn belt neither. But now, and then Floyd was the old man. That would make sense. Floyd was the old man. He
OG Simon, Vasyl Ortiz, fuck Vasyl Ortiz, man.
Because when Oscar Hoya beat up Chavez Senior, whatever, he was the exact same age as Cinnamon was, and Chavez was the exact same age as Floyd was when they fought each other. So
yeah, it's a double standard. It's a double standard.
Victor Ortiz ain't shit. Victor Ortiz ain't shit. OG Simon, man. OG Simon. What did Victor Ortiz give us? What did he give us? Well, Jose Tito Lopez lost. He knocked him out. Well, Luis Collazo knocked him out. Come on, OG Simon, man.
Yeah, and you're right about that. You got a point about that. But can I say this? Can this hold some merit? Can this hold some merit? Floyd still fought a belt holder, an undefeated belt holder who was on the up and up. We can't say that it was a light touch. He fought a guy for a belt who was undefeated, and I'm sorry, but yes, was definitely being pushed in the narrative as far as the next big thing.
And especially after he beat Berto. Berto was considered like, the next.
Yeah, that's back when Berto was still good, Destiny. That's back when Berto was still a thing.
Yeah, Berto was the next Floyd Mayweather. They kept saying that. Yeah, he was undefeated. They kept saying he was the next Floyd Mayweather. Berto was. And actually, that was who Floyd was there to really watch to see, because it was supposed to be him fighting Berto next. It wasn't even going to be Victor Ortiz, but Victor Ortiz pulled off the upset, and he ended up winning. That's how Floyd ended up in the fight with the Victor Ortiz.
Because I don't know how 50 feels about. I'm saying 50 because that's the name.
Yeah,
like, I've seen him on here like a million times. I don't know why I don't remember his actual name, but like
Cassidy.
Yes.
Yeah, man, Cassidy. So like. That's the thing, is when it comes to Floyd, every time he faced an opponent, there might be a couple of opponents you can pick from, but they were either coming off their best win or they were undefeated. Shane Mosley. Oh, you fought Shane Mosley old. Shane Mosley coming off the best win of his career, bowing down to the fans after knocking out Margarito, the guy they say Floyd ducked. Then he fights like even you could even say fucking you could even say that dude that fought Berto, what's his name?
Robert the Ghost Guerrero.
Right. So like people were like that was a weak fight. But then you think about it, like really think about it. Robert the Ghost Guerrero went on to give fucking Danny Garcia a big fight. Robert the Ghost Guerrero stayed a player. He stayed a big player in the division. When Floyd fought him, he was coming off a fight of the year versus Andre Berto.
Yeah.
Like, and that was by far the weakest fight out of his fucking reign.
And honestly, the Ghost, they was saying like, he was going to give Floyd all this hell and all this stuff. They was really go back and look what Jim Lampley and Larry Merchant and I was saying. Like they was talking cash money shit, and they were saying, Floyd was kind of scared of, he's not going to take that fight. I know Floyd won't take that fight. They were saying the most outlandish things, and then Floyd would do.
it's okay for Danny to fight Guerrero. It's okay for all these other fighters to fight Guerrero and Guerrero's fucking career to go on and on. But when Floyd caught him fresh off the biggest win of his career, he don't get no credit.
And I think he was actually undefeated still. I think he was still undefeated, right? Didn't Floyd hand him his first belt?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Undefeated fighter. Floyd fought everybody coming off their best win outside of Zab Judah because Zab Judah lost to, but Zab Judah, it was more of a situation with Zab Judah because he was the most talented in the division. Floyd was like, okay, yeah, he got a loss versus goddamn, I know his name.
Castazu.
Yeah, like even though Zab Judah had a loss, it was a fan friendly fight, which we can't seem to get out of Earl Spence's bitch ass. So we want to hold fucking Mayweather over the coals and be like, well, you fought Zab Judah, who coming off a loss, but Zab Judah and every boxing fan knows that he was a fucking speedy, dangerous, skillful fighter.
The difference between Floyd Mayweather and Earl Spence is because Floyd actually offered fucking Pacquiao a fucking fight way back in 2009. Pacquiao turned that shit down because he didn't want to do drug testing. So he had already. Earl Spence had never offered Bud a fight. He never tried to go across the street to make the fight. Bud always was the one. Him and fucking Bob Arum was always going over there knocking on the door. And then he's going to Mr. Easy route. He was taking the easy route, the easy road.
Both offers to Manny Pacquiao A, benefit Floyd, and B are argumentatively in favor of Floyd. The first negotiations strictly came down to the fact that Manny Pacquiao didn't want to take a drug test. Out of Manny Pacquiao's own mouth, he said that they were interviewing him and they asked him, okay, so you don't want to fight Floyd because you don't want to take a drug test. He goes, well, drug tests weaken me. He goes, what about 15 days before the fight? And then Manny Pacquiao said out of his own mouth that, well, it weakens me in training. Okay, so it weakens you on the day of the fight and it weakens you in training. So basically there's no fucking time frame to drug test you at all. There's no time frame to drug test you. I can't drug test you 15 days before the fight, and I can't drug test you the day of the fight because that'll weaken you. Manny Pacquiao basically, out of his own mouth,
and then he was a drug chief.
Showed us.
Yeah, they was a drug chief. Dennis and get stuff, but they blamed Floyd for the fight. The reason why the fight didn't happen.
And then the second time, Destiny, the second time, he offered him a 40-60 split. I will send. He said it out of his own mouth with Brian Custard. Oh no, Bob Costas. He said it out of his own mouth. I was willing to send Manny Pacquiao $40 million. Manny Pacquiao said, unless it's 50-50, no fight. The only time that fight got made was finally when the fans pushed it to the limit and fucking Floyd met him up in a basketball game and all that shit. But just to be fair, just so we know, Floyd offered him 2 different fight negotiations. The first one benefited him and he didn't want to fucking do a drug test. The second one was still more money than he ever made in his whole career, and he passed that up too. It was the third fight negotiation, and then you know what's fucked up? The average fan still believes that Floyd ducked the fight. The average fan still believes Floyd ducked every negotiation. And it's like, no, he did not.
Floyd aged him out. How could Floyd age him out? He was 2 years older than fucking Pacquiao. So he aged himself out too? Like, it don't even make sense. So he aged himself out.
That fight could have been made. Manny Pacquiao, Freddie Roach spoke for Manny Pacquiao like his daddy and was like, who is Floyd to make new rules in boxing? He's so special. Who's him to make? Hey, he was making the sport sweeter. Just because he's cleaning up the sport, talking about clean drug testing, he's making the sport cleaner. Oh, but that's a big old problem. Freddie Roach wants to get up here and cap and act like Floyd's demanding too much. All he's asking is you take the same blood test that Sugar Shane Mosley took, Marquez took, and Ricky Hatton took. Those were the 3 fights where Floyd started implementing random blood and urine tests. When it comes to Pacquiao, it's too much to handle. It's too much to handle. So,
he's scared of needles, but you got tattoos. Make it make sense.
oh, yep. He's scared of needles, but he got tattoos. So you already know that first negotiation was on Pacquiao. The second negotiation was kind of a weaker. It was the weakest negotiation, probably. Floyd threw a bag at him. He said no. So it is what it is.
Deserved the bigger. He was the bigger. He's the biggest draw. He was really the draw because everybody thought Pacquiao had a chance of beating him. Anybody who actually knew boxing knew damn well Pacquiao didn't have a snowball's chance in hell of beating Floyd. But they still tried to. And then when Pacquiao tried to fight Bud, he tried to make Bud know he only way Bud could have fought him was for $40 million. He didn't ask fucking Spence. I think it was $5 million to fight Spence or something like that. But for Bud, it was $40 million, $20 million, outlandish.
That's funny too that you bring that up because it just needs to be said is the fact that first of all, if we're talking about ducking and fighting, if we're talking about ducking in the sport of boxing, there's no way around it. I've done my research. Manny Pacquiao ducked Terrence Crawford in the same fucking promotional company in Top Rank. Bob Arum was willing to make that fight. Fucking Freddie Roach and Manny Pacquiao knew better. They knew better.
$40 Who the fuck, bitch? You know damn well you was not getting $40 million to fight, but who wasn't even well known at that time. Get the fuck out of here.
And just for clarity, when Floyd offered Manny the second fight deal, the first one Manny didn't want to take because of blood testing.
Floyd gave Manny Pacquiao everything in that first fight deal. Only thing he wanted was that damn drugs. It was 50-50. Everything was gonna be, it was just
up and up. In the second, just for clarification, I'm not trying to drag out the panel. I just want to get this off. In the second negotiation, just for clarity, the thing is Manny Pacquiao done got knocked out by Marquez. And he took a loss to Tim Bradley. Whether people want to accept the loss or not, he lost to Tim Bradley and he got knocked out, KO'd by Marquez. The same guy that Floyd beat 12 rounds to nothing. So now he's offering a guy who got KO'd by Marquez, who he beat 12 rounds to nothing. He's offering him $40 million. And guess what? This is in 2010. Floyd Mayweather offered $40 million, and that is more than Terrence Crawford was gonna get versus Errol Spence in 2022. Doesn't the money go up as time goes on? Don't the money go up?
Apparently not.
Apparently not. Floyd Mayweather offered $40 million to Pacquiao in the second fight deal, and he said no, it's got to be 50-50. But Terrence Crawford, if Terrence Crawford fights Spence, he's looking at $10 million, maybe 12, maybe 15.
Maybe less. Or maybe less. But then they had $50 million for fucking Caleb Plant versus goddamn Cinnamon. A fight nobody asked for.
It's just a really interesting parallel. It's a really interesting parallel because you got a guy who's knocked out but still carries the same weight as a $40 million deal. So whereas Terrence Crawford's the undisputed pound for pound number one, and he's begging, scratching, and clawing for fucking $15 million, he went and made the same money he would have got versus Errol Spence against a fucking journeyman.
He probably less than $10 million. That 35%, no guarantee, and then they didn't want to show the man the damn book, so it was probably gonna be really good and terrible. The actual, he probably would have got around $5 or $6 million. Honestly, they really didn't want the fight. That's all that was. They stalled him out. They did all kind of bullshit because they just didn't want to make the fight because they know Earl Spence is scared. He's gonna go start running the damn place.
Yeah, but I went in on that one as it pertains to Mayweather and Pacquiao. I had to go in on that one because a lot of people still want to claim, oh, Floyd finally took the fight once he waited out Pacquiao. Nah, let's get it correct. Floyd offered 2 fair deals against this dude, and the first one, dude didn't want to take drug tests because he was on steroids, and the second one, he passed up $40 million. So let's get that clear. Like, Floyd eventually fought Pacquiao. Yes, he did. But people want to act like Floyd just waited out Pacquiao. Nah. He gave him a good deal. But I'm fixing to get up off of here, man. I'm fixing to get up off of here.
Yeah. Yeah, boy. I don't even know what I'm eating. I don't even know what I'm eating tomorrow. Most will be some. Get me ackee and saltfish, jet chicken. Get me. You know the vibes, man. Rice, plantain, stew chicken. You know the vibes, man. With the mac and cheese there. Hey, brother Styles, man, get the hate out your heart, man. Get the Bud hate out your heart, man. Get the Bud hate out of your heart, man. Bud's #1 pound for pound, man. Bud, nigga. Bud. Big Buds. I think this is, boy. Terrence Bud Crawford, boy. Collins with a wet paper bag, yeah. That's why he made. He made how much money in his last 2 fights? Fuck out of here, man. David, you little madman.
What's up, Butch?
What you saying?
You say I'm a madman?
Yeah, what you saying, little madman? What you saying, little South African madman?
Huh?
So what you saying, man? You little South African madman?
Shut your stupid ass, bro.
What you saying, fam?
Hey, bro. You a Spence hater, bro.
Oh my god. How am I Spence here when I like the guy? How am I Spence here when I like the guy? I personally like the way how he fights. You get me? I like the guy personally. I don't know him. You get me? He don't fucking know me, but I like the guy as a fighter. I just
I
don't like
think,
the
but
way.
why?
I just don't like the way he carries himself around in certain situations. That's what I don't like. But
Oh,
apart from that, he's a quality fighter, man.
I'm hearing the sound of a PS4. Which game are you playing right now?
Oh, I'm playing 2K, man. I'm playing some 2K.
All right.
Oh, you got P4 in that?
Yeah, it's been 3 years now, bro.
Oh, swear down.
Yeah.
Okay. What are you saying? What
Hey, bro.
you man celebrate Christmas over there, or are you Muslim or something?
I'm gonna celebrate Christmas here, bro.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Where you gonna go?
Say that again, bro.
Where are you gonna celebrate Christmas, bro? In the UK?
Yeah, man. But I don't really do them type of things there, innit? You get me? I just like the little quiet time and that, innit? You get me?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm finna spend Christmas with my family, you know what I'm saying, bro?
Yeah. Yeah, that's calm still. As it should be.
Yeah. You should play online, bro. Which games do you have?
I don't really play game too tough in it. You get me? I'll play once in a blue moon here and there in it, but I got I got 2K. That's
You
what
have
I'm saying. I
GTA.
got. No, I don't have that.
I
I
like
like
playing
GTA.
GTA. I
Yeah, I
like
like
playing
GTA. Alright.
GTA.
No, GTA is alright,
Yeah.
man. It's just, but man just had to have had that for years. There's people that have had that game for years, so they've got money
Yeah.
and all this other, they got all the mad stuff in it. So if man wants to get that,
Yeah.
man have to start all over again on some long thing.
Yeah. I like GTA, Call of Duty, NBA. I got NBA 2K21. You know. Yeah. UFC 3.
Yeah, UFC. I got UFC. I'll smack man. I'll fuck man up on that. I'll fuck
Huh?
you up. I'll fuck you up on that.
Nah, bro.
I'll fuck you up,
I got techniques, bro.
bro. I'll bash you up, bro.
I'll
Fuck
smash
you up.
your legs. I'll make you wobble, bro. When you're trying to block the leg, I'm coming straight to your face.
That's what I'm saying.
You can't block.
So you got online. So you got online. You got online or what?
Yeah. Yeah. Or he
Yeah.
can just tell me. I'll
What
break
you
you
say?
down, bro. I'll break the fighter down, bro.
Hey, bro. Put your online in the thing. Turn on your P4 right now. Put in the game. Send me your fucking online, and then I'm gonna play you right now. I'll fuck you up.
Let's play in January, bro. I'm not in my I'm not in my hometown now. I'm in PE, Port Elizabeth. I'm not in East London, so I left my PS, bro.
Oh, you're lucky, Carl. Bash you. That's what I'm saying. You ducking, boy.
I
You
ain't
ducked.
talking,
I sent
bro.
you the contract. You ducked.
You gonna play, bro?
Oh, I'm not in this. So I'm like, all right, cool. Say nothing. When you are with it, let me know what's going on. What, you don't know
Yeah.
your on? What? So you, what? Oh yeah, you don't know your. It's cool. You're lucky.
Yeah, we'll play in January, bro. I'll beat you, bro. Who's
Bro,
your favorite fighter?
John Jones.
John Jones. I like him, bro.
What about you?
I like John Jones, bro.
What about you though?
Huh?
No, who's your favorite fighter?
Tyron Woodley.
Oh, okay, now he's a pussy now, man. He's a pussy.
Yeah, you see that overhand, bro, in the
No,
welterweight
he's a pussy.
division.
He's a pussy, and I'll eat you up about Woodley. I'll destroy you about Woodley. Come bring Woodley. I'll beat the shit out of him.
I can beat you even if you Usman, bro. But hey, bro, heavyweight division, bro. You know Francis Ngannou. You got that power.
He does. He's solid still. But I see Miocic beat the shit out of him.
I think that guy, if he catches Tyson Fury with the clean right hand, bro, or uppercut, bro, left uppercut, Tyson Fury could go down, bro. That guy got way power than Deontay Wilder, but Wilder is a professional boxer, not an MMA fighter. He's way faster than Francis. So I feel like Tyson Fury will see his punches, but once he get caught, bro, he get put to sleep.
Put him to sleep.
Yeah. Wakanda, bro. African power.
I don't know in an MMA match, man, but in a boxing match, Ngannou's food. He's dead meat.
But you know what Tyson Fury said, bro? After he fought, I think Deontay Wilder the third time, Francis came into the ring, and then you said that he wants to fight Francis Ngannou with MMA gloves, but boxing rules. So 12-round fight with boxing rules, but MMA gloves. So those guys are
See,
gonna
fuck all
bleed,
that.
bro.
See, fuck that, man. Fuck all that. Fuck all that, man. Fuck all that, man.
It's a big money fight, bro.
No. Usyk undisputed.
We're talking about a UFC champion
No,
versus a boxing.
Usyk undisputed, man. Ngannou needs to worry about John Jones because he ain't beating John Jones. John Jones beat the shit.
John Jones
Bro,
beat the
John
shit out
Jones
of
is
him.
bigger.
John Jones will beat
John
the shit
Jones,
out of him. John Jones
nah,
will beat
bro.
the shit out of him. What do
Nah,
you mean,
bro.
nah, bro? What do you
Nah,
mean,
bro. We
nah,
talking
bro?
about it.
What do you
Bro,
mean, nah,
French
bro?
has
John
been
Jones will
French has
fuck
been
him
a
up, bro.
heavyweight.
John
French
Jones
has
will
been a
beat the shit
heavyweight.
out of him, dog.
John Jones gonna be way slower, bro. What you talking about?
Wait,
John Jones
what?
gonna be way slower. His punches are being way slower. French is gonna
What
be
punches?
coming
What weight
coming
slower?
close
He's
and
gonna
knock him
choke the
out.
shit. He's gonna choke the shit out of him. What do you mean? He's
He
gonna
won't do
choke him
he
out.
won't do
He's gonna
nothing.
choke his bitch ass
Even
out.
even DC stunned him. DC stunned John Jones.
He's gonna
What you talking
choke
about?
his. He's gonna choke his
Ah,
shit
bro.
out.
You talking about the
What
guy
do you
the
mean
same
even
height as
DC
him?
stunned him? DC hits like a truck, bro. What are you talking about? DC weighs over 240, 50 pounds.
Ah,
What are you
bro.
talking
You
about?
won't see French's, bro. A guy that's a natural heavyweight versus a guy that came from light heavyweight. A
No.
guy that's
Daniel
he's
Cormier
big
is a
now.
natural.
John
Daniel
Jones looks
Cormier
fat.
is a natural heavyweight. What are you talking about?
John Jones looks fat, bro. He's got a huge stomach.
Oh, is that what you think?
Yeah, I see him, bro.
Is that what you think?
It's been a year now since he's been heavy, but he hasn't fought since, bro. He's not active.
Listen, he'll beat the shit out of Ngannou, G. That's what you need
Ah,
to
bro.
understand.
He won't do nothing to
You talking about
Francis.
one of the most lethal, deadliest men in the UFC ever. Are you
Bro,
crazy?
Francis Ngannou, bro, is at a certain level where
Listen,
it's like
it's the same.
the peak of
Brother.
the
Listen, brother. This
heavyweight
is what's gonna
division,
happen.
bro.
The same thing with Wilder and Fury. John Jones is Tyson Fury. Wilder is Ngannou, and you're gonna see the same shit happen to fucking Ngannou when they fight each other. G, it's the same exact thing.
John Jones gonna go to sleep, bro. I bet on that, bro. We should put money on that fight.
When has he been?
We should put money on that fight.
When has he been knocked down? When has he been stumbled? When?
There's a first time for everything, bro.
Now I'm asking you when. When?
He won't get up, bro. Once he gets,
No,
like
I'm
when I talk
asking
about
you.
when I
I'm
talk about
asking you.
when I,
I'm
when I
asking
talk
you
about
when.
Devin
No,
Haney,
I'm
hey,
asking you
hey,
when. When?
it doesn't matter when, bro. There's a
What do you mean
first time
doesn't
for
matter?
everything,
No,
bro.
when? It does matter when. When has he? When? Who's done that to him? Who?
No one.
Oh, okay.
Is he fought somebody with
I'll wait.
the
I'll wait,
kind of
nigga.
power of Francis,
I'll
the
wait,
hardest
nigga.
puncher,
I'll
the
wait.
hardest
I'll wait,
puncher in the
nigga.
world, the hardest puncher in the
I'll
world,
wait, nigga. I'll
the
wait,
hardest
nigga.
puncher in the world, bro.
I'll wait,
You
nigga.
talk about the hardest hitter in the world. He's harder than boxers. He punches way harder than boxers. What are you
No, he
talking
doesn't.
about, bro?
No, he
He
doesn't. He don't hit
does.
harder than Wilder. He don't hit harder than
He
Wilder.
does, bro. You can
No,
go
he
search it on Google.
doesn't.
Go
No, he
Google it.
doesn't.
Go Google it, bro.
No, he doesn't.
Search the
No, he
hardest puncher right now in the
no,
world.
he does not.
It used to be Wilder. They now like they rank Francis Ngannou way above now, bro. His knockout ratio, bro.
He does not
It
hit
speaks
harder.
for
He does not.
the
He hit harder
record
than.
speaks for
He hit
itself,
harder than
bro.
Wilder, nigga.
He does, bro.
No, he doesn't, man. Stop being
Even
silly.
Ryan Garcia was scared as fuck when he was
Ryan
hitting the bag. He
Garcia,
got
don't
away.
talk about that fucker, man. Ryan
Yeah,
Garcia.
yeah. He was way scared, bro. He almost pissed his pants. He even did that body shot challenge and it did nothing to Francis Ngannou. He's the only guy to survive that Ryan Garcia body shot challenge. Anyone would have backed down if he get hit 15 times by Ryan Garcia. Ryan Garcia got tired. He said, yo, this guy is a monster. He can take punches in the body.
Hey, bro, what I'm saying to you is that he don't hit harder than Wilder, and he's gonna get his ass whooped
He
by
does, bro.
he's gonna get his ass whooped. He's gonna get his ass
Wallace
whooped by
just way
John
faster,
Jones.
bro. Wallace
He's
just
gonna
way
get his ass
faster,
whooped by
bro.
John Jones.
French is
Trust me.
go Google it, bro, and
He's
come
gonna
tell
get
me. Go Google.
all shit beaten
Hey,
out of him.
hey, go Google and tell me what you saw, bro. Right now. You wanna
You
see
go
it.
Google, you go there and tell me you go on John Jones YouTube and you tell me what you see, nigga. He choking out
Huh?
boys for lunch. He choking out boys for lunch, man. I'm talking about John. This John Jones we're talking about. I'm talking about Ngannou.
You see what happened to Israel Adesanya? You see
Miocic
what
was
happened to
fucking him up.
Adesanya? You see
Miocic
what
was
happened to
fucking him up.
Adesanya? Huh?
Miocic was
You see what
fucking him
happened
up.
to Nah, he didn't, bro.
Don't compare Adesanya to John Jones. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that.
They the same style
Don't
fighting,
do
bro.
that.
What you talking about? Same
What?
style, bro.
No,
Same
it's not the
style.
same style. What are you
And
talking
when
about?
Easy went up,
David, this is what I'm
When
thinking.
Easy went
Are
up
you
weight,
eating? Are
bro,
you eating
he
the
lost the
tree bark?
fight. He lost
What
the
South
fight.
African tree bark are you eating?
When Easy went up weight, he lost the fight. Then he came back down to defend his belt. John Jones is must stay
Do
light
not
heavyweight, bro.
compare
You
Israel
don't want the
Adesanya to
smoke.
John. Do not
You don't want
compare
the smoke.
Israel Adesanya to John Jones. Israel Adesanya got knocked out twice prior to him joining the UFC. John Jones never
Was it?
been knocked down, never been wobbled. He ain't done shit.
You
John
There's a
really
first
Jones.
time for
can't compare
everything.
the two. I know this
There's
is
a first
actually
time for
saying
everything,
shit.
bro. There's a
John
first time
Jones
for
is not a
everything.
comparison to Izzy, bro.
Nobody else knocked down Deontay Wilder except Tyson Fury. What you talking about? Tyson
Exactly.
Fury.
John Jones is gonna knock down and beat this shit out fucking
We
Ngannou.
talking about a guy that
Ngannou
hits
don't want
harder.
that smoke, man.
The guy that hits harder than Wilder.
John Jones will just choke him out, make him look like
You,
baby food, man.
bro,
You think
put money on
Ngannou
that.
is gonna whack him? So why didn't he knock out? Why didn't he knock out Ngannou?
Put money on that, bro.
So
Put money on that, bro.
David. So why did
Put
he knock
money
out
on that.
Why did he knock out
Huh?
Gunn? Why did he knock out Gunn?
You didn't knock him out, bro. won by
Why did he
decision.
knock him out? Why did he knock him out?
Ooh, Stipe.
No, why didn't Ngannou knock out Cyril Gane?
Because styles make fights, bro. Styles make fights, bro.
Exactly. And John Jones is gonna wipe the floor with the motherfucker.
Okay. So you're saying that Francis didn't win that fight? So that's proof that Francis Ngannou can win by decision as well. He's gonna keep coming forward. He's gonna keep coming forward. No one can submit. No one will submit Francis. Bro, listen, bro. I watch UFC all the time. Francis got the kind of strength, bro. Monster strength, monstrous power. You cannot submit him. He can submit you though. He can submit you though, and make you tap out and knock you the fuck out, bro.
John Jones is on a different level to Cyril Gane. John Jones will destroy Cyril Gane. John Jones
Francis is on a different level than John Jones, bro. His levels above John Jones, bro. He's gonna get knocked out.
Whose levels above
Francis, bro. What you talking about, bro? A natural heavyweight, bro. We hit guys way bigger than John Jones. Guys who are way bigger than, who are more dangerous than John Jones. I like John Jones, but he's gonna get knocked out by Francis Ngannou. He's gonna fight Stipe right now. Let's see how he does.
Francis Ngannou, but he's gonna get choked the fuck out. He gonna get
let's see how John Jones do with Stipe.
He gonna get choked out. Miocic made him look like a bitch. Miocic. Do you remember that? Do you remember that? Yeah. The boxing gods, the UFC gods just cut your shit off, man. Yeah. You chatting too much shit, man. You chatting out your ass, man. You talking fart shit. You talking frog shit right now, David, man. You mad? What you talking about? John Jones. You talking about Cyril Gane to John Jones. What are you talking about? John Jones just destroyed everybody. Destroyed Michida. Destroyed Shogun Rua.
Miocic. That's what I'm saying. If he doesn't knock him out, he doesn't. Huh?
Destroyed Whittaker.
Huh? He did destroy Stipe Francis, bro. That was a tremendous knockout. What I'm saying is John Jones should knock out and make a statement. Knock out the same guy Francis knocked out when he fought him the second time. A guy that's way older than the guy that Francis is gonna fight for the belt. So if he doesn't make a statement, he's no threat to Francis, bro. Let's see how he fights in the heavyweight division.
He ain't nothing, man. I'm telling you. He ain't nothing, man.
We're gonna see, bro. We're gonna see, bro. We're gonna see.
He ain't nothing, man. hey, David, fam. He lost to Derek Lewis. Derek Lewis is a monster. He's my guy. But he lost to Derek Lewis. By decision.
I mean, bro, Derek Lewis even lost to Cyril Gane. Got beat by Cyril Gane, bro.
All right, then. So what about Zumama Cisse?
I feel like, bro, Cyril Gane could give John Jones a close fight.
What about Zumana?
Cyril Gane.
So what about Zumana? What about Zumana Cisse? What about that guy?
Versus who?
Cyril Gane. Zumana Cisse. He lost. Not Cyril Gane. Sorry. Ngannou. Ngannou lost to Zumana Cisse. What about that guy? Huh?
He's a big threat as well, bro.
What is that?
I'm saying he's a threat as well, bro. But that don't matter now, bro. Francis Ngannou. Francis Ngannou, bro. Francis Ngannou, bro.
Stipe Miocic
I'm saying, bro.
fucked him up. Stipe Miocic fucked him up, and then Derek Lewis. So that's back-to-back losses for Ngannou. John Jones ain't lost to nobody. He's destroyed. He's destroyed.
John Jones, listen,
he's destroyed everybody, dog. He's destroyed everyone.
No, bro. Listen, bro. John Jones is way experienced than Francis.
Just put your cheese up. Just put your cheese up. John
Jones was the youngest UFC champion. John Jones was the youngest. Hey. John Jones was the youngest UFC champion at 20 years old. Francis Ngannou turned professional. He started at 25 years old to train MMA, bro. Basics, bro. That guy is like 34 years old now, bro. That's way less years than John Jones. He started late, bro. He was poor.
Excuse me, David.
You gotta remember, bro. He started late.
Excuse me, David. He lost.
You can't teach new tricks to an old dog. You can't teach new tricks to an old dog, nigga. You cannot teach new tricks to an old dog, nigga.
And Derek Lewis.
Huh?
He lost.
He was still coming up. He was still coming up, nigga. He was still coming up, and he knocked him out. He knocked him out in the second round. He knocked him out in the second fight.
He's an exceptional talent, nigga.
Didn't Francis knock him out?
John Jones is a monster.
Didn't Francis knock him out in the second fight? He did. What you talking about, bro? He was still coming up when you lost to Stipe, bro. Stipe was the biggest guy. It was the biggest fish in the fucking heavyweight division, bro, that time. Now Francis is on top now, bro. He's no longer coming up. He's the king now, bro. He's gonna knock out everyone now, bro. What you talking about? A loss doesn't define your whole career. Manny Pacquiao lost back to
I know
back,
you
but you
don't.
still don't
I know you don't
undefeated.
believe that. I know you don't believe that. I know you don't believe that,
I do
David. So
believe,
it's
bro.
alright, man. Don't worry, G. Don't worry, man. I know you
Bro,
don't believe that. I know you don't believe that
bro, I
bullshit.
do
It's alright,
believe
man.
that, bro.
I know you don't believe
Bro,
that bullshit.
I'm telling you,
It's
bro.
alright.
Who's this UK fighter that French is knocked out with an uppercut? I was actually rooting for that guy. Who's that guy?
What guy? Who? What guy?
Who's this guy? He's from the UK, man, bro. It
What
was
guy?
huge as fuck. He got knocked out by French's with
Who
the
you
left
talking about?
uppercut.
You my ovary.
Yeah. I was actually rooting for Overeem in that fight, bro. Because French was still coming up, and I really didn't really believe in that guy. But that guy proved me wrong, bro. That guy's power cannot be denied, bro.
Overeem
I
ain't
like
shit.
I
Overeem.
like
You
Overeem,
chatting shit.
bro.
Overeem wasn't shit. Overeem wasn't shit when he lost to Ngannou. What you
Yeah,
talking about?
he wasn't shit, bro. He
He
wasn't
wasn't
shit,
shit.
bro.
He
That's
had
why
that fucking.
I was rooting for him.
Overeem had like fucking, I don't know, 10 losses or something or whatever he had. But he had like 10
Yes,
losses when he
bro,
fought
bro.
Ngannou.
That guy
What you
has
about?
over like 50 fights.
He had like fucking
He has a lot of
he had
fights,
like
bro.
14. From he had like 14 losses. He had he had like 14 losses when he fought Ngannou. Are you fucking mad? He
But
wasn't
hey,
beating
bro,
Ngannou. He wasn't
he
beating
wasn't.
Ngannou.
He was an elite fighter, bro.
He
Losses
was
don't
an
define
elite
your whole
fighter. He
career.
was an elite fighter, but he wasn't beating Ngannou. Not that Overeem. Not that one.
Yeah, maybe a prime over him, a younger one could have had a
What you talking
chance,
about,
bro.
man? Chocolate Dell knocked him out. What are you talking about?
Probably gotta respect guys like TC and French who started late, bro. 26
I do respect
years
Ngannou, but he's not
old.
beating. But he's not beating John Jones. That's the one I'm talking to you about.
TC started 30 years old, bro. 30 years old, bro. 14 years he
John Jones, nigga. Fucking finishes.
What you say, bro?
John Jones, nigga.
But you get what I'm saying, bro? You're saying you don't stand a chance against John Jones. Francis don't stand a chance against John Jones. I say it can go either way.
It could go either way, but I lean more towards John Jones destroying him and giving him a technical beatdown. The same with what Miocic did to him the first time. Miocic beat the shit out of Ngannou, made him look like nothing.
Bro, this guy Gustavo, bro, gave John Jones trouble in their first fight, bro.
Who?
That guy that hits hard. That guy, I think Gustavo. I don't know, Castellum. I think his name's Castellum.
Who?
That guy from Sweden, man, bro. I don't know, bro.
Gustafsson.
Yeah, that guy Gustafsson. Yeah, their first fight, bro, it was a very close fight, bro. Those guys were both bleeding and shit, bro. I mean, fighting a guy like Francis Ngannou, you cannot brawl like that, bro.
You're talking about well, obviously, do you think John Jones is stupid or something?
That's what I'm saying. He says it himself. You gotta stay away from those punches, bro. John Jones is gonna land some kicks, keep the distance, try to jab him because he's got the reach. That's all he can do. But Francis chases his opponent, bro. And if you're running back, he's gonna shoot for your legs and not and take you down. That's why I believe Francis is gonna put the pressure on John Jones. And Francis got a good chin as well. So John Jones counter punching or counter kicks won't do nothing to Francis. You know what I'm saying, bro? But hey, bro, I'm looking forward to that fight. I think it's gonna happen next year, though. Probably around May or October. Because those guys are gonna first fight other opponents, then they're gonna fight the second time they fight next year.
Hopefully, man, so I can take your money.
You wish, bro. Yeah, I'll bet on that, bro. I'll bet on that, bro.
You ain't
Let's
bet on
even bet
shit,
on the
nigga.
Earl versus
You
Spence.
ain't betting on
Let's,
shit,
let's,
nigga.
let's even bet on the Spence versus
You ain't
Crawford
betting on
fight.
shit, nigga. You ain't
I'll
betting on
bet,
shit.
nigga.
You ain't betting on shit,
I'm the
nigga.
I'm the realest nigga on
You
this
ain't betting on
panel,
shit,
nigga.
nigga.
I'm the realest nigga on this panel, nigga.
You ain't betting on shit, nigga.
I am, nigga. I
No, you
am.
ain't. No, you ain't. No, you ain't.
We'll see. We'll
You're gonna
see,
come
bro.
run away.
We'll
You're gonna
see.
come run away when I
We'll
come looking
see.
for that South African money, boy.
Nah, nigga. I'll
Yeah,
I'll get that
yeah.
UK UK.
You call that South
I'll
African
get
money.
those you. What you got euros? Are you getting paid euros or dollars in the UK? Are those euros, nigga?
What's that South African money? What's that? Let me see what that.
What's your
What's
UK
that?
money? Is it
Some rand. What's that? Some
is it
rand.
euros?
Some. What's that?
Huh?
Some rand.
Yeah, it's rand,
South
bro.
African
Nelson
rand.
Mandela,
I
nigga.
want some of that
Nelson
rand. I
Mandela.
want some of that South
Nelson.
African rand money.
You
I want
want
some
some
of that
Nelson
rand
Mandela,
money,
nigga?
nigga. I want some
Some
of that
Nelson
rand
Mandela?
money, nigga. I want some of
Yeah,
that
yeah.
rand money, nigga.
You want some Nelson
I want
Mandela,
some of
nigga?
that rand money, nigga.
Yeah, yeah. The first
Make
black
sure you get
president in
that.
South
Make sure you
Africa,
get some
nigga.
of that Ngani
Yeah,
rand money
yeah,
ready.
yeah.
Some of that rand
You want
money
that Nelson
ready.
Mandela, nigga?
And
You
you
want some?
talking that? You sound like you
You want
talking
that
that shit for
Matiba shit,
Spence.
nigga?
It sounds like you
Huh?
talking that shit for Spence. It sounds like you talking that shit for
Yeah,
Spence. So make sure you
yeah,
get me some of
yeah.
that rand money on Spence as
Let's bet
well.
on the Spence versus
Yeah, you're
Crawford.
gonna
I was
give me
gonna
some of
say
that
that.
rand money,
I
boy.
was gonna say that. I was gonna say that, nigga.
You wasn't
Let's
gonna
bet on
say
that fight
nothing.
as
You
well.
wasn't gonna say
Yeah,
anything because you
I
didn't
was
say
gonna
it.
say that shit.
You wasn't gonna
But you
say
talking
anything
too
because you
much. You
didn't say
busy
it. You
talking
didn't
too
say
much. You can't
nothing
even
because
hear
you
what I'm
wasn't
about to
gonna say
say, nigga.
nothing.
You busy
You wasn't
talking
gonna
too
say
much,
anything
nigga.
because I
Stop
had to
talking
say
too
it.
much, nigga.
I had to say it. You ain't
Put
got
your
no
money where your
rand.
mouth is.
You
Put your
ain't got
money where
no
your
rand.
mouth is.
You ain't got no rand
Put your
to
money
give
where
me,
your
nigga.
mouth is, nigga.
You
Put
ain't
your
got
money
no
where your
rand to
mouth
give
is.
me.
Put
You
your
can
money
tell
where your
me
mouth is,
you
nigga.
left your
You
rand. You
bomb
left
ass
your rand
nigga.
in East London.
Put
Or
your
did you
money
leave
where
the
your
rand?
mouth
Did you
is.
leave the rand in East
Put your
London?
money where your mouth is.
Did you
Put your
leave the
money where
rand
your
in East
mouth is.
London?
Put your money where your mouth is, nigga.
Did you leave the
Bomb
rand in
ass
East
nigga.
London?
Yeah,
Did
all
you
you
leave
do
the
is
rand in
talk,
East
nigga.
London?
All you do is talk, nigga. Put your money where your
Did you
mouth
leave
is.
the rand in East London?
Put your money where your mouth is, nigga. Bomb
Did you
ass
leave the
nigga.
rand in East London?
Huh?
Did you leave the rand in East London?
But I'm still in South
Did you
Africa,
leave
bro.
the
What you
rand
talking
in
about?
East London, boy? Huh?
Which rand? Huh? I got a
Did you
bank
leave
account,
the
nigga, full of
rand?
money. I got a
Did
bank
you leave
account
the
full of
South
money, nigga.
African rand? Did
How
you
did
leave
I
the
leave
South
it, nigga?
African rand
How
in
did I
East
leave
London?
it?
Huh?
How did I leave it, nigga? How did I
Don't tell me
leave
put
it?
my
It's
money
in
where
my
my
bank
mouth is,
account.
boy.
It's in my
Don't tell me
bank
that,
account.
boy. Don't
Yeah,
tell me put my money
yeah.
where my mouth is,
It's
boy.
my. You better do that, bro.
Don't tell me
You
put my
better
money where
do
my
that,
mouth is,
bro.
boy.
Cause you're gonna lose. You're
Don't
gonna
tell me
fucking
put my
lose.
money where my mouth is, boy.
Yeah. Put
Put
it
my
right in your
money where my
mouth.
mouth is, boy.
Yeah, put it, bro.
Yeah, all that.
Put it,
You're
bro.
gonna give me some of that. You're gonna give
Yeah,
me some of that
yeah,
rand, nigga.
yeah.
You're gonna give
You're
me
a
some
house
of that
dad.
rand, nigga.
That's your wife's money.
You're gonna
You're
give
a
me
house
some of that
dad.
rand, nigga.
You're a
You're
house
gonna give me
husband,
some of that
nigga.
rand. You're gonna give me some of
You're a
that
house
rand,
husband,
nigga.
nigga. You're a house husband, nigga. That's your wife's money. You don't
I
do
ain't got no
shit.
wife.
Yeah, that's you're a house daddy. You stay in the house. That's all you do, nigga. Your wife works for you, provides for you, nigga. I do my own shit. You know what I'm saying?
Ngannou's gonna get put to sleep, or he's gonna get choked out. Really,
Put your
realistically,
sleeves. Shut the
he
fuck
gonna
up,
get
man.
choked out, and you're gonna
Shut
pay.
up, bro. Shut
You're
up,
gonna pay
bro.
me the South
Francis ain't
African
going to
rand,
sleep.
and then Errol Spence.
Francis Ngannou ain't going to sleep.
Errol Spence, that's easy
Errol
money.
Spence is
That's
gonna
easy money.
break
That's easy.
down Crawford,
So how much you gonna
hit
bet
him
on?
with some body shots,
So how
and
much you gonna bet
Crawford's
on
gonna
that,
go
boy?
down, nigga.
How
What
much
you
you gonna bet
talking
on
about?
that, little nigga? How
Crawford's
much you
gonna
gonna bet
go
on that,
down
little nigga? How
with the
much you gonna
body
bet on that,
shot,
little
nigga.
nigga?
You gonna
Huh?
see that, bro.
How
You
much you
gonna
gonna bet
see
on that,
that,
little
bro.
nigga?
How much, bro? I got 500 rand, nigga. 500 rand, nigga.
No, you
If you
don't
wanna
want to.
go with the
Nah,
two,
nah, nah, nah,
let's bet 5k.
nah. I won't see
5k then.
you, boy. When you lose that,
5k.
I won't won't
5K
see
then.
you. When you lose that, I won't
5K.
see you. When you lose that, I
Huh?
won't see you. I won't see you when you
5K,
lose
nigga.
that.
5K, nigga.
You're gonna have to go to
Let's bet
Dallas.
on that.
You're gonna have to go to Dallas to
5K.
find your daddy
5K,
Spence.
nigga.
You're gonna have to go
5K,
to
nigga.
Dallas to find your daddy Spence so he can pay
I
you
wanna
back your
stay
money.
in I wanna stay in Texas, bro. I wanna stay in Texas one day, bro. What you talking about? I wanna go there, bro, and hang out with Earl Spence, nigga. I will do that, nigga.
Yeah, you can tell him. You can tell him about how you lost your run. You can tell him about how he made you lose your run, innit?
Nah, I'll be making dollars there, bro. What you talking about, bro? I'll be the one of the hugest stars
You
in
can tell. You
MMA,
can
bro.
tell him. You
Right
can
after
tell him
Conor
how he
McGregor.
made you. You can tell
I'll
him
take over Conor
how he
McGregor's
made you lose.
fame.
He made
I'll
you
take
lose
over
your
Conor
run.
McGregor's fame, nigga. I'll take over Conor McGregor's fame, nigga, and fight a boxer, make more money. By this time, I'm not gonna win to I'm lose to a boxer like you lose to Floyd. I'm gonna knock out Jake Paul. I'm gonna call him out after my UFC fight, after I defend the belts 3 times and make more bags, nigga. What you talking about? And come back to the UFC and keep
You're
dominating.
drunk. You're drunk.
I'm
You're
being
drunk.
make money.
You're
You saying
drunk,
I'm
David.
drunk?
You're drunk. You're drunk, David.
I,
You're drunk.
oh, bro, I hope you still be alive when I'm UFC champion and the biggest star, bro. You gonna see. It's time to make money moves now, bro. Next year, bro, I'll turn professional. I'll start making money moves. No losses, bro. I ain't taking no L, nigga. I'm coming for that win. W's all day, nigga.
And I'm gonna keep asking you each and every time I fight. What did I say? Did I say I was gonna knock him out? I did. I go for the KO, nigga. I got blessed. I got that tank power. I got the French's power. I got that Wilder power, nigga. What you talking about? I got that Boots power, nigga. What you talking about, nigga?
You don't have that power.
I'm one of them ones, nigga. I can fight. I was meant to do this, nigga. I don't smoke, I don't drink. Sacrifices. My friends fucking smoke in front of me. I'm like, nah, they all know, nigga.
Have you got a chin though,
Yeah,
man?
I got a chin, bro. I've been testing and sparring. We
sure
spar,
you
we
got
spar without
you ain't got no
headgear, bro.
chin, man.
We spar without headgear in my gym, bro. Guys, niggas get kicked in the face and get knocked down in the gym. You gotta be always cautious, nigga, of your surroundings. You can get knocked out anytime in my gym. No headgear, bro. Especially when you're in fight camp. You train hard. You go hard on each other, bro. I spar heavyweights, bro. I was knocked down heavyweight with the Floyd step back and come forward counter punch. And you went down. I was surprised as well. I was like, damn, my power's getting when I'm in shape, my power gets bigger, bro. So I'm like what now? 19 years old, bro. Time to professional next year, bro. But yeah, bro. I like you, my nigga. You my nigga, bro. You know what I'm saying? But hey, I'm gonna get that bag, bro. Get that money from you.
No, you ain't, man. You're gonna lose it. I'm sorry.
You gonna see it, bro.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry to say, David. You ain't winning shit.
Keep saying that, bro.
I told you, man. You're gonna lose your money. You're gonna lose your money at Errol Spence. You're gonna lose your money with Ngannou. I told you, boy. I'm 5-1. I'm 5-1.
Boy,
Listen, boy. Listen, boy. Listen, boy. Listen, boy. I'm 5. Listen, boy. Listen, boy. Listen, boy. Listen, boy. I'm 5-1. I'm 5-1 in bets on this motherfucker. Listen, nigga. Listen, little nigga. Listen, little nigga. I'm 5. Listen, little nigga. Listen, my young bull. Listen, my young bull. Listen, my young bull. I'm 5-1. I'm 5. Listen, I'm 5-1 on this motherfucking platform. I'm 5. When it's listen, 5 people. 5 people have paid me money, and I've paid one person money. I'm 5-1 on this motherfucker, boy. I'm 5-1 on this. I'm 5-1 on this motherfucker, boy.
This is Crawford and
You
Francis
don't
Ngannou.
want to go 1-on-1 against the great one.
You're gonna be 5-3.
You don't want to go 1-on-1 against the great
You're
one.
gonna be 5-3,
I'm
nigga.
5-1 on this
I never lost a bet. The only bet I lost was the World Cup one.
Man. Go suck some toes.
FIFA World Cup one.
Go suck some toes, man.
Huh?
Go suck some toes, man. You ain't lost no bet, man. Who you talking about? You ain't won no
I only
dosh.
lost the bet.
You ain't won no dosh, nigga. You ain't won no dosh, nigga. You ain't won no rand. What rand got transferred to you?
I make thousands.
What South African rand got transferred to you?
I make 2K, nigga. Every bet.
So why aren't you in America already then?
Because, bro, that's not enough.
Shut your ass up, boy.
Not enough. I want to go to the UK, bro. I want to go to the UK, bro. Let's bet face to face.
You don't want to do that, man.
I will do that, bro.
You ain't pissed.
Huh?
I said you ain't on nothing. You don't want to lose your bread, man. Just chillax.
Bro,
just chillax,
I'm the realest nigga on this panel.
Don't lose your bread, boy. I told you already.
I'm the realest nigga on this panel, bro. If you win, bro, I'll give you your money. But that's not gonna happen, right?
Go suck some bombo clout toes, man.
Huh?
Go suck some bombo clout toes.
Talking piece of shit, nigga.
I told you, when you're ready, when the fights get made, you see what's going on, man.
Yeah, bro, you will see, bro.
I told you, I'm 5-1. I'm 5-1 in this bitch. I'm 5-1. Don't you understand, David? David, don't you understand? David, don't you understand? David, what don't you understand? David, what don't you understand? I'm 5-1. I'm 5-1, nigga. I'm 5-1, nigga. What don't you get? I'm 5-1.
I'll make you 5-3.
You ain't making shit. You know Bud Crawford. You know Bud Crawford gonna knock out your boy.
You know about Spence.
Bud Crawford gonna destroy your boy. Destroy your boy.
Crawford went down in 2019. He got knocked down in 2019, nigga.
Got knocked down by who? Knocked down. What are you talking about?
By nobody. By nobody.
Nobody. Nobody knocked him down. Exactly. Nobody knocked him down. You answered your own question. Nobody knocked him down. Nobody. Correct, David. Correct. Nobody knocked him down. So what the hell are you talking about?
You did, bro. 2019.
Who?
And nobody.
What are you talking about?
What's
To
up, my
nobody, bro.
active brothers? What the hell you guys fussing about this morning?
Hey, GT Smoke, what's up,
Oh
bro?
shit. OG
What's fuck?
Smoke, you know. OG
What's happening,
fucking
people?
Smoke.
What's going
OG
on?
Smoke.
This nigga Bruce will say I'm lying that Prophet got knocked down 2019.
By
Oh,
who?
Crawford Spence. Let's do Crawford Spence shit.
By who, bruv, David? What are you talking about?
He's talking about green.
2019.
He's talking about green machine. You know, this
Kavalaskas.
It's Ugas green machine
Shut your
argument.
mouth, dog. You wanna bet some
Even,
rand right now.
hey,
So you wanna bet rand
to
right
prove
now.
I'm
You
not,
wanna bet
to
some
prove
rand
I'm not,
right now.
to
We
prove I'm
bet
not
100
biased.
rand.
Hey,
So we
listen,
go
bro.
listen. We bet 200
Listen,
rand right
Butch,
now.
Butch,
You didn't get
Butch,
so we listen. We bet 200 rand right now that you didn't get knocked down.
Butch,
How about that?
listen, bro.
No, I ain't listening.
To
You
prove I'm
listen
not
to that.
biased,
You
to
listen to
prove
that.
I'm not biased, Ugas stand Spence. I'm not gonna deny that, bro.
You can't. What do you mean you're not going to deny it? It doesn't matter if you deny it. You can deny it all you want. You can put your balls in it. You
Bro,
can put your
if I
balls in it and
wasn't
deny
biased
it.
fan, I would say it didn't
You
happen.
can deny. Listen, put that up
I
your
was gonna
arsehole.
deny
You
it.
can deny it. You can deny it all you want. It doesn't matter what you deny. It doesn't matter. We
I'm,
all
hey,
saw.
I'm the realest
We all
nigga on the
saw. What
panel.
do you mean you can't deny that? It doesn't matter
I'm the
what you
realest
deny.
nigga on the panel.
It doesn't matter if you deny it or not.
I'm the
The truth
realest
is the
nigga on the
truth.
panel.
The truth is the truth, boy.
The
The
truth,
truth is
yeah.
the truth.
I'm the most truthful nigga.
So
I'm
what are
the
you talking
realest
about? You
nigga on the
can't
panel.
deny it. So what are you talking about? You can't deny it. It doesn't matter if you deny
I,
it or not.
I
The
won't
truth is
deny it.
two
Some
plus
niggas
two.
will deny it.
2 plus 2 is 4, nigga. You
Just
can't
like
say,
just
I'm not gonna
just
deny
like
that
you
2 plus.
denying the
I'm not
Crawford
gonna deny that
knockdown.
2 plus 2 is 4. It doesn't matter what you deny, nigga. It doesn't matter what you deny, nigga. Errol Spence
It
gonna
does
get
matter, bro.
smoked. I told you, man. You don't want that smoke. You don't want that work, David, man. Trust me.
You gonna see, nigga.
In Ghana as well, I feel sorry for your boy, man. John Jones gonna do the put the work on him, boy.
I'll make you. Hey, I'll make you
I want
5
my
and
money,
3.
nigga. I want my money, nigga. I want my money.
I'll make
Wait,
you
John,
5 and
who
3.
John Jones fighting?
Hey, Smoke, tell this young bull that John Jones gonna beat this shit out of Ngannou, man.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, man.
Everybody
What you
knows
don't...
specs up against except for Francis and Ngannou's fans, but I think they know it too. It's just like, they have to see it. And then go talk about how what we already know, but John Jones is a fucking beast afterwards.
And then OG Smoke's gonna make sure that you pay me that rand, that South African rand. You fucker, little fucker.
Yeah, well, that come in.
No, we here chopping up the boxing spot, the boxing tout, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Jared, I see
My
that.
man had me rolling the other day. Like, I don't know. I can't remember who the hell was on the panel, but he outlasted those dudes.
What you saying, Smoke, man? What you saying in that, man? What you been dealing with, man?
Well, shit. Like usually, I'm up at this hour, but H is not live, so I was going through, seeing what's out happening, responding to texts, responding to emails, seeing what the hell's going on in the boxing world.
Yeah,
Bam,
man.
bam,
You know
bam,
what?
transmitting. So, what's up?
Yeah, man. You know what it is, man. We're just waiting for the next new turn of events.
Shit, it's the holidays. We got Showtime bringing his PBC card. Much to the dismay of the haters who were talking about how Showtime wasn't going to put on any more cards and they ran out of money. Steven Espinoza was about to get fired. All that weird shit.
I didn't hear him. What, he was about to get fired.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Ngannou was an underdog in this fight, right?
Who?
Ngannou.
Oh yeah.
I mean, come on, man. That's not news. John Jones put the hurting on that boy.
No, David, man, open up your mouth, dog. Where you going, David, man? Where you going, boy? You can't. What happened? You can't stay in the oven for long, nigga. Get the fuck up out of here, boy. Rerun this shit. Terrence Bob Crawford, you're gonna be victorious against Errol Spence. They don't want that fight, man. Errol Spence don't want that. He don't want that work, boy. He don't want that work. He doesn't want it. They sent him the work. He said, "Nah, I can't do this. I can't do this work. This is too much."
Really,
Papers got pushed back.
that's not what Bud said. I don't understand like why you can't just pick a guy and leave it there. Why you got to create all these weirdo narratives that makes you
What weird
sound
narratives,
unequal?
man? You don't want to fight, smoke. What can't you see, boy?
Yeah, but I mean, which one is it? Is it Bud wanted to just get a bag, or is it because Errol don't want to work? You gotta pick a lane and stick with that shit.
What do you mean? Explain it. What do you mean, smoke? What do you mean, OG? You say that again?
I'm saying that Bud said, like, Bud said he wanted to fight in 2022 and he wanted to get a bag. He didn't say nothing about they don't want to work or nothing like that.
Well, I don't really expect him to say that. You get me? He's not
He
in the
said
heart.
somebody over there doesn't want to make a fight, but it certainly wasn't Errol.
But now I'm convinced because he said, "Oh, if you get the fight, you get the fight. If you don't get the fight, then you don't get the fight." Like that, I'm convinced, man.
You can, but you were convinced.
Errol don't want the work. Exactly. He don't want that. He doesn't want to do the. He doesn't want to do the
before
work.
they even started negotiations. This is just confirmation bias on your part.
It's not no confirmation bias, nothing. I can see by my man's body language, my man's his demeanor towards the fight. 1 minute, Derek James. 1 minute he's talking about he's not involved in the negotiations. I'm just a coach in the gym. I just train the fighters. Next minute he's talking about the money has to be right. This. What the fuck are you talking about, Derek James? What are you talking about? What are you talking about then? What are you talking about then?
But it said the exact same shit. So I don't like.
No, he didn't. No, he didn't, smoke. No, he didn't say the exact same shit.
Maybe it'll happen. Maybe it wasn't.
No, he didn't say the exact. No smoke. No OG smoke. What are you talking about? After the press conference, he said that we will invite that fight. We're gonna try and look back into the negotiations.
We're gonna try and look back.
Yes.
What is try and look back? All you have to do is make a phone call. You don't have to try to do anything.
What do you make a phone call? You know it's not that simple.
Yeah,
You make a phone call. What? This is what? So Terence Crawford just gonna go on his phone and then going to Al Heyman's number and phone him and say, "Yo, Al, can we make this fight now?"
Correct. That means you don't have to try. That's what you say. I'm gonna call him up.
You don't want.
You can say, "I'm gonna call him up to make the fight." That's all you gotta say. Not I'm gonna try to do shit. Like I'm gonna try to turn around and. What do you mean? You can only go forward.
So what does this mean? So what does Errol Spence mean? I'm gonna spin the block. What does that mean? What does that mean?
He's gonna come around and see what's happening.
No. Come around and see what's happening. Come around and see what you know. What do you mean? What do you mean? Come around and see what's happening. We already know what's happening.
You don't know what's happening because if you knew what was happening. If he knew what's happening, then why did he say he was blindsided by what the hell Bud was doing? If he knew what was happening,
Bud doesn't have to tell him nothing.
Correct. You don't say he knew what's happening then. How the hell is he supposed to do it? Just turn it from the stars?
I told you, a raw box guy, raw box talk. Come into the jungle, G. We're talking about fanboy. Come into the jungle and have this. We can have a discussion, nigga. We can have a discussion. Oh, fanboy, what are you talking about? Spence don't want this work, boy. Don't want this work, nigga. Now he's talking about, I'm not fighting Turnbull Crawford next. What are you talking about? The guy don't have a fight next.
Nope. Neither one. Both of them are open. Both of them are open to fight.
So, Smoke, do you think that it's rightfully so that this fight should be next?
Everyone does.
Exactly. So I don't know what you're talking about. Spinning the block and I'm not fighting Turnbull Crawford next.
You know what he means.
The fuck
You don't know what he means. Allow me to. From what I can ascertain, Bud pulled out of negotiation to fight somebody else. Spence said, after the fight, I'll see what's up with making the fight. That's what he meant by spin the block. That's from what I can tell.
No, that's Spanish. That sounds like some German lingo, some German bullshit to me.
Well, I mean, I can. We Americans can only do our best to explain our vernacular to non-Americans. If you get it, you get it. If you don't, go ahead. You can just go along with the narrative you already had.
Bullshit.
That Al Heyman doesn't want to fight. That Errol Spence doesn't want to fight. And Bud is like some sort of.
I don't even know anymore. I don't even know anymore about Al Heyman. I'm not even he don't. Man, we don't see him, and I don't know. So I'm not even bringing his name into it anymore. I have no idea. To me now, it just seems like Errol Spence.
Bud thinks he's a charming guy.
Well, there you go then. There you go then. He must be a charming guy then. He must be a charming guy then.
I remain. I'm open. Like I was already wrong about my prediction. I thought they would fight next. Instead, we got David Avenesian. Right now, I'm just going to fall back and see what these guys do.
I'm fine with David Avenesian. I'm fine with David Avenesian. I was happy to see the number one pound for pound fighter.
I'm going to watch what Bud does. I'm going to watch what Errol Spence does, regardless if they never lock horns. And I'm probably not going to say, I'm not going to talk a whole bunch of bullshit about how guys are scared and don't want work and all this other shit.
No, I don't want the work, man. I'm going to say that. I don't want the work. Make the fight happen. Make the fight happen. Make the fight happen then. Make the fight happen then. Make the fight happen. That's what I care about. If you don't want to make the fight happen, then you don't want the work. Simple. Fuck that shit.
Yeah, the question is who you gonna blame for this shit? Like you already have a narrative in your mind that if it doesn't happen, it's Errol's fault. So it could very well be Bud's fault this entire fucking time, but it's gonna fall on deaf ears for you.
No, I don't see how. I don't. To be honest, they're both at fault, but I just blame Errol Spence more. That's what I'm saying. I blame him more. The ball's in your court because the ball's in your court. You got the 3 belts. You get me. You understand what you're bringing to the table. You understand that you got the negotiation. You got the negotiation strength on your side of the things. So you go offer the man what he wants. And the worst thing is,
offering a man what he wants doesn't put the man in the ring. If the man doesn't want to get in the ring, it's just an excuse. When he says he wants shit, he doesn't actually want those things. What he's using those things to do is negotiate and leverage something that he actually would rather do. That is a reasonable conclusion, given what we just saw with David Avenesian. I'm not saying that's what's happening, but I don't see how you would conclude that can't be happening.
I don't understand when they're talking about to put a cap on the fight and this other bullshit. I don't understand that at all.
Well, that's just business talk about owing people money because an advance is essentially a loan. You have to pay that shit back out of your pay-per-views and all that shit. He's like, why take a loan out? Are you hurting for money or something?
So what are we gonna have to do then, Smoke? What are we gonna have to do then to get this fight, man?
What do we have to do? Yeah, I don't know what we can do other than continue to talk about it. I don't know, and maybe try to
keep fucking digging.
Spread the flame everywhere.
I'm gonna keep fucking digging till I get some gold. I'm gonna keep digging. Dig.
Maybe you can say, hey, it's both guys' fault and we need this fight. I don't know how you shame them or incentivize them to get in the ring. I don't know how to do it. Yeah, I'm at a loss, which is why I'm just kicking back and letting them do what they do. I don't know that there is anything we can do.
Okay, yeah, echoing.
I'm just though. I don't want to be sitting there like fool in the corner like power. I don't see how you can fix the frustration.
Is there echoes? Is there echoes?
Yo. I got 2 clean homicides in there. Yo. People saying, let's see.
Was there echo?
There was a bad one, but I think it's gone now.
My bad.
Nah, we here.
Playboy? What happened, Playboy? What happened, raw boxing talk, man? What happened, Playboy? I see you didn't want to come into the jungle. You came to the jungle. You saw the animals. You saw the mad insects and shit that was inside there, and you just ran away.
Technical difficulties.
You saw the lizards and the pythons and shit. You just cut out.
Yeah. Yo guys is silly, man. What you out here, man? What you doing out here, man? What else is happening in the fucking boxing world outside of everybody's disappointment about Spence and Bud? Anything? Winky Wright, that was bad man. Ronald Winky Wright. Say it. Is my man coming back in? You guys gonna get the Raw box talk?
No, you don't want that work. He's another guy.
Nah, the echo's gone now. Raw box talk. That wasn't you. Come on, come on back. I think Cass had one, but he fixed it.
You don't want that work, man.
Oh, he's looking for an excuse, looking for a way out. Looking for a back door.
I'm gonna throw the towel in, man. You're gonna try and flip me over the ropes like Montana Love did to Sparks.
Yeah. It is. I have noticed a lot of new people coming and hitting the panel. I like it actually. New perspectives. I like the African dude. He's got a lot of energy. And apparently he wants to be contentious with everybody. I'm not quite sure how that's going to last, but why not?
Hit
the panels throwing them fucking shots. Why not?
Words don't affect me. You know what I'm saying to you? Man knows that man's gonna have disputes and arguments and stuff. Man, we're all grown men at the end of the day. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Oh yeah. This is how we do it here. If you don't understand it, if you can't deal with it, it's all good. There's other places to go.
We're all grown men at the end of the day. You know what I'm saying? We're all gonna have disputes and mislaps and discussions and that. You know what I'm saying? It gets heated and that. But like I said, man, the words don't affect, man. You know what I'm saying, fam? We're all grown men. We're gonna step out of character sometimes on certain things we disagree on. It is what it is. Like I said, fam, I don't come on here to try and disrespect nobody. I'm just here to talk fucking fighting and boxing and shit.
Yeah, I thought you guys were being. I mean, it was like just regular trash talk, talking about Ngannou, talking about fighting each other.
Yeah, fam, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I'll purposely.
Talk about Spence and Bud.
Yeah. It's OG Smoke. It's not that I have to pick. Let's get this confirmed. I love both fighters, as in Crawford and Errol Spence. I love both of the fighters. You know what I'm saying? They don't know me, they don't know me. I don't know them, but I love them as fighters. You know what I'm saying to you? So, I'm just laughing and I'm bantering. You know what banter means?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just
me
bantering
too, man,
when I'm just shouting Errol Spence and you get me. I'm getting amped about John Jones. It's just joking to man. You know what I'm saying? Like, I love competitiveness. You know what I'm saying? I love to compete. I want to compete. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. These are like, man,
so yeah, I don't take none of this
young
shit
black
to heart.
men getting money. Like these young black men getting a ton of money legally, while they entertain me. Like, what's not to like? I don't know. That's just me. It's not like I don't care about other people getting money. I do. I like to see people getting money, especially like when people who don't have money get money. I like to watch that. Just in general. Like, now, if the closer you can get to, like, stuff that represents me, I also identify as this black man thing from time to time, depending on the subject, right? And so it is, this is it for me. I like these dudes. Do your thing, ball out. If you guys lock up, all the better for me. If you guys don't lock up and you continue to whoop ass and get paid for it, still good for me. This is kind of a win-win. Like, the only way that I actually lose in the situation is if they do fight, really, because then somebody's got to lose. Somebody's getting a fucking. Both dudes are gonna get touched up. I'm gonna be like, oh shit, I never seen that happen to you. That's what I expect to happen when they lock up, or if they lock up. Both dudes are gonna get hit with some shit that they never got hit with before. And both dudes are gonna be like, oh goddamn, I gotta dig deep. Yeah, that's my that's my assumption. There's Raw Boxing. What's up, man?
What up?
There it is. The echo's gone, right?
Yeah, so what are you saying? What's going on? What are you saying?
Yeah, so I'm just saying that you're trying to make it sound like Spence ducking. But how can you say he's ducking if they was negotiating and Crawford was the one that dropped out? So how can you say Spence is ducking?
See, so first of all, sir, let's get this straight. Don't try and put words into my mouth because I never once said that he is ducking. I said that he doesn't want the work. For some reason. For some type of reason. You get me? There's strategical ducking. You get? And let's be honest, me and you and OG Smoke definitely watch boxing to the T. Were fanatics of the sport. We love the sport. Does it look like to you, Errol Spence, his demeanor or what he said in his last interview, does it look like he wants to fight the man? Does it sound like he wants to fight that man? Does it sound like it or not? Yes or no?
Yeah. But okay,
yes,
yeah.
yes or no?
No,
yes or no, sir?
You're
Yes or
right.
no, sir?
No, you're right. But
no, I'm asking you, yes or no, sir? Yes or no, sir?
His energy changed.
Yes or no, sir?
Let me talk.
No. I just want to yes or no. Then you can say whatever it is you want to say.
Yes.
Yes, what? It looks like he wants to fight him.
No, it don't look like the fight's gonna happen.
No. See, that's why this is why I have to stop you, sir. This is why I have to stop you. I asked you, does it look like, or does it sound like the last interview that we got from Errol Spence Jr., the free belt holder, the unified champion? Does it sound like he wants to fight Terence Bud Crawford?